Watch the show on Twitch. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago. Stream the show on the ESPN Chicago app and on FM 100.3 HD2 and on ESPN 1000 Chicago. Now, David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood.
Good morning, everyone.
Bring them out, bring them out. Woo! Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out.
Oh, God. Welcome in to the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000, and we are streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With Tyler Rocky. In for Kap, I'm J Hood. We'll open phone lines for you at 312-332-ESPN. 332-3776 is our phone number. We got Jay Moore. We got you for a 3-hour ride here on this Football Friday. We'll open phone lines for you at 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776. Watch our show and all the shows on YouTube, youtube.com. Look for ESPN Chicago there, and also on Twitch, twitch.tv/ESPN 1000 Chicago. Good morning, Tyler. How are you?
I'm good, Hoodie. We got one GM in town that goes out and trades for the protector of the year, and another GM that trades for second-round picks.
Yes.
And not the good kind.
All in the same city.
Yes.
All on the same sports platform. Isn't that something?
Yeah.
So we got a number of things to talk about. But first, before we get to our Art Carney, our tourist Karnisovas, and his very sad and just ridiculous press conference that he had yesterday after all the second-round draft picks he was able to cobble together, I do want to ask you about Matt Ryan. You say, well, people are listening. It's like, why are they starting with Matt Ryan? Matt Ryan is the face of the Atlanta Falcons. And he talked to CBS Sports, his former employer, and said that Ian Cunningham, formerly as an assistant general manager of the Chicago Bears, will be, quote, the shot caller in football operations for the Falcons. He said that Cunningham is the one that's driving the ship. So I just want you to think about that. A guy that is in Matt Ryan, a guy like Matt Ryan, who is, again, the face of the Atlanta Falcons, says that Ian Cunningham is going to be the guy. Let's go back in time and hear from Matt Ryan, and then I wanted you to get your thoughts about this.
Man, Ian's in charge. Ian's in charge of that space. I'm looking forward to learning about, this. Like I said it the other day in Ian's presser, like I've never sat in a draft meeting. And so Monday is going to be the first time I'm sitting in a draft meeting, and I've got a lot to learn. So sitting, observing, being a fly on the wall, if there's something that Ian has a question about or something I can help with, I'm all ears, and I'm happy to share my opinion. But Ian is driving this boat, and he is the one that's leading us moving forward, and I'm excited about that. You guys, Ian is incredibly competent and qualified, and he's awesome. So looking forward to watching him do his thing.
The one who's driving the ship, does that mean that he's in control?
You know what this screams to me? It screams the hire that was made for the fans is Matt Ryan. But the hire that was made for the team itself is clearly Ian Cunningham based off of what you just heard from Matt Ryan. He's never been in a draft meeting before. Mm-hmm. And now all of a sudden you're going to tell me that's the person who's leading all of your football operations? It just sounds like nonsense. Like, to me, when I hear all of that from Matt Ryan, if I'm the Chicago Bears, I'm awaiting 2 third-round picks. And I don't think Bears fans would care as much if these were 5th-round picks or 6th-round picks. But when we're talking about 3rd-round picks, we're talking about day 2 draft capital. That's significant. That is significant capital to have at your disposal, whether you go out and make a selection, whether you go out and use them in a trade. That's high capital to go out and get something. So if I'm the Bears, this is something that I'm officially making a stink about. With the way that Matt Ryan has described the job, he's basically telling you that Ian Cunningham is above him in a lot of this stuff.
So because he says it himself, Matt Ryan, on the record, that means if I'm the Bears, I'm calling the commissioner's office and say, well, where's my picks? Where are my picks? Because if Ian Cunningham is the one that's going to be, as again, the one that's driving the ship, meaning that he's going to be there for the drafts and free agents and everything else and running it, and Matt Ryan presides over it, then it's pretty simple. The rule is the rule. This is a minority candidate with an opportunity to be a general manager. This is what his title is. And so now I'm supposed to get compensation. So what's the disconnect?
I can't tell you. I mean, it seems pretty cut and dry here. This does not seem like some sort of hidden issue here. Like everything that I've heard from Matt Ryan is telling you that Ian Cunningham is the one that is going to be calling all of the shots. And Matt Ryan is going to have input here and there. He's obviously a brilliant football mind. He won an MVP in the league, but he doesn't know what he's doing as a president. And I think he's pretty much telling you as much. I mean, he said he's never sat in a draft meeting before, and that's, I don't think, shocking to anyone. But he's never done it before. Ian Cunningham's been in how many of these now?
Yeah.
He's been at this for how long now? He's clearly the more experienced decision maker, and it seems like he is going to be making a lot of these big decisions for Atlanta. I cannot understand how the Bears walk away from this without any picks. Because, and this isn't even the Falcons trying to jimmy the rules at all. Like, the Falcons don't lose anything if they name Ian Cunningham their top decision maker. There's nothing lost there. It really doesn't make any sense in the world to me how the Bears are not walking away with picks. And maybe, I guess, the way to reclassify it is if Ian Cunningham were to go be a quote-unquote top decision maker somewhere else, then Atlanta would get picks as a result of it. But to me, the way that Matt Ryan is speaking right now, this should end up with the Bears getting some sort of draft capital.
I'm sure that what they're going to do in Atlanta is collaborative. However, Ian Cunningham is the guy. And so if I'm the Bears, I'm saying, okay, so I'm calling New York and saying, well, this is the situation. Matt Ryan said exactly what Ian Cunningham's job is going to be, so I need draft picks. Now, to the average fan, they say, well, why is this a big deal? You want to get as much draft capital as possible. Mm-hmm. That's why. Whether you're going to trade it or be able to utilize it, Tyler, that's why it's a big deal. Is it a make or break for the Bears and the organization? No. But I think that when you have a few more picks to work with, you can do what you like with it. And that's just kind of like found money. This is something that we've been talking about for the last 2 or 3 years when it comes to Ian Cunningham, because we know that he's always wanted to be a GM.
Well, I think the other part of it, too, is think about where the Bears are. They're a team who is clearly working with some momentum here. They're coming off of a year where they just drafted a phenomenal rookie class.
Yeah.
And some of those guys, as a part of that class, are still TBD. We don't know what some of those other guys like Shamar Turner, Zach Frazier are going to end up being like in the league. But, again, these picks are now spread out over the course of 2 years. You're a team that's up against the cap. What do you need more than anything? You need guys on rookie deals. You need guys that aren't going to threaten your cap space. And that is what getting 2 third-round picks over the course of the next 2 years could represent for your football team when you're talking about the salary cap implications. You need as many draft picks as possible because, and don't forget this, sooner rather than later, you're hopefully going to be paying Caleb Williams a record-breaking contract.
Yes.
And that is going to completely shift how you are going to be able to navigate free agency and just overall roster construction. These 2 third-round picks could end up being critical to the roster that you put together and develop. Because, again, if these were 5th or 6th round picks, I don't care.
Yeah.
I don't care all that much. What's it going to acquire you? An aging veteran, or maybe you get lucky with a lottery scratch-off? Sure, that could happen. But more often than not, 5th and 6th round picks don't turn into anything. But 3rd-round draft capital, and we can make our jokes about what Ryan Poles has done in the 3rd round, but 3rd-round draft capital is critical stuff. That is a day 2 pick that you should be turning into a fringe starter by the time that player walks into your camp.
Yeah, if you're doing it right and if your draft strategy is right, Tyler, you could be able to get some value there. As is, it's a 1st-round pick, 25th overall. You have a 2nd-round draft pick. You've got 1 3rd-rounder, 1 4th-rounder, 1 5th, 1 6th, 1 7th. That's how it stands today with the Chicago Bears. Imagine if you had a little bit more there in the 3rd round. And, again, nothing's guaranteed, as we well know, on the draft. But, boy, when you're in a 3rd-round situation and you have multiple shots at it, it increases your chances of finding something quality, something to fill the bill and some of the holes on this roster.
And what have we talked about with how we want the Bears to attack this defensive line? At least my personal philosophy is I want as many darts as possible.
Yeah.
And I think trading for Max Crosby, while it is a more known commodity and maybe you're getting a little closer to the dartboard before you throw, at the same time you are giving up a lot of high capital and you're taking away some of those throws.
Yeah.
Whereas if you're giving me another 3rd-round pick to operate with this year, you're giving me another toss of the board. And I need as many of those right now, especially when you've invested as much money into your defensive line and you're getting the returns that you're getting right now. I need as many draft picks. I'm looking to be in draft pick accumulation mode. And you can't really do that with a 25th overall pick. You're not talking about a situation where you're going to be looking at trading back in the draft in all likelihood. It's tough to do. How many people truly want that 25th pick there, especially in a draft that doesn't seem to be very rich in quarterbacks? For me, if I'm the Bears, I'm causing some sort of stir in the league office because what Matt Ryan just told me is that I'm deserved 2 third-round picks. And even if I'm the Bears, I'll compromise with 1 because I need as many throws at the board as possible.
Hello?
Hello?
Who's this?
Who's this?
This is Chicago Bears, man. How you doing?
Yeah. So, by the way,
Goodell's not picking that call up.
where's my picks? That's exactly right. If you are Ryan Poles, you're making that phone call and you're saying, well, where's my picks? And that's the one that has to make that phone call. That has to be, is that Kevin Warren? Is that Ryan Poles? Someone has to be able to pick up that phone and say, hey, where's the compensation? Where is it? Especially when Matt Ryan makes that declarative statement that he's going to be in the room, but it's Ian Cunningham. And by the way, the reason why he takes that job is because it's not a shot at Ryan Poles. Apparently, they're best friends. But Ian Cunningham wanted to be able to be part of something different because he didn't want to be in the Poles shadow anymore. He was working with the Bears, sure, but there's nothing like having the title and being the guy.
Right.
That's why he takes the position. Mm-hmm. So he moves on to something new.
And in the moment, I questioned why he would take the job if it, by all intents and purposes, seemed like a lateral move. The job description that Matt Ryan laid out is not a lateral move.
It's not.
By any stretch of the imagination.
It is a tastemaker. It is a decision maker for Ian Cunningham in Atlanta. So that's why the Bears deserve to have their picks.
There may be certain things Matt Ryan has veto power on, like a head coach, like a quarterback. But if we're talking about the probably 50 of the 53 roster spots, I'd imagine that is Ian Cunningham's ultimate decision-making power.
What if Matt Ryan is kind of in the Kevin Warren mold? You know, there's certain faces of organizations that don't do a lot, that are just there in the room, but not necessarily making the final decision.
Right.
Maybe is figurehead too strong for Matt Ryan, for someone who's never done the job before?
I don't think at all. I think if you were to say he's an ambassador, I think he's much more than an ambassador. But figurehead, I think, is the perfect way to put it. I mean, he is the face. He's one of the great players in that franchise's history. He nearly brought him a Super Bowl. He won an MVP. Like, that is, when you're talking about Matt Ryan, you're talking about a guy who's beloved by the franchise. And I think that if you're going to make a figurehead of the organization, Matt Ryan certainly can be that guy. But how many of the big-time decisions is Matt Ryan truly going to make?
So now he's the new mascot? Matt Ryan?
He is the Falcon.
The bird, yeah.
He's the new bird?
He is the Falcon. Yeah, that's exactly what he is.
I can't wait till we see a missed field goal and you see Matt Ryan, like, banging his head against the stanchion.
Young Wei Koo, you son of a bitch.
Doing the Staley fall to his knees. Matt Ryan falls to his knees by the goalpost.
There he is. God. My God, Koo, you did it again. Or whoever's kicking for them.
I think we need to get some Tony Soprano types.
Oh, God.
And get our picks.
Okay. How you doing?
I think that's what needs to happen.
Okay, I got the right guy.
I've got the best job, Carm.
We make sure.
Mayor Skip, get our picks.
I came here for the draft picks, Carm. I don't know what you mean. I mean, draft picks. Yeah, you're right, Mayor Skip. I don't know. Then Skip will be there at the door.
Boys.
I don't know. Look it up.
Should we get those picks?
I think we should get that. Do we get those picks? Could you look that up? Do we get those picks, boys? Do we get those? I think we do.
I've got the best job, Carm.
Oh, God. Now you got Mayor Skip coming in, Tyler, and you know what that means.
Different kind of meatball eating contest.
That'll be all.
Yep.
That's exactly right. That's exactly right. So you want those picks? You do it the Chicago way, you know what I mean? And then you bring Mike North in for to be the voice of all of it. Hey, the blacks in Atlanta, give us our picks. Sometimes you just got to have people just say it the right, just right down the line, right? Just say it, right? That's what Mike would say. And so now you get your picks. Now you got Mayor Skip. You know, you got him.
I've got the best job, Carm.
You got Mike North asking Norling, what kind of name is Norling?
We're going to have Jesse fly down.
And then Jesse with the hands, the fastest man in Northbrook. See, we just got to have the right people. See, I think it's too buttoned up at House Hall, you see. I think that it's one thing for, Kevin Warren and, for, Ryan Poles to ask nicely. But sometimes need a little knock on the door.
Bring in the muscle.
I think you had to do that. Say, where's my picks, you see. Yeah. And then Mike North will just make sure everything's taken care of. Because he'll just say it plain.
Direct.
You gave the guy a chance, okay? So where's our picks? He goes to Atlanta, goes to Magic City, you know what I mean? He gets the wings. We get the picks. I think that's how that works. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our telephone number. So I think, Tyler, you're on standby for this. If you find something in the transaction wires that says that the Bears will get their picks, please let us know.
We'll do.
That will be breaking news.
I'll be on it.
That should be done before 9 o'clock, by the way, because that's so obvious. I mean, the soundbite opens the door, doesn't it? Like, I need that done today.
Can they appeal this? Like, basically the way Atlanta filed, my understanding is Atlanta filed the paperwork in a way that just skirts the rule, basically.
That ain't right.
They just got to send the league office the audio. This is what he said.
Yeah.
There you go.
There you go, man. Just send them the audio, and then it's like, okay. Then Goodell can't open it. And it's like, it's an MP3. You can open it. Just hit play.
Be like Samuel L. Jackson in Pulp Fiction. Ryan Poles just walks in, starts reading Bible verses and demanding his draft pick.
Right. That makes no sense, man.
You will know my name is the Lord when you deliver those third-round picks to me.
Okay, could you just keep it quiet, please? We have people in the office. I don't care. And just start yelling, and then you get what you want. Makes no sense, but Tyler, you make the best point. Oh, no, now I've got a preacher coming in. Oh, my. He's coming in. Oh, man. Now you got the whole kit and caboodle. You got everybody coming in.
All hands on deck mission.
You got mob types. You've got the preacher. Everyone's trying to get these picks. But to your point, the value of those third-round picks, like you said, we would not even start the show if it was a 6th or 7th round pick, if this was a Monungai-type pick as far as draft status. But that third round, yeah, I think it's deserved.
Yeah. It might get a mention, but it's not leading the show.
That's true.
Yeah.
It's a sidebar. Brought to you by Ink and Law. Coming up, here's a boob here that had a press conference that tried to bull-splain his way through what the Bulls are trying to do for the future. We'll hear from Arturas Karnisovas next. Tyler Aki's in for Kap on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago.
Keep hope alive.
Do not, and I mean you, do not miss the Kap and J Hood Show, now morning 6 to 9 on ESPN Chicago. But you're busy. Things happen. We get it. If you have to miss it, you can always listen to the podcast on your time. Find it on the ESPN Chicago app or wherever you go to pod. It's brought to you by Republic Bank.
Your team made mistakes and the season's done, but now they can be better next year. You want a story about learning from mistakes? Come to Aurora's Paramount Theater and see Dear Evan Hansen, the 6-time Tony Award-winning Broadway hit. It's a powerful story with powerful songs, and Paramount Theater is always a can't-lose night out. With amazing staging and incredible talent, go see Dear Evan Hansen, running February 4th through March 22nd. Get tickets today at ParamountAurora.com.
Picture this, homemade rigatoni with spinach and ricotta at Jim and Pete's.
Classic. Then treat yourself to Masa Cafe after.
Oh, now you're talking.
We could do this all day, Carm.
You know, we really could. I'm here with Elmwood Park Mayor Skip Saviano. Skip, food is at the very heart of your community.
Absolutely. And I invite everyone to experience Elmwood Park's historic dining scene, Carm.
Oh, and what a perfect time. It's Restaurant Week now through February 15th. Grab the family and your friends, bring your appetite, and don't just take my word for it. Mayor Skip says it all.
Elmwood Park is waiting for you.
Do you owe
I've got the best
$10,000 or
job,
more
Carm.
in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief now being made available, designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program will only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it ends your debt nightmare and and saves you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. Debt Relief Advocates has established a relief hotline for you to call to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, so don't wait. For this free information, call the Relief Hotline at 800-606-8737. 800-606-8737. 800-606-8737.
Attention, have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-288-9944. That's 800-288-9944. Once again, that's 800-288-9944.
$2 million the Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $2 million for a client who experienced negligent lighting. This is Jurko. If you're a victim of negligent lighting, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group.
Thank God it's Friday. Thank God it's Friday.
Kap and J Hood are back.
Every newsman in this city's laughing at us, and I don't like it. We're going to do something about it.
On ESPN Chicago.
Thank God it's Friday.
Tyler Rocky is in for Kap on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Just hoping that you're going to have a great Friday and a great weekend because it's Super Bowl weekend. Don't forget on Sunday at 1 o'clock right here on ESPN 1000 and also on our YouTube channel, youtube.com. Look for ESPN Chicago where we're all going to be together talking about the big game. All of us at ESPN Chicago will be all in one at one time.
The Octobox.
In the Octobox talking about the Super Bowl. That's going to be fun.
Can't wait.
You're going to be on there, right?
I will be.
You're not going to leave me there by myself, right?
No.
Okay. Because you know how that gets.
You going to leave us?
All depends on the flow.
Yeah.
If it gets too serious in there, which tends to happen, a little bit too takey, then I will log off. If I can't have fun with Shay in there, where we're cracking jokes that only he and I know, inside jokes about the Kap and J Hood Morning Show, then I'll just log off.
You and I are just sitting there doing safe or out. We're not even talking. We're just listening to everybody else and giving safe and out.
You're just the AJ Hawk. Safe, out.
That's it. Hoodie and I are just amateur umpires for the entire show.
Shane's going to log on. He's going to have his clicker in his hand.
If it's not going to be fun in there, yeah, I will log off. Absolutely. Sometimes you get a little too takey in there.
We'll have a good time.
Yeah,
we'll have a good time.
That's the hope. That's the hope. But if it's too I like it. For me, I like a good time, as you well know. Mm-hmm. I like a good time. Mm-hmm. We can be able to have conjecture and conversation about sports, but then if it just gets way too over the top of analysis that I would get on the Super Bowl coverage anyway, and we're doing that there, I'm good. I'm good. I'll just start drinking. just open up a bottle and that'll be all.
Yeah.
Log off. That's right. Put on a nice episode of Good Times. I'm sure the marathon will be on TV1. And just watch that instead. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. Arturas Karnisovas met the media yesterday and once again asked for patience. Some thoughts from AK yesterday talking about the R word, rebuild. Didn't want to talk about it.
Well, I'm still staying away from that word. I just would call it as a stage that we are in. I think we have experienced, young players, and we're going to keep on adding player in the draft, and then we're going to address a lot of stuff during free agency. I think unfortunate that Noah wasn't able to play this year. He was injured, so I'm looking forward to seeing him next year. But he's going to be also a big part of our future, and we're going to continue evaluating now for the next 30 games players that were here and the new players that are coming in.
No idea what he's talking about. No idea.
You know that you're effed when you have to bring up your rookie who has played like a handful of games and his injury. That it's how it's stunting development and everything. That it's the most uninspiring spot in sports is where the Bulls are right now. Like the White Sox may not have the greatest record right now, but at least you see a direction. The Blackhawks may not have the most flowery spot in the standings right now, but at least you see the direction. There is no, I mean, maybe a direction was taken. I don't know if I necessarily believe in it for this Bulls team. You're going to have so many roster spots to fill next year. You're going to be talking about a general manager that needs to find 8 to 10 players next year. You're going to be talking about a team that's going to have to draft its way well. And you're also going to have to talk about a team that we need to see further and further development from Modest Buzelis, too. Because that is your one little glimmer of hope right now, is what is Modest Buzelis going to become in the league. And I don't know if you watched last night, but boy, every single time I was out there, I saw 5 guys trying to get their own. Yeah. Because that's the danger of what you've now created with all of these players on expiring deals, especially young guys on expiring deals, is that you're going to have 5 guys out there who are just trying to get there so they can get their next contract. They're trying to put their stuff on film so that they can get their next contract. And that, to me, is going to spell disaster for the rest of the year, which is probably a good thing. You want this team to bottom out record-wise. They're not going to win many games the rest of the year. We may even be able to count on 1 or 2 hands how many games they win the rest of the year. Hopefully, it's just 1 hand.
Yeah, but go ahead.
But I look at this team, and when you have a situation like that, what's it going to do for Modest's development? Because year 2 in the NBA, pretty critical one. Usually you know within a year or 2 whether or not a guy can play.
When you tank, and I've never been one to say you should tank in a big city, in a big market like Chicago, but if you're going to use the tank measurement to be able to get better in the future, go ahead. But you don't do it in February, Tyler. That's the problem. The Utah Jazz came into the season knowing that they would tank. Sacramento knew they weren't any good. Pelicans knew they weren't any good. If you're going to do that, you have to have that as a game plan once the ball is tipped in the first game of the season. You have to know that as an organization, as a coaching staff, hey, look, I need you to play these young guys because we know we can't compete with the top 5, top 6 in the conference, so we're going to try to get draft picks here. But again, the thing that frustrates me the most out of all of the conversations that you and I have had about the Bulls, the thing that's the most frustrating, Tyler, is that they did not pick a lane for years. Standing still is not a lane. In business, in sports, and anything else, you have to decide who you are. You can't tell me, well, continuity is who the Chicago Bulls are. That's not a statement. That's not a reason for business. That's not a reason to open up the doors to say, well, continuity is the reason why that we have a franchise. Either you tank or you go for it. There is no middle ground because the middle sucks. And now the Bulls are even worse than the middle. They have pushed the Hornets into the play-in by the moves that they've made. And on the top of that, the cherry on the crap sundae is that you don't have any first-round draft picks to show for any of this. All of these names that have come through the doors for the Chicago Bulls, and you have second-round draft picks that have very little value. And so because you're not Indiana, because you're not Brooklyn, because you're not Sacramento or the Pelicans, you'll have a ping pong ball. And now all you have to deal with is luck. That's all you have because it's not going to be skill because you were not skillful enough to be able to tank this thing. It's an embarrassment on the West Side. It really is. It's embarrassing that Arturas Karnisovas is still in that chair. I was hoping that what you suggested 24 hours ago would happen, like trade deadline's over, you're fired. That's the way it should be.
I think there's still a chance that could happen. I mean, by the end of the year or maybe even in a month or so, get us through the trade deadline, and then, all right, that'll be all. Because we've seen it happen before with Jerry's teams, especially some of the teams that have been really floundering, like what we saw with the White Sox a couple years ago when we saw Gar and Pax get clipped. I still am holding out hope that there is this Goodfellas scenario where, all right, you think you're getting the chance to rebuild this team from scratch effectively. Nope. You're gone. We're bringing in someone new to get this blank canvas to try to get this thing on the right track.
24-28 and sinking like a rock. And then you really don't have multiple guys you can look at on the roster and say, these are the players that we're building around. You don't even have that. You mentioned Buzelis, but then what else do you have that you could say, okay, we're definitely going to build with those guys? We don't even know the development of these other guys.
Well, and even Buzelis, like, listen, I like Buzelis.
Yes.
But do Bulls fans out there really love Buzelis yet?
No.
I don't think you can definitively say that you love the path that he's on. I like the path he's on. I'm not in love with it quite yet. I don't know how good he's going to be. Is he going to be a top 10 player in the league? I doubt it.
No, he will not.
Right?
No.
Is he going to be a top 20 player in the league?
I don't know that. Probably not.
That's the optimistic approach. And now, again, everyone kind of can be on their own path. Like, I think a lot of people with Connor Bedard at the end of his second season were like, oh, he's not McDavid.
No.
Is he going to be a top 10 player in this league? And people were a little squeamish about it. Now they get into this season, and he took a real step. And now it's like, all right, he's going to look like one of the 5-10 best players in the league. The Bulls need that with Modest. And I'm not even saying he has to be a top 10 player in the league, but you have to be talking about a guy who's like, all right, can he be a top 20 player in the league? And you got to be pretty confident about that in his third season. I don't know if we're going to get there.
Tyler, you know stars. You know, you're a smart sports fan. You know stars when you see them. Okay? You don't see stars on the Chicago Bulls roster.
No.
Because that's where it starts. Stars and then superstars. And you don't have any of that on this Bulls roster. Josh Giddey, they paid through the nose for Josh Giddey for his future, but they didn't pay Kobe White. And Kobe White's going to help Charlotte maintain a play-in or a playoff spot before this regular season's over. And again, to not have first-round draft capital is just insane. As I told you, I get calls from people around the league asking, what are you guys doing, as if I'm in the front office. What are you guys doing? I said, I don't know what they're doing. And a lot of people that are smarter than me when it comes to the league say, I don't understand the direction. Because you know the bottom, you know the direction, you know the top. But when you got the Bulls, they say, I don't know what they're trying to do, what they're trying to accomplish. And then the explanation's never clear enough from Arturas Karnisovas because it sounds like reruns. So it feels like reruns, like saying kind of the same things, and also does not speak from the heart either. He's in this sterile office, terrible background, by the way, in his office. Is that where he works? And then he's just reading. Did you notice?
Teleprompter, yeah.
Did you? I watched it. He was reading like his bullet points. I'm like, bro, so you can't speak off the top of your head about your direction with the Chicago Bulls without reading it. It's not even a language thing. It's just that he doesn't know what to say, so he had to have PR or he had to write it down. That's not good.
Yeah.
that's if you don't know off the top of your head without using a script, then you really are lost. And the Bulls are lost as a franchise.
Yeah, they're the most pathetic team in the city right now.
Coming up, the Super Bowl. Here we go. Seattle and New England. We have some props for you. We'll talk about it coming up next. Tyler Aki in for Kap on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
This is your morning routine.
Yeah.
Kap and J Hood.
Good morning.
Morning. Good morning.
Oh, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
On ESPN Chicago. Yingling Traditional Lager and Flight by Yingling present the ESPN Chicago Big Game Pregame. Jump on our YouTube page and ESPN Chicago, Sunday afternoon from 1 to 2. This is a live streaming, uninterrupted pregame crosstalk with all your favorite ESPN Chicago hosts. The ESPN Chicago Big Game Pregame, Sunday from 1 to 2 on YouTube and ESPN Chicago. Presented by Yingling Traditional Lager and Flight by Yingling.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. The auto show's sales event is going on at all 12 Hawk Auto locations in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. Plus, save even more with $500 to $2,000 bonus cash. Get your auto show savings at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing on select models with approved credit.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. I dislike winter. Give me a 95-degree sunny summer day and I'm a happy guy. So I spend most of my winter free time indoors, and it's why I rely on Automatic. They've been making Chicagoland homes and businesses comfortable for 80 years. I don't even have to think about the outside because my home is perfect all year round. If you're not feeling confident that your winter's gonna be carefree, go to Automatic.com right now. That's Automatic.com.
Wallner Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Wallner Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Wallner Law, I'm at a better place today.
Wallner Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation. And I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Wallner Law, 312-8-million.
Just like a strong offense keeps moving the ball, Republic Bank of Chicago's business banking solutions can keep your company growing. Business checking, treasury management, commercial loans, big business, small business. Republic Bank has everything you need for your business. Our team is here to get you back in the game and moving in the right direction. Experience banking beyond expectations. Only at Republic Bank of Chicago. Member FDIC. Visit ourbankchicago.com today.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Bulls fans, don't miss the action at the United Center this season. Single game tickets are available for all Bulls home games with matchups against the biggest teams and stars. Visit bulls.com/tickets to secure your seats today.
Good morning, my neighbor! Good morning!
Good morning, guys. Thank God it's Friday.
Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago.
It's a Kap and J Hood morning show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Tyler Rocky's in for Kap as we're with you till 9 o'clock. Then it's Carmen Jurko at 9, followed by Rich Eisen at noon, and Waddle Silvy at 2. All part of the mix right here on the home of the Bears and the White Sox, ESPN 1000. Yes, the Super Bowl with Seattle against New England taking place on Sunday. We got a great show for you Sunday afternoon at 1 o'clock where all of us at ESPN Chicago will talk to you about the Super Bowl and other things. But we are getting ready now for our prop specials. It's one thing to enjoy the game. It's one thing to bet on the game, but what about the props around it? That can supplement your income right there, you see. That'd be pretty good.
Yeah.
We turn now to Shay Norling with some of those great prop specials for every Super Bowl. This is going to be fun, Shay. Go ahead.
Yeah, so these are the really bizarre out there novelty props that you can find at offshore markets if you have any interest.
A little cold there.
I'm going to start with a freebie for you.
Uh-huh.
Will Mac Hollins enter the stadium barefoot?
I saw this one.
Yes, minus 550. No, plus 325. Mac Hollins started entering stadiums barefoot, even in awful weather. He walks to the private jet if it's raining, snowing, whatever, barefoot. He says it's for physical health benefits.
I say barefoot.
Yeah. He'll walk. I mean, he's been doing it the entire playoff run. Why change now, right?
And warmer weather, and whether it's cold or warm, he does it. I wonder, is that a real thing, the health benefits? Is that
I've
real?
heard this before. It's what's it called? Like, there is something to it. Like,
grounding yourself to the earth? I've heard that.
I think it's something like that. But yeah, I've heard. I don't know if I believe it or not, but I have heard of this. Yes.
I think it could be a viral moment for us, Shay. Just walk around barefoot and see whether or not we are more connected to the earth. Are we earthy people? So I would say barefoot, yes. That would be my choice. Because if he comes in with shoes, now he's in on it. All right? If
he's trying to make his buddy some money.
Yeah, if he comes in with socks or shoes, after all this time with cold or warm weather being barefoot, hey, man, that means he's got a bet on it. So we immediately flag that, I believe. Mm-hmm. That's flagged.
Yes. Mm-hmm. Under review.
That's right, under review. All right, Shay, what's the next one?
Will the NBC broadcast clearly state that the matchup is Mike versus Mike? Mike Vrabel versus Mike McDonald. Yes, plus 200. No, minus 300.
Tirico would say that, wouldn't
Mike
he?
on the mic for Mike versus Mike, yeah. Mm-hmm.
I think Tirico would say something like that.
Yes, I think he will.
However, Tirico's in on some of this as well.
Oh, yeah.
Over the years.
What if it's Folksy Collinsworth? And we got Mike on the mic, and it's Mike versus Mike. It's Super Bowl 60.
Oh, Mike.
Okay.
Patrick Mahomes. Yeah, I'll say no.
You'll say no?
Yep.
I'll say yes. I think it happens.
Head-to-head battle.
Mm-hmm.
I'll say no because Tirico's in on this. Go ahead.
All right, this is the best, and we'll need Jay Moore's assistance. Which song will Green Day play first in the pregame show? I have a list with the odds. American Idiot is the favorite at even money. Then you have Basket Case at 3-1, Know Your Enemy at 4-1, Boulevard of Broken Dreams at 5-1, When I Come Around at 6-1, 21 Guns 7-1, Holiday plus 750, and Minority 8-1.
So I always feel like in these situations that it's one that you know first. Mm-hmm. Maybe not the most popular one, but it's one that you have heard of before. So I would say, what was the one in the middle that you gave?
The pick I would go with, Know Your Enemy.
Do you know your enemy?
I think that's the one.
Good call.
Yeah.
I think I would go with Holiday at plus 750.
Holiday
because it's a Super Bowl.
Mm-hmm. And it's a banger.
Yeah.
They've been playing it live a lot in recent events, getting some opinions off. If you know, you know.
Yep.
I think Holiday is going to be the open.
Super Bowl is like a holiday, so you can see the theme of that, right?
Yeah. I feel like with these games, you always go with something that kind of epitomizes battle, especially out of the gate, set the tone. You're not gonna lead this one off with Boulevard of Broken Dreams.
No,
that's not happening.
Sad.
But Know Your Enemy, I can see. What'd you say the odds were? 450 on that?
Plus 400, 4-1.
Plus 400. Okay. Yeah, this is not kicking us off.
That can't be the kickoff of the Super Bowl.
They'll play this for the loser.
Right. Exactly.
Sam Darnold, you walk alone.
I'm thinking off the board.
Going off the board?
I think that song will be off the board.
Oh, yeah.
A little bit too slow for
it. May not get any play.
It's like
off the board.
Wake Me Up When September Ends.
Yeah.
Not going to be played at the Super Bowl pregame.
No.
Yeah, I'd say that won't be part of the playlist. It's off the board.
I agree.
I'll say that. A little bit too slow and sad.
Yeah, right.
it's a good song, though. Mm-hmm. So I think I'll ride with you on that.
All right. Know Your Enemy.
Oh. Coffee
Good
shop.
riddance. They play this at the end of the game for the loser. All right, number 4. Will Bad Bunny expose a nipple during the halftime show? Yes, minus 450. No, plus 275.
That's a yes.
Does he have a history of this?
I have no idea.
He's just sexy.
He's just going to let it rip?
Yeah, he's sexy. So I think that there's going to be a wardrobe change. It'll be some kind of mesh shirt.
Yeah,
people
black
have said.
netted. Yeah, definitely.
I think that's what he has on Jay Moore. Like it maybe not initially, but I think it's sometime when you're seeing the whole band or you're seeing everyone that's celebrating around the stage, he has a change and you can see a nipple. I think it'll be Nipplegate with Bad Bunny.
What were the odds on this?
Yes, minus 450.
Jeez. All right. So ride with the favorite, I guess.
They're expecting a wardrobe change for sure.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah,
I believe it'll be something like that. So, and again, there'll be outrage because we're in the United States of the offended.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh yeah, the cut-off sleeves, the mesh shirt.
Yeah, they won't like that. Even though he's a star.
Is the nipples pierced?
Is that on there?
No,
Do we have that?
I don't have odds on
You
that.
don't have okay. I thought you might have a little something
Come
on.
on, make your own. Let's go to the Snorling Sportsbook here.
I'm going to go plus 100 both ways. It'll be like the coin toss.
because you know Shay.
I kind of like them both ways.
So
okay, there we go.
So there's that. Here's Shay Norley.
I have a couple callback bets here. We'll start with Seattle's side. Will the Seahawks attempt a pass from the opponent's 1-yard line? Yes, plus 550. No, minus 1,000. For what it's worth, Seahawks have 7 1-yard touchdowns this season. They were all rushing plays.
That's very
It's
likely.
just a pass attempt, though.
Just a pass attempt.
I mean, you get into like a 4th and goal from the 1.
Yeah.
You're probably throwing the ball. Again, that's a very specific scenario, but even a 3rd and goal, you may be throwing the ball.
What do you think Pete Carroll will do in that spot?
Throw it.
They got picked up.
Let it rip.
Is the ghost of Pete Carroll haunting the Seahawks in this game so much that they'll have like 1st and goal from the 2 and just run it 4 straight times for no gain?
No, it's Ben Johnson. He's Ben. Just keep running it in there. Keep hitting the AB button.
Yeah.
AB up, AB up. Just keep hitting it, right? Right. Just keep running Swift in there. Take me through that. Take me through that. I would say yes.
You think there will be?
Yes. One time.
I think we could see one throw. Because it could be, remember, this is Clint Kubiak's last hurrah in Seattle.
Like his last hurrah.
Yeah.
Like period, his last breath.
Yeah.
This is it, yeah.
This is it.
But he could, what if he does like some Philly special type play at the goal line?
Fade to the corner. I could see one of those.
Yeah.
A fade to the corner for a touchdown at the 1.
I think the biggest problem with it is you have to have the ball spotted at the 1-yard line to even have this
but you get a
be
pass,
actionable.
And again, pass interference in the end zone, you're at least setting up 1st down. You need a couple of stops. So
I like yes. Mark me down for yes, Shay.
I'll go with
You
yes.
got it.
Why not?
Another one?
Will a Patriots linebacker catch a pass in the game? This, of course, being a callback to Mike Vrabel, who caught passes in the Panthers Super Bowl and Eagles Super Bowl with the Patriots, 2003 and 2004. Yes is 6-1.
Who's his pass catching linebacker?
Spillane? I have no idea.
Yeah, I was trying to think like Spillane's probably your best guess because I mean they've just got so many other like linebackers that are kind of like 3-4 type guys where they're lining up, no hand in the dirt, but they're classified as linebackers. I'll go no. I don't think this happens.
Is that including an interception? Because it is a pass.
I think it has to be a reception.
Yeah, it
right?
would have to be a reception.
Okay.
I see what you're doing there, Jay Moore. You
Sly over there.
He's just trying to get that money.
Trying to get that bread, man.
I understand what he's doing there. So you believe like Bob Spillane, and Shay's on the record now. Bob Spillane will possibly get a catch.
You heard it here first.
Anytime reception.
Robert Spillane making a reception in the game.
He didn't say that about Harold Landry. But he gave you a Bob Spillane.
Yeah, right.
All right. All right, can you squeeze in one more? I know we got the platform coming up.
Yeah, this is my favorite. I think this one's automatic, and the odds are pretty good. I'm going to find this prop and bet it. Will Terry McAulay disagree with a call after review? No, minus 140. That is free money. Everybody listening out, if you can find this, that's free. Terry McAulay will not disagree with a call. It's not going to happen. Terry, your thoughts on the penalty? I support the call.
He's got to protect the fraternity.
I agree with the call. Go ahead.
I'm trying to get my drink, but I agree with the call.
Yeah.
That is the case. I love that as a prop bet. Yes. Minus 140. Lock it in.
Yeah. He won't disagree with the call. No chance.
There's no shot.
No.
I'd feel even more confident if it were Sterator because he got it wrong 3 straight times trying to agree with whatever the call on the field was. But McCauley's not disagreeing. Come on.
None of these guys ever disagree.
You don't have the striped shirt on anymore. You're an analyst now. You don't have to do it that way. Come on, man. I mean, Monty McCutcheon with his his bow tie in Secaucus doing the NBA stuff.
Yeah.
Sometimes he disagrees. It's okay. It's like, you know what? I wouldn't have called it that way. It's all right to say that. You're not kicked out of the brotherhood if you just disagree. That's okay.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be an objective opinion. You're not down there with the fellas anymore. You're just not.
No.
So McCall, that's good. That's good money right there. You start your parlay with that. I like that.
It's free.
Terry McAulay, free play.
And that's not even gambling, Hoodie. That's like going to the ATM. You're just withdrawing cash.
Coming up, Shay's platform. on Kap and J Hood.
Good morning. Good morning to you.
Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN Chicago. Are you tubing? Take a stop at the ESPN Chicago page on YouTube. We got shorts to scroll, pressers to parse, interviews to intake. Subscribe and see it all at the ESPN Chicago page on YouTube.
In the Kaplan home, we do not mess around on game day, especially the big game day. We are always prepared with the comfort of Daisy French onion dip, a Daisy ranch dip, veggies, wings, and chips. Daisy is perfect for them all. These are delicious homemade dips with clean, simple ingredients. Delicious herbs and spices like you'd find in your kitchen. No preservatives. Do what we do. Put Daisy French Onion Dip on your big game day roster. Look for Daisy French Onion Dip at your local grocery store.
When it's game day, there's only one place to watch the big game. Hooters. Cold drinks, hot wings, wall-to-wall football. Watching from home? We've got you covered there too. Order your big game favorites at order.hooters.com and pick up before 3 p.m. on game day. You'll score a 20% off coupon for your next visit. Dine in or take it to go. Either way, it's a win. Hooters. Order now at order.hooters.com. That's order.hooters.com.
Tyler, the big game. It's when a sports fan learns to pace oneself. The calendar gets busy, the couch gets comfortable.
That's the vet talking. I'm bouncing around bars, friends, and screens everywhere.
That's why I keep telling you, whether you're running routes around the city or running the remote like a retired pro, Flight by Yingling just works.
Light, crisp, 95 calories, 2.6 carbs, easy no matter where the day takes you.
Kickoff rolls into tip-off, no wasted motion.
Grab a Flight by Yingling and enjoy the run.
DG Yingling & Son, Pottsville, Pennsylvania. Enjoy responsibly.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Talk about stepping up. Bang! Bang! It's time to level up your game. Introducing the all-new ESPN app. All of ESPN, all in one place. Your home for the most live sports and the best championship moments.
The electricity is palpable.
Step up your game with no annual contract required. It's the ultimate fan experience. Level up for more on the ESPN app or at stream.espn.com. Sign up now.
It's a car shopper's dream at the Chicago Auto Show, February 7th through the 16th at McCormick Place. Experience all the latest cars, trucks, and SUVs on a variety of indoor test tracks. Buy your tickets today at chicagoautoshow.com.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Time for the platform. Here's Shay Norley.
Shay's platform is always brought to you by the Chicago Transit Authority. Save money, do more, ride CTA. I am angry, Hoodie, with national baseball media at large today. Specifically, this tweet that came out last night from Bob Nightingale. The Detroit Tigers made no attempt to settle towards the midpoint of $25.5 million before losing their historic arbitration case with Derek Skubal at $32 million instead of $19 million, according to persons involved with the case. Persons involved with the case being, of course, Scott Boras.
Yes.
Like, we know who leaked the information. Here's a tip. Scott didn't pick the phone up. The issue I'm having is there's so much dishonesty from certain people in national baseball media. Thankfully, our Jesse Rogers is not one of those people, but you get stuff like this from people who are just feeding the Boras company line. I have a hard you're asking me to believe one of two things to be true. Either the organization that offered Alex Bregman the most money of any team last offseason, and then this offseason gave out the highest AAV in history to a left-handed pitcher, is also being absurdly cheap on their homegrown superstar. Or the player and agent don't really want to be there and they're lying. I think that's the simpler case.
It is.
Yep.
It's the same thing I said about Giannis, which, by the way, how about Giannis really soaking it in? The Wolf of Wall Street, I'm not effing leaving video and acting like he's some hero to Milwaukee. I'm not going anywhere. This is where I want to be. You just spent 12 months trying to get traded.
Yes.
Just be real about it. You can embrace being the villain. Same thing I said about Scooble. Just say you don't want to be in Detroit. Enough of the podcast tours and showing up to every event. No one cares, dude. It's your prerogative.
Yeah.
Do what you want to do.
Yes.
But stop villainizing the organization that clearly isn't the villain. The proof is in the pudding.
We appreciate that from Bobby Brown checking in with his my prerogative. I would say that, it's okay to have the black hat. There's going to be some fans that will be mad that you're going to be leaving their team to go someplace else, but that's business.
Yeah,
That's
I don't
business.
even think it's a black hat scenario either. Like, Scooble did, he's doing everything he can do, right? I'm talking about trying to win games for the Tigers.
Sure.
Like, he's won back-to-back Cy Youngs.
I know, but in the eyes of the fans, though, they don't want him to leave.
I get that you don't want him to leave, but if your organization's not going to pony up, the organization's not going to pony up.
That's the problem I'm having. I have a hard time buying the John Heyman report earlier in the offseason where they said they only offered him $80 million or whatever it was. And I'm like,
what did they say? They were like $100 million apart or something like that?
$250 million apart
yeah.
or whatever. No shot, man. You're telling me that this team that offered basically $200 million to Bregman and now dropped $38 million a year on Framber Valdez's head was $250 million off?
Yeah, no, I don't buy that.
On their come on.
By the way, not to do a deep dive on journalism with you, but I just want to say this about guys like Bob Nightingale or others that just cut and paste what Scott Boras has to say. Look, you're there to be a reporter, not to be able to give an agent's opinion.
Yeah.
See, I think that's a major problem, too. It's what Shea led off with. If you're cutting and pasting or using the ideas or the opinion of a powerful agent, then you're in his pocket.
Yeah,
you're there to just report.
You're just going to be Boris's megaphone.
Right. That's the anytime Scott Boras texts a reporter, it's because it's information that Scott Boras wants out, and he is never putting information out that is putting his clients at a disadvantage. Any info he puts out is to be advantageous towards his clients. Not truthful, not accurate, advantageous. So anybody who just puts out what Boras is telling them, you are being, to some level, dishonest.
Yes. It's an open book test for some of these reporters that says, oh, I got this connection with Scott Boras. Well, if he says this, then I definitely got to put it on my social media because my social media will blow up. That's not reporting.
No.
It's not, because that's supposed to be grassroots reporting on your behalf. What did you find out beyond what Boras tells you or what he's feeding you? What else did you learn that you could tell me about a deal or something that's going to take place?
Two sources.
Two.
Not one.
Not one. Two. But it's the open book test. Well, if Boras said it, that's good enough. We'll just put it out there. That's not reporting. And I can't learn anything from that as a fan, Shay, because I'm only getting it from one source. Scott Boras with his stupid conjecture and his nursery rhymes.
Well, it's the Dr. Seuss routine is ridiculous.
Yeah.
And then the narrative becomes among the fans, oh, the organization is cheap. That's fine. If it's Pittsburgh doesn't want to pay Paul Skeens, I get it. That's a different deal because there's no evidence of Pittsburgh spending money at any time. But we now have evidence that this team that everybody's trying to impugn is cheap is very willing to spend a lot of money.
Well, and what did you spend on Javi Baez, too?
Oh,
that wasn't a cheap contract.
Again, it's not a good contract, but it's also not cheap.
Yeah.
So it's just you keep impugning this team as being cheap. The reality is your client doesn't want to be there, and you don't want your client there. Just say it. Nobody cares. You're not going to be a villain because you say, I want to take the most money in the longest term and be in L.A. Nobody cares.
Boy, if he goes to L.A.
Benetti cares.
Yeah.
The platform brought to you by
the Chicago Transit Authority. If you're off to root for the Bulls at the United Center, then the CTA, the official local transportation partner of the Chicago Bulls, is your best way to get to the game. You might not know the players, but you'll know how to get there. The stadium is a short walk from the Damon Green Line and Illinois Medical District Blue Line stops. Many buses, including the 9, 20, 50, and 126, drop you just steps away. Avoid the hassle of traffic or finding parking. Huge rideshare fees. Take the CTA. And by the way, that rideshare tent. you'll be waiting there for 3 hours after the game if you try to get a ride share out of the UC. The CTA is your easiest way home. Getting to the game and back is just $5 with tap to pay available at all CTA trains and buses. Riding couldn't be easier. So save money, do more, ride CTA.
May I just add to your read there? May I just add, sir, that when you are leaving the United Center after a concert or a ball game, the police will move heaven and earth for that bus to get through. Right? Usually it's like blocked off.
Police escort.
Oh, yeah. The police will.
Right.
Oh, so if you think you're going to be sitting there for a while, no, they move the crowd out of the way, make sure the pedestrian traffic stops and any other cars around there, and the bus will go right through. Yeah. Like it's the mayor or the president going right through there.
They got like 3 lined up, ready to go.
Oh, yeah.
Running express.
I noticed that the other night at the New Edition concert. I'm like, look at those buses going right through there. Like, we are not moving in the car, but the CTA, right through there.
And then you can just wave at all the schmucks waiting in line to get into the rideshare tent. That line goes like 2 miles away from the CTA.
Yep.
So Shay exactly knows what he speaks of when it talks about the CTA. That is for sure. You have got an opportunity to go right through there without any problem because the police say, whoa, CTA. That's how you do it. All right, coming up, we've been waiting for this guy to speak, Tyler, and now we've got some word on how DJ Moore is feeling about the fans. That's in 2 minutes right here on Kap and J Hood.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Kap and J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. The auto show's sales event is going on at all 12 Hawk Auto locations in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and Nalisau, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. Plus, save even more with $500 to $2,000 bonus cash. Get your auto show savings at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. HawkAuto.com. Financing on select models with approved credit.
This is Courtney Cronin, talking with 2 of Chicago's top personal injury lawyers, Julio Costa and Anthony Iavoni of Costa Iavoni.
See that? The name works. Keeping it simple.
Well, of course, it's your last names.
But the real point is that we can keep it simple because we are Chicagoans and our clients are Chicagoans. We know the city and we have a strong sense of the Chicagoland clients we represent.
And that puts them at ease right from the start.
Bingo. Bottom line, we get you. And we're here when you need us.
Costa Iavoni. Keep our number in your phone.
708-4
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible, overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right, pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A. Member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
Now back to Kap and J Hood.
I'm a winner. I'm going to win.
On ESPN Chicago.
It's the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. We hope that you're going to have a great weekend with Tyler Rocky in for Kap. I'm J Hood with open phone lines for you. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. Don't forget to watch our show and all the shows on YouTube, youtube.com. Look for ESPN Chicago there, and on Twitch, twitch.tv/ESPN 1000 Chicago. Talking some Bears with you, talking some Super Bowl with Courtney Cronin coming up at 7:30 right here on your home for the Bears, ESPN 1000. And speaking of the Bears, Tyler, so we've been wondering what's up with DJ Moore.
Yeah.
Let's go back to the game against the Rams in which, that controversial play where many fans and many experts thought, hey, DJ, man, you're right there to be able to make a big catch, put the Bears in position to maybe win the football game just by that making that catch. And so, it's not just fans, people that are breaking down film and just like, hey, right there, that's where Caleb was trying to get there, and DJ Moore just was not there. And so from there, we did not hear from DJ Moore after the game. We did not hear from DJ Moore when the Bears were cleaning out their lockers. Like, what's up with DJ Moore? Like, for a guy that's affable, a guy that's usually willing to talk, where has he been? Well, you get to the Super Bowl in Santa Clara, and there's where you can find DJ Moore, because as far as the NFL honors are concerned, he and Caleb Williams won an award, right?
Yeah, they won Moment of the Year for the Green Bay walk-off.
Crazy.
A little bit of hardware coming the Bears' way last night. That and Joe Tooney.
Protector
man. of the year.
There he is. He was up there talking, meat and potatoes.
Yeah.
I don't know what I'm doing up here, but it's good to be with this football team. He was cool. It was cool to see those guys up there. But DJ Moore got a chance to talk to Jared Payton from WGN Channel 9. And there's a number of things that were said. First, do you want to be in Chicago?
Hell yeah, I want to be in Chicago.
Okay, well, he didn't have to be so aggressive. Okay. Do you want to be in Chicago?
Hell yeah, I want to be in Chicago. I'm really not looking at it as I'm not going to be in Chicago. That never came across my mind. I don't think that ever will. I know where you're getting that from. Is from the fans that want to attack people, but it is what it is. It comes with the sport, and that's what we signed up for.
Hang on a second. The fans want to attack people? He's talking about Bears fans attacking people. Did you see any fans run onto the field at Soldier Field this year? Attacking people. What is he saying there?
I don't think any fan wants DJ Moore out of town for football reasons. I seriously don't think any fan wants him out for football reasons. I think there are fans that may want him out for salary cap reasons to improve the football team in other places, but nobody wants DJ Moore out of town for football reasons. If we're just going to move on from DJ Moore for the sake of moving on from DJ Moore, I think we're going to be coming in the next morning and saying, wow, Ryan Poles really screwed that up. What is Ryan Poles doing? Why would you move on from DJ Moore without some sort of backup plan in place?
Yes.
No one wants him out of town for football reasons.
Okay, so I'll tell you what I said early in the season. This is probably September, and our audience listens every day, and they hold us accountable. So I have to say this. I said that the reason why that the Chicago Bears was able to have Roma Dunze on the team and have Colson Loveland on the team and Luther Burden on the team is because they're looking for the next generation of pass catchers. And that DJ Moore may not be here for the long haul because there was a time, as you watch Bears football like I did, that the circle of trust were the kids. It was Burden, it was Loveland, it was Roma Dunze. Mm-hmm. Like, that's the next iteration of Bears football because those are the youngins. And that DJ Moore may not be with the football team next year. Now, what I did not know is that DJ Moore was going to bust his ass the way he did, the way he was blocking, the way that he was didn't have as many receptions as he would have liked. But then when Rome went down, guess who filled the bill? It was others, but definitely was DJ Moore. Yeah. Big plays for DJ Moore. So
Toughness, too.
Was one of the toughest guys on the football team by far because he took a beating and just kept getting up. So I appreciate that. This is my opinion in September of, like, will he be here for the long haul? I'm not trying to push him out the door. It'd be very difficult, I would say, that this offseason say, you know who's expendable? DJ Moore. I think it'd be difficult to say that at this point in time because he's earned the right, Tyler, to stay. That's what I would say. But the idea that, the fans are jumping on him.
Hell yeah, I want to be in Chicago. I'm really not looking at it as I'm not going to be in Chicago. That never came across my mind. I don't think that ever will. I know where you're getting that from. Is from the fans that want to attack people, but it is what it is. It comes with the sport, and that's what we signed up for.
Yeah, that's not. No, you don't know where Jared's coming from. That's not what Jared was leaning at. It's not.
I think he's trying to answer two different questions there.
We just want the one.
Right. But I think he's trying to answer two different questions because he knows what's coming down the pike about they're going to ask me about what happened on the final play. He hasn't addressed it. He hasn't spoken since that game happened and since that play happened on the interception from Caleb Williams on the final drive against L.A. And I think he's trying to answer that to a degree as well by, he knows that there were slings and arrows out for DJ. after that play happened, and rightfully so. I mean, ask any receiver who's played in the league to break that play down. I'll bet you almost every single one is going to tell you DJ messed that play up.
Adam Johns asked about that final play with DJ Moore.
Last play has come up in conversation a lot. Take us through it. Your side of the story, please.
My side of the story is just like everybody else's. It's just miscommunication. We got to attack it the next time we got something like that and just go from there.
Boy, did you hear Adam Johns attack DJ Moore there with that question? Did you hear that attack? Unbelievable by Johns, all over him, huh?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
The obvious question that you'd ask because that was a big play in the game.
Yep.
So I don't understand DJ Moore, as you mentioned. He's answering a question that was not asked by Jared Payton. On fans questioning his effort, DJ Moore.
I always got that it don't look like I'm running ever since I was little, so I really don't know how I could change that. I tried to change it. It didn't work, so I was just like, all right, I'm just going to stay running how I run. And after that, I just let it be. I can't let the fans get too high or too low on my play, and I go from there. But I think they be mad because they be betting, so that'd be the only reason.
Because they be betting. That's what I got from DJ Moore. Because they be betting.
The prop bets.
Let me just tell DJ Moore something, okay? Let me tell DJ Moore something right here. Okay, the Chicago Bears fan supports the team and the effort. We went further than we ever thought we would, the Chicago Bears. The idea that he took a sledgehammer to the Bears fan for no reason makes no sense to me. When you say that, he doesn't get too high, too low, clearly he is affected by what's being said or his social media, wherever he's getting this information. Tyler, it's unnecessary. For a team that was successful, for DJ Moore to have what I would consider a successful season, not even by numbers, just by effort, I think that he is wrong for taking shots at the Bear fan. Absolutely. What's the point of it? What's the point of him taking shots at is he that soft in a major sports town that he looks at the fans and says, well, it's because they be betting, because of fantasy numbers? You might be getting some of that, but that's not the initial reason. That's not the overarching point. The point is that you need to maybe catch that football, not because I bet on you, not because of fantasy football. It's because that was going to be right for the Bears. That's your natural position as a wide receiver to catch that ball, and he did not. So I guess my point is that he's taking a sledgehammer to fans for no reason, and I don't understand why.
There's two prongs to that answer for me. One, the nonchalant motion in which he runs. I agree with that. He does run in a very nonchalant motion. However, when you look at that play, he stops. He pulls up and stops. And Waddles pointed it out before. What's one of the cardinal rules of being a receiver? You don't let a defensive back run in front of you like that. And that's exactly what took place on that play. And this is the part that I think frustrates the fans. It's not the effort level of the route. It's you stopped and you could have tried to break up the pass, because let's call that interception what it was. It wasn't the cleanest catch in the world.
It was not.
Cam Curl is on his back bobbling the football. If you get in there and make a hit, that ball is jarred loose and you live to fight another down. And you may even end up winning the football game as a result of that. It certainly puts you in a better situation to win the football game. It's the stop. It's not the nonchalant of the route that fans are pissed off about. And they sure as hell aren't pissed off about their bets.
No.
They're pissed off because you make a play there and you see that route through and you make a catch even. And I'm not even saying it was going to be the most catchable ball, because I don't know if it was. But if you at least get your nose in there and maybe you have a chance to make a play, because let's call it what it is. DJ Moore made some spectacular catches this season, including in that game. He made the one-handed catch that set up a first down.
Yes.
He made a number of big-time plays in that game, and that could have been yet another one on the ledger of DJ Moore. And that is what frustrates the fans, is that there wasn't a hit on the defensive back there to try to jar that ball loose. Because if you do, you may end up winning the game, and maybe we're previewing the Bears in the Super Bowl right now. We could be talking about, boy, what a dream season this is.
Sure.
And it was a great season, but it could have even been furthered.
I just know that it's a losing proposition for DJ Moore to go after the fans that way. The ones
Not once, but twice.
Yes. It makes no sense, Tyler, to do that. Because, again, I can only speak for myself. I've given that guy plenty of props on this show because of his toughness, because he was doing things that he normally does not do. Actually, most wide receivers don't do exactly what he is supposed to do, and that is to block, not only catch the ball, but also block and be a good teammate and not really make yourself a spectacle in the media. In that position as a wide receiver, usually you're all those things. Well, give me the damn ball and just be, outlandish and all that kind of thing. DJ Moore has not been that. DJ Moore has been a great teammate for the Chicago Bears, and the idea that he is taking side swipes at the fans because we be betting, or the other thing is that, fans are going after him because of that last play. Hey, man, you've had a terrific season. But also, you have to understand that when you make mistakes, we're going to talk about it. You're not going to hide that. I mean, what happened in that spot, as you mentioned, you had a chance to get to the NFC title game if he makes that catch. I think it's very likely.
It's part of what's so frustrating about that game, and I remember saying it the morning after it happened. DJ Moore played 65 brilliant minutes of football.
Sure.
In a game that's supposed to be 60 minutes long. He played 65 brilliant minutes of football. And then he had the one play at the end there. And if you want to talk about, was he concussed or something like that? If he was, he shouldn't have been in the game. You're hurting your team at that point. Yeah. Let's call it what it is. DJ Moore, if he was concussed, was hurting the team if he was out there in that moment. And you saw what that play transpired to be. And if you're a Bears fan, it's tough to get that look out of your view of what this season was. Because that was a defining play of the season, unfortunately.
And by the way, this is not one of those conversations like, well, if you don't like Chicago, go to a smaller market, because there's nowhere to hide in the NFL. There is a small market. I can't do if you don't like it, go play for the Cardinals or the Saints. That's not going to work.
No,
because
league's the league.
There's nowhere to hide in the NFL. So it's not about – it's what I'm saying, that in this world-class city of Chicago, where Bears fans are rabid and Bears fans care about you and the team, for you to be able to say that, well – the reason why fans come after me on social media or wherever is because people bet, or because the fans are, hey, man, if you watch Bears games, you know how great DJ Moore was in many spots this season. We're talking about that one play because that one play mattered.
Yeah, and
that's all.
Let me be clear. That play does not impact my want for DJ Moore on this roster for next season.
Yeah.
Stuff happens. It happened. Unfortunately, it cost the Bears a game. Does it mean I don't want him on the team next year? No, not at all. I think this team's a much better team with DJ Moore. However, if you find yourself in a financial crunch and you've got a willing trade partner who's going to give you something appetizing enough to move on, you have to at least consider it because of the money that he does make. But is this team better with DJ Moore than it is without? Absolutely. But you have to take everything into consideration this offseason when you know what the weakness of this football team is. It ain't the receiving core. You got plenty of pass-catching options on this team. But if I'm not keeping DJ Moore on this roster, if it comes at the cost of, hey, we may not be able to get a pass rusher that can further this team and take this team a next step for 2026.
Have you had a chance to, reflect on, all the amazing comeback wins, what was built with Ben? What do you think's ahead for the Bears?
I hope not a lot more fourth quarter comeback wins, but a lot more wins that come with Ben, and just keep stressing ourselves to be better than we were this year.
How much would you like to be a part of that, to stay here?
I would love to. Like I told him in our meeting, I love being here. I really didn't have no expectations for this year. Everything went out the window when we got Ben, and I just was all in on the team.
Do you see the comfort level that he had with Jared Payton versus the guy from CHGO? Do you hear the difference?
Yeah.
You can hear the difference in the conversation. Just quality Bears sound bites when you've got Adam Johns asking questions, right? Jared Payton, you know how they'd be betting.
Tight.
Comfortable.
Yeah.
Because it's a former player, Jared Payton, see. Mm-hmm. That's what that was. They're just riffing. And again, if that's how he really feels, DJ has to understand that the Bears fans appreciate and love what he was able to bring to the table a lot this season.
Yeah.
He's got to know that. But it's always a slippery slope when you start pointing the finger at the fan. Mm-hmm. Can't do that. The Bear fan can't do that. Even if you do feel that way and you think that's honest, it's just it's not worth it. Just play. There's a lot of stuff I'm sure on his social media that he doesn't want to read. Don't read it. Shut it down.
And listen, this city is looking for reasons to embrace you. It's always going to look for a reason to embrace you as a player, as a coach, But when you point the finger at the fan, that's a cardinal sin.
Don't do it.
It's the one thing you can't get away with in this city is pointing the finger at the fan.
A few people on social media is not the opinion of everybody. You hear Soldier Field? How many people was booing DJ Moore at Soldier Field in those playoff games? Yeah. They were not.
Nope.
So it's just something that you just can't do. Even if you feel it's honest, you just can't do. For his own PR, for his own peace of mind, it's not worth it. All right, coming up, we'll take your phone calls on this. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. We'll have Courtney Cronin coming up at 7:30. Her thoughts about this story with DJ Moore and also the Super Bowl right around the corner. Tyler Aki's in for Kap on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago.
Let's go, man.
DraftKings Sportsbook at Casino Queen Sportsbook is making every moment of Super Bowl 60 count with DraftKings Live Millions. Here's how it works. Open the DraftKings Sportsbook app, opt in, and get your promo token. Place a live bet of $1 or more on the Super Bowl, and you're in. And every live bet means another shot to win. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use code WMVP. That's code WMVP. Bet live for your share of $5 million in prizes with code WMVP in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, crisis counseling and referral services can be accessed by calling 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over, Illinois only. Pass-through of per-wager tax may apply. Eligibility and restrictions apply. No purchase necessary. Opt-in required. Minimum odds minus 500. Prizes either bonus bets or single-use 20% profit boost. Max bet $20 that expire in 30 days. See official rules at sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos for entry period and free method of entry. Sponsored by Crown Gaming, Inc.
Howard Ankin has been part of the Kap and J Hood show for years now. Brings us a sidebar. Countless commercials, hundreds of live reads. A partner at our fan favorite Grip It and Sip It Classic. The list goes on. And now, Cap's guy, it's my guy. It's our guy. And, I am proud to spread the word that Howard Ankin and Ankin Law files more injury cases than any firm in Illinois. They got more than 80 attorneys and staff to help anyone injured in Chicagoland understand their rights. 312-6-million is the telephone number. 312-6-million. Ankin Law, injury law made personal. That's Ankin Law. Jay Moore.
For over 50 years, M&M Home Remodeling has helped Chicagoland homeowners protect and improve their homes with expert craftsmanship, honest service, and industry-leading warranties, earning the Better Business Bureau Torch Award for business ethics twice. From durable roofing to beautiful siding and energy-efficient windows, M&M delivers quality you can trust with clear communication, dependable results, and peace of mind every step of the way. When it comes to your home, trust the company Chicagoland has relied on for over 50 years. Call M&M Home Remodeling today.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
We expect our information in real time. US Med carries continuous glucose monitors, which provide real-time readings of blood glucose levels. US Med is an approved provider for Medicare and over 500 private insurers. So call 888-665-0696 today for a free insurance and Medicare benefits check as easy as... That's 888-665-0696.
Republic Bank of Chicago's business banking solutions can reignite your business. Our team is ready to get you back in the game and moving in the right direction. Experience banking beyond expectations. Only at Republic Bank of Chicago. Member FDIC.
Now back to Kap and J Hood.
That boy is good. Good and terrible.
On ESPN Chicago.
Thank God it's Friday.
Kap and J Hood, weekday mornings at 6 right here on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. We're going to hear from Courtney Cronin on the Chicago Bears and also the Super Bowl right here on your home for the Bears and the White Sox, ESPN 1000. Ken on the west side is with us on Kap and J Hood with Tyler in for Kap. Hi, Ken.
Hey, what's up? How you guys doing?
What's cracking?
Well, I just want to chime in on the DJ thing. I think he's been using it as a scapegoat because I listen to Waddle Silvy, and then sometimes the coach have a tendency to get cute with stuff, and they only needed 15 yards. Why not run a slant or running back screen or something, and you got that game. But, yeah, I played receiver, and I think DJ's job was to clear out. I believe that was 9 routes, I believe it was. But I'm not sure. Anytime you got a safety, sitting there, he was beat. If Taylor had just threw the ball deep, then it would have been, probably, that guy probably been beat because he's sitting squatting. So I just think if the coach should be blamed, but he's not because he did such a great job this year. So DJ is a great receiver. Philadelphia Eagles would love to have him. So I'm just saying, I just wanted to, chime in on that.
I'm not sure what you're saying there. I have no idea what you're telling me.
Well, what I was saying is you only need 15 yards to win the game.
Ken, this is one of my
biggest. But why throw the ball deep?
Ken, this is one of my biggest bones of contention with the modern NFL right now is especially when we're looking at high-octane offenses, which is what the Bears are now. They are a high-octane offense that hunts explosives. Let's not confuse distance for difficulty. Mm-hmm. Just because it's 20, 25 yards down the field, there was damn near 100 yards, square yards of green grass in that area. You had a 10 by 10 to work with. Go back and watch the play and look at how much open space is where DJ is.
Yeah.
Just because it's further down the field doesn't mean it's not pitch and catch. That was a pitch and catch type of play with the amount of open space there was. Was it the greatest throw? No, I'm not going to go out there and say it was an 100 out of 100 throw.
Right.
All right? It wasn't from Caleb Williams. But it also was one where if you have that much space, that shot needs to be taken, and if you hit that on the money there, that's ball game. The way that Cairo Santos is kicking, and I've been a critic of Cairo, but there's no denying the way that he had been kicking, if you converted that pass, the Bears are moving on to the NFC title game.
Jay Moore?
I'd just like to welcome our new afternoon host, Silva, with Waddle.
Waddle and Silv?
Waddle and Silva.
Yes. That's what my man
welcome
said.
to ESPN Chicago.
Waddle and Silva.
New afternoon show, 2 to 6.
Why was I replaced with a guy named Silva? Right?
I don't know. I don't know, Silvy. I don't know what happened, but Silva's now in the mix. That's going to be a surprise to Tommy when he comes in this afternoon. I know that the first thing Ken or Bears fans, some would like to do is to blame the coach for the scheme. However, you just go back and look at that play. Ken, you might call something different, but you're supposed to execute the play that was called. I try to keep sports simple that way. It's right there. Mm-hmm. You have an opportunity to extend. You have an opportunity to kick that field goal, and I think that you are taking on Seattle in the title game, the NFC title game. So you want to blame the coach, go ahead, but I blame the receiver who's paid handsomely to be able to get that football. And so it's not about gambling. It's not about fantasy football. It's about my favorite team with an opportunity to get closer to the trophy. That's what matters to me.
And it's the frustrating part because it wasn't the cleanest interception. That's the part that bothers me the most of that entire play. It's not even that there was a receiver or a defensive back, rather, that was there to make a play on it. And I hate having to relitigate this play when we're, like a half a month later. But the part that frustrated me the most was the fact that you have a defensive back on their back on the turf with that ball jarred loose in the air, and it was able to just calmly land right back into his stomach, and he was able to come away with the interception.
Yeah.
You get in there and you make a hit, that ball's jarred loose, and you're living to fight another down. That is my biggest complaint with the entire play. Was it run improperly? Probably. Miscommunication? You've heard it from every party at this point. And Ben's going to try to take the arrow forward. He's going to stand up for his player, and he's right to do that. But inside that room, you know that's not what's happening. You know that's not how that play is being discussed inside those walls.
Ken, we appreciate the telephone call. Sidebars are brought to you by Incan Law, 312-6 for the great Howard Incan. Sound my ball. How was your commute coming in?
Pretty good today.
Really?
Yeah. I saw the snow/sleet, and I was like, oh, boy, this is going to be an adventure. Ended up not being as impactful as I thought.
You know, just as I was leaving the house, you start to see those big flakes.
Yeah.
Big flakes coming down. And it wasn't my dandruff this time. It was actually the snow coming from the sky. So here's what I noticed, and I've seen this winter. I can't recall a winter that's been anything like this. Tyler, we know 24 to 48 hours before the snow comes when it's coming. We actually have the raw data now to know what time the snow is coming.
Yeah.
Tracy Butler will tell you, hey, it's going to snow at 4 o'clock in the morning. Make sure that you're prepared when you go out. I mean, it's that good. It didn't used to be that way, but the models are right there to know when the snow is coming. I know that there's a lot of hardworking men and women out there that are trying to push this snow off our streets. I've never seen a winter like this south where I live, where you know the snow is coming, and it's like, nah, no trucks yet. I mean, what happened to the? And it's not like this in every part of the city. I'm just talking about where I live in South Shore. I just think it's interesting. Like, what happened to the old pre-salt?
Right.
Where's the pre-salt?
I mean, you heard Tracy say yesterday, make sure you have those walks and driveways salted.
She did say that. Yes.
She said that yesterday during her weather report because you're going to get some flurries in the morning. And boy, I mean, you're right. It was the thick flakes this morning that were coming down. I will say, our landlord, whoever is in charge of, like, the building manager of salting the steps and stuff like that, they're the last to the party.
Oh, my God.
They're the last to the party. You'll go up and down the block. You'll see everyone's got their sidewalks salted and shoveled. Everyone's got their walks salted and shoveled. Us, it's a liability going down those steps.
Oh, my God. That's tough. I just like to know where the pre-salt is. That's all. Like, you can't be there with the plow every time that it snows. I understand that, like, immediately. However, you know the snow is coming. So and again, I'm sure in a lot of different places that's already been taken care of. Someone's listening, has got a ham sandwich right now on break saying, hey, I was out there this morning. I ain't talking about you. I'm talking about the person or the trucks that are supposed to be there knowing that the snow's coming. And then I'm just ice skating, around Lakeshore Drive or South Shore Drive to get here this morning because, again, the salt's not there. And just like, come on, man. I've never experienced a winter that way. And it's been this multiple times, more than two. Mm-hmm. Just put the salt down.
Yeah.
It's this idea that I'm making I have to find a lane because the snow's covered, so I'm making a lane. So I know exactly what lane I'm supposed to be in.
I will say this, though.
Crazy.
When you don't need it, that's when you see the most salt out there, right?
Yes,
and it's effing up your car and stuff like that.
Yes.
And you walk around and you just see these just crystals on the sidewalk.
Yes.
And it's like, we haven't had snow in 2 weeks.
Right. Why are they salting the streets in April?
Right.
I didn't ask for it in April or May. I need it now. It's crazy. We should ask Courtney Cronin not only about the Super Bowl, but some of DJ Moore's comments.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So let's get to Courtney coming up next and get her thoughts on that. And that's coming up with Tyler Aki in for Kap. I'm J Hood. This is the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
It's up. The big week. Big. Scratch that. A super monstrous, ferociously big week on ESPN Chicago. Was that too much hype? We're all over the big game in San Francisco. Our big week coverage is presented by Yingling Traditional Lager and Flight by Yingling.
Hey, fellas, it's your pal Jurko, the good kid. Sometimes we all need a little extra confidence when it's your time to perform. And guess what? That's where Blue Chew comes in. Blue Chew provides access to chewable tablets that can help you feel and perform at your best. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like somebody gave your downstairs a pep talk and a gym membership. And here's what I love. It's simple. No awkward doctor visits, no pharmacy lines. Everything is online. Their licensed medical providers work with you to find the right option. And it all ships in a discreet package right to your door. Think about it. Whether it's a big date night, an anniversary, or just a normal Tuesday, showing up ready makes all the difference. Confidence counts. Guys, this isn't just about performance. Give her group chat something to talk about. Be the legend of the night. And right now, I've got a special deal for you. Your first month is free. Just go to BlueChew.com, use promo code ESPN, and pay only $5 for shipping. That's it. Chew it and do it. Blue Chew, a small chew for a big difference.
How about fresh seafood, from crispy calamari to tender clams? Oh, it all awaits at Donnie G's.
Good call. How about a legendary sandwich from Johnny's Beef?
Yes, the heavyweight champ.
We could do this all day, Carm.
You know, we really could. I'm here with Elmwood Park Mayor Skip Saviano. Skip, food is at the very heart of your community.
Absolutely. And I invite everyone to experience Elmwood Park's historic dining scene, Carm.
Oh, and what a perfect time. It's Restaurant Week now through February 15th. Grab the family and your friends, bring your appetite, and don't just take my word for it. Mayor Skip says it all.
Elmwood Park is waiting for you.
Hey guys, it's Courtney Cronin. Picture this. She opens the box. The light catches the shine inside, but what you really see is her smile. That's the winning moment. That's what Rogers & Hollins delivers. Not just a ring or a necklace or a watch, a moment. A story she'll share every time someone compliments her. For 115 years, Rogers & Hollins has been the jeweler Chicagoland trusts. Because while the world changes, the power of giving jewelry never does. Visit your local Rogers & Hollins or go to fornowandforever.com.
Progressive knows there are two things RV owners love: to travel and relax. And they like to take both nice and slow. Just like this commercial. And what's more relaxing than the peace of mind knowing their RV is protected by Progressive? Now here comes the fast part. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
Smalls here. Life is full of choices, some big, some small. And when you choose an H&R Block Tax Pro, you're choosing the largest network of tax expertise to be in your corner. For when your big ambitions need help with the small details. For when your six figures come from 6 different places. For when your gaming stream becomes your revenue stream. For when your business's year one needs 70 years of tax know-how. At H&R Block, they've seen it all. And they're here to help you make the most out of your money for life outside the box.
Where's the single best place to shop for and experience the largest variety of brand new cars, trucks, and SUVs all under one roof? The Chicago Auto Show, February 7th through the 16th at McCormick Place. Find out more and buy tickets at ChicagoAutoShow.com.
Guys, quick PSA. Don't forget Valentine's Day. Hey, think about this. The Bouquet Company will take care of you on Valentine's Day. Bouquet delivers modern bouquets fresh to her door. Plus, the promo code CANTY, you get 25% off. CANTY is the promo code you use for Bouquet. Bouquet flowers are cut fresh from the best farms in the world, so you get bigger, brighter blooms that last way longer. They've got incredible flowers, even roses grown on the side of a volcano. And the best part, Bouquet makes it easy. Pick the bouquet, the delivery date, and you're done. No last-minute panic. That's why Bouquet has over 50,000 five-star reviews. And listen, even if she says, don't give me anything, you know that's BS, right? That doesn't mean that you don't get flowers. Get flowers that score every single time. Go to Bouquet, BOUQS.com. Use the promo code CANTY for 25% off. BOUQS.com, promo code CANTY. Bouquet's promo code CANTY. Jay Moore.
If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Keep your beak out of this.
Courtney Cronin, National Chicago Bears reporter for ESPN.
You have to temper expectations if you are a Bears fan, just given everything that this team had to kind of undo.
Breaking down the Bears and the latest NFL storylines.
Foles was given the flexibility and the freedom to take this thing down to the ground floor, down to the studs, to be able to build it back up.
Courtney Cronin with Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Courtney Cronin is brought to you by Costa Ivone. Injured? Call 708-4million for the people of Chicago, because they are Chicago. Costa Ivone, your local personal injury lawyers.
Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
With Tyler Rocky, Jonathan Hood with you on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Let's go to Courtney Cronin, covers the Chicago Bears in the NFL for ESPN and ESPN.com. She joins us here on Kap and J Hood. Good morning, Courtney. How are you?
I'm great, guys. How are you doing?
We're doing well, thank you. Before we get your thoughts about the Super Bowl, we want you give us your thoughts about DJ Moore speaking for the first time on the record since the Bears lost to the Rams. Question about that final play.
Last play has come up in conversation a lot. Take us through it. Your side of the story, please.
My side of the story is just like everybody else's. It's just miscommunication. We got to attack it the next time we got something like that and just go from there.
Also, fans questioning his effort.
Always got that it don't look like I'm running ever since I was little, so I really don't know how I could change that. I tried to change it. It didn't work, so I was just like, all right, I'm just going to stay running how I run. And after that, I just let it be. I can't let the fans get me too high or too low on my play, and I go from there. But I think they'd be mad because they be betting, so that'd be the only reason.
All right, Courtney, your thoughts on the thoughts of DJ Moore?
He's probably right about the last part to some degree. I mean, obviously, Bears fans, it's not about, how much money you make on a game. It's the fact that your team lost in the divisional round. But I think he was as honest as you're going. Like, that's him. That's his honesty, and that's his truth. And there is a lot of truth to that. It was a miscommunication on that last play. Obviously, there should have been something that went right there that didn't, and that's the most critical part of the season, and the same issues that kept popping up that we kept hearing about since week one. Miscommunication, not on the same page, kind of felt like a tired excuse at that point, but I appreciate that he talked to Johns about it. I appreciate that, he has had time now, a couple of weeks to reflect, and, going out to NFL honors to get the award for the moment of the year. I think it also shows all the good that DJ Moore did for the Bears this season, the past couple seasons, and the idea that some people have that this team will be better off potentially without him, if they could move him this offseason via trade. I don't think that that's true, and I think he wants to be here. I mean, he's made it very clear that he enjoys being a Chicago Bear, he enjoys being on this team, and he, the future's pretty bright. But I think he said all the right things, guys. I didn't find anything wrong with what he said, and the part about his body language and that it looks like he's not running. I mean, he's right about that too. That has been the case for him everywhere he's been, from Carolina to Chicago and going back to his days, I'm sure, at Maryland. But the fact that he isn't running from it anymore, he addressed it yesterday. No, the entire contingent wasn't out there, but he did speak to somebody from our beat is, probably the best you can ask for.
Courtney, were there any reasons given as to why it took until now for him to come out and speak about this?
I mean, nobody's asked him. He has not been around. Like, we haven't been around him. Nobody's been. I would assume he hasn't been hanging out looking for interviews to do. But, I remember I talked to him last year at Super Bowl. He goes to these things not just because he was going out there to get the NFL, to be at NFL honors. He did Bounty last year. He does different activations. And that's, the first chance I would imagine that someone's asked him about it publicly on the record.
We've been talking about the sexiness or lack thereof of the Super Bowl coming up on Sunday. Could you tell us from your standpoint, what do you think stands out most for the Super Bowl for you?
I think for the rest of the league, outside of, a handful of teams that have that star power that drives their fans, drives viewership, drives everything, this is the everyman Super Bowl, which is kind of crazy to think about when you're talking about the New England Patriots because they have won so many. If they win Sunday, they will have won the most Super Bowls ever. If they lose Sunday, they will have lost the most Super Bowls ever. That stat's just kind of staggering when you think about it. But these are teams that are constructed with quarterbacks that typically aren't here at this stage. Obviously, Drake May is in year 2. Young quarterbacks getting here. I think Brady was a year older than him when he had his first Super Bowl win. And on the other side of it, it's Sam Darnold, who typically quarterbacks who bounce around place to place to place to place don't get to the Super Bowl. So I feel like there's a lot that teams around the league can look at and say, we can do that too. We could be next year's Seattle. We could be next year's New England. And that's the part you appreciate about it. Two teams that are, have capable offenses. Drake May lost the MVP yesterday by one vote less than Matthew Stafford. And you have two teams that are capable offensively, Seattle and what they've done with Darnold, and they look like a different unit from about week 16 onwards. But these are teams built on their defense. And I think if you like ball, if you like smash mouth football, if you like tough football and physical football, this is going to be the Super Bowl for you.
Courtney, whenever you see any sort of national show and they put the picks up there, everyone is picking the Seahawks. From your vantage point, lay out the case for the Patriots.
The case for the Patriots, starting with the quarterback, is number one, he's healthy. That's good. I mean, I know he's playing with the shoulder injury during the AFC Championship game. I think they'll find a way to protect him better. You have to. Against that pass rush, like there's the way it's cutting it right now with Will Campbell and some of the issues he's had on the left side of the line, that's not going to happen. They can't. They have to live in 12 personnel. They have to live in max protection. They're going to have to find a way to keep their quarterback upright because he's been sacked 15 times in the postseason. So there's that element too, to start. And then I think I know so much is made about that dark side defense in Seattle, but let's not forget the Patriots defense and what they did to Justin Herbert in the first round. C.J. Stroud did a lot of that on his own with those interceptions in the divisional round, but what they did to Houston's offense, and then closing out a game last week 2 weeks ago in really like unfavorable conditions, they leaned on their defense to do that. You know, one errant pass, one fumble, one anything else could have broke that game open, and I feel like they were hunting it, and they were doing a really good job of it. So it's a no-name unit. Like both of them are, but I think you can absolutely make the case that New England it shouldn't be like nearly as much of an underdog. I think they opened up as 4.5 point. The spread was 4.5 for Seattle, but like I don't see it that way. Like I did pick Seattle in this game because I think it comes down to one last second play, whether it's the last second field goal, whatever, that we had seen in other games this season with Seattle and some of the wild finishes. But I don't think the Patriots should not be considered a worthy opponent of the team they're playing on Sunday.
More with Courtney Cronin right around the corner on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
Kap and J Hood.
I'm proud of you fellas. You all kept your head on a swivel, and that's what you got to do when you find yourself in a vicious cockfight.
Mornings on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Peggy and Dion on ESPN Chicago. Tomorrow morning at 11. Brought to you by Advantage Acura of Naperville.
1. Some say it's the loneliest number, but when one is a collection of many, one can stand for all. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is one company serving their communities across one country for nearly 90 years. And as they continue to empower whole person health with compassion and innovation, one member at a time, Blue Cross looks forward to keeping you and the ones you love at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
Your team made mistakes and the season's done, but now they can be better next year. You want a story about learning from mistakes? Come to Aurora's Paramount Theater and see Dear Evan Hansen, the 6-time Tony Award-winning Broadway hit. It's a powerful story with powerful songs, and Paramount Theater is always a can't-lose night out. With amazing staging and incredible talent, go see Dear Evan Hansen, running February 4th through March 22nd. Get tickets today at ParamountAurora.com.
Your heat seems to be running a lot more than it should. Why? Sure, it's a lot colder, but it's also because your insulation inside the window could be failing. And when that happens, your heat leaks out and the cold gets in. Talk to the pros at Window Nation like I did and get new windows with big savings during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale. Plus 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 full years. Act now and you'll get an extra 10% off. Don't wait. Put an end to your window problems. Schedule a quote now at windownation.com.
Attention. Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10, $20, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-885-5151. That's 800-885-5151. Again, that's 800-885-5151.
Looking for your next family outing? Family ticket packs by BMO are available for select games and include a ticket, hot dog, chips, and a drink at a discounted rate. Visit bulls.com/family to get tickets today.
As you know, managing maintenance, repair, and operations is never easy for the ones who always rise to the challenge. Grainger has your back. From professional-grade products you can count on to fast delivery, dependable delivery, they're always here to help you keep things running smoothly. 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by at Jay Moore.
Good morning. Glad you're along for the Kap and J Hood experience on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN. Hello. Chicago.
Good morning. A shout out to Drew Brees and Larry Fitzgerald, Adam Vinatieri, and Luke Kuechly getting into the Hall of Fame. Luke Kuechly, if I remember, Courtney, like for a 8-year stretch, he's as dominant as the linebackers you find. The thing I remember is his dominance and like a lot of concussions that kind of shortened his career. But boy, what a player he was.
Yeah, and I'm really happy that he got in on this ballot because like him and Patrick Willis had the same case of they played so many fewer seasons than most of their Hall of Fame counterparts and really like most guys that would be eligible for the award. But he retired at a point that I think was smart for him and his long-term health, and he still had the productive seasons, I think it was 8 in total in Carolina, to give him a Hall of Fame resume. I mean, 2012 was Defensive Rookie of the Year, and then he won Defensive Player of the Year the following year. I don't think anybody has done that in history except for Lawrence Taylor. So he's in good company. And I like the class. I think that so much being made about Belichick and the Roger Craig of it all yesterday, him being on, getting the senior vote and Belichick not getting in, Kraft not getting in, don't let it overshadow the incredible, nearly 2-decade career that Larry Fitzgerald had with the Arizona Cardinals, or Drew Brees being a first ballot Hall of Famer, or the best kicker that we've ever seen, and Luke Kuechly too. Like these guys are very deserving of it. I would hope that people now can focus on their achievements instead of the fact that Belichick's not in. And Roger Craig, by the way, won 3 Super Bowls, and that '86 season, like once Joe Montana got hurt, like he was the MVP of that team to get them to the Super Bowl that year, and his resume stands on its own. I'm tired of the Belichick thing. I think that this class is really good, and I'm excited to see them get enshrined.
One thing, Tyler, that we know about the NFL is that they get it right. You may not get in when you want to get in, but you're going to. That class is fantastic. Roger Craig, all these guys. So they'll get in. So there's no reason to be in an uproar. The ones that are the greatest, they will always find a way in.
Yeah, I look at this class, too, and it's like these are starting to become the guys that I really grew up watching, so it kind of starting to age myself a little bit by looking at this class. But you look at all these guys top to bottom, and it's like these were the models of consistency. Yeah. I look at it like Breeze, just every single year, you knew you were getting 4,000-something yards. Larry Fitzgerald, that is maybe the most consistent player we've ever seen play the sport. Luke Kuechly, again, short career, but he was Mr. Consistency. You knew he was going to be Pro Bowl or All-Pro every single year. Same with Vinatieri. All these guys. There was one big piece of news that did come out of NFL honors last night, Courtney, with Matthew Stafford announcing that he's going to return in 2026. That's obviously big from a Bears lens because if Matthew Stafford's not returning, that could have potentially made your path a little bit easier in the NFC. But was this surprising at all to you to see Matthew Stafford come back?
No, not really. And I know what he said after the loss to Seattle, that he couldn't, he had 10 minutes to make a decision that'll affect him thinking about the next 6 months. You don't put up numbers like he did this year. So he had, I think it was 26 more touchdowns than he did a year ago, which is crazy. 48 touchdowns, 8 interceptions, over 4,000 yards. First time he's led the league in passing. Like, it's his best season to date. And the injuries don't seem to be an issue. I know we were all freaking out about the back, in the preseason. Was that a story at all this year? No. So I think knowing he's healthy, knowing he's as productive as he's ever been, I'm not surprised that his answer when he's around his daughters talking about, thank you for, being there cheering me on. I can't wait to do it again next year. Like, I thought it was a nice way to put a bow on the season, but also show that he's coming back for more.
So I'm clear, Courtney. Was Justin Herbert the reason why we didn't have Offensive Player of the Year?
I think so. I mean, the co-MVP thing, like, it happened with McNair and Peyton in 2003. So it is possible. I know I put that out there last night that there was the one vote for Justin Herbert and Drake May loses the MVP. You would have been tied for it. It would have been yours as well if he had 24 votes in first place votes like Matthew Stafford. But I think you can appreciate the voter that came out and said why he voted for Justin Herbert instead of just hiding behind it. But come on. Like, what is the league's obsession? There's certain people out there that have this weird obsession with Justin Herbert, because by that logic, you look at his offensive line was totally decimated. Then why didn't your vote go to Josh Allen? Josh Allen didn't have 2 tackles for a good portion of the season. So,
or Drake May.
Or Drake. I mean, my vote would have gone to Drake May. He has elevated the Patriots in a way that they're now playing in the Super Bowl. He's a year 2 quarterback. Everything that he looked like last year to what he's looked like this year, I think that screams MVP. But it's such a flawed, the MVP itself, is it narrative driven? Is it stats driven? I just feel like with a lot of these awards, there's not concrete criteria, which I guess is good and bad for the voters that you get to determine it on your own. But this is legacy defining. Call it what it is. I mean, he was 1 vote shy of being a co-MVP, which we had not seen in a long time. It shows you how close the race was. It wasn't like that vote was automatically going to go to Matthew Stafford. I find it really intriguing that the voters have come under so much scrutiny for who they didn't vote for. And it's not to say it's an angry mob saying, well, this player had to get in bar none. Your 1 vote doesn't, your opinion sucks and it doesn't matter. But I just feel like we've talked so much more about the votes and the voting process between MVP and Hall of Fame stuff more than we've ever had in any other year.
Real quick, Courtney, one last Bears note. There was the clip going around of Matt Ryan yesterday talking about Ian Cunningham's role with the Atlanta Falcons, basically saying that he's going to be the one driving the ship out there in Atlanta. Is there any update as to can the Bears appeal? Are they going to try to do anything to try to receive some of these compensatory third-round picks?
Look, the league told me last week, you can't appeal it, and I get that. But if you make enough noise based on what Matt Ryan has said, you make the right noise, the right people are making the right noise, I think that there's a conversation to be had. It'll be the reason that I think he's saying this now is to potentially help Chicago's case, because by the the law of, or the rules that the NFL has instilled of who is the primary football decision maker, that's how their structure's set up. But if he's saying that it's not going to be that way, at least how the flow chart would be organizationally, then I think the Bears do have a right to be upset about it and a right to say something about it. Now, will they get far? That's to be determined, but it's, they're not the only team that's affected by this. There are people, who have been considered for Ian Cunningham's general manager job or assistant general manager job who are getting blocked from their organizations right now because it's a lateral move or, it's a move that you'd have the power of it. I know one organization specifically has blocked somebody who is going to be a candidate for Ian's general assistant GM job and is not going to be able to get it because that would technically be third in command. I don't think it's fair. I think the NFL needs to look again at how they construct these front offices, the rules within the front office for the 2 comp picks that minority candidates get when they elevate and go somewhere else, because it's preventing other people from opportunities to get it. It's not just Ian that it's affected. There's other people, or it's not just the Bears that are affected by Ian leaving. There's other teams that have dealt with it too.
Courtney, as always, we appreciate the time. Enjoy the Super Bowl.
Thanks, guys. Take care.
It is Courtney Cronin with us here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on the Yuengling Hotline.
Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America.
Yeah, I mean, this is not a case-closed situation.
No, this doesn't feel like it's over.
Matt Ryan opened the door to let you know that Ian Cunningham is the guy in there. And we talked about figurehead. I think that's what we could consider Matt Ryan. And by the way, it's a good face for the organization.
For sure.
For the Falcons.
Oh, yeah.
It's their guy. But Ian Cunningham is the guy, and so where's my picks? Let's go.
Yeah.
Backroom deal. DJ Moore for 2/3.
Who says no? Who says no?
Atlanta.
Always got that. It don't look like I'm running. Ever since.
No, you're running. You're running. Just that one play. Just the one play.
Yeah.
We give you a shot or no shot. That is in 2 minutes right here on your home for the Bears, ESPN 1000.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9.
This is how it should be done.
ESPN Chicago.
Hit it in the butt.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. I dislike winter. Give me a 95-degree sunny summer day, and I'm a happy guy. So I spend most of my winter free time indoors, and it's why I rely on Automatic. They've been making Chicagoland homes and businesses comfortable for 80 years. I don't even have to think about the outside because my home is perfect all year round. If you're not feeling confident that your winter's going to be carefree, go to Automatic.com right now. That's Automatic.com.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Kap J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. The Auto Show's sales event is going on at all 12 Hawk Auto locations in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. Plus, save even more with $500 to $2,000 bonus cash. Get your Auto Show savings at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing on select models with approved credit.
Looking for the ultimate night out? Bring your squad to a Blackhawks game at the United Center for an experience you won't find anywhere else. Whether it's birthdays, office outings, family gatherings, or just a much-deserved night out, nothing beats the energy in the UC. Group ticket packages are available at blackhawks.com/groups.
Just like a strong offense keeps moving the ball, Republic Bank of Chicago's business banking solutions can keep your company growing. Business checking, treasury management, commercial loans, big business, small business. Republic Bank has everything you need for your business. Our team is here to get you back in the game and moving in the right direction. Experience banking beyond expectations. Only at Republic Bank of Chicago. Member FDIC. Visit ourbankchicago.com today.
Welcome back to Kap J Hood on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Checkmate 1-6, suppression on target.
That's why I see him in the shot.
Shot or no shot with Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app.
That's why I see him in the shot.
Good morning and welcome in to the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000. And streaming on the ESPN Chicago app with Tyler Rocky in for Kap. I am J Hood. Still to come, we're going to have not just the picks, Super Bowl picks. And boy, let me tell you, this one right here, this pick segment we have at 8:18 is crucial. Crucial.
For all the lemons, I've heard.
If you pardon the expression. We turn now to Shay W. Norling with the Friday edition of Shot or No Shot Shay.
Good morning, boys. On a Friday, big game Friday. How we feeling?
We're good, man. Good. Ready for the Super Bowl. And because of our segment a day or so ago, I've got the Super Bowl menu planned, ready to go.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, probably 8 of the 10 that we listed. I think
wow.
I'll have for the Super Bowl party.
No veggie tray.
No. No. No, I want to live. Have some fun. No, it's we're going to have a fun time because you know what? This is for the diehards, this Super Bowl.
The ball lovers, as Courtney said.
She did say ball lovers. She certainly did say that. Where's
balls, please?
I'm looking for the T-shirt. But yeah, so this is going to be for us. Going to enjoy it. No stragglers like, who is that? Who is that? If you get too much who is that, they have to leave the Super Bowl party. That's the deal.
Out.
Yeah, you're out. Kick them out, Shay.
Yeah, I am a hardliner at the Super Bowl party. I told you there was one year my wife had a friend over, and wanted to re-watch a commercial after it aired while the game was on. It was some Marvel movie trailer aired, and
that's even worse.
Pulled it up on a laptop, played it full volume while the game was on. I said, never welcome back. Never welcome back for a Super Bowl. Ever. Ever.
Could you imagine?
How close of a friend?
Not that close.
No, okay. So that was an easy cut.
Frankly, out of the picture now.
All right.
I don't know if
Easy
that's
cut,
why,
then.
but I was never, ever welcome back for that. Ever.
Just the self-awareness of some people. It is amazing how low it is for some people. It's a Super Bowl party. Put the headphones in if you want to hear it again. Yeah. So ridiculous. All right, Shay, what do we have for the Friday edition?
All right, last night at the NFL Honors Ceremony, Joe Thuney was named the first ever Protector of the Year. Last offseason, Ryan Poles flipped a 4th-round pick to the Chiefs. That's it, to acquire Thuney. And at the time, it's funny, if you remember, it was actually met with skepticism because they had come off the heels of this Jonah Jackson deal. Now you get Joe Thuney. It was such a large investment up front for an aging guard. But now, after winning Protector of the Year, shot or no shot, by pure value, this is the best trade Ryan Poles has made in his time in Chicago.
No, I'll still go with the Carolina trade. The Carolina trade is, you talk about the gift that keeps on giving. I think it finally paid out its final piece last offseason, and it was Luther Burden. So you talk about the picks that you accumulated out of there. You got Caleb Williams, which may have completely changed the trajectory of the franchise.
Yes.
DJ Moore, I know we've talked a lot about him, but DJ Moore has been a good player for this team.
Mm-hmm.
Tyreek Stevenson, that is what it is right now, and then Luther Burden being the final piece. I think you just got way too much value out of that individual one. And you also end up drafting Darnell Wright and getting a 4th for moving back in the draft there. So
that's why I hate it.
to
Tory
me,
Taylor.
I guess, that's one of the pieces people maybe don't love. But you're talking about, you got an all-pro tackle out of it. You got an offense. You've got your quarterback of the future.
Yep.
You've got an offensive weapon who looks like he's going to be incredible in this league in Luther Burden, and then some out of it. So it's tough for me based off of the value there.
That choice could be second or third, but you can't beat that first one. And besides, the Tory Taylor pick is because the Bears won the Super Bowl the previous year. So you can understand why you could take a flyer on a kicker.
It's true. People forget that.
Yeah, people forget the championship in which you could be arrogant in the draft and just say, you know what, I'm going to take the best kicker available. Don't worry, man. You'll never get off the pine. You won't have to kick the football. That's a lie, Caleb. He's kicked the ball quite a bit.
Yeah. Although, in fairness, last year was the fewest punts per game for the Bears.
He said none. He said you don't have to worry about playing the football. No, but so that would be one which we just laid out because there's so much that came from that. Your future is built on that Carolina deal.
Yeah, but Thuney is 2.
Well, it's either first or second there. It's not like there's some laundry list of quality trades that have been made. It's like Thuney against Chase Claypool.
Well, the Jonah Jackson trade is another one that ended up being really good.
3.
2. That's probably 3, yeah.
That's 3.
Mm-hmm.
4. What about where's the Montez Sweat trade check in?
I'll tell you, it's not better than the Robert Quinn trade. You shipped off Robert Quinn and you got back, I think, a 4th-round pick out of it. I don't even remember who they ended up getting, but Robert Quinn was at the end of his line there.
I love that. Jay Moore, play me a deep cut. We just got one right there. A Robert Quinn deal. That's a good one right there, man. Yeah, I almost had him off the radar. That's a nice deep cut there. Put that on the record player. That's some good stuff there. But I think you know what? I think we come up with a top 5. I think we just did because Montez Sweat is right there in the middle, I would say.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You haven't really gotten the ROI that you would have liked.
On Montez? No.
Let's be honest.
It's more about the money you paid him than the trade, though.
Yes. Both things can be true.
Yeah.
Yes. There's a lot of money for not getting.
It was still a 2nd-round pick, though, and it ended up being a very high. Wasn't it? It was the 33rd pick?
Yes.
Or I think it was even the 32nd pick.
It was the 32nd pick because the Dolphins lost
that's
one.
That's right, yeah. So.
It didn't work. It's not working.
Yeah.
Unless you're going to add something else where Montez can be able to spring free. Yeah. And we just have not seen that yet. How's a Dingbo? Any word? How's he doing?
No idea. No idea.
Probably the same. Probably. Shay Norling.
All right, DJ Moore finally spoke at the Super Bowl. He said the final play against the Rams came down to a simple communication, but he did say, hell yes, I want to stay in Chicago. All the talk of moving on, according to DJ Moore, is just coming from fans who are upset because they were betting. DJ has the highest cap hit on the team in 2026 at $28.5 million. Bears would save $16.5 million if they trade him by June 1st. I think that's always been the reason that this has been bantied about. But DJ enthusiastically wanting to stay, shot or no shot, DJ Moore is staying in Chicago in 2026.
That's a shot. I think it's going to be way too tough to move him.
It is a shot, Tyler, but, this is a different time for the Chicago Bears because there was a time where DJ Moore was going to be the guy, like the number one pass catcher. Now, under Ben Johnson, there are 5 or 6 options, including, what do we have, an offensive lineman? Didn't the Eagle also have a few catches or a catch or two?
Oh, yeah. I know he ran some routes. I'm trying to remember if he caught a ball or not, but
I think there was an attempt there.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is that now DJ Moore is not the guy. And by the way, I think we can make the projection that eventually is going to be a Dunze or Luther Burden or Colston Loveland. You're paying a lot for a guy that might be, when healthy, the 4th option.
But here's the one thing you know about DJ Moore is that he plays damn near every single game.
He does.
So when these other guys are out, he's a guy you're very comfortable with elevating into a 1. And the other, like the financial part, yeah, he's making a lot of money, but the rest of that receiving room and pass catching room is all on rookie deals.
Yeah.
So you can at least stomach that the pass catching is not sucking this huge void of money out of what you could be doing. And it's just, I think it's just going to be too tough to move on from him too.
I feel like if you could get Buffalo to throw you a 5th-round pick, I'd just do it. And it's exactly what you said. The pass catching room is all on rookie deals. Those guys were all as good or better. Like Colston Loveland was the leader in receptions and yards. Mm-hmm. He's already the number 1 pass catcher on the team. You don't even have to project it. It factually he was.
Happened. Yeah.
So if I can find a way to spend that money someplace else, like the D-line or the defensive backfield or linebacker, I would like to do it now while I'm not paying receivers any money.
But the clock is ticking on that because you have a month and a week to get that done because I think it's March 13th is when DJ's guarantees kick in for 2026. So you only have about a month to work with to try to facilitate that deal.
Is the offense better without DJ Moore next year? I mean, again, as much as we liked all the pass catching and all of the offense from Ben Johnson, is the team offensively better without DJ Moore? Could you see a world where...
I don't know if it's better, but I don't know if it's necessarily worse.
That was the key. I think the better question is, does the offense get worse if you move on from DJ Moore? And if the answer is no, then I think your decision's pretty easy.
It's possible if you put in injuries. You got to have somebody to step in if one of these guys get injured.
And that's one of the things DJ's a guy who I'm very comfortable with if Rome is out or if Luther's out. You still have a high-quality 2 that can be out there.
No, the question still stands, Shay. Like, if you have to find out if you can live without DJ Moore. Do you feel like you can elevate and be a better offense without DJ Moore? And what's the answer to that? If you feel like you're the same, does that mean you get over the hump? Does that mean you stay the same as far as you getting to the playoffs?
I think it's when everyone's healthy, yeah, it's probably about the same. But if one guy goes down, then I think DJ Moore does make you a better offense.
Here's how we know that this past season. That's what we just went through this past season. I mean, Roma Dunze was not available, and DJ Moore had to fill the bill. So we
stepped up.
We have evidence of that, Jay Moore.
Mm-hmm. And when you think about it, the way we lost was self-inflicted, though. So if they would have, executed properly, like you said earlier, they would have went to go play in the NFC title game.
Yeah. Still sucks.
Yeah, it's my thing is like if I can't assume that Luther Burden might get injured. And I feel like Luther Burden's going to be the number one receiver.
Like injuries are going to happen to your receiving room.
I'm not disagreeing, but it's just like if I think Luther Burden's my number one wide receiver and he's making pennies on the dollar because I got him in the second round and I can save $16.5 million, I can't not make that decision because I think Luther might get hurt. You know what I mean?
But you always have to think about the what ifs though. It is for, I guess the NFL and in sports in general is about what is, but also what ifs. You have to weigh both of them, I think.
Because I think
like this, for instance, no DJ Moore on this team. Mm-hmm. Can you tell me that whoever replaces Zacchaeus on here can fill the bill as an extra wide receiver, as a veteran wide receiver?
Well, it may be already on your roster. It may be Jade Walker.
Might be Jade Walker.
Also might be somebody you get in day 2 of the draft again, because if there's one thing that I trust from Ben Johnson, it's identifying pass catchers.
He did a damn good job of it.
There's a theme that they've struggled to do it under Eberflus and Poles and just nailed it out of the gate with Ben. I kind of just trust day 2 of the draft he can find me a guy who will fill the bill.
Cole Kmet's back next year, right?
Yeah, I think so. Big said as much.
Okay. Then yet another pass catcher that can help you in this offense. It's interesting because the conversation is about a savings, letting DJ Moore go or keeping him because of all the things he did last year. It's an interesting thought there because DJ Moore, if you feel like he can enhance what you've done, then you keep him.
Now, here's the what if is not even a what if really, but an either or. You can save $10 million by moving on from Kmet, or you can save potentially $16 million by moving on from DJ Moore. So you're getting an extra $6 million, but it's much easier to move on from Kmet than it is from DJ Moore logistically.
Who's more expendable?
I think Cole Kmet's more expendable.
I don't know, man. We need to move some of these high-priced defensive players.
Well,
like
Edmonds is the easy one.
Get rid of him.
Edmonds is the easy one.
And build the defense up.
Yes.
And stop stripping down the offense.
So you're cutting Grady Jarrett and Adingbo?
Him too. With the bad knee.
Shay, we're just cutting the players that are ineffective and replacing them by having a cost savings, like a coupon, you see.
I'd love to. The problem is you don't save money cutting a lot of those guys.
Yeah. Yes.
The way you set them up.
Yeah. So all those guarantees. There's a number of players like, well, I'd like to move on from, but you can't.
No.
Like Odengbo, I believe me, I'd be the first guy to get Odengbo out of the town. You'd be gone. But the way that you set up his contract, you're stuck with him, at least for this year. You don't save any money. You actually lose money moving on from him.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not till next year where you would actually and I doubt he'd be on the roster then. So
this is a crucial time for us, folks. A crucial time. Because coming up, not just the picks, it will be the Super Bowl picks. And let me tell you, coming up, Shay will tell you how crucial this is. It comes down to single digits. We'll explain coming up next. Tyler, buckle in. This is going to be tough.
I'm ready.
Oh, it's going to be something. Tyler Rocky's in for Kap on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago. Yingling Traditional Lager and Flight by Yingling present the ESPN Chicago Big Game Pregame. Jump on our YouTube page and ESPN Chicago, Sunday afternoon from 1 to 2. This is a live streaming, uninterrupted pregame crosstalk with all your favorite ESPN Chicago hosts. The ESPN Chicago Big Game Pregame, Sunday from 1 to 2 on YouTube and ESPN Chicago. Presented by Yingling Traditional Lager and Flight by Yingling.
In the Kaplan home, we do not mess around on game day, especially the big game day. We are always prepared with the comfort of Daisy French onion dip, a Daisy ranch dip, veggies, wings, and chips. Daisy is perfect for them all. These are delicious homemade dips with clean, simple ingredients. Delicious herbs and spices like you'd find in your kitchen. No preservatives. Do what we do. Put Daisy French Onion Dip on your big game day roster. Look for Daisy French Onion Dip at your local grocery store.
Back in my glory days, I always showed up ready to perform, whether it was on the field or off of it. Confidence, energy, swagger. I had it all. And yeah, even little Johnny was playing like an all-pro. Now, thanks to Blue Chew, those days don't have to stay in the past. Blue Chew's chewable tablets give you that extra boost of confidence when it matters most. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like someone gave you a pep talk right where you need it. And here's the best part. It's all online. No awkward doctor visits. No standing in line at the pharmacy. Their licensed medical providers help you find the right fit, and it ships right to your door in a discreet package. Made in the USA, less expensive than the pharmacy. So, fellas, when it's your time to perform, don't just hope for the glory days. Bring them back. Head to BlueChew.com. Use promo code ESPN, and your first month is free. Just pay $5 for shipping. Blue Chew. Chew it and do it.
This Valentine's Day, create a space that feels warm and welcoming with help from Menards. Whether it's a small refresh or a big project, Menards has the tools and materials you need. Build something together and make your home a place you both love coming back to. Don't forget the sweets for your sweetheart. Get a 6-ounce bag of Russell Stover chocolate candies for $3.99 now through February 14th. Save big money and finish your projects together at Menards.
Save big money at Menards.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
We expect our information in real time. US Med carries continuous glucose monitors, which provide real-time readings of blood glucose levels. US Med is an approved provider for Medicare and over 500 private insurers. So call 888-665-0696 today for a free insurance and Medicare benefits check as easy as... That's 888-665-0696.
Get ready for the season in style by shopping the Bulls private label 1966. Limited edition collections, new styles, and options for every fan. Shop now at shop.bulls.com.
If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
And now, it's time for the Super Bowl picks. Right here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. I did not have a series of small strokes. I was building up the interest, the crescendo.
The intrigue is there. I got that.
Don't you understand?
I got that.
So I want to make sure that you didn't think I passed out on you. You know, I was just doing the, the...
Two African-American quarterbacks.
I'm just giving you the crescendo. Tom Jackson, you just pause. That's how you do it. You pause. We are now ready for the Super Bowl picks. Ladies and gentlemen, Shay Norley.
All right, let's get through the standings where we have intrigue.
Oh, boy.
Jay Moore still in the lead, a 4-game lead on Jonathan Hood. I am coming up in 4th place, currently in line to build a lemonade stand. 1 game behind David Kaplan. It all comes down to this.
Wow. Thank you.
Two quarterbacks starting against each other in the Super Bowl. Fittingly, here we go with the highlights.
No Abe Lincoln.
No African-American.
No African-American, just Kap and Shay. That's what we have, folks.
Two quarterbacks.
Yeah, just 2. That's it. And it comes down to 1 game. This shows you the ineptitude. There was Jay Moore leading most of the year, and then me right there in 2nd place, and then these 2 battling for the draft pick at the bottom. But now, this could tell a story, Tyler. Don't you understand what's happening here? Someone's going to build a lemonade stand based on this Super Bowl.
Love it.
Here's Shay Norley.
All right, here we go. We start with Sam Darnold. Over under 230.5 passing yards. Tyler Aki in for Kap.
I got over. Take that.
That was pretty good.
Nuanced.
I'm going to say over for Sam Darnold. Over 230.5 for Sam Darnold. I think the pitch and catch, the easy pitch and catch for Sam Darnold. I thought I saw some of this with the Vikings, but this season has just been over the top for Darnold. I think in this scenario, low-scoring game, but still, he'll get over 230.5.
I'm going to go under because I think it will be a low-scoring game, and I think that means a lot of rush attempts for Seattle. I don't know that they're going to hang this all on the arm of Sam Darnold if it's constantly in striking distance and very close, and especially if it's a low-scoring game where Seattle's playing with a lead. So it's an under for me.
Jay Moore?
Go over. It'll be slightly, though. He won't hit like 300, but he'll get close.
So 231.
Yeah, 231 and a half.
Okay. Oh, the hook, too. How about that?
No, yeah.
The over and the hook.
He'll definitely get over 230.
Next-gen stats there.
Pretty good.
Shay, the next one.
We go to the other quarterback, Drake May, over under 223.5 passing yards.
That'll be the under for Drake May.
Oh, wow.
Tyler?
Cap likes the over 223.5.
Damn it. I also like the over because I don't think the Patriots are going to be able to run the ball at all. I do think they're going to hang this on the right arm of Drake May.
I'm going to go under, but I think he'll crack 200, but it'll definitely be not over
223.5.
Correct.
So 222, 22, 22. That's what he's going to have for the under, right?
Yeah.
That's what you're going to have?
Sound like your lawyer number.
All right, Shay, the next one.
Seahawks defense, over under 3.5 sacks in the game.
Tyler?
Cap likes over 3.5 sacks for the Seattle defense.
What do you say?
I like over because I kind of am in line with Shay that they're going to have to throw a lot in this game.
Seahawks defense, I have under 3.5. I don't like the hook.
I also don't like the hook. I also am going under. That is an outrageous number. Anytime, if you're betting on a team getting 4 sacks in a game, you got to be out of your mind. And I get he's taking 5 sacks a game throughout the playoffs. This might be the weakest pass rush he's seen yet. And I get under 4. And even if it's like, there's a world where you get the right dead on the nail 3.5 if somebody gets like half sacks the way it all gets credited. I'm just going under.
Jay Moore?
The Seahawks don't even have a double-digit sack guy, right?
Correct. Neither
team, right? So I'm going to go with the under. They'll get home, but it won't be more than 3.
Shay?
Sam Darnold, over under half an interception.
Under. How about that? How about under?
What's half an interception?
Game.
I'll never say you believe, and I'll never say you didn't believe in Sam Darnold, Hoodie. I'll never say it.
At least for the one game. if the Scooby-Doo mask comes off, then we're all effed.
Oh, boy.
Say that for sure.
Cap is going over a half interception.
Damn it! I'm also going over a half interception. I need more Oppo caps. But I just, dude, Christian Gonzalez is so good, and I can't live in a world where Sam Darnold goes totally clean through the playoffs. Over.
That's tough, man. Yeah. I would probably go under.
So clean.
Because I don't even know what a half interception is. I mean, what is that?
But it's just one or more.
For bet purposes, but betting purposes. But it's tough, man. Like you said, if the Scooby-Doo mask come off, we all screwed.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna take the over.
Yeah.
There we go.
There you go.
You said the Scooby-Doo mask is coming off of Sam Darnold. Jackson Smith and Jigba. I said it right. Over under 95.5 receiving yards.
Unlike Drewski.
Drewski said it very wrong.
How wrong, Shay?
I can't tell you, Hoodie.
No one fired yet. That's why everyone's going safe with the JSN.
I'm no Mad Dog Russo, I'll tell you that much.
Oh, my God. Could you imagine? Over under 95.5 yards. Over. Close to 100, but not 100.
Cap likes over 95.5 for JSN.
You're looking at 96?
Yeah, 96.3.
This
B 96.
The killer.
Killer B.
This might be where I get beat because JSN is just so good. But receiving yards starts with a 9. I'm out. It's an automatic under for me. I don't care who it is. 95.5 is an outrageous number to post. Under.
I'll go over.
One big throw, man. One big throw and a couple underneath. All of a sudden, you're right there.
A missed tackle. He get a nice chunk of yards. Yeah, he could probably get it.
He'll get the 95 yards in less than 5 throws. Is that
putting some money on it?
Yep. I'll do that for you.
I'm not.
See, I like under because and Vrabel I know he's not off the Belichick tree, but for all intents and purposes, he's off the Belichick tree.
Yeah.
Played for him for all those years. What was always his biggest thing?
Take away the top weapon.
Yep.
Yeah.
Everyone else, the other 10 can beat you.
Does he go full Belichick and put cornerback 2 and a safety in a bracket coverage on JSN the whole game?
All night, yeah.
Gonzalez is on a island against wide receiver 2.
So you think that's their strategy? You're going to try to eliminate him?
Yeah, of course.
I think it's probably their best chance defensively of winning the game.
To be fair, every team has tried to eliminate him, and they can't.
They wasn't successful. Exactly.
Seattle has the 4th fewest pass attempts in the league, and JSN had the 8th most passing yards in history.
We have like 1,800 plus for the year, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, led the league.
So Vrabel will send 2 and drop 9 to stop Njigba. I've seen Belichick do that. Have you not seen that? Shay, as a Patriot fan, have you seen when Belichick would send 3 or send 2? Where's the line? Yep. Everyone's back.
I always remember the Miami game a few years ago when he just played 3 safeties straight across the sticks to stop Tyreek Hill. Lost that game, by the way. Brilliant plan.
Send 1, drop 10.
Everybody get him.
All right, what is next?
Drake May, over under 37.5 rush yards. I couldn't believe this number. He's 19 rush yards ahead of Travion Henderson, who's a running back.
Against that Seattle defense, what do you think?
Me personally, I think he's going to be under pressure a lot. He's not getting these 37. You're not getting 37.5 off of designed runs. You're getting 37.5 off of scrambles. I think it's a giant number, but I do think he gets it because of the pressure that Seattle's going to put on him all night long. He's going to get flushed out of the pocket, have to make some things happen with his legs. He sealed the game with his legs against Denver, too. So I'm going to go with over, but Cap likes under 37.5.
And so do I. I like the under, but slightly the under. Slightly the under there on 37.5. We're going to look at the box score, and it'll say like 35. And I'll be happy. I'll cash that. 35, 36. And I'll be okay with that.
Aki, I'm with you. I'm going over on this. 1, because the number's so outrageous, it almost feels like one you have to lean into. And 2, because I don't think they're going to be able to run the ball traditionally. And it's going to be a lot of Drake May scrambles. I also think there's a good chance, I heard Thayer say it earlier this week, that New England starts the game by running Drake May. And maybe Seattle baits them into it a little bit to see how well he can take a hit on that shoulder.
Yeah.
So if he gets to 15 yards in the first quarter, you're going to feel pretty good about getting to 37.5. I'm going to take the over.
Yeah.
I agree. It's the Super Bowl, and if he doesn't see anything, he'll probably check a couple of the progressions, but if there's nothing there, he's gone. If the pressure comes too close, he's gone. So he's going to get those yards, so I'm going with the over.
I would say just make him a quarterback. That's what I do. Hey, take the running lanes away and then make him a quarterback. And he'll beat your ass there, too.
I didn't know that we had audio of Steve Spagnuolo watching Lamar Jackson. Thanks, Hoodie, for playing that.
Next.
Game total. Over under 45.5 total points. I think we all know where we're going here.
All I see on my sheet is David Kaplan unsent a message.
Oh.
Unsent a message.
Just now?
Damn.
Just now?
Took it back, huh?
He's got
the under.
He's got under.
Yeah.
Okay.
You want to see?
I took a screenshot and didn't even look at it.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Unsent a message.
Oh. Okay. Under 45.5, guys.
Yeah, Cap's under.
I'm also on under 45.5. I'd love to go Oppo Cap on this, but if it's something I don't believe in and I lose, that doesn't help me either. So under 45.5.
I'm going to go under.
And now for the game. The Seattle Seahawks laying 4.5 points with Sam Darnold. And by the way, Hoodie, I know you always love the bet data.
Yes.
The Seahawks are the most publicly bet side in the history of the Super Bowl.
Oh, my God.
Laying 4.5 points.
What does Cappy have?
David Public, Seahawks minus 4.5.
No surprise there.
I can't overthink this thing. I can't. I got to go Seahawks. Seahawks are going to win the Super Bowl. Minus 4.5. I'm just a blind sheep. Just going with the Seahawks.
You know how I operate. There is absolutely no world that I am betting into the most publicly bet side in history. Certainly not in the most publicly bet game of the year.
Yep.
This is why Vegas is clad in gold, because people make donations. I also just think this is a very low-scoring game, and the Patriots' defense is being heavily undersold. Seattle's defense really hasn't played great against offenses of any kind of caliber. Even on a success rate basis, San Francisco was able to do some things in the first half of that game. It went sideways on them so quickly. All they could do was throw the ball. They became one-dimensional. I'm taking the Patriots in the 4.5, and I think they're live to win this.
Watching how the Patriots struggled the last game, and I know the weather had something to do with it possibly, but I really think Seattle will win the game. It's going to be a close one, but I know they could probably win by a touchdown. So I'm going to go with Seattle.
If you think he's that close, take the Patriots.
Nah.
Plus 4.5.
You know what? I thought about that.
Yeah.
But
you think it's a touchdown, then it is what it is.
I'm with Shay. I like the Patriots against the spread in this game, mostly because you look at a lot of the defensive trends. Seattle is a completely different team from what they were in the regular season.
I'll take the Patriots, but Seattle will win the game.
Jay Moore, my guy. Cap and I are oppo on 5 picks. It all comes down to this.
I'm in a lawn chair watching all this, by the way. Doesn't matter if my picks are good or bad.
You guys are comfortable. You guys could go 0 for the picks and be fine.
Brother.
This is really just I'm me.
Is there stakes of where you can set up the lemonade stand?
Yeah, there's plenty of room.
I'm talking about what time of year. I should say when you set up. Are we doing a winter lemonade stand?
It has to be warm enough that you'll actually get people to buy lemonade, but not so warm that you're just going to be cozy and enjoying yourself.
Can we add an addendum to this payoff for the lemonade stand, guys?
What's that?
You have to give your lemonade stand a name, and it has to include Juicy.
Sure. Cappy Juicy. Hey, girl.
Juicy K.
Nothing wrong with that. Got no problem with that.
Juicy Shay.
He's not going to be happy with that.
It's funny. I'm fine with it. It is what it is. Juicy K is good.
Good luck as the brothers just sit there and watch you squeeze lemons. It'll be a Jay Moore and a J Hood just watching all this happen.
You got to man-made lemonade, or are we talking Crystal Light? You can just do the packets.
No, that's too easy.
Little country time lemonade.
Hey, you know Cap would definitely pull out the Crystal Light.
That brother would be like, here's some Weilers. Take that. No, brother. No, you're going to squeeze those lemons. And it's for charity, too, so you wanted to have it at least on a spring day.
Okay. Oh, if it's for charity. Okay.
Yeah. Cap's charity, but it's going to be for charity nonetheless. So yes. So that's how it works. And there it is, folks. The Super Bowl picks. Right here on the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. We'll open up the Friday folder, things that we missed that's coming up. Go ahead, get your thing. Carm. Okay, Carm. Just go ahead and get your paper. Okay, just get out of there. Complaining about the printer. Okay. Why don't you ask Skip to get you a printer? Why don't you have him donate a printer to the place? Skip will do it, right? He'll take care of you. Right here on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
Throw it!
Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap and J Hood show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap and J Hood show are presented by Ankin Law.
Looking for the ultimate night out? Bring your squad to a Blackhawks game at the United Center for an experience you won't find anywhere else. Whether it's birthdays, office outings, family gatherings, or just a much-deserved night out, nothing beats the energy in the UC. Group ticket packages are available at blackhawks.com/groups.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. The auto show's sales event is going on at all 12 Hawk Auto locations in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and Nalisau, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. Plus, save even more with $500 to $2,000 bonus cash. Get your auto show savings at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing on select models with approved credit.
Howard, you know I love hockey, especially this season. But in addition to the fast pace, line changes, and physical intensity, there's something very satisfying about the ice itself, especially after the Zamboni makes a pass and leaves a shiny, flawless sheet.
Well, Cap, when I see a sheet of ice, my mind immediately goes to car spinning out, rear-end collisions, and slip and fall accidents.
Slip and fall?
You know who to call.
My guy, Howard Aiken, 312-6000000. Howard is our lawyer on the Kap J Hood Show, weekday mornings
on ESPN Chicago.
Progressive knows there's so many great things about being a sports fan. Like scoring the company box seats. How great is that? Trick plays that actually work. Prevent defense when your team is winning by a lot. And even more preventative prevent defense as they're hanging on by a thread. And of course, saving money when you bundle your home and auto with Progressive. That's pretty great. Just like trick plays that actually work.
Yeah, but how often does that happen?
Complaining about sports. Not so great. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Okay, guys, quick PSA. Forgetting Valentine's Day flowers is not the move. Get it right this year. Send farm fresh flowers from the Books Company. And right now, get 25% off with code CANTY. Books flowers are cut fresh, so you get bigger, brighter blooms that last way longer. And it's easy. Pick the bouquet, the delivery date, and you're done. Valentine's Day is February 14th, right after the big game, so order now. Go to Books.com and use code CANTY for 25% off. That's BOUQS.com.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood. Follow the show on Instagram @the Catman and @IGJHood. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
'Cause it's Friday. It's time for the Friday Folder.
And you ain't got shit to do.
On the Kap and J Hood Show.
Now it's time for the Friday Folder here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. The Friday Folder brought to you by delicious Lou Malnati's. Hey, Super Bowl weekend. You know, it'd be great. Lou Malnati's. Go to Lou Malnati's near you. Get everything you want from pizza to a little container of cookies, which is always great, to pasta, to everything else there. Lou Malnati's. Top shelf when it comes to pizza in the Chicagoland area. What did we miss this week on the Friday Folder, Shane Orling?
Well, we have a big story to get to, Hoodie, but before we get to it, because I think it might take up the rest of the time, I want to bring up Sam Darnold's legendary grandfather. This has become a big news story this week. A lot of people writing about it because people weren't aware. Sam Darnold's grandfather was a fireman, an actor, and the Marlboro Man. One Richard Dick Hammer.
Isn't that something?
What a name.
Incredible name.
Redundant.
We're never going to have a Dick Hammer again.
No. We're not making dicks like we used to.
I don't know if we're really making hammers either.
No, we're making that's what Blue Chews here. We're making hammers. Making hammers great again.
That's asking ChatGPT to build my house.
You call it what you want. You call it a house. And Johnny calls it Little Johnny. But I will tell you this, Shane Orling. When you get yourself a Dick Hammer, okay, all right? When you get one of those, you know in Hollywood who to call. There's only one, right? Mm-hmm. That's the guy that you call. Marlboro Man 2, you know how iconic that is? On billboards across this country over the years. That's so awesome. So, it's good for Sam Darnold.
Good for Sam.
And shout out to Johnson's.
Eddie Johnson. Yeah. All right. What else did we miss?
All right. This is the big one. The NFL announced their international sites this week.
Okay.
And it's official. We have a game in Melbourne, Australia. Now, we knew that this was coming. What I don't think people were aware of was what the matchup would be. This week, it was reported that the Rams and Niners are going to play a divisional game in Melbourne, Australia.
Also, what was reported is that for those that are season ticket holders to either the Rams or the 49ers, that the NFL is going to give that money back for that one home game that was going to be missed. Did you hear about that?
Yeah, I did hear about that. Yeah.
Yeah. So, and also the playoff game, if they make the playoffs, that it also will be free because they're going to miss that one home game. You see, this is the problem. Okay, in the National Football League, you have gone too far with this. You are going to bend and break this league by having decisions like this. Honestly, I don't think anyone in Melbourne, Australia cares about the NFL, but you're trying to make them care. And also, it does not matter what the players go through. I know a lot of fans listening to us right now, Tyler, all they care about is fantasy football, whether or not the Rams and 49ers win on their bet, and being entertained. It's those three things. Mm-hmm. They don't care about the welfare of the athletes. Clearly, the NFL doesn't care about the welfare of the athlete either. So the idea that you're going to play almost a day later than what your body clock is used to is nonsense to me. But it's Roger Goodell going over the top to be able to put this sport everywhere when all it needs is more places in North America.
You know, with these two teams, if you're making a divisional game, the Niners and Rams should play a week 0 NFL game because they should be given 2 buys.
Yeah.
They should be given 2 buys if you're going to go to Australia. You should get a week in advance of going there and a week after you're there because it takes a long-ass time. Anyone that's been to Australia knows it takes a while to recuperate and get back into like the right state of mind.
It's a 19-hour time adjustment. And again, Roger Goodell and the NFL doesn't care. They just want to be entertained.
I think that's the thing, because people go, oh, they'll be there for a week. What are you worried about? Oh, they're great. If they fly out, say they fly out Sunday night after they play, they're going to land on Tuesday. If they fly out on Monday, they're going to land on Wednesday. Like this is an adjustment that the body isn't ready to make when you're an athlete, especially. And then the fact, like we were talking pre-show, do they have to play the game in prime time because it's the only way you get a reasonable kick time locally in Australia. Mm-hmm. If they play the game on, say, Monday Night Football, they are playing it at noon Tuesday in Australia.
Because you can't play the game on Sunday. You can't. You can't make it Sunday Night Football. You obviously can't make it Saturday Night Football. It's just you have to be giving these teams 2 bye weeks if you're going to go to Australia. There's no way around it. None at all.
I'm sorry that the NFL is a poverty sport where the $23 billion that you made wasn't enough, that you got to go to Australia. I'm sorry that, you're barely getting by. You're barely seen on television. You barely have any acclaim that you got to be able to try for more money by going to Australia. This is the problem. Like, you don't have to go to these places. Well, at some point, will you care about the athlete? The guys that are in 5 or 6 or 7 different car accidents in a game, the equivalent of car accidents in a game, Tyler. It's just it's taking it too far. And it won't be me. It'll be you and Shay, your generation. You'll preside over the actual breaking point of the NFL. You guys, it'll be your generation that at some point you got to look up and say, remember when the NFL was popular, when it was great, when people are all into it? I'm not saying football will die, but it will not be the same sport if you keep going this much trying to get the last dollar.
So it'll be boxing. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
I've always said, I came up with the ease of watching football for free. It was on every network broadcast. I could watch it all. And maybe I didn't have access to NFL Sunday Ticket, and I could watch every game, which I do now.
Yeah.
But as a kid growing up, it was easy for me to watch football. It was not easy, but it was relatively easy for my dad to take me to a game if we wanted to go see a team play. Now you're at a point where you've priced out fans. You're not doing this for fans. You're not sending the Rams and Niners to Australia so that Rams fans and Niners fans can have a fun trip. Nobody's doing that. You're doing this for international greed, basically. That's where, for me, I worry that you're going to have a generation eventually grow up feeling like this sport isn't for them. Like they don't have access to it.
That's it.
Because they want to watch their local team and it's stuck on some streaming network that kids can't afford or that they don't have access to. Or their team isn't playing a home game because they sold them off to London and Australia and Paris and Munich and wherever. I worry you're going to impact the next generation of fans.
But I don't mind the London, Paris, Ireland, because if you're sending New York out there, that's a shorter flight than going to Seattle or going to LA. But it's the 19-hour trek. That's nonsense. It's nonsense.
And again, me as a fan, you don't care about me because I see one less home game.
Yeah. And I know
that I paid for already.
The way that this thing's trending, if you heard Robert Kraft a couple of weeks ago on EEI, he said they're looking at trying to get an international game every single week on the calendar. No, thank you. I already despise the international game as it is. You're going to give me one every single weekend? No, thanks.
It broke Shay to see that Brazil game on a Friday because, of course, we always look for NFL on Friday. It broke
That is
him.
college football's night, damn it.
I hear you. Cap just poo-pooed it, and I agree with Shay. That's Fridays. That's high school lights, and that is not for the NFL. But they don't care.
Having to find the international waters clause in there that deal with high schools right now, that's a law, I believe, in this country.
In this country.
It's a law that they cannot play NFL games on a Friday, but when they go internationally, they find the loophole in it.
All right. That is the thank you very much. Oh, man. Is that a live feed of the White House? Is that what's happening? Time for the percolator? My God.
I think they're dealing with other things this morning.
Oh, I haven't seen. I have to check and see what's happening today. Terrible. All right, coming up, we give you the Kap J Hood cut of the day. It's right around the corner, right here on Chicago's Home for Sports.
The brother.
You are listening to Kap J Hood on ESPN Chicago.
The brother.
It's a big week. Big. Scratch that. A super monstrous, ferociously big week on ESPN Chicago. Was that too much hype? We're all over the big game in San Francisco. Our big week coverage is presented by Yingling Traditional Lager and Flight by Yingling.
Think one type of pepperoni is enough? Think again. Lou Malnati's new Triple Pep Pizza goes all in with 3 premium styles of pepperoni stacked for maximum flavor. You get crispy cuffed pepperoni, smoky pepperoni strips, and classic pepperoni slices, all working together on every bite. It is fully loaded and unapologetically bold. Order it deep dish or thin crust and enjoy it your way. Dine in, carry out, or even ship it nationwide. Lou Malnati's Triple Pepperoni. Order today at LouMalnati's.com.
Most people think that an insurance company is only obligated to pay, at most, the full extent of the policy limit. And usually that's true. But at the Verdoliak Law Group, we've proven that's not always the case. Recently, we represented an elderly woman who was injured in an accident. She suffered significant injuries that dramatically diminished the quality of her life. This was clearly a case that was worth more than the insurance limit. But we knew that since she was elderly, the insurance company was going to play their delay game and stretch things out as long as possible. Knowing this, we gave the insurance company 30 days to pay the full policy limit and told them if they didn't pay within the 30 days, we'd never accept the full policy and would pursue more. Sure enough, they delayed another 14 months before offering to pay their full limit. But unlike most law firms, we didn't accept it. At this point, the insurance company was left a simple decision: voluntarily pay our client 3 times their policy limit or go to trial against the Verdoliak Law Group and risk paying far more. They chose to pay. If you want a law firm that's not going to let the insurance company dictate what you deserve, call the Verdoliak Law Group.
Save big money at Menards and stock up on your favorite Procter & Gamble products. We carry quality products from brands you can trust, like Dawn, Tide, Bounty, and more. Keep your home clean and stocked with essentials like paper towels, toilet paper, dish soap, and more. Save big money on Procter & Gamble products now through February 8th. Plus, check out our weekly flyer for other great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
DraftKings Sportsbook is making every snap, every drive, every moment of Super Bowl 60 count with DraftKings Live Millions. Open the app, opt in, and get your promo token. Place a live bet of $1 or more on the Super Bowl, and you're in. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use code UNSPORTSMANLIKE. That's code UNSPORTSMANLIKE. Bet live for your share of $5 million in prizes with code UNSPORTSMANLIKE. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours. Gambling problem? problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY. Connecticut, call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. On behalf of Boot Hill Casino in Kansas, wager tax pass-through may apply in Illinois. 21 and over in most states. Void in Ontario. Restrictions apply. No purchase necessary. Opt-in required. Minimum odds minus 500. Prizes either bonus bets or single-use 20% profit boost. Max bet $20 that expire in 30 days. See official rules at sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos for entry period and free method of entry. Sponsored by Crown Gaming, Inc.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com.
That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago.
It's the biggest week of the year, NFC versus AFC, everything on the line. Get ready for the big game with a full week of coverage right here on ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Delicious Yingling Traditional Lager and Flight by Yingling. Big game, big week, big debates. Now time for the Kap and J Hood Cut of the Day, brought to you by Chicago Cut Steakhouse. Let me tell you something. You talk about the best of the best when it comes to fine dining off of LaSalle. Let me tell you, Tyler, you got to get there, man. The steaks and the chicken. J. Moore! The chicken, J. Moore!
Yes, it's boring, but it's a sport.
Oh, J. Moore!
It's not boring.
Okay, then you're boring.
All right, take that!
Hoodie, I think we need to get some Tony Soprano types.
Oh, God.
And get our picks.
Okay. How you doing?
I think that's what needs to happen.
Okay, I got the right guy.
I've got the best job, Carm.
We make sure.
Mayor Skip, get our picks.
I came here for the draft picks, Carm. That'll be all. Yep. So you want those picks? You do it the Chicago way. You know what I mean? And then you bring Mike North in for to be the voice of all of it. Hey, the blacks in Atlanta, give us our picks. Sometimes you just got to have people just say it the right, just right down the line, right? Just say it, right? That's what Mike would say. And so now you get your picks. Now you got Mayor Skip. You got him.
I've got the best job, Carm.
You got Mike North asking Norling, what kind of name is Norling? See, we just got to have the right people. See, I think it's too buttoned up at House Hall, you see. But sometimes need a little knock on the door.
Bring in the muscle.
You gave the guy a chance, okay? So where's our picks? He goes to Atlanta, goes to Magic City, you know what I mean? He gets the wings. We get the picks. I think that's how that works.
And that's all, folks.
The Kap and J Hood Cut of the Day, brought to you by Chicago Cut Steakhouse. David Flom. Ask for David Flom, Flom, and have the greatest dining experience of your life at ChicagoCutSteakhouse.com.
The picks.
Hey, the black's got his job. Know what I mean? Give us our picks. That's what it comes down to. And Mike would say that. And Carm would say, please don't say that. And Carm would be ashamed of saying, please don't say it that way. Today is Bubblegum Day. What's your favorite bubblegum?
I'm not a bubblegum guy.
Ever?
Not really. I like more the mint flavor or the fruit flavor ones. What?
That's the most Cap thing you've ever said. You just
chair.
occupied his chair perfectly.
Cap's chair.
Not a bubblegum guy, Hoodie.
If I was to take one, I always loved the Big League Chew.
Yes.
Like that was one, but even then I like the grape flavor more.
Yes. Yes.
I would say that, and then I always liked the concept of bubble tape. You remember the bubble tape?
I do remember bubble tape.
But then you'd have the actual gum and it wasn't very good.
So no Trident for you, none of the popular gums.
No double bubble.
No double bubble.
No.
Damn. Big League Chew is the answer, by the way, because we're sports fans.
Fresh out of the baseball card packs.
That's exactly right.
Right?
That wouldn't taste very
Sometimes
good either.
I would get those old 80s cards. I get a pack of those and they still have the gum in it.
Oh my God! National Lame Duck Day is today as well. Being a lame duck. Yep.
AK.
That's right. It's AK.
Dang.
We thank you very much for listening and calling in and being part of the program here on Kap and J Hood. Thank you, Shay. Thank you, Jay Moore. Let's do this Monday as we talk about the Super Bowl. We'll talk to you then. So long, everybody. Take that from Chicago.
I've got the best job, Carm.
Kap and J Hood.
Well, see you later.
Morning 6 to 9. ESPN
I've
Chicago.
got the best job, Carm.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you could put your sports IQ to work on the games you know best. It's not you against the house. It's you participating in a live market. Buy or sell your predictions all game long. Trade every play with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. The auto show's sales event is going on at all 12 Hawk Auto locations in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. Plus, save even more with $500 to $2,000 bonus cash. Get your auto show savings at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. HawkAuto.com. Financing on select models with approved credit.
If you're in the market for windows, then you need to call me, Russ Armstrong, the Chicago window guy. I do things differently than those other big-name window companies. No subcontracted labor, no 3-hour-long sales pitches, simply the best product, best warranty, made right here in Chicago, all at the lowest price, guaranteed. Deal directly with me, the owner, and call the Chicago window guys today at 847-881-3060. And check out our 5-star reviews at ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
ChicagoWindowGuys.com. Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap and J Hood show. There's room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap and J Hood show are presented by Ankin Law.
It's a car shopper's dream at the Chicago Auto Show, February 7th through the 16th at McCormick Place. Experience all the latest cars, trucks, and SUVs on a variety of indoor test tracks. Buy your tickets today at ChicagoAutoShow.com.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home for every Bears game, ESPN Chicago. And this is Captain J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Hey guys, you ready to let the dogs out?
What? Carmen DeFalco.
It's kind of impressive.
John Yurkovich.
Yes!
This is the Carmen and Jurko Show on ESPN Chicago.
It's out there for everybody to see.
It is what it is. Carmen Jurko.
Check this out. All right, Friday before the Super Bowl. It is our final football Friday of the year. Good kid. You know, it's a little bittersweet. We look forward to Super Bowl 60 on Sunday. Here's hoping it's a good game.
Yeah.
11 of the last 18 games have been one-score games. So they're generally pretty good. They're generally close.
Yeah.
Even though the point spread's a little bit larger than you often see, well above a field goal. I'm excited, too. Think it's going to be a good game on Sunday, and I hope that's what we get.
I am definitely excited. It's an early end of this year and a late start for next year.
Very late.
This will be the greatest chasm between football ending and starting, you know, in I call it the modern era. Now that we've pushed the game back into February.
Yes.
Ever since the game's been into February, this thing is ending early and it's starting late. It is going to be a long, hot summer waiting for the start of the NFL project.
Got the World Cup, though.
Again.
Remember that.
We do.
Have
It's
the
still
World
going to be
Cup.
long and hot. And we're still going to have our 100 days of list. Of course, you know, we will never depart from that. Yesterday, I was listening to Waddles. I know it was a miracle.
I don't know
I
don't know why.
was stuck in traffic.
You have to be a jag.
I tried to change the channel. I couldn't. It was stuck on ESPN Radio 1000. I happened to catch Waddle and Silvy, and it was the trivia question at the end of the day. They were having communication issues with Tyler Akey. Akey was at home because he had worked in the morning.
Just like he
and
did
he had
today.
the question of the day.
What was the question? I missed
Hold on,
it.
I got to paint a picture.
Well, yeah, paint
here.
a picture.
Can I paint a picture?
Yeah.
He's got a brand new one of these computer mics things, you know?
Tyler?
Yeah. Fancy things. Big setup. You know, something that, you know, it makes it sound like you're right in the studio.
Sure.
Malfunction.
Oh, boy.
Malfunctions.
I missed this.
Couldn't get an answer.
Toward
Toward the end of the show.
I missed it.
Toward the end of the show, I happened to be in the car. The question was, how many defensive MVPs have there been in the 59 Super Bowl? 59 Super Bowls.
All right, hold
and
on.
I had an
Does
answer.
that count the co-MVPs?
No, that would count as one.
That counts as one?
It's 10 years.
All right, so
there
one.
have been guys that are
Oh, well, you just told me then. I got to name them all?
Oh,
you just
now
told
you
me.
got to name them, yeah. But there have been 10. I was trying to help you out. So they
can I
were
name
looking,
them?
they said 7, 8, then they went to 10. So it's 10 is the answer. 10 of 59, 16.667% chance, Carm.
Think I can name him?
Of you hitting. Go ahead.
Chuck Howley?
Yep.
Harvey Martin?
Stay with, and it was a co-MVP that year.
Bob Lilly?
No. His buddy right next to him.
Too tall?
From that era. Defensive lineman out of Maryland.
Man.
I'm trying to give you the quarterback's last name is the same as his last name. That played for the Cowboys. Not Staubach, but Danny.
Randy White.
Randy White. So now you've got the first two.
Okay, that was Harvey Martin.
There was another
Chuck
guy.
Howley.
Yeah, Jake Scott. You're not going to get Jake
No,
Scott.
I would've
Miami
never
Dolphins.
gotten
So Jake Scott.
That's a tough one.
Safety. So Jake Scott. So now you've got three. The early era.
Larry. Who was the kid on Dallas? Larry.
Go to the '85 Bears.
Oh yeah, Richard Dent.
Richard Dent is 4.
Richard Dent's 4.
Right. Then you go to Larry Brown. You had mentioned it, the aforementioned Larry Brown.
Larry Brown. Dexter Jackson.
Dexter Jackson's the tough one they couldn't get yesterday.
Von Miller.
Yes, Von Miller's the most recent one. Number 52 for the Ravens. He's a pretty good player.
Ray Lewis.
Ray Lewis.
Ray Lewis.
Yes.
I need 2 more?
Yeah, 2 more.
Jeez. Oh, Malcolm Smith. Malcolm
Butler?
Malcolm
Butler.
it wasn't Malcolm Butler.
I think that may
he
have been.
He
yeah.
wasn't the MVP, was he? Who was the kid when the Seahawks won it? Wasn't that it was like a random wasn't it Malcolm Smith, or am I totally flubbing that? When the Seahawks won their Super Bowl, who was the MVP? It was one of the defensive guys, but it wasn't like Earl Thomas or Bobby Wagner or Richard Sherman, wasn't it?
It was Malcolm Smith.
Yeah, Malcolm
Smith. You got it right.
Malcolm Smith. So that's 9. I need 1 more.
Hold on. Yeah, let me.
What a way to start the show. People are like, who cares?
No, I love it. No, I love it. It was a great question.
Who did I miss?
Well, I'm looking for it right now.
I don't know. I can't even keep track of who I named now, let alone who I missed. There's a random defensive back I probably missed in there somewhere.
I'm looking. There's Ray.
I don't know.
There's Dexter. Malcolm Smith was the middle linebacker.
Yeah.
Von Miller was the other guy.
Miller.
Now I got to start going back down the list. Larry Brown.
Larry Brown, we said.
Is on there.
The Colonel.
We said Ray.
We
right?
said.
Yeah, there's Richard Dent. That's fullback. I almost looked at that. Randy White and Harvey Martin that year.
Chuck Howley, I think, won one. Right?
Jake Scott, I had for you right there. Chuck Howley.
I don't know.
Left inside linebacker. I liked it better when they just gave me the names.
Here,
and maybe we got 9, and the 10th one was the combination guy.
Maybe it was. Here's something to remember. Defensive players win this award at this point much more frequently than running backs.
Yes.
Do, you know? The last running back, if you're looking to make your prop bets, and I got pages of them for the guys that I'm. We're going to, Cap and Hoodie were doing it. You know, Tyler was in today, and Shay and Hoodie and Tyler and Jay Moore were talking about some of them earlier. We got a bunch of prop bets we'll go over today, some fun ones, some cross-sport ones. There's a whole bunch of stuff. A lot of breakdown of Super Bowl 60, Jurko's X's and O's. Jurko's going to give you the keys to a great Super Bowl party, too. But defensive players win this award more frequently than running backs at this point. Look for quarterbacks, wide receivers, and defensive players. The last 9 Super Bowl MVPs, Jurk, the last 9 have been quarterbacks or wide receivers. The last non-quarterback wide receiver was Von Miller in Super Bowl 50. The last running back to win the award wasn't even this century, if you can believe it. It was Terrell Davis, Super Bowl 32, when the Broncos, which one was that? Was that when they beat the Falcons, or was that when they beat the Packers? I can't remember which one it was. But in one of those, the MVP, it might have been when they beat the Packers. One of those was Terrell Davis, and that's the last time a running back has won the award. So when you look at your MVP odds, if you want to make a wager on that, and you're
Terrell
looking for
Davis
some longer shot guys,
1997.
Yeah, was that that was against the Packers, right?
Yes,
yeah,
100%.
If you want to look for some longer shot guys, look wide receiver, look defensive players. We told you earlier in the week, and
Yeah,
we'll
don't look
revisit
at
it.
running back.
You don't look at running backs; they just really don't win it. I mean,
they do not.
That said, could I? Like, would it be crazy if Kenneth Walker were to win the award? He's basically got to be the lead guy. They don't have Charbonnet anymore. Halani's just back from injury.
Got to be like 125 plus.
I mean,
got to be a couple of touchdowns on there.
Yeah, like if
that's where it has to be.
If they get a lead and they're just running it, and Kenneth Walker pops a couple big ones and he has 2 touchdowns and, like Jurko said, 90 or 100 yards, he could. He's 6.5 to 1. But I'd rather look at even a guy like if you love the Seahawks and you don't want just $1.25, you're basically getting even money on Sam Darnold. JSN, 5-1. And nothing wrong with 5 times your money, believe me. If you want to stretch it out even longer than that, you're looking for a real long shot and you believe in the Seahawks, how about Rashid Shaheed? What if Rashid Shaheed pops a punt return touchdown? And then he gets another receiving touchdown, let's say.
Then they're digging him.
Desmond
Desmond
Howard.
Howard.
30-1.
Desmond
you get
Howard,
a little
the
Desmond
one guy
Howard.
that got that, yes.
What if you like the Patriots in this game?
In a Super Bowl where Reggie White had 3 sacks and tormented the quarterback, Drew Bledsoe, they gave it to Desmond Howard.
That's right.
Who was untouched on the play.
That's right.
Any credit? Any credit go to the kickoff return team? The wedge guy? Remember Keith McKenzie? Wedge guy?
Not really.
Defensive end, number 95.
I do remember
McKenzie.
Keith McKenzie,
He
yes.
was a wedge guy on that.
Yeah.
Any credit to any of the guys that blocked for him?
No.
No, untouched the whole way to the end zone, right? MVP for what? Meanwhile, Reggie's out there, the Reverend's busting his ass.
Poor Reggie.
Throwing Matt Light all over the yard. Throwing Matt Light all over the field like he was a dummy.
That's great.
Right? Three sacks for Reggie. What did he get?
Boy, it is kind of crazy. 3
Nothing.
sacks and no MVP.
He got what the little boy shot at. Nothing.
Kind of like when I lost my Aaron Donald bet when the Rams won a couple of years ago.
Yeah.
If only they waited to the last drive to vote, Aaron Donald would have won that
He was by far
award.
the most valuable player of that game.
Reggie, yeah.
But no, I'm saying Aaron Donald too. But what they do, we've got to
Cooper
vote.
Kupp, right?
It's the end of the third quarter.
I think it was Cooper Kupp.
It's the end of the third quarter. What do they do? The weasels that work in the public relations, or what? Not even public relations. What are the weasels called?
The writers? Is that who you're
No.
thinking of that vote? Who?
No. The NFL officials. Who work like I forget what the hell, like sports information directors.
Sports information or communications
in
department.
college, they're SIDs.
Yeah.
Yes,
The communications department.
right. Whatever they are, like Kenny Valdesari, whatever he used to do back in the day.
Although
for the
Kenny
Chicago
was not a
Bears.
weasel. We love Kenny.
No,
V.
we love Kenny, but he worked in a Weasley job, along with Brian Harlan, who also worked in a Weasley job.
I mean, we love Kenny V.
When they
one of the all-time greats.
They finally left those respective jobs, they became men.
Kenny Valdesari, one of the all-time
yeah.
man's man. I love Kenny V.
But either way, the point was that they get together at the end of the third quarter, and now they start voting.
Yeah,
The most important quarter of the game is coming up, and these weasels are going around. We need your vote for the MVP.
I had Aaron Donald at like 30-1 to win that award, and it wasn't. I spread around some long shots on this, but I'm talking like $10-20.
Yeah.
I think I had $50 on Aaron Donald at like 30-1. I felt really
And
good
you're going
about
through
it.
except nobody
And
can
I'm
get
like,
their ballot back.
man.
Can we get our ballots back?
And if they would have waited to like
Yeah.
the very end, Aaron Donald was clearly the best player for the
he was
Rams in that game, certainly in the second
dominating
half. And I'm like,
on the
God,
field.
that would have been a sweet payday.
They couldn't do anything on the other side in the fourth quarter because of what Aaron Donald was doing.
Here are the guys I sprinkled a little bit on
Let's hear
for
it.
this weekend. Christian Gonzalez at 100-1.
Oh, young Christian.
Marcus Jones at 75-1.
Sure.
Milton Williams is 200-1. Not
Williams.
a position that's going to get recognized maybe enough and hasn't historically.
What position does he play?
He's there. Now remember, they play an odd man front.
Yeah.
So
He's
he's
defensive end.
kind of on the outside, but he's really a
Right.
defensive tackle,
Yeah.
either 2 or 3 technique and
Right.
how
but
he
he plays
shades.
over the tackle, right?
Yes, he does. Yeah.
He doesn't play over the center.
He plays a lot of times like that sort of 3 over the outside the guard and between the tackle.
He's an over-under tackle then.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do they play a cockeye four-man front?
They do, yeah. Well, what do you mean by a cockeye?
Cockeye,
four-man
the
front?
nose tackle maybe slants
Yes,
and tilts
that's
a little
exactly
bit.
what they
yeah.
do. Yes, that's
so
exactly
they do play
what
a
they do.
4-3, but they play an over-under style 4-3, which means they're not always lined up over the guards.
Yeah.
They'll outside 3 and they'll put him on a 1 on the center.
Well, and usually they're like guys on the outside, like Landry's doesn't have his hand in the dirt. They're usually up.
Yeah.
And then a guy like Milton Williams will be in a stance, and he's kind of like the end man on the line, but he's not outside the tackle. Or he's almost never outside the tackle. So whatever, that's all semantics.
Well,
It's
that'd
like,
be a 5 technique if you're way out
that's a
there.
5 technique,
You know what I'm
right?
saying?
Exactly. Yes, and he's almost never out there for sometimes where you'd see guys normally.
4. If he's head up, he'd be a 4.
He'd be a 4, right? Yeah. 3, you just keep moving inside.
Well,
1,
and
right?
3 stays with the guard. 4
with
is
the
over
guard.
there. 4-eye, they call it. 4-eye, 4 inside.
Right.
Eye to eye.
My left eye, if I'm playing the left side, my left eye to his left eye.
Over the tackle.
So I'm just over the tackle.
Over the tackle, yeah.
Yeah, numbers, Carm. They're all numbers.
They're all numbers. But, it's not a position that gets a lot of love historically when this kind of voting happens. But he's like one of the engines of that defense, maybe the engine, across what they have in their front 4/7. I mean, he's one of the you look at the numbers when he's on the field and how dominant they've been in stopping the run. He's the biggest driver of that whole thing. So if he can force, if he's the guy that's getting Seattle out of its favorable game plan and more favorable script, they still want to run it, even though they're shorthanded at running back. They still want to run it, and they still want to line up and make you think they're going to run it. And if he can get them out of that a little bit, and if he can pop a sack or something, maybe. But I'm talking about put $10 on it. I put $10 on it. Put $10. That's it. This is not anything that's worth sweating. But just, you never know. Like if the Patriots end up surprising people and they're an underdog in this game, and if they end up winning, and it's a defensive guy, again, it's probably going to be May, but you're not getting any bang for your buck on May. If they do it with their defense, which we've seen the franchise do before, and Mike Vrabel understands that, and they look for a defensive guy, maybe it's someone like Milton Williams at 200-1. With $10 on the line, you're not gonna sweat. Mm-hmm. That's a nice payday. But just a couple quick injury updates too here. The real interesting one to follow going into the weekend, we thought it would be Drake May's shoulder. He's full again. Drake May was full the last couple of days. Darnold was full too after being limited with the oblique.
Sure.
It's this Nick Eamon-Warry injury. Nick Eamon-Warry sprained an ankle. He rolled an ankle in practice on Wednesday. He ended up being limited, and then he did not practice at all yesterday. He was a full DNP. Nothing's going to keep Nick Eamon-Warry out of this game. A sprained ankle is not going to keep him out of this game, obviously. It's the Super Bowl. This is it. There's nothing to be saving yourself for, right, Jurk?
Yeah.
But if the ankle is a problem, if he re-injures it during the game, he has quickly, even though he's just a rookie, become one of the most impactful and important parts of that Seattle defense. You want to talk about a jack of all trades.
Yeah, 56 hours. 56 hours till the start of the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
With all the modalities and all the knowledge and everything that they have there. And he wants to play.
Of course. There's no saving it now.
The taping techniques that they have, I think
he'll play.
I think he'll be fine.
But if he's
at 90%, I think he'll be fine.
I would agree.
Yeah.
The other thing he's got going for him is youth. He's a young, vibrant, spry young man. Yeah.
That's true.
He's got youth on his side.
And when you're in tremendous shape, your body will, it will recover.
Yeah, he's got youth on his side for sure. So we got a lot of Super Bowl 60 breakdown. We'll do it for you today. It's been a busy week with the Bulls' flurry of activities. I feel like we haven't done like a real heavy deep dive into like some good X's and O's stuff just to get you ready for the game. We'll do that today. Like I said, I got a ton of prop bets we can have some fun with. Jurko will give you some of his thoughts, X's and O's wise, and then he'll, about an hour from now, do his keys for the last time. But Jurko wants to more focus on the keys to a successful Super Bowl party.
Yeah, it's celebration.
It's a celebration.
Super Bowl celebration.
It's a celebration of football.
For the individual, some keys to make sure that you survive.
Yeah.
I think these are really kind of on target, and you'd want to listen to because I will help you remember the things that you usually forget when you're thinking about celebrating the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who's Tom Brady cheering for in the game? The answer might surprise you. We'll play that for you coming up next. 312-332-3776 if you want to ring us up. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
Carmen and Jurko. They'll be right back. ESPN Chicago.
The Kap J Hood podcast is available on the ESPN Chicago app and wherever you like to pod. Presented by Republic Bank. Or listen live to Kap J Hood on the app as well. Weekday morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. We say it every year, new you. But this year I'm actually doing something about it. I've been going to Cairo One Wellness Centers for months now. My body feels great and I'm moving better than ever. If one of your New Year's resolutions is to feel better and actually take care of your body, you gotta check out Cairo One. They have 50 locations across Chicagoland, so there is one near you. No drugs, no surgeries, just personalized chiropractic care. Visit ChiroOne.com today and let them know that Silvy sent ya.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
When your life turns upside down after an accident, you need an advocate like Wallner Law. I'm John Wallner, and for over 50 years, Wallner Law has fought for people just like you, injured, overwhelmed, and searching for answers. We don't just take cases, we take care of people, and we win for you. From car crashes to workplace injuries, Wallner Law stands by your side every step of the way. So call us today, 312-8-MILLION, and win with Wallner.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is just driving the kids to soccer practice. Make every day feel epic in an all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Because when you're hauling kids, gear, snacks, and backpacks, space matters. And so does comfort. Just make sure they keep their cleats off the seats. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for details.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible: overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
The big game is almost here, and Hooters has your game day covered. Order your favorites at order.hooters.com and pick up before 3 p.m. on game day, and you'll score a 20% off coupon for your next visit. Wings, football, a bonus win. Order now at order.hooters.com.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
Fake handoff to Stevenson. May feeling the pressure. Taking a shot. He's got his man. It's Pop Douglas, and he is in. Touchdown. And we got haymakers all over the place at the start. 53-yard strike from May.
Coming off the edge. May steps into it, takes a shot downfield, and caught for the touchdown. Kayshon Boutte.
What a year for Drake May. I can't get over this class from a year ago. I mean, Drake May's in the Super Bowl. If Bo Nix didn't get hurt, who knows? He might have been the guy in the Super Bowl in his second year. You think of the growth Caleb made, won a playoff game this year. Jaden Daniels had his team in the NFC title game a year ago. This class is shaping up to be an outstanding one. Let's hope these guys, especially Caleb, obviously, continue on the current trajectory. But it was one of the closest MVP votes ever. Drake May finishes just behind Matthew Stafford. Stafford received 24 of 50 first-place votes. He finished with 366 points. May got 23 first-place votes. Yerk finished with 361. It was the closest race since Peyton Manning and Steve McNair were co-MVPs in 2003. That's how close this was. And Stafford, at 37, becomes the oldest player in NFL history at the time of his first MVP award. He is officially the oldest ever. He's the third oldest to win behind Brady and Rodgers, but he's the oldest ever when you think about winning his first. Remember, Rodgers and Brady had won MVP awards before they won that late in their career. So a little history last night.
So good for Stafford.
And good for Stafford.
Good for Drake May for being in this position.
Right.
What about Tom Brady cheering on his old team? Is he cheering on his old team? Now, Tom Brady's not doing the game. This is an NBC game this weekend.
Right.
But Tom Brady was on, I believe this was from Jim Gray's podcast that he offered, right? Thank you, Jim. That's what I thought. Yeah.
Boy.
Who's he rooting for in the Super Bowl? Take a listen to Tom Brady's explanation. I didn't think this would need an explanation. You'd think, like, of course, the Patriots, but listen to Tom Brady.
Winning and losing, is very finite. And when I would say on the battlefield, it was so important to me, the outcome of the games. I'm really interested in the process of, how did these teams do it this year? How did the Patriots go from 4-13 to this? How did Mike McDonald take over program 2 years ago and get to this point? Now that I'm involved with the Raiders, I'm thinking, how do we go from where we're at 3-14 to ultimately where we want to get to as a club? And that's bringing in a lot of great people who have the right values, who really have the right process for improvement to go from where we're at currently to where we want to go. I think that's a very exciting thing. So, listen, I don't have a dog in the fight in this one. May the best team win. And in terms of the Patriots, this is a new chapter in New England, and I'm glad everyone's embraced the Mike Vrabel regime, all the amazing players that have worked so hard to get their club to this position. We did it for 20 years. There was a little bit of a hiatus in there, but the Patriots are back, and it's a very exciting time for everyone in New England.
I'm not sure Brady can say much that's going to be like a knife in the heart of Patriots fans. I mean, maybe if he said, I'm cheering for the Seahawks. I don't know if they're moved by that one way or another. I have some Patriot fan friends, some very big-time legit Bostonians and New England people that I know. I should ask them how they feel about it. They might be like, they love Tom Brady no matter what. Are you surprised to hear him sort of be so nonchalant, though, about not really having a dog in the fight when he's so connected to the New England Patriots?
I think he has transitioned smoothly into being an owner in the NFL. I think that's what he's done. I think he recognizes the fact that he's invested with the Las Vegas Raiders now.
And he mentioned that. How do we get there?
That's
we
it.
now is the Raiders for him.
He said a lot without, it was verbose. It was a lot. I don't know if he said anything.
It's like word salad. It's almost a little word salad.
So, that was happening. That was going on. It seems like he's transitioned into his BS role perfectly. And what would you expect an owner of another franchise to say? And that's what he is right now, part owner of another franchise, to say about the game that's currently being played.
He's become Mr. Switzerland.
Yeah, his game and his loyalties now lie with the team that he partially owns.
Some people think he's so maniacal and competitive, like he's got that Michael gene, that he doesn't want to see the Patriots win without him. Do you think
he might have the Michael gene, but he's not Michael?
Well, but you know what I'm saying. He's got
Michael wins 6 times and didn't lose.
I understand.
He's more of a LeBron gene. Does he got the LeBron gene?
How dare you?
No, don't you though? He does. He's got the LeBron gene. He's gone and he's lost.
Well, okay, but
don't compare him to Michael. Then just have some respect. Have some respect.
I didn't know I was being disrespectful.
You were. He's got a LeBron James gene in him, meaning he might be a tremendous and a great player in this and that, but he's gone to the championship game and he's lost.
I more mean like
like LeBron James.
I more mean like the competitive thing where, if the Bulls ever got back to the finals, would Michael be like, no, I'm not cheering for them. I want to be the only one that's ever won for the Bulls. I could see Michael doing that because he's maniacal.
Okay.
I get both points.
That's
but
what I mean. Brady's so maniacal.
But Brady would be more like a LeBron than a Michael Jordan.
Thank you.
I get what you're saying, but
I'm talking about.
It's that fire.
You guys aren't.
That Michael Jordan has.
My only point is is he so infatuated with winning and what he did and his legacy that he doesn't want the Patriots to win because
when he goes into the Hall of Fame, is he going to be calling the kid in high school that started in front of him to come in and berate the kid in front of him?
Yes.
Is Tom going to do that? No, he's not going to.
He might.
Do that.
Who was it at Michigan? Was it Drew Henson? Who was it, Yerk? That he was. Who was it? Man, not Drew Henson.
No, Greasy.
Was it Brian Greasy?
Brian Greasy. I thought they were both at Michigan at the same time.
Yeah, you might be right. It wasn't Drew Henson. It was probably Brian Greasy.
Has Tom Brady ever punched a teammate in the eye?
Right.
Has he ever punched a teammate, Tom Brady?
Not that I've heard that I can recall.
He has yelled at a teammate, though.
Well, he's yelled at a lot of them.
He has yelled at his guys, as has Peyton Manning.
Peyton
Manning was chewing Jeff Saturday out. Jeff Saturday wasn't going to have any of it.
Yeah.
I've seen LeBron yell at teammates.
Jeff Saturday looked at him and said, hey, Goober.
Not punch him.
Hey, Goober, go sit over on the other side. where you belong.
Sometimes teammates need to fight a little bit,
Well, there's nothing wrong with it.
Brian Griese and Drew Henson both started ahead of Tom Brady.
Oh, so I was right. So Henson was there at the same time, too?
Yeah,
so maybe he'll call them both out in the speech.
So maybe he'll call them both out. And by the way, remember, he's going to have to wait a year because the voters have spoken. They've gotten up on their soapbox, and they are going to be the moral high ground for all of us. Thank God for the 50 voters of the Pro Football Hall of Fame. Thank goodness for them. What would we do without them? I don't know.
I used to think the baseball writers were morons.
Oh, you could forget about it. The football writers have full-on become...
I think they have decided, listen, we're going to be idiots, too. Congratulations,
So
guys.
when Tom Brady has to wait a year, because you've spoken...
By the way, the whole thing with Roger Craig was in with 5 guys. They voted one of them in. Is that what is being said?
I believe Roger was the only one in.
He's the only one 40. It has nothing to do with anybody else getting in.
No.
Those other 15 guys, it's a separate vote, separate thing. That vote for those 5 was a separate vote from every. There's some guy writing a column today that's saying the reason Torrey Holt doesn't get in is because Roger Craig gets in.
No, that's
got nothing to do with anything. Please quit misinforming the world.
I will say it is.
I'm tired of it, but it's great.
Yurko's right.
It's great to have another kicker in the hall too.
I was going to say,
what would
it
we
is
have done
hilarious
if another kicker doesn't go into the hall?
That a kicker's going in and Bill Belichick isn't. It's pure. It's pure.
And why
insanity?
But he's going in as a coach.
Pure insanity.
He's distancing himself from.
But he doesn't get a choice.
Yeah, I don't think he gets a choice in the NFL.
No, they don't give him a choice.
They don't give you a choice?
No, I don't think MLB does anymore either, Jim. I think they stopped because Wade Boggs sold it.
Right, they're putting your bust in there, and there's really not all the teams you played for go down on your thing.
There's no hat.
Yeah, there's no hat.
They put just their
right.
bust.
But all the promotion stuff just had him in the Colts gear.
I don't know.
He was never in the Patriots gear.
I know the NFL doesn't give you a choice, and I believe baseball, I hope I have this story right, I think baseball stopped because didn't Wade Boggs sell? Mm-hmm. Not sell, but like Tampa paid him.
Yes, Tampa paid him to go in as...
You want to talk about stupid? You go to the Baseball Hall of Fame and Wade Boggs is wearing a Tampa Bay Rays. Give me a break.
Is it because he played with the Colts longer? He played 13 years with them?
I don't know how they do it. That could be. I have no idea. Not that I even care. The idea that Adam Vinatieri's going in and Bill Belichick isn't is hilarious.
The fact that a kicker's going in and anybody else is not going in is ridiculous.
Of course it is.
Yeah.
Of course it is. Mm-hmm. It's ridiculous.
Yeah. Well, they started this stupidity a long time ago. And like I said, it's a celebration of football. All you do is keep lowering the bar to who's can enter. So, hey, I want 50 running backs in the Hall of Fame.
I think Bart Scott this
I want 60 running backs in. Everybody who carried a football, you're in the Hall. I want Forte in now, too. Put Forte in. His stats are better than Roger Craig. I want Forte in the Hall, too, now.
Forte's stats are, in a few areas, better than Roger Craig.
Better than Roger Craig.
Now, Forte wasn't on winning teams the way Roger Craig was, but that's not Matt Forte's fault.
Yeah, exactly. Matt Forte's level of excellence is his own.
Forte has more career touchdowns than
I want him in
Roger
the Hall.
Craig.
I want every running back that ever played in the league now to be in the Hall of Fame because really that's how far they've lowered the bar. That's where you're at.
We got to get our guy Sean out.
And my guy Corduroy Patterson, when he gets done playing, he's going in because he's what? The greatest kickoff return. Right? There's no denying it. It cannot be argued, Carm.
Okay.
What is he?
How about your boy Deuce McAllister? He's 2,000 yards shy of Roger Craig, but I mean, you know,
come on,
he could probably get in too.
Doesn't bother me.
Please,
I'm with you.
Doesn't bother me anymore. Deuce wants to get in. Ace, Trey, all these guys, they can all get in. Everybody can get in. Doesn't matter to me anymore.
Imagine.
Yeah, the idiots, pro football idiots of America. Jeez.
They put
Deuce lousy job.
Stop it.
Come on, Deuce, baby.
Just stop it. Stop. 312-332-ESPN. You surprised at all by the Brady take? Do you understand it? I did find myself wondering, like, I wonder if the Bulls ever got back what Michael would say. He'd be like, no, I hope they don't win. Why would I want them to win? Some guys are just wired a different way. That's why they're great. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Yuengling Traditional Lager and Flight by Yuengling present the ESPN Chicago Big Game Pregame. Jump on our YouTube page and ESPN Chicago, Sunday afternoon from 1 to 2. This is a live streaming, uninterrupted pregame crosstalk with all your favorite ESPN Chicago hosts. The ESPN Chicago Big Game Pregame, Sunday from 1 to 2 on YouTube and ESPN Chicago. Presented by Yingling Traditional Lager and Flight by Yingling.
$2 million, the Veroliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right, the Veroliak Law Group recovered $2.5 million for a client who experienced negligent lighting. There it is, guys. If you're a victim of negligent lighting, make sure to call the Veroliak Law Group. You know, after playing professional football and spending years on the radio, I've had the chance to endorse a lot of products and companies. But I've always believed in only backing the ones I truly trust. And now I get to endorse a company owned by close friends, the Veroliak Law Group. They've been helping people for over 60 years, even some of my friends and neighbors. Just like choosing an experienced doctor, you want skilled lawyers. With $9 billion recovered and 40,000 clients served, they're proven experts in personal injury, accidents, wrongful death, and more. Call my friends at 844-4VLG-LAW. The Veroliak Law Group will do great for you, too.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. I dislike winter. Give me a 95-degree sunny summer day, and I'm a happy guy. So I spend most of my winter free time indoors, and it's why I rely on Automatic. They've been making Chicagoland homes and businesses comfortable for 80 years. I don't even have to think about the outside because my home is perfect all year round. If you're not feeling confident that your winter's going to be carefree, go to Automatic.com right now. That's Automatic.com.
The road to the biggest game of the year is set, and every angle matters. One matchup left, one game to decide it all. This is where bettors lock in props, totals, and futures. If you're betting along with me, you gotta be on the Circa Sports Illinois app, the world's largest sports book where serious bettors play. I'm on Circa this week studying the matchup, watching line movement, and locking in all my plays. Real limits, low holds, zero bet fees. Take my advice and download the Circa Sports app today. Gotta be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Greater Chicago and Northwest Indiana is offering 25% off windows and doors and 0% APR for 24 months. Some restrictions may apply. See store for details. Offer ends February 28th, 2026.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Nature is calling. No, not that way. Fishing, hunting, hiking, you know, nature. Chauncey's Great Outdoors, Saturday mornings from 6 to 7 and available on demand on the ESPN Chicago app.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
AK, Arturas Karnisovas. That's AK. You don't want to use the term rebuild. The teams don't like using that term. They think it's like a dirty word. But, you know, sometimes you say it by your actions. The Bulls more or less picked a lane. I think it might be too little too late. I mean, Jurko and I talked about this yesterday about, did you get too deep into the season with too many wins to really do this?
Yeah.
You know, the Bulls are like 11th right now where they're picking. Go figure, like we joked. They have just, as it currently sits, and maybe they're going to be bad. I mean, last night looked disjointed and clunky, and you had new guys trying to figure each other out, and they were never really, I shouldn't say never really in that game, because they did make it like 5 at one point in the third quarter, but I mean, you got the feeling that at any moment, Toronto, whenever it wanted, was going to be able to kind of throttle back up and distance itself, and that's exactly what Toronto did. So the Bulls did lose again last night. That drops them to 4 games below 500. But they only have a 6.1% chance of landing in the top 4. That seems to be the sweet spot for this coming draft. It's the 4 guys. It's Peterson, it's Debansa, Cam Boozer, and then Caleb Wilson at North Carolina.
Yeah.
It seems to be those four. Like one of those four, people are going to be like, we're really happy. Those are, I think, viewed as prizes. You never know how it works, of course, in the NBA, but they're viewed as like big money prizes. The Bulls have a 6.1% chance. Milwaukee, I don't know when Giannis is going to be back, even when he's back. I mean, they haven't been very good. Giannis is awesome, but they haven't been very good even with Giannis in the lineup. I mean, they're 20-29. I think they're pretty content on being where they are, trying to improve the draft pick. Charlotte passed the Bulls last night. Charlotte's won 8 in a row. So Charlotte has passed them. Yeah.
Charlotte's hot.
And I think Charlotte's ready to try to win. They got their top 4 pick, top 5 pick, whatever Knipple was last year.
And they
got Brandon Miller. They got Melo.
And they hit it.
They hit it. I mean, I think
they hit on their pick.
Like, they're cool winning.
Knipple.
So they've passed the Bulls. But Milwaukee, not sure if they will. Washington, no way. Brooklyn, no way. Indiana, no way, especially after the trade yesterday. They got Ivica Zubac from the Clippers. They had to give up a first-round pick. It is top 4 protected and 10 through 30 protected, meaning if it's 5, 6, 7, 8, or 9, guess what? Yeah. That pick goes to the Clippers. They are very incentivized.
How many wins do they have?
13.
Yeah, they'll finish with 16 on the year.
Yeah, maybe. And it can't be much more, right, Eric? And they don't want to.
No.
They need to make sure.
That's what I'm saying.
Their pick lands in the top 4. The Pacers
there's
currently
30 games left for the Bulls, right? 30 games. So it's about 30 games left for everybody around the league.
About 30 games. Yeah, you're right.
Are they taking an Olympics break?
No, they take an All-Star break, but not an Olympics
break. I can't wait for that game.
Sacramento is going on 12. There's no way the Bulls are going to be able to fall that far. New Orleans, 13. Utah, 16. Even Dallas, I think Cooper Flagg's been unbelievable. They've lost all 4 of these games where he's gone nuts. They lost again last night, even though he had another 30-point night. They want to lose. They've got
they could lose every game the rest of the season, and they probably still wouldn't be top 5 in odds because we're so late in the year.
They're not going to be top 5, that's for sure.
And so it's like, is it too little, too late?
Best case scenario 7 or 8. That's your best case scenario.
But they have finally more or less picked a lane. They finally pivoted. Again, I think maybe it's too little, too late. Here's AK talking about not being satisfied with the middle, which is kind of surprising because it seems like that's exactly what they've been pleased or satisfied with the last couple of years. Here's AK yesterday after the deadline.
Where we are and where we're going. The play-in is not our goal. A championship is. We know where we are in standings, and we're not satisfied with being in the middle.
It's kind of funny to hear him say that.
That's inspiring.
It doesn't seem to be.
That inspired me just now.
You look at the way the last couple of off seasons have gone.
Charge.
It sort of seems like you're
I'm ready to scour the town of the country to get some players for AK right now after that inspiring statement on Zoom, looking up his nostrils. What a great look.
He is a little bit monotone, isn't he?
And
look, English isn't his first language, but I mean,
imagine you trying to speak French or Russian or something like that, or Lithuanian.
You couldn't even come close.
Basanovan or whatever country you're from.
Basanovan.
Yeah.
You couldn't even come close.
Right.
But he's very monotone.
Even me, I know Croatian. Trying to speak Croatian like a legitimate talking.
Sure.
Not just the kind of chicken Croatian that I speak between me and the family, which only my mom understands some of the words because she knows what I'm trying to say.
Right.
Yeah. So you give him a little bit of credit for speaking the second language.
He never seems to have much energy, though. Even, what I mean?
And like I said, he's in a room with the camera looking up his nostrils, and he's talking.
Yeah.
At this point, shouldn't you be at the UC? Shouldn't you?
Well, I think
even if they're on the road, I get it. But even if you're on the road, but shouldn't you be doing something in person?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Here he is talking about
or I'll talk when everybody gets back into town.
I don't know. Here he's talking about avoiding that whole rebuild term. So I don't know how they define it internally, but they tried. So here, take a listen.
Well, I'm still staying away from that word. I just would call it as a stage that we are in. I think we have experienced, young players, and we're going to keep on adding player in the draft, and then we're going to address a lot of stuff during free agency. I think unfortunate that Noah wasn't able to play this year. He was injured, so I'm looking forward to seeing him next year. But he's going to be also a big part of our future, and we're going to continue evaluating now for the next 30 games players that, were here and the new players that are coming in.
We've heard that before. We're going to use the last 30 games.
Yeah.
And
that's a mantra that
this is the third straight year. They're like in the exact same position.
He goes, we're at a stage.
A stage.
Stage 4 buck melanoma. That's where you're at.
Yeah, he was asked if he regrets not doing this following last year. Because it felt like you were just kind of repeating the same thing year after year.
I do not. I think we were at that stage as well. We continue evaluating all these damn stages. Young guys, and Josh. It was Mata's first year. So I think right now it's a good timing, and we addressed it.
And then the other question is, you kind of smacked around the idea of second-round picks for the last 3 or 4 years, saying they are not good currency, and now you have like 30 of them. So what changed there?
Well, second-round picks are currency in our industry, and you cannot operate and acquire players and trade players. And I think, we addressed it during the trade deadline, and, hopefully they're going to contribute to, our, during the draft, during free agency, and trying to build this team.
All right, there's your leadership, Bulls fans. Remember what I said yesterday? Always say, keep your fingers crossed that this happens. Well, keep your fingers crossed that happens. Keep your fingers crossed that Matas develops. Keep your fingers crossed. Keep your fingers crossed. Good luck to you.
That's a hell of a mantra, Underneath it all, the 2026-27 Bulls, keep your fingers crossed.
They've got cap space for what it's worth. They are armed with a lot of assets, but unfortunately they're mostly in the second round. Not to say that you can't use those, but
don't you keep your finger crossed when you're telling a lie?
I don't know.
Like you're telling a lie and you cross your fingers behind your back? Meaning that you don't really mean the lie that you're telling?
Yeah, but don't you use that term sometimes? You say like, hey, fingers crossed, it all goes well. Yeah. Right?
Can you play that last clip again?
Yes,
I want to see something.
The one we just played with Kali following
the one
up?
right before that.
Wait, so the one about avoiding the rebuild, Jay Moore? Or the one we okay, here we go. This is avoiding the rebuild. He doesn't like that term. Here you go.
Well, I'm still staying away from that word. I just would call it as a stage that we are in. I think we have experienced, young players, and we're going to keep on adding player in the draft, and then we're going to address a lot of stuff during free agency. I think unfortunate that Noah wasn't able to play this year. He was injured, so I'm looking forward to seeing him next year. But he's going to be also a big part of our future, and we're going to continue evaluating now for the next 30 games players that were here, and the new players that are coming in.
You really added to the drama with that, Jay Moore. That's excellent. I mean, that's like the perfect music for it, Perfect. Perfect.
It's like when you're walking up to the casket.
Oh, God.
Right? At a wake?
I think it's over.
Fingers crossed is a very common idiom used to wish good luck and hope for a positive outcome.
All right, thank you.
Yeah.
I had a misnomer.
But I also think you're right about that. You could say, you lied to me. No, I had my fingers crossed.
I didn't cut the cherry tree down, but if my fingers were crossed behind
maybe you do for both.
Yeah.
I think it can mean both, but it's certainly used in common sort of vernacular, I guess you'd say, or just a common idiom to say, hey, hope for the best. That's it. Here you go, Bulls fans.
Yeah.
Hope for the best.
Good luck.
I'll tell you, every once in a while, Matas does do things in games where you go, wow. It's just there's so little consistency to his game, and that's okay. He's a young kid.
Sure he is.
I'm not saying Matas won't be a very good player because he does have the skill set. I mean, his ability to play above the rim with force is spectacular. I mean, you had another one last night where you just go, my God, there are times when I do have high hopes for him, and I think the Bulls do. It's hard to tell because he's still so young. He's a little raw. He's still a real big defensive liability, so they can work with him. He seems to have a good attitude. He's got a nice skill set, but that's all we do as Bulls fans. I feel like we just sit here and say hope.
I'll be willing to make a statement on the state of Chicago sports. I think the Chicago Blackhawks are in front in their rebuild.
Yes.
Over the Chicago Bulls right now.
Yes.
So the team most likely to win a division out of United Center is the Blackhawks.
The Hawks
now.
know they have.
And I know I'm not saying anything by saying what I'm saying because it's painfully obvious, but
the Hawks have the
things
hard
are
thing
still
to
bad.
find, though, Yurko, when they have a star.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, you've got that one thing, and then you can build around it. The Bulls don't know if they have a star.
The Madhouse on Madison is what they call it.
That's right.
Should it be like Midland on Madison? You know? There's got to be something new when they stink, right? When the tenants of that place are not good and they're missing the playoffs year after year.
I know.
Midland on Madison? Is that
That's
not
not
okay?
bad. That's not bad.
I mean, Midland would mean that you're average. Both teams are below average.
Do you remember the early teens when it was the Hawks dynasty?
Oh, I remember it.
It was D. Rose and Tibbs and Joe. Yeah. And do you remember going there for playoff games in the spring?
Yeah.
What fun it was. Oh, what fun
Wilbon
it is
used
to
to
ride
come
to
on
the
all the
UC
time.
for a
Twitch has
playoff
a good
game.
one. They said the morgue on Madison.
Yeah, the morgue on Madison with that music you played is perfect.
That's so depressing.
The morgue on Madison, yeah.
So,
well, the sheep still come, though.
We got
The sheep will still come in. They flock in. We're waiting to be sheared.
We got a final.
The Lord wouldn't have made him sheep if he didn't want him sheared.
We have a final fun Italian factoid for the day. The opening ceremonies, I think, are just a few hours away. Yeah. They'll start the coverage on NBC. What a weekend for NBC.
I believe 1 o'clock is the
1 o'clock our
beginning
time?
of the opening ceremony.
You got the Super Bowl. You got opening ceremony.
7 o'clock there.
Wow.
Maybe
Yeah, they're
5
probably
o'clock
6 hours ahead.
6 o'clock, 7
Something
o'clock
like that,
there.
yeah. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
YouTube, exclusive content from ESPN Chicago. Subscribe today at ESPN 1000 Chicago.
I want to dive into the local delicacies of Alpine Food Shop.
An original yardstick pizza from Armin's will do the trick if you're hungry enough.
Oh, baby, I'm hungry.
We could do this all day, Carm.
You know, we really could. I'm here with Elmwood Park Mayor Skip Saviano. Skip, food is at the very heart of your community.
Absolutely. Food brings us all together. And I invite everyone to experience Elmwood Park's historic dining scene, Carm.
Perfect time. Restaurant Week is on now through February 15th. Grab the family and your friends, bring your appetite, and don't just take my word for it. Mayor Skip says it all.
Elmwood Park is waiting for you.
Presented by Robinhood.
It crosses, spins, pulls up.
With Robinhood Prediction Markets, buy or sell your predictions all game long. No house odds, just you versus the market. Put your sports IQ to work. Trade every shot, block, steal, run, and moment that shifts the game. With Robinhood Prediction Markets, trade every play. Visit Robinhood.com/predict to start trading. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
Tyler, the big game. It's when a sports fan learns to pace oneself. The calendar gets busy, the couch gets comfortable.
That's the vet talking. I'm bouncing around bars, friends, and screens everywhere.
That's why I keep telling you, whether you're running routes around the city or running the remote like a retired pro, Flight by Yingling just works.
Light, crisp, 95 calories, 2.6 carbs, easy no matter where the day takes you.
Kickoff rolls into tip-off, no wasted motion.
Grab a Flight by Yingling and enjoy the run.
DG Yingling & Son, Pottsville, Pennsylvania. Enjoy responsibly.
Attention Link EBT card holders. If you use SNAP benefits to buy food, please listen carefully. Rules for SNAP eligibility have changed. You could lose your benefits if you don't act soon. Visit SaveOurSNAP.org to learn about new rules, how they impact you, and the steps you should take to keep your food benefits. Don't wait. Go to SaveOurSNAP.org today. Sponsored by the Illinois Commission to End Hunger. Aired in cooperation with the Illinois Broadcasters Association and this station.
My name's Brian Windhurst, and I've seen a lot of good offense in my life. If you're looking to initiate some offense of your own against your high-interest credit card debt, I'm letting you know a SoFi personal loan might be the play. A SoFi personal loan could be quite the triple threat with low fixed rates, no fees required, and as soon as the same day funding. View your rate for a SoFi personal loan at SoFi.com/offense. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, NA member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply at SoFi.com/offense. NMLS 696891.
Life is full of choices, some big, some small. And when you choose an H&R Block Tax Pro, you're choosing the largest network of tax expertise to be in your corner for when your big ambitions need help with the small details. For when your six figures come from 6 different places. For when your gaming stream becomes your revenue stream. For when your business's year one needs 70 years of tax know-how. At H&R Block, we've seen it all, and we're here to help you make the most out of your money for life outside the box. Get started at hrblock.com.
Your old furnace is costing you money. Call your trusted local expert, Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, and Electric for a free in-home estimate. Furnaces from $39 a month. So call today.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4 Seasons.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Jurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
We've been giving you fun facts about Italian culture. I mean, we've had some really good ones here.
Reminds me of the great Vasily Alexiev going to the bar in the Summer Olympics back in '76.
We've done everything in this fun little bit over the last 10 days, telling you about when Italians eat pasta, when they drink cappuccino,
right.
where the Last Supper is.
How the
Not
horse,
like the actual, like I'm talking about the painting.
How the horse for the Ferrari
how
came
the
into play.
Exactly.
And that was done by a guest.
It was done by Danny and Schomburg
It was
yesterday.
done by John Fox. He can also be John Fox at times. We got to get on the grass. Carmen Jurko.
Today I had something prepared about one of my favorite Italian foods that originated in Milan.
Flavorful. I can already imagine this.
But I feel like pivoting because something monumental happened for the Italian people yesterday.
Oh!
Monumental.
Oh!
You know what it was? Don't have a smart-ass response here. You were Waddle constantly with some sort of derogatory...
There's a 2-for-1 sale on undershirts.
That's not that bad, actually. That's kind of funny. That's actually a little funny. Jay Moore liked that one, too. A 2-for-1 sale on undershirts. News. Yeah, real funny over
The tank top undershirts going 2-for-1 special.
Real funny. Real funny.
Go ahead.
Do you know that for the first time ever, the Italian women's hockey team won an Olympic game yesterday?
I did not know that.
They beat France in front of the home crowd. You think they chant Forza Azzurri, or is that just for the soccer team?
No, I
think
would
they were
imagine
chanting
they
it?
would. Yes, absolutely.
They had the beautiful blue uniforms on. You think they're
mantra.
chanting Forza Azzurri?
That's. I think they were doing that when Alberto Tombo was coming down the slopes. I think you were getting it along with the cowbell.
In front of their home crowd. For the first time ever, the Italian women won a hocky game at the Olympics. They beat France 4-1.
Oh.
And they beat France. For them, that's even better.
Imagine the French with no fight.
Wow.
Yeah, there's a shock.
So I feel like that should be the fun factoid of the day.
Yeah.
That it's the first time they ever won a game. I had something about panettone. Panettone, of course, over there. But we say in America, they just chopped off all the vowels.
Which is ridiculous.
The panettone, minestrone.
What is a panettone?
It's the delicious Christmas bread that originated in Milan.
I understand. Yeah.
Do you know how long? We gave you a fact about tiramisu last week. Tiramisu is like a new thing. It's great, delicious.
Yep.
Tiramisu was basically invented like in the late 60s, early 70s. They could trace the roots of people in Milan, bakers.
Yeah.
In Milan, baking the traditional panettone Christmas bread, going all the way back to the 14th century.
Oh, it looks so beautiful.
You believe that?
Yeah. Look at that panettone
I'm
right
sorry,
there.
the 15th century, because the 1400s.
Right.
The 15th century.
Yep.
And then when Italians migrated to South America, it became it's a staple of the Christmas season in Peru and in Argentina and in Uruguay.
Somebody sent us this bread.
Oh, it's delicious.
I've had
I love
this
it.
bread.
It's my favorite.
It came in a big box.
Yeah, it comes in a box.
Big box.
And what I like to do
I
is...
ate that bread. It was unbelievable. I couldn't put it down.
It's really something, meant for the morning. In Europe, they eat sweet stuff in the morning, not at night. I like to have a little piece around the holidays in the morning with coffee.
Yeah.
And I toast it. You put some butter on it.
Oh. Sounds delicious.
Let me tell you, Jurko. I mean, my God. We taught the world how to eat, the Italians.
That's what I heard.
Just remember that.
When you're done stealing it from Croatia.
Well,
you just presented it better than we did. That's
I've
what
only
happened.
eaten at one Croatian restaurant.
Better marketeers than we were.
And that's Rosemary in Fulton Market. It's
Well,
the only
you had
Croatian
breakfast.
restaurant I've ever been
You've
to.
had some of the breakfast
that's
from
right.
that one.
From Mario's sister's
Mario
place.
Knezevich's sister's place.
What was that place called? Doma?
Yeah, something. Yeah, Doma.
That
Doma.
place was really good.
Doma.
So
Go there,
I've
get
eaten
some
at
good
two
stuff.
Croatian
Yeah,
places.
there you go. Look at you. You're perfect. Look at you.
Perfect.
Healthy.
I think you guys probably stole it from us, but you know what?
You know
Go
what?
ahead. You
Who
want to take
invaded who?
Damn.
We invaded. Well,
Yeah.
yeah. So
Roman
how does that
Empire.
work? Do the invaders
you
bring
guys-
their
you
food, or
guys
do the
brought
invaders
your-
adopt the food?
You guys brought your stuff over.
Right.
And
That's
we
what I would.
adapted it to make it better.
That's what I would think. Well, maybe. Or do the invaders go in and conquer? Like, hey, these guys make pretty good food.
Yeah.
We're going to steal some of their ideas. We stole their, people and their land. We're just going to steal their food too.
The Roman Empire, back when stealing people was okay.
Yeah.
Back then.
I'm not sure it's ever
back
been
then, it was
okay,
different
but,
rules.
different rules. I
Different
guess.
rules back
So they
then.
tell me.
I watched.
I don't know.
What's the movie that I watched? Gladiator.
Gladiator. Yeah.
Hey, poor Russell Crowe.
Yeah. Poor
Family
Russell
gets
Crowe.
murdered. Next thing you know, he's a slave, right?
Yeah.
And he
yeah.
becomes a gladiator. I saw the movie, Carmen. I saw how it happens.
That Roman Empire. I tell you.
I'm telling you.
There's your fun fact of the day.
Cassius.
Way to go. Cheers to the Italian women winning their first ever Olympic hockey game.
Congratulations, ladies.
And boy, did they celebrate. They were having
Yeah.
a blast.
Good.
It's Carmen and Jurko. We're back in 2 minutes.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. The auto show's sales event is going on at all 12 Hawk Auto locations in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. Plus, save even more with $500 to $2,000 bonus cash. Get your auto show savings at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing on select models with approved credit.
Hey, it's Cap. Big game week is here, and you want to actually enjoy the game. But if you're not sleeping well or your sinuses are messed up, you won't. That's why I tell people about Sinus and Snoring MD. They help you breathe better and sleep better with simple in-office treatments and same-day appointments. Call 847-545-0147 or visit sinusandsnoringmd.com and start breathing and sleeping the way you should. That's 847-545-0147 or sinusandsnoringmd.com.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon.
Hello?
You won't believe where I am.
Are you running?
Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing.
Mom, how do you feel?
I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture. And then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence Data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
We'll get to some prop bets with you here, okay, in just a few minutes. Super Bowl 60 right around the corner. We've made it. It's the biggest week of the year, NFC versus AFC. Everything's on the line. Get ready for the big game with a full week of coverage here on ESPN Chicago. It's all brought to you by Yingling, traditional lager, and Flight by Yingling. Big game, big week, big debates. And remember, we've got the Yingling pregame. A lot of us are going to be hopping on from 1 to 2 right here on ESPN 1000 on the app. Make sure you've got the ESPN Chicago app. Download that on your smartphone. It'll be on our YouTube pages and on Twitch as well. It's Sunday before the big game from 1 to 2. Tyler Aki will be the driver, and it's all brought to you by Yingling. DJ Moore talked a little bit for the first time since everything went down in the loss in the divisional round against the Rams. He's making the rounds out at the Super Bowl. You know, the Bears actually won a couple of awards last night, Yerk, including Moment of the Year, and DJ went up to accept that award.
The award.
Yeah, I think
that is the NFL's version.
You got it right here. Yeah, it's right here. I'm going to play that real quick here.
The NFL's version of the Puskás Award.
What's that?
The Puskás is the goal of the year. Ferenc Puskás.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, so the goal of the year in Europe is called the Puskás Award.
Oh.
So this seems to me the equivalent of that award.
The walk-off touchdown in the December game against the Packers, the second Packer game, was the winner. And here was DJ.
Ooh, it's a lot of people in this mug. But I want to say thank you to God, for our season. Joe know the ups and downs. Everybody know this season was special for the 2025 Bears because RIP Virginia, but we went out there and made some moments this year, and they were special moments, and we can't look forward to causing havoc to the league next year. Thank you, guys.
DJ's kind of a man of few words, and I like the brevity there. That was short, sweet, to the point.
All it needed to be.
Yeah, that was good.
Sounds like a guy who's planning on being back with the Bears next year. Didn't sugarcoat. I mean, I know he's under contract,
exactly.
But the rumors are flying, and he said, I'm looking forward to causing havoc on the league next year. We're looking forward.
Well, yeah, I mean, he can do that anywhere.
He can do that anywhere.
Yeah, I'm glad that he's kind of referring to the Chicago Bears, which is nice.
Here's DJ.
If you got rid of Rome and kept DJ, I'm not crying. You guys got the wrong guy here.
If you got rid of Rome and kept DJ,
I'm not crying.
You would rather have DJ Moore with that contract rather than Rome Odunze?
Again, I'm looking for the more productive player.
My man.
And I think DJ Moore historically has proven that he could be a more productive player right now than Rome Odunze.
See, a lot of people are just looking at the money. But Rome hasn't really proven himself yet. And people giving Rome all this.
He's getting all the credit. He's getting a lot of leeway. He's getting a lot of, there's so much more upside.
But we don't know that.
There's no guarantee that there's an upside to Rome Odunze. What we see in Rome Odunze might be exactly what the hell we're going to get.
Well,
so if I was going to, maybe lose one or the two, what I'm telling you is I don't have a problem if it's Rome Odunze. You're saying, do you have a preference? I didn't say I had a preference. I said I didn't have a problem.
My thing with Rome is, at the start of the year, though, he was the number one wide receiver on the team, and then he hurt his foot, and he was playing with a foot fracture for a big portion of the year, and his performance went down after that.
All right.
Now, I don't know why he's still dropping balls, but for the first half of the year, he was the guy.
All I would say is look at what his productivity actually was with targets and receptions.
It was not as great as it needs to be, that's for sure.
Just look at what it was. That's what I'm saying. Just because you're the number one target, because the offense has a focus and the front office has the focus, because they've drafted you and they invested the 9th pick in you, and they make you the number one wide receiver, doesn't necessarily mean you're the number one wide receiver. And when I told you Luther Burden has got a better chance of being the number one wide receiver on this team, that's the truth.
I agree. He looks so much better.
Luther Burden has got a legitimate shot to be the dynamic wide receiver. And what they have to do in Seattle to get JSN his touches.
They had to get DK Metcalf out of there.
They said hasta la bye-bye. They said, let's cut down the big tree that's taking the sunlight away from our sapling that we think needs to grow.
If you made me pick, I would still pick Rome over DJ Moore. But
because of the money.
I'm on record saying I would not. Well, age, money.
Because of the money, not because of the talent.
I would not be in a rush to trade DJ Moore. I would very much understand the Bears ultimately going down that road as they look at their salary cap situation and they start to project forward and they look at the investments they've made with some young skill position players on their offense. I would not be surprised if the Bears did that.
If I'm talking to the Las Vegas Raiders and I'm in conversations with them and I say, the Chicago Bears would love to give you the 25th pick. We'd like to give you a second pick in 2027's draft. Second rounder, and we'd love to give you DJ Moore for Max Crosby. We'd love to do that. And they came back, Vegas, and they countered with me, well, DJ Moore's a tremendous wide receiver, and we love it, and we thank you guys for offering him up, but we'd take Rome Odunze in that situation.
Are the Bears
there
doing
wouldn't be a half a second delay.
But are the Bears really? Are the Bears doing that without shedding the salary of DJ?
Mazel. The hand shook, did shake in Mazel. We have a deal. Pooh. Spit on the hand and shake hands. Mazel, like in Peaky Blinders.
Doesn't that defeat the purpose? Wouldn't they be doing that to alleviate some of the pressure of where they're...
Now you're starting to complicate your brain. Do you see what you're doing to yourself right now? Now you're starting to complicate your brain. I understand what you're saying is now you're going to have to shuffle some contracts and Tremaine Edmonds is gone to be able to fit both of those salaries in this structure. I understand what you're saying.
I think if they're moving a receiver, it's because they want a little relief from DJ's contract.
I'm just saying
which
that you've
kicks
got a
in.
player.
But
So
if
which
he's
player
helping you, why would you move him?
Why did Tyreek Hill get moved, Jay Moore? You
Because
think they
couldn't
wanted
afford
to?
him anymore.
They had to.
They had
no
they
choice.
couldn't afford him anymore. Sometimes
you
got to move a high-salaried player.
That's just the way it goes
because
in this
the
league.
room up against the cap, it doesn't give you flexibility to be able to do anything else. I understand what your arguments are. I'm not going to fight your arguments.
why-
My point is that they wanted to substitute Rome in that situation. I would say no problem.
Why did Andy Reid trade Joe Thuney to the Bears? He knew he had no choice.
He had to pay one
But
guard.
you
had
have
to let go
high
of the other
salary
guard.
players on both sides of the ball, and the defensive side has been less productive.
I understand, but a big place of relief with all that they've invested in younger players on their offense could be DJ. That's the thing I think people get sometimes confused. Like, nobody's here saying DJ's a bad player, and I can't be more clear. But again, it'll come back to your hate, the DJ hate. I wouldn't be in a rush to trade DJ Moore, but I
of what he
understand
makes.
it.
Yeah, it's what he makes.
Again, the Chiefs had to trade Tyreek Hill. They didn't have a choice. The Chiefs had to trade Joe Thuney, who was an All-Pro again this year. Do you think the Chiefs were unaware of the fact that Joe Thuney could still play and still play at a high level? He just won an award last night.
He did.
He won the Protector of the Year. Do you think
Protector of the Year.
Do you think
Brought
the
to you by
Chiefs, do you think the
Trojan
Chiefs did
condoms.
that because they're like, hey, we don't think that's right. We did the Protector of the Year.
Yeah.
We don't think he's any good. The Chiefs did it because they didn't have a choice.
Okay, but check this out,
With
right?
the reservoir tip.
It's the NFL. We know injuries happen, right?
Yeah.
Look what happened this season. Burton was down. Rome was down. DJ stepped in.
I know, and that's why I
you trade
like DJ.
DJ. Who would be that person that would step in if the 1 and 2 get injured?
Another young receiver you
Jedediah
draft,
Walker.
or Jade Walker. That's what this league is all about.
Jedediah.
It's why you need depth and you need coaches that are capable of developing players, and the good franchises do it all the time.
Yep.
And that is what this league is
Carm,
about.
Again, I understand what the financial ramifications are. If I got to let 49 go, I let 49 go. That's not a problem for me
I
at
think
all.
that's happening. That seems to be a safe play.
I'm maneuvering and I'm shaking and I'm trying to get this defense to be better. That's my problem. This defense is not good enough.
I'm with you. I hear
It's
you.
not ready for primetime players. And guess what? That wouldn't be the only move. That wouldn't be the only move. Max Crosby getting in here. That's not the only move. You've got to address the big man in the middle. There is no big man in the middle. He went for an angular, taller player to play in the middle. I asked him to play like Santana Dotson. He can't. He can't. He doesn't play the run well.
The other
enough
thing
either.
about DJ, I will say, sometimes appearances can be a little deceiving. I know that sort of his body language has come up a lot, it feels like, in the last year and a half or so. I've never heard anything bad about DJ as a teammate. I've never read it anywhere. Have you? I haven't heard it leaked to. Nobody's ever said it to me. I haven't heard it leaked to Sylvie. I haven't heard it leaked to Brad Biggs. Normally, when they want to get the word out,
the word gets out.
The word gets out. We'll pull back the curtain. And people are smart enough to understand this. People, but we're not breaking news to you guys. Reports don't get made up. And when they want to get the word out, they do. I've never seen DJ. To my knowledge, it's never. They're not trying to get the word out on DJ. I think they very much think DJ's a great teammate and a good soldier and a good player. I think 100% they think that. Because if they didn't and they wanted the word to get out, they'd make it happen. They leak it to us very purposefully. So I don't question DJ's effort or want or desire. I think he's a very good player. Again, I wouldn't be in a rush to trade DJ. I guess he responded to the fans questioning his effort too. This is a slightly odd response. I think DJ's a little bit odd. I might say that. He's a little bit of a strange bird. But I don't think he's a bad teammate. I don't think he's a quitter. I don't think he's a loafer. And I think if they believe that, they would let you know. This was DJ talking about the fans questioning his effort.
I always got that it don't look like I'm running ever since I was little, so I really don't know how I could change that. I tried to change it. It didn't work, so I was just like, all right, I'm just going to stay running how I run. And after that, I just let it be. I can't let the fans get me too high or too low on my play, and I go from there. But I think they be mad because they be betting, so that'd be the only reason.
That's funny. That's funny.
Yeah. I told you some of the reactions that I see after games when people saying as the fix is in.
It's so stupid.
That's directly related to people betting. Of course. The fix isn't. When I hear the word fix,
the fix is in, of course.
When I hear the word fix, that means somebody lost the wager.
Of course.
But again, the whole premise of this whole thing was I wouldn't stop a Max Crosby deal from happening if they wanted to take the
DJ or Rome.
DJ out of the deal, and they want to put Rome in. It wouldn't stop me from making that deal as long as I had one of the two, and I understand the financial ramifications of it all.
That's your opinion. That's cool.
Yeah, I get that. I mean, I understand what one would prefer, but it wouldn't stop me making a deal for Max Crosby. That's all I said.
All right, Bears fan. DJ seems to be becoming I think has become a kind of a polarizing hot button kind of an issue, and what the Bears are going to do. If you have a thought on it, you can ring us up at 312-332-3776.
And number one choice would be to have Trey Hendrickson. That would be my number one, even with the injury and the everything. It's no capital going anywhere. You keep all your draft choices. I think that would be the smartest thing that you could do.
Structure it in a way. You laid it out yesterday.
I laid it out.
Kind of lower the cap hit.
5-year contract. You can give him whatever you want to give him.
Eventually, you're paying that bill, but I see
you said 3 for $90, right?
3 for $90.
Well, I said 4. I think it was 4 for $120, structuring $40 million up front with a first-year salary of $5 million.
So that you really lower.
You're paying him $45 million.
No, I understand, but what hits your cap sheet?
So your cap sheet would be $10 million. Your cap sheet would be 10 and 5. It'd be $15 million for this year.
Right.
So that's a little bit more feasible.
Yeah. Well, that's much more,
and then
considering
it would
what
kick
you already
up to
have wrapped up.
$25 million next year, and then the price starts coming in the third and the fourth year.
Yeah. Let's add Philly Sid. He's got a thought on this. What's up, Sid?
Hey, gentlemen. And Jurko, I appreciate what you just said. That was exactly what I originally called about was, Carmen, you asked a question about when Jurko said if they told him, hey, we want Rome, we don't want DJ, the reason you do that is simply because of what you're getting in return. That's the whole reason why you're doing the trade. And you'll still have one of the two. But one of the other things that I think could come into play if they keep Rome is that they're going to have a contract challenge, not something that he can't overcome, but it won't be simple to sign him and Caleb. They both came in as first-round draft picks the same year, so they come up for contract time at the same time.
Tricky.
So either they're going to have to jump the gun and do one early and do the other guy the next year, or they're going to have to ride that whole fifth-year option thing out and then make a decision. That's not easy.
It's going to get tricky. You're right. They were both top 9 picks. Thanks, Philly said. A lot of teams don't have to deal with something like that. The Bears happen to because of the trade. They had 2 picks in the top 10. And it does complicate it a little bit from a financial standpoint. Lewis is in Lisle on ESPN 1000. Hey, Lewis.
Afternoon or morning, guys.
Morning.
Hey, I've got some thoughts about this whole thing with DJ Moore. We always say that the best ability is availability. DJ Moore, correct me if I'm wrong, but he hasn't missed a game since he came to the Bears, despite the fact that he played through quite a few injuries that would have knocked out other players. When he was the go-to, when both Rome and Luther Burden were out against the Browns, arguably one of the best defenses in the league, he stepped up and he was still able to perform at an elite level. He is a warrior. He's a leader. And I will say this, you do not get rid of him. The only way that you trade him is if somebody's offering you a high second-round pick, or you are getting Max Crosby and less, or you are giving him up and less than a first-round pick from someone like Max Crosby. No way can you get rid of DJ Moore. And by the way, anyone who's upset about his body language are the same people who claimed that Jay Cutler did not care, despite the fact that guy would get up after taking every hit that the Bears let him take when he was behind one of the worst offensive lines we'd see until the next year when the line somehow would get worse.
Yeah, Jay had jerk face. Lewis, thanks. DJ Moore hasn't missed a game in 5 years. To Lewis's point.
Yeah.
Now, I think Lewis also falls into the trap that I always try to caution. Fans think all their players are untouchable. You can't trade DJ Moore. Of course you can.
Of course you can.
Of course you can.
Yeah, same thing with Rome. Of
you
course
can trade.
You can.
Of course you can. Of course you can.
I
Anybody
don't-
on the
right.
Bears outside of maybe number 18 right now, just because where they're going. And
I was just about to say that.
You can trade. Fans run into this way too often. I've always tried to say, stop thinking that your players are untouchable. Of course you can trade DJ
I would
Moore.
prefer, so not untouchable, but I would prefer not to move Burden, and I'd prefer not to move Loveland. Those would be my two preferences.
Okay, fair enough.
So one guy I won't trade, but the other two guys I have a preference on not moving.
But, yeah.
And after that, that's all.
Be careful saying, unless you get this, you can't trade that player. Of course you can.
Listen,
there are very few players that you'd say, you just can't trade them, and this is what you need to get in return.
If they came to me and they said, Yerk, Vegas, we want your 1, we want your 2 for next year, and we want Jalen Johnson.
1, 2, and Jalen. I don't like the 1 and the 2. I'll tell you, that's my
first round pick this year.
I know
for Max Crosby.
Next year. I know.
I'm not trading him for.
I know. It's just a lot. I like
Geno
draft.
Smith.
You know me. I like draft.
I'm not
picks.
trading
for Geno Smith.
Oh, thanks.
I'm trading for the.
You're not
the pass rusher, Carm.
You're not
Crosby. Yeah, and Jalen Johnson yesterday.
I like picks.
Yesterday.
Yeah, I hear you. You've been on that. You've said that for a while.
Yesterday, and that's also because a limited question. They'd have to pass physical. He'd have to go out there and pass physical. That might be a question mark. That might be a question mark. And it's okay. He played through it at the end of the year, but he may not be 100% healthy, and they may look at him on a physical and say, unacceptable. We won't do it now because of that. So, and most guys at the end of the year, it's tough for them to pass physicals because they've gotten the living crap beat out of them.
I could see that.
It's always a lot of rust, though, after injury, though. When they be out for so long and they come back.
I think you saw it with Kyler, especially in that first game back.
Yeah, I think you could say there's rust. Again, he makes the kind of salary that would make, if somebody wanted him in part of the deal, that you'd be willing to say, yep, okay, not a problem.
Bears have some decisions to make, though. They do. This is what teams have to go through all the time. This is just the way the league works.
And if you want to maintain your level of excellence, you're going to have to trim some of the fat, whether you like it or not.
That's right. It leads to all the parity in this league. It's Carmen and York. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
$2 million the Verdoyak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoyak Law Group recovered $2 million for a client who experienced negligent lighting. If you're a victim of negligent lighting, make sure to call the Verdoyak Law Group. Hey, this is Jurko. You all know I played professional football. I've been on the radio for many years. I've had the chance to endorse a lot of products and companies, but I've always believed in only backing the ones I truly trust. And now I get to endorse a company owned by close friends, the Verdoyak Law Group. They've been helping people for over 60 years, even some of my friends and neighbors. Just like choosing an experienced doctor, you want skilled lawyers by your side. With $9 billion recovered and 40,000 clients served, they're proven experts in personal injury, accidents, wrongful death, and more. Call my friends at 844-4VLG-LAW. The Verdoyak Law Group will do great for you, too. Call 844-4VLG-LAW.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. You know, a great haircut is always a mood booster, but it's even better when it's convenient, too. And that's why you'll love online check-in at Great Clips. You just check in from your phone, and you'll get a ready next text when you're up next. Plus, with the convenient hours at Great Clips salons, you can get a haircut even when you're really, really busy. So if your hair and your mood could use a boost, download the app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Hey guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria taste without the wait or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table.
Oh, yeah.
Born in Connie's restaurants, now in your freezer. Connie's brings that unmistakable flavor that says, I could have gone out, but why? Hosting, dodging cooking, or are you just hungry? The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza. Authentic Chicago taste without the pizzeria prices.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief now being made available, designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program will only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it ends your debt nightmare and saves you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. Debt Relief Advocates has established a relief hotline for you to call to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, so don't wait. For this free information, call the Relief Hotline at 800-606-8737. 800-606-8737. 800-606-8737.
Jump behind the wheel and experience the latest cars, trucks, and SUVs at the 2026 Chicago Auto Show, February 7th through the 16th. Take brand new vehicles for a spin on city streets and experience the latest tech and safety features. Learn more and buy tickets at ChicagoAutoShow.com.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
It's time for Jurko's Keys. One last time.
It is?
We're down to one last game. Jurko's Keys, brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group. The Advantage Dealer Group. My goodness.
Arma. I'm excited about it. It's Super Bowl.
Car buying on your time. The Advantage Dealer Group and the 60-minute guarantee. It makes it simple and fast. So you shop online, explore all the financing, then drive off in 60 minutes or less. Yeah. The Advantage Dealer Group, where car buying fits your schedule. How great is that?
That is exciting.
As our buddy Harry would say.
Yeah. And he'd say it a lot.
Yes. Oh, man.
What question do you have to ask me, Carl?
Jurko. I ask you, what are the keys to the big game party?
Carm, I'm glad you asked. The keys to a Super Bowl festivities and your preparations, therefore, on Super Bowl Sunday, February 8th.
What? Therefore, of.
Key number one. The mistake most people make is they don't get their wagers in early enough. They find themselves in the 11th hour before kickoff trying to figure out exactly what they're going to do in the midst of a party with everybody talking and everybody bothering them. So before you ever get there, get your wagers in, your heads, tails. First time, who's going to score the first touchdown, anytime touchdowns, whether you're going to bet whether there is a defensive score or not. Any kickoff return for a touchdown, any and all of that, guys.
Yes, sir.
Needs to be done before you even start bringing that first cocktail to your lips. Okay? Get your wagering in. Key number two.
Good weight. It's a good thought there.
Transportation, Carm. Transportation. Okay?
Yeah.
Why is it important? Well, it's important because you're going to get a little liquored up and looped up.
Right.
So you got to have your ride there and your ride back. You take care of that well in advance also. That way confidence is high that you're going to be able to get home safely afterwards.
That's right.
Don't put yourself at risk. Make sure you take care of your transportation.
All right.
Key number three. Carmichael, proteins early. Whether it's going to be the meatballs, whether there's some ice shrimp at the particular Super Bowl party that you're going to be at, I go with proteins early, and the fiber that's necessary to be able to process it and good for the gut is the avocado. So the guacamole, okay? The combination of the proteins and the guacamole will set your gut up for something special to happen, all right?
Okay.
Can I throw out a suggestion that can have both of those things?
Please interrupt, yes.
I will. Nachos.
What's on your nachos?
Nachos. You can throw a little ground beef, chicken. I like chicken on my nachos.
Steak,
cheese,
chicken,
tomatoes. You got sour cream on there.
You got any scallions
and then you can
on
go.
there?
You can go some guacamole.
Yeah.
I'm not a big guacamole guy, but you can go some guacamole.
Not a big guacamole.
So you interrupted my guacamole thought with just a totally random non-guacamole thought.
He did.
I thought he was adding on to the guacamole.
He liked the
adding
protein.
the protein plus the fiber. I'm giving you all the options.
Yeah, what you said doesn't have much fiber.
Well, you can throw lettuce on there.
That doesn't have fiber, really, though.
Lettuce has fiber.
I mean, how much?
When I eat a salad, I feel like I've got a lot of fiber.
How much fiber are you getting? I mean, I don't know how much fiber avocados have, to be honest. I mean, avocados have, they're super healthy for you. We've hijacked Jurko's segment.
Tell me when you're ready.
Hold on.
Yeah, it's fine.
Chicken
We're looking
wings
at
are
fiber.
good.
We're looking
Hold
at
on.
fiber content right now for lettuce. Got to make sure there's how much fiber is in lettuce.
Yeah, it's an excellent high fiber
not
food,
bad.
it says. Yeah. 10
Yeah.
to 13 grams. A medium avocado, if you had the whole thing, is about 10 to 13 grams, making it an excellent high fiber food. Standard half cup serving of mashed avocado provides about 5 grams of fiber. So, yeah, it's pretty good.
What
It's
about
got great oils.
The lettuce.
Lettuce? I don't know. I mean, what kind of lettuce?
Jack just said lettuce is a good source of fiber.
Lettuce. You said lettuce.
I think I heard that once.
Just lettuce. Good source of fiber.
Well, I think
lettuce.
it depends on what kind of lettuce.
Iceberg.
Like romaine's got. No, iceberg's got nothing. Iceberg's junk.
It's just like water, iceberg.
Yeah, it's like that's just like not that it's junk, but there's nothing nutritional in there. For
How about the romaine, Carmen?
romaine? Yes, romaine is your top choice because compared to iceberg, it is significantly richer in vitamins A and K. It is a more nutrient dense option, but really you want to go with like spinach and kale for fiber and like.
I wouldn't eat kale for life.
I
All
love
that
kale.
is dressing.
I like kale.
It's terrible.
But it's good for you. Anyway, okay.
That's what they tell.
Please continue.
No, are we good?
I think we're good.
I want to make sure we
Jack,
got all the fiber
apologize
stuff
to
out.
Jurko.
No, you don't need to apologize. I just want to make sure we're heading in the right direction.
I'm good to go.
Everybody good?
We're good.
Key number 4. Stay away from the line pulls.
The line pulls.
The line pulls.
Explain that.
Everybody's going to be there with a card. It's going to have 10 lines with numbers from 0 to 9.
Right.
When the combination of the score comes in 10-7 at half, the winner would be 7. What ends up happening is you hit one early, and then they get more expensive as you go along. And before you know it, you've dropped $440. You don't know how the hell you dropped
my God.
$440. All right? And remember, if you get in those line, only one wins, 9 losers. One winner, 9 losers. Invariably, you end up being a loser every single time. You've already made your wagers. You've already done your stuff. Don't get involved in the line pulls. The line pulls are for losers.
I'm confused what this is. What is it? I've never seen this before.
Wait, he's going to kill you, Jack. He's going to wring your neck.
It's a card.
Yeah.
It's got 10 spaces on it. It's covered up with that little silver material on the left, so you don't know what the number is corresponding with the line that you sign on.
Kind of like when you're picking a square, you don't know the numbers.
Squares,
when you
but
get
less.
10, no, it's a line pull. It's not squares at all. It's a line pull. If you keep saying squares, you're going to confuse the audience, which is what I'm telling you. Vertical card, 10 lines with a corresponding number that gets uncovered after everybody pays and everybody's on the line.
Right.
If the score is 10-7 after the first quarter, it's 7, the single digit number.
The single digit.
Right. It's 7. You go to the corresponding number, you look for 7, you find the name on the line, that's the winner. Not squares. A line pull. Do we
add
understand
the numbers
what a line pull?
Well, no, still I'm a little confused, but do you add the numbers
Interesting.
together to get your number? Like, so
10,
you're saying 10 to 7,
plus
so it's
7.
17, so
No.
it's the
What's
second
the
number.
second
Why
number?
is it 7?
7.
So it's the losing number?
Doesn't matter. What do you mean the losing
Well,
number? It doesn't
it's-
matter. Like
where are you getting the number?
Oh my God, this is the problem with the education. This is the problem with the education today. First of all,
Jack's a smart kid.
Find a
He went to
teacher,
Missouri.
Find a teacher, anybody you know, and kick them in the teeth today.
What happens if it's 3-3, Jurko?
6.
It's 6.
How complicated is that?
So you add them together.
9, 8, 7.
Okay, yes.
4 and 6. 0.
0.
It's 10. It's a 0.
3 and 2, 5.
Where's Randy in Seattle? Fly him out here. Fly him out here so I get a piece of him.
So you just add it, Jack. Jack, the point is stay away from the line pull.
What's going on here today?
All right.
It's Friday.
What's key number 5? It is. We're having a great time. What's key number 5? Do you have a 5th key? Key number 4 was stay away from the line pulls. Key number 3, which I didn't think we were going to get, was get your fiber. Key number 2 was transportation. Key number 1 was have your bets in. I'm listening. I've got all your keys down, don't I? You're impressed. I got them all down.
What key am I having?
Key 5. No, you're on 5.
Am I key 5?
Key 5. What's key number 5?
We could have got Charlie.
Stop being a jerk.
Now I culminated it with
Yes,
that.
you did.
And those are the keys.
Oh, that's it, just a 4-pack.
To
All right,
enjoy.
to enjoy.
Yeah,
Those are the keys brought to you by the Advantage
You give me
Dealer
Randy.
Group.
I see he's waiting to come
Oh,
on.
my
I
God.
can't wait to talk.
Well, you want to do prop bets for Brunch Rush next? You want to do that? You want to look at a bunch of props?
Yeah,
we'll do some of that coming.
I'm in line. I'm hoping he understands the concept now. Say there's 2 safeties in the first half, and it's 2-2. That adds up to 4. The winning number would be 4.
Got it. So you just add it?
What if it's 17-7?
What? Oh, my God. I hope you're kidding.
Damn.
If it's 17-7.
It would be 4.
It would be 4.
So you add them.
Yes.
And then you take the second digit in the number.
No. You. You take the second, but you take the second digit and add them together.
In the sum.
Yeah.
The sum.
Oh, I got you. Yeah, in the sum. Yes, the second digit in the sum. Yeah. I thought he had You're right. Yes. It's not
So,
that
Jack,
complicated.
you understand it now?
It's not that complicated.
I understand. I'm going to do this at my party. Bet on it.
It's Carmen and Jurko.
If I could go through the window right now.
We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
It's a big week. Big. Scratch that. A super monstrous, ferociously big week on ESPN Chicago. Was that too much hype? We're all over the big game in San Francisco. Our big week coverage is presented by Yingling Traditional Lager and Flight by Yingling.
I'm too busy eating lunch over here. I got it here. Oh, man, I'm eating the spicy tuna. Oh, my God. It's hot. It's too hot. Oh. See, this is perfect because we're going to talk about the food at the Village of Elmwood Park, and they've got great sushi on Restaurant Row, too. Oh, my God. I mean, I'm eating spicy tuna, but I could go for some Italian comfort food right now. How about New Pompeii? That's right. Pompeii, a Taylor Street legend. They're now open on the Circle in Elmwood Park. And the place is beautiful. Wait till the summer when they can open up the patio and they got the garage doors that are going to go up. Oh, my God. It's going to be great. Hearty pastas, great soups, and, of course, the signature homemade pizza strudels. You can't beat them. Their pizza's outstanding. Love it. Couple doors down, you've got Circle Tavern, the smash burgers to die for. In Elmwood Park, food is at the heart of the community. It brings people together. No better time to experience that than right now. Restaurant Week is on, you guys. It starts tonight. It goes through February 15th. So grab your friends and your family, bring your appetite, and discover the historic dining scene that makes Elmwood Park a true destination. We love it. Elmwood Park is waiting for you.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. The auto show's sales event is going on at all 12 Hawk Auto locations in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. Plus, save even more with $500 to $2,000 bonus cash. Get your auto show savings at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing on select models with approved credit.
Illinois born, nation strong. That's Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, sharing the same communities with their members for nearly 90 years. And while they'll always be your one local and trusted healthcare partner, their national network of products and innovations continues to ensure access to the highest quality, affordable care. Because wherever your journey leads, Blue Cross will make sure you always feel right at home. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
Save big now during Menard's Super Savings Sale. Brighten your home with a 3-panel LED light bulb, now just $1.99. Stay warm with a hardwood firewood bundle, only $3.99. Stock up with Clorox All-Purpose Cleaner, just $2.99. A 16-pack of Zest Bar Soap is only $7.99. Hurry, these great deals won't last long. Sign up for Menard's emails to get the weekly flyer plus exclusive daily flash sales right to your inbox.
Save big money at Menards.
For 100 days, I'm going to cross the 7 continents because the answers to everything important are out there at the edges of our world. I'm stepping into the unknown. Where are we going? To see our planet
This is amazing.
as it's never been seen before. From pole to pole.
Pole to Pole with Will Smith from National Geographic. Now streaming on Disney Plus and Hulu.
Show me the way.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Guests on ESPN Chicago call in on the Yuengling Hotline, where names and bold takes collide. America's oldest brewery, Yuengling, fuels the conversation. Chicago, raise a Yuengling. Please enjoy responsibly.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Oh, my God. Brunch Rush time. Brought to you by the Village of Elmwood Park, where Restaurant Week is on.
It's on. It's happening.
Now through next Sunday. Don't miss it, you guys.
Get out there.
Circle Tavern, experience for breakfast and brunch, tacos to go, Pompeii.
And then the place
Donnie G's.
I was in front of was
Union Tap.
Union Tap, yeah.
Donnie G's always has good stuff. Jim and Pete's will have a special Restaurant Week stuff.
Yeah, my 5 to 9
Masa
starts
Cafe.
after my 9 to 5.
That's right.
Is that correct? Jackie boy?
Yeah.
Is that correct?
Some
5 to
good
9, 9 to
video.
5?
Some good video content up this week. If you go to the station's Instagram or go to our pages on social media, at Carmen DeFalco 5 on Instagram, at Yurkovich John, you'll see the video from Elmwood Park. We did good kid hunting yesterday.
Good kid hunting.
You don't want to miss
yesterday.
that.
Under mass fire zone is what I designed and just put a bunch of squiggly lines on there.
It was awesome.
Yeah, it was fun. Nice idea, Jack.
We like to screw around.
I think that was Jack, Carmen DeFalco kind of.
We said, let's just screw around.
You guys kind of put something
It's
together.
the Super
there.
Bowl. We said instead of Goodwill Hunting, let's do good kid hunting.
I could be very complimentary, Jack.
It's in.
If it's a good idea, it's very complimentary.
A play that cannot be defended, kind of like Mr. Miyagi.
Yeah.
When he says, if you do it right, cannot be there is no defense.
The crane?
For the crane.
The crane?
If you do the crane, there's no
Karate
defense
Kid,
for
Jack.
it.
Did we watch Karate Kid?
Oh, God, I hope so.
Yeah, I watched Karate Kid.
Sweep the leg, Johnny.
Sweep the leg, Johnny.
Sweep the leg.
Wax on, wax off.
Very good.
Well,
Paint the fence.
I imagine you were an expert.
I did karate when I was younger.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but that's not what he's talking about, Jack.
Mm-hmm.
Did you paint the house side to side? You paint the fence? Sand the floor? Yeah.
Wax the car. Oh, a lot of waxing going on. It is you.
Let's
You bet.
stop busting Jack's
A lot
balls.
of vehicles. I'm having
You do
fun.
have to go watch
We're having fun.
the
He
fun little
busted my
spoof.
chops in there.
The fun little spoof we did, though. Good kid hunting was pretty good.
Yeah, it was fun. It was
I
fun.
like how they put your face over Matt Damon's,
Yeah.
too.
Sexier. Made Matt Damon sexier. I think
Matt Damon's a pretty good-looking guy.
Some would say decent-looking guy.
Pretty
You know,
good-looking guy.
some girls would say no.
Really?
They like Ben Affleck better.
That's true. Ben Affleck's pretty handsome,
Yeah,
too.
he's a good-looking guy. Taller.
He's
too.
aged well.
He's taller.
He looks good. What
Yeah.
did I just watch with? Oh, yeah, we talked about it. The Rip. The Rip was pretty good.
Yeah.
On, I think it's on
Right.
Netflix.
Yeah, you and I watched it. It had
It
both
was
Matt
good.
Damon and had a couple of twists.
Yeah.
And then at the end of the movie, when you found something out, I won't ruin it. I really kind of listened for it at the beginning. And yes.
Very
yes.
good. You did a nice job with that movie. All right, Jack, take it away. It is time for the brunch
Try,
rush.
Jakey boy. Your
Would
time
we,
is shine.
would we like to start with the one
Good luck.
gambling story of the day, or would we like to start with the props? Because there is a gambling story.
Give
today.
us the one first, and then we'll go to the props.
Emmanuel Clase, it was reported earlier that he was potentially rigging pitches,
Right.
and he's accused of this, and he was suspended for it last year.
Right.
New documents say that he's accused of rigging pitches in 48 Major League Baseball games. 48 games.
He's in trouble.
Widespread.
You can forget about Emmanuel Clase ever coming back if this stuff
Is that
holds up.
Detroit just kind of rewarded him? Was that who did that? Who did he sign
Cleveland.
with just now?
No, Emmanuel Clase, you're thinking of somebody
who's
else.
the guy that crossed his catcher up?
Framber Valdez.
That's a different guy. Yeah.
What are the Tigers doing?
Yeah, I got you.
Oh, my God. I know it kind of got lost
Yeah,
in the
this
shuffle.
guy's got trouble, this Class A guy. He's got trouble. He might be heading for Class A. That's for sure.
He's headed for
Yeah.
cell block A is where he's headed. That's what he's headed for.
You might be right.
What are the Tigers doing? Like, they're playing they're playing a game with Tarek Skubal. They'll trade him. They don't want to pay him. They give $38 million a year to Framber Valdez, who crossed up his own catcher last year. I can't think of anything worse.
Yeah.
Like, you're crossing up your own catcher on purpose.
Mm-hmm.
What a jag.
That's ridiculous.
Did you see the arbitration number? Did you see Scooble won? Did you see what
What is it?
$32 million.
Good.
Shatters the record.
Good.
Shatters the previous record for arbitration eligible.
I think I saw the Tigers wanted to pay him more than $10 million less than that.
19. The Tigers offered 19. The panel awarded him 32.
Good. I like that.
That's fantastic.
Who's running that program over there? Mike Ilitch's kid, Chris Ilitch? Who's running the program over there? Good. I hope it causes them pain.
Off the top of my head, I don't know who
and
the owner
discomfort.
is. The owner still the Ilitch family?
I don't know if they
Forgive me,
sold
off the
it to
top of my head,
anybody.
I don't even know.
I think they still own a bunch of stuff out there, do they not?
I think so.
Yeah, I think it's the Ilitch.
You know, their GM is one of Theo's old
Listen,
guys,
we're going to look
but-
it up.
Yeah.
We're going to
Yeah,
look it
still
up.
Ilitch.
And we're gonna,
Still Ilitch? There.
Yeah, there we go.
One of Theo's guys, Scott Harris,
Yeah.
is their runs their show.
Beautiful. What else you got?
All right, let's go. Speaking of gambling, let's go to some prop bets for the Super Bowl. These we talked about ones you can bet in Canada yesterday, but these ones you can actually bet in the US of A. So, color of first Gatorade poured on the winning head coach.
Yeah, what is this normally?
Color of first Gatorade
Don't
poured.
they say? Isn't there like a trend with that?
I think if it's New England, it'll be blue.
That's plus 250.
Mm-hmm. See,
When then
If it's
green
New England,
for
it's blue.
Seattle.
Not lime green.
Not the lime green?
No.
Yellow/lime or green is plus 275.
So they lump that together.
Yes, they do.
Okay.
Orange is also plus 250. One of the favorites.
What's red?
Red is plus 750, and it's lumped in with pink.
Red or pink?
I think I don't know.
Then water or clear is plus 1100.
Oh, there's your long.
I think that's your shot right
Put
there.
$5 on it and hope that they dump
$5.
water on it.
Put 20 on it, man.
Well, 20 is a lot for a bet.
There's some
like that.
clear Gatorade out there.
Is there?
Yeah,
the
some
ice
flavors.
flavor. Yeah, like
Yeah.
the ice.
Water or clear? Absolutely. I'd go with that.
All right. What else
That's
is
a
on
good
that
one.
list?
Jersey number of first touchdown score. Over 10.5 or under 10.5?
I think I'd go over. Because most of the receivers, tight ends, running backs, it's hard sometimes. They've changed the rules on the jersey numbers, and I'm not great at always
Darnold's
knowing
up above
what
it, right?
everybody's number is.
What's JSN's number?
That's what I was just trying to think. What's JSN wearing? Is he wearing? I feel like he's wearing an odd number. Am I?
He's not wearing a
And I don't mean odd
digit.
like in literally odd.
He's
I mean-
11, so he
He's
would
11.
be over 10. And that's
He'd be
probably why
over.
they have it set at 10.5 because
Kenneth Walker's
JSN is
what?
11.
Kenneth Walker's 8, I believe, isn't he? Right? Is Kenneth Walker 8? I'm not great with numbers. So
Ramondre Stevenson is 32.
yes, I believe
Walker's
that's correct.
9, so he's
9.
under.
I'm sorry. Kenneth Walker's 9.
Yeah, but he's under 10.5. We know what's going on.
I think I'd go over though.
Doesn't it feel like they expect Seattle to score first? It feels
think
that
so?
way. Yeah, it feels that way.
You know, is it over 10.5 or 10?
10.5.
So it's 10.5. Drake May's 10. Like, what if they get the ball first and they're down
Yeah.
in the red zone? I could see him.
Quarterback sneak.
Yeah,
or a
sure.
bootleg or
Design
some
something
silly like
designed.
that.
And you got to go with the under.
But that would be under. I don't know. I think if you made me pick, I'd pick over. But who that? That's a.
I'm going to
I don't
go
even know
over. I'm going to go over too.
All right. Next one.
Any Super Bowl records to be broken? We have a bunch of them here.
Yeah, there's a lot of these.
Any player to have 216 receiving yards is plus 3,000.
I'm going to say no to that one.
I'm going to say no.
I will also say no to that. Any player to have 7 or more passing touchdowns?
No.
No.
Any player to have 15 or more receptions?
No.
JSN could maybe.
No.
Maybe.
No. 15? No.
Yeah, no.
Over 205 receiving yards, I don't think.
That's a possibility.
205 receiving yards?
I tell you how. It's
Sorry,
a,
rushing yards.
I was going to say, yeah,
rushing.
Oh, for
That's
rushing
rushing.
yards, no. What's the most? Tim Smith?
Yeah, I think so. I think so. Don't quote me on that, but I think so.
And then your Super Bowl MVP picks.
And I think that's where I've gone defensive player. I'll go with defensive player, some defensive player, combination of guys on
like
both teams. Because the odds are there for you. If I
They're
wanted
much
to bet
longer.
50, 200 and take 2 defensive players on each side,
Yep.
one hit of the 4 defensive players gives it to me. You know, I'm making a profit.
You can get Velus Jones at plus 150,000 if you wanted to
I
go
don't think-
special.
he might not.
teams.
He wasn't even active in the last game.
What is he to dress?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I mean, I have a feeling he's going to have a ball cap and a T-shirt on.
If you like Seattle to win the game, the defensive guys I would think about would be DeMarcus Lawrence, Eamon Wari, maybe a Byron Murphy. I think that's right. Maybe Witherspoon, too.
I'd look at those 4.
Now you're making me really make an investment.
If you think the Patriots, I already told you, I think Christian Gonzalez, maybe Marcus Jones. I think Milton Williams, real long shot, but maybe if you think the Patriots. Landry's going to play, it looks like. He's been battling a knee injury for so long, though. He's their best sack man, though. Looks like Landry's trending to play, but I think I'd more look at like Gonzalez, Jones, Milton Williams.
Yeah.
So there's a handful of guys. If you want to go defense and you want long odds, whichever team you think is going to win, however you're feeling and whatever your vibe is on the game, those are some longer shot defensive guys to think about.
First touchdowns and anytime touchdowns, the 2 tight ends in the game.
I'll give you some of those after we talk to Todd Furman, okay? I got a bunch of those for you. All right, is that it, Jack?
That's it. That's the Brunch
Rush brought to you by the Village of Elmwood Park. Mike North has a bonus play next.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000. 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Saturdays on ESPN Chicago. Join me, Peggy Kaczynski.
And me, Dion Miller, for the cleverly named Peggy and Dion.
Of course, we are always talking about the saga of Chicago sports.
And occasionally, we may dive into other areas of interest. So join us Saturday morning at 11.
Peggy and Dion on ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Advantage Acura of Naperville.
DraftKings Sportsbook at Casino Queen Sportsbook is making every moment of Super Bowl 60 count with DraftKings Live Millions. Here's how it works. Open the DraftKings Sportsbook app, opt in, and get your promo token. Place a live bet of $1 or more on the Super Bowl, and you're in. And every live bet means another shot to win. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use code WMVP. That's code WMVP. Bet live for your share of $5 million in prizes with code WMVP in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, crisis counseling and referral services can be accessed by calling 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over, Illinois only. Pass-through of per-wager tax may apply. Eligibility and restrictions apply. No purchase necessary. Opt-in required. Minimum odds minus 500. Prizes either bonus bets or single-use 20% profit boost. Max bet $20 that expire in 30 days. See official rules at sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos for entry period and free method of entry. Sponsored by Crown Gaming, Inc.
This ain't pop. This ain't pretty. This is Southern hospitality. The Black Crows, Whiskey Myers, blues-soaked guitars, outlaw swagger. Rock and roll the way it was meant to be. Loud, raw, and real. The Southern Hospitality Tour. The Black Crows, Whiskey Myers. Friday, July 24th. Credit Union 1 Amphitheater. Tickets at livenation.com.
With 3 locations to serve Chicagoland, Advantage Chevrolet gives you so much more. Visit and see the amazing inventory and savings at Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins. And Advantage Chevrolet values your time. They'll have you in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. That's right. Drive off in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they will make your first car payment. Visit AdvantageChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
Must mention offer upon arrival before negotiation. Restrictions apply. Ask dealer for details.
Smalls here. Life is full of choices. Some big, some small. And when you choose an H&R Block Tax Pro, you're choosing the largest network of tax expertise to be in your corner. For when your big ambitions need help with the small details. For when your 6 figures come from 6 different places. For when your gaming stream becomes your revenue stream. For when your business's year 1 needs 70 years of tax know-how. At H&R Block, they've seen it all. And they're here to help you make the most out of your money for a life outside the box.
Progressive presents the Passionate Sports Fan Checklist. Signed jersey of your favorite bench warmer? Check. 14 bobbleheads that look nothing like the players they're emulating? Check. Twin TVs so you can watch the game on 2 different networks simultaneously? Check. Life-size wall sticker of your favorite player that routinely freaks you out at night? Check. A second life-size wall sticker so after the first one freaks you out, you see the second and you're like, oh right, the wall stickers. Check and mate. Bundle your renters and auto insurance with Progressive and save on protection for the things on your checklist. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers not available in all states or situations covered subject to policy terms.
Hey, it's Joe Aurelio, and it's time for Aurelio's Pizza, Chicagoland's oldest pizza chain since 1959. Indulge in our crispy thin crust, signature sauce, and 100% real mozzarella. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Aurelio's Pizza, it's a sauce.
Follow Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
Let's get a bonus play for the weekend. We got our buddy Mike North on the Yuengling guest hotline. He's with us every Friday about this time. Mike and I'll jump in studio a little over an hour from now. We will record your Super Bowl 60 preview show for this week's episode of The Odds Couple. Don't miss that. It'll be up on the app sometime around 1:15, 1:30, sometime around there. And you can listen and catch up this weekend. Mikey, what's going on, partner? How you doing?
My guys. How are you guys?
We're wonderful.
Good, Mike.
I saw the video, Elmwood Park.
Oh, it was great.
And it was wonderful. If you folks got a chance to see Carmen Jurko making the rounds there.
Hitting the town.
Well, it's a lot of great memories there. I used to pick up parlay cards at a bar down far, not far from there.
That sounds right.
Yeah, and a lot of families out there.
Yeah.
Good time. And there's still some old school places there, too. Just a great suburb. Guys, look, it's been another fabulous year for the bonus, okay? But we gotta get out in style, okay? And today, Carmen and I will do it. But for the bonus play, I gotta ask Yerks just one question: when you have nobody in double sacks, John, and on either side, and you're worried about a quarterback running, okay? So you can't do a lot of twists and turns. It can confuse the line. How hard is it to put pressure on that quarterback when you know the defensive ends have been schooled? Don't get out of containment. Don't fall for the fake draw and stuff like that.
I'm assuming you're talking about Seattle's defense going up against Drake May.
Absolutely, because he accounts for 72% of their offense, not only passing, but running the football. And if he gets outside, it could be dangerous. But if you want to get a sack, and Seattle doesn't have anybody in double sack, they don't have no big-time edge rushers. What is the strategy there? You could end up keeping the quarterback in the pocket where he's comfortable without a pass rush.
They still had 47 sacks on the year, and they had a pretty good pressure rate anyway.
Ooh,
so
very good.
Without actually getting the sacks, the pressure is the stuff that causes problems. I think their team speed and the way they hit and the way they stroke guys. I mean, when they come up to lay a shot on somebody, they lay a shot on people. If the officials can stay out of the game and just allow the game to be played the way it's going to be played, I think Seattle's got the advantage. And I don't know if Drake May completes the game.
Oh,
that's
boy.
the way they go at you. That's how they can get
I love
you.
it.
And if that's the way it goes, I've got a small Seattle lean if they say that.
And you should bet the over 1.5, the over 2.5 people to attempt to pass if that's the case. So
yeah, well, I'm going to tell you what I think is going to happen, guys. I got 2 picks for the bonus play. I'm choking up here. It's going to be
I'm ready.
The last day. Yeah, I mean, the tears are flowing. But, then we go to basketball, which is another story for another day.
I can't wait to bet the Olympics.
Yes, sir.
Curling's big.
Give me Canada. I look at Seattle and New England, and I see that New England's getting 4.5. And I you know what? It's set up for what a lot of people think. And sometimes what a lot of people think in the Super Bowl ends up happening, okay? That Seattle should beat this team. But I'm going to go with the over in this game, 45.5, based on the fact that Darnold is having a great year. One of only, he's the only quarterback ever to be on 2 different teams, 14 wins. Drake May, he was my MVP, but I understand why other people wanted the other guy. I just think that this is going to be, after what they've gone through, it's the Super Bowl, and I know there's tons of pressure, but there's going to be a little bit more comfort knowing that they made it there. I don't think too many people can catch the Seattle receiver. I don't think that Seattle's defense, even though they played well, can contain Drake May to only 10 points. I don't think a snowstorm's coming or anything like that. So I'm going to take the over 45.5. I think it's going to be more of an offensive game than most people think, and I don't know where you guys stood on that. So
I don't mind that. I don't have too much conviction one way or another on the side or total, really. But I don't mind leaning a little bit towards the over, and I think that lends itself to usually a funner game. So I'll take that.
Yeah, and I just think that they're both very good quarterbacks. Two teams that weren't even in the playoffs last year. Yeah. And then I'm going to go with the over, I believe, in completions. Let me check it out here real quick for Drake May. If he's down, okay, he's going to have to throw the football. Mm-hmm. And I got over, let me check here. This is on Bovada here, and I'm going to put it
probably in. Probably about 20.5, right?
Yeah, 19 and a half
19 and a half.
At minus 130. I'm going to take the over in that game. What do you got there, Carm? Can you get that up? I lost it here.
I've got it right now at, let's see. So you're looking at Bovada's. I'll give you what DraftKings has. They have over 20 at minus $1.30. So
I'll take, and I'm going to take that. And sorry about the confusion, but it's over Drake May, completions, if I'm not mistaken, minus 130, and it's the over in the game, right?
Yeah, that's a good correlation, probably. So I like, that would seem to correlate quite well if he's going to complete 22, 25 passes, and you think it's going to be a little bit more of a shootout game. So, all right, Mikey, I like it.
I hope it's a compliment. I'm going to go look up what this correlate is.
Go look it up.
I'll see you later, guys.
I'll talk to you in an hour, buddy. There's Mike North with the bonus play on the Yingling guest hotline. When we come back, Todd Furman is live in Vegas. We'll cover some more prop bets, all the angles, and get you set to make your final wagers going into Super Bowl 60. Don't go anywhere. Furman's going to join us live from Sin City when we return in 2 minutes.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey, it's Jurko. When you're getting ready for the big game, start your spread with Corner Booth Pizza. Forget wedges. Real Chicago pub-style pizza. It's cut into squares. We're talking crispy thin crust, thick shredded cheese, and toppings stacked oh so high. You got your classic pepperoni, barbecue chicken, spinach and mushroom, and their fan favorite sausage and jardiniere. Corner Booth Pizza has something for every craving. Flavor that satisfies the soul. Huddle up, grab a pie, and taste Chicago's original pub-style frozen pizza, the Corner Booth.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. I know how tough it is dealing with lingering pain, whether it's your back, neck, or even headaches. You don't have to live with it anymore. Chiro One offers natural chiropractic care that can help you live pain-free without drugs or surgery. From everyday activities to getting back in the gym, or most importantly, playing with your kids, Chiro One has your back, literally. Visit ChiroOne.com today. They have locations across Chicagoland, including downtown Chicago, South Barrington, and Gurnee. That's ChiroOne.com, and let them know that Silvy sent you.
Wallner Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Wallner Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Wallner Law, I'm at a better place today.
Wallner Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation. And I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Wallner Law, 312-8-million.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home for every Bears game, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
We reached the end, Jurk. It's our last football Friday. 2025 season ends this weekend in Santa Clara. And it's our last visit for a little while with our buddy Todd Furman, whom we love.
Good friend of ours, man.
Great friend. Kidding me?
Football man. Real football man.
Football savant, gambling expert. Used to work behind the counter on the other side now. You see him all over CBS Sports and their football coverage. And he's been a loyal guest on the Carmen and Jurko show for a lot of years. Every Friday at this time during the football season, for the very last time to wrap up 2025.
That he is.
On the Yingling guest hotline, it's the one and only Todd Furman. What's up, buddy?
It's always bittersweet, gentlemen. It feels like the sand goes through the hourglass faster and faster every time we do these Football Fridays. Appreciate the opportunity to impart a little wisdom on the listenership for yet another football season, but it's always sad when it comes to a close with the Super Bowl this coming Sunday.
I mean, it really is. We got a lot to get after, so let's do it. The line really hasn't budged since last we spoke a week ago. We wondered what it was going to be like when there was some video and some more accurate injury reports on Drake May's shoulder, and doesn't seem to be anything to worry about if you're a Patriot fan, I suppose. Full the last couple of days. Darnold was even elevated to full yesterday. I mean, the injury that is slightly interesting is to the rookie Nick Eamon-Warry, who tweaked his ankle late in practice Wednesday and hasn't practiced the last couple of days. Now, he'll tape it up. He'll do whatever he can. He'll play. But that is certainly one thing that could potentially impact the game, even though he's only a rookie, Todd.
I know Mike McDonald's extremely optimistic about the level of contribution they're going to see from the rookie, but he's asserted himself to that next level. While he's not quite as polished at the position as a Kyle Hamilton for the Baltimore Ravens, he takes on a lot of those similarities in terms of defensive responsibilities. Called on to kind of help in the box as an extra man down there, can do a number of things from a coverage standpoint. And I think if he's at all limited with that low ankle sprain, or what the Seahawks are calling a low ankle sprain, it changes so much of what they can do on their back end to disguise coverages. So definitely something to monitor. To your point, Carm, he will be out there. He will be taped up. He will have pain injections. They'll do whatever they can to get him on the field. But we'll see if he's able to finish the game and how effective he is moving laterally and able to play with that speed and veracity that we've seen from him all season long.
If so much of the money's on Seattle, and it seems to be such a popular pick, most analysts I see going with Seattle, a lot of them like Seattle laying the 4.5. How come that line hasn't budged at all, and will it at all this weekend?
Honestly, the more I talk to people that have the ability to influence the markets, the more that I talk to people behind the counter, I'm starting to work under the assumption that it's more likely this number comes down and moves towards 4 as we get closer to kickoff on Sunday than it does continuing to drift out despite overwhelming public support for the Seattle Seahawks. When we chatted about this game last week, I said 4 was the number that I made for this game. I would be more inclined to bet New England if I had a chance to buy up to 6 at minus $1.20. I don't think that opportunity is going to present itself, but when I continue to dig into this game and what both these teams have accomplished, there's no doubt New England's offense leaves a little bit to be desired, at least in its current form, given how pedestrian they were in wins against the Chargers, the Texans, and the Broncos to get here. Of course, 2 of those games, though, heavily impacted by weather, and even the wild card weekend game against the Chargers was played in frigid conditions. So I think the Patriots' offense will look a little bit more dynamic, even stepping up in class against the Seahawks. But what I think has been overlooked in the handicap of this game is this New England defense that has really taken a step in the right direction as they've gotten healthier. And when we mentioned injuries, Robert Spillane, the big one to monitor for the Patriots in that linebacking room. But they've changed tendencies. They've blitzed at a much higher rate, coming at about 41% through the 3 playoff games compared to a season-long blitz rate of about 27%. We know that Sam Darnold hasn't always been the best quarterback under pressure. His numbers have fallen off. And for all the strengths of this Seattle team, I still have some questions about the offensive line and their ability to protect from start to finish. If New England can play downhill and force Darnold out of his comfort zone, if he can't lean into Kenneth Walker in the ground game, I think New England has a path to victory, despite what all the analysts will tell you. And I have questions about who Seattle has played down the stretch as well. Look, the 49ers and Rams, no disrespect meant to them, or the Carolina Panthers, those defenses aren't anywhere close to what the Seahawks are going to face on Sunday against the Patriots team that is trending in the right direction.
And Landry's trending, it seems like, in a better direction. I mean, that knee's been giving him problems for 6 weeks, it feels like. So who knows how healthy he is, but it's a step in the right direction with Landry on the field. And Milton Williams being back is huge. And if anybody can make them maybe a little bit more one-dimensional and get Darnold throwing it more, maybe force him to a mistake, it's a guy like Williams. The numbers with and without him in terms of their efficiency at stopping the run are pretty dramatic. So having Milton Williams back is huge for New England.
For sure. We've seen the difference that the defense has looked like with him in and out of the lineup. If Spillane can't go, that does change a little bit. Yep. And, of course, a local Chicago product that you'd like to see out there on the field in a big capacity to kind of clean things up with his veteran experience. The other thing that I don't feel enough people are talking about in the lead up to this game that does factor into my handicap is that this New England coaching staff, whether it's as coaches or players, has experience on a stage of this magnitude. And I don't get the feeling from Seattle when it comes to establishing a cadence and a build-up to a game like this that they're going to be as familiar. I mean, we've seen what Josh McDaniels has done with Tom Brady as his quarterback, installing plays the morning of the game to try and change things up a little bit. And the underdog mentality is oftentimes hard to quantify. I mean, we've seen underdogs in this range fare exceptionally well going back to 2000. Again, a limited sample size, just 5 and 6 straight up, a 10-1 against the number, dogs catching 4.5 or more. Yeah. There's still a path that I don't think anybody really wants to discuss, that Seattle can win this game and New England finds a way to get to the window, which for all intents and purposes is all that we're really worried about when it comes to trying to be able to pick winners.
As we look at some of these props and some that it feels like they've been talked about a lot and have attracted a lot of attention, one of them has been Drake May's rushing total. Rushing, we're talking about for Drake May, the quarterback, but boy, is that a big number. I mean, you're looking at, and I think it's been bet out even closer to 40. And it's funny because this is a Seattle team that's been almost impossible to run against. It's interesting the way they do it, too. Seattle plays a ton of too high looks, a ton. They play a ton of sub package, especially on early downs. It's very rare that they have 3 linebackers on the field, even though Imanwari kind of mimics one. It sort of screams like, hey, teams should run into that and they should have success, but they just don't. They don't even try to run that much. They don't run with much success. So because of that, it feels like this narrative has come to life that it's got to be this great athlete that Drake May is, use his legs, do some design stuff. What do you feel in that particular prop? And has it gone almost too crazy, getting kind of pushed out to 40? It seems like a really big number in a Super Bowl for a quarterback when you think of their rushing prop.
It is a real big number. It's not like we're talking about Nebraska and the Orange Bowl with Scott Frost and Eric Crouch, where we're going to get 12 to 15 designed runs for a quarterback to have a chance to go over this number with relative ease. And I think it's always fascinating to see how things are priced. And that'll be the final PSA as I sit here on my soapbox going to Super Bowl Sunday. It's all about the number. You can have strong convictions in this business, but if a proposition isn't priced the right way, you either go the other way or you avoid it completely. And when you look at Drake May, his over-under for rushing yards against the Houston Texans peaked at 39.5. Professional bettors came in the 23rd hour and bet him under in that particular matchup, despite the pass rush that we knew he was going to face against Houston, and were rewarded for that. So what happens the next week? Odds makers open Drake May around 30.5 against the Denver Broncos, and all of the people that clamored for Drake May to go over against the Texans wanted no part of backing May in that spot. What does Drake May do in the AFC Championship? He goes above and beyond, blowing through the number, leading us to where we are here, where, yes, this number did open up shorter and odds makers were quick to move it up. But I really anticipate you're going to see professional money come in on Sunday betting Drake May under his total rushing yards. I think the better way to reverse engineer if you're going to look to try and go over, if Drake May is going to eclipse that number or come close, it's got to be with a chunk yardage play. And I think betting him over his longest rush at 12.5 at this point makes a hell of a lot more sense than betting him over his total yardage in the high 30s.
And that is expert level advice. That's very good. And they've kind of thrived off those big explosives. I mean, New England's made a living on that. Best explosive play rate in the league, whether that's 12-plus yard rushes or 16-plus yard receptions down the field. They have absolutely thrived. So I like that idea. And like you put it, to reverse engineer it, that's probably a better bet at this point. Speaking of huge numbers, here's another one. JSN, I mean, you're looking at, 94.5. You still got to lay about $1.10. I'm looking at one site where you can at least get him over the century mark and have plus money at plus 110, but that seems to be a pretty big number. We know he's awesome and 1,700 yards in the Offensive Player of the Year, but boy, does that appear, that feels like a big number for a receiving prop.
Sometimes there are bets you want to make that you feel confident about when you walk to the window. Sometimes there are bets that you hope never get into range that you're going to be forced to make. And JSN's receiving number is one that falls into the latter bucket for me, where I'm going to wait this thing out as long as possible, see how far the public drives his over-under for receiving yards, and if it does get into the high 90s, widely available at reasonable juice, I'm going to be forced to make a value bet to go under just because the confidence and faith that I have in Mike Vrabel's ability to have 2 weeks to scheme up a defensive approach that eliminates the effectiveness of one of the marquee players in the game. And we've seen it before from the Patriots. When Bill Belichick was their head coach, what they love to do defensively against some of the elite pass catchers in the game, they either play shadow coverage, basically allowing their top cover corner to follow them all over the field, or they bracket a receiver. And you look at those Chiefs games when it was the elite cover corner that would match up with Travis Kelce, they would try and bracket Tyreek Hill. And if he was going to beat them, it was going to be on a Herculean effort, or he was going to catch a short pass and turn into a long run. I think a similar approach is what we're going to see from the Patriots against JSN. If you're going to lose this game against the Seahawks, it's not because JSN is going for 150 receiving yards and a pair of touchdowns, in my opinion. So if this number does get into the high 90s, I'll look to go under. Where I think there is an avenue to have a little bit of success is betting him under his longest reception, widely available at that 27.5, 28.5 range yet. Haven't made the bet just yet, but it is getting ever so close to making my card as well for the big game.
I'm glad you brought up the coaching advantage that it would appear New England has with Vrabel, with McDaniels. These guys have been there, done that. And you just touched on, Vrabel maybe leaning into some of the things he learned being part of that first mini dynasty run of the Patriots in the early 2000s. And one thing that used to get us to the window a lot, not all the time, but in a lot of the Belichick, Brady, Patriot Super Bowls over the years was the first quarter number, specifically the under. I mean, they always felt like they kind of really started slow. I think that's the general theme in the Super Bowl anyway. It is such a big game. There are nerves. Teams kind of feel each other out a little bit, but it always seemed to be kind of a tactical part of the advantage that Belichick had, especially early on. Can we lean into that at all? First quarter total, 7.5, with a little juice to the under. What do you think about that? And does Vrabel, does some of the old Patriots stuff that we used to go to the well with kind of appear again here in the first quarter on Sunday night?
Narrative makes a world of sense that it is Patriots DNA. The problem, Carm, is that in those days when we were looking to bet that first quarter under, we were getting 10s. We were able to go under 10 minus $1.20, and now you're kind of looking at a prevailing price of 7.5. Yeah. Some books as high as minus $1.30 to go under, so it's going to price me out of tangling there. Would I be surprised if this game was 3-3 or 0-0 after the first 15 minutes? Absolutely not. But I just can't make the case for this to be a value proposition to lay a price to go under 7.5. Knowing that Seahawks have been a little bit more aggressive with their opening drive scripts we've seen so far this playoffs before they kind of settle into a more regular, normalized offensive cadence. So that'll keep me on the sidelines the same way the first half total will as well, where I was looking for kind of a 23 at a reasonable price tag. Right now you're looking at kind of 21.5 shaded to the under, and it is a major difference there, knowing what it takes to try and get it across the finish line. So not going to be involved in any of those derivative unders despite how profitable they've been, especially in previous Super Bowls with the Patriots.
All right, excellent stuff. All right, any best bets you want to throw out there for Super Bowl 60?
Yeah, we can rattle off the laundry list, and people are going to have to shop around. So those folks who only play with their local guy or only have one book, I apologize in advance. Don't take bad numbers. It's okay. There'll be another opportunity that comes up down the road. Kenneth Walker, total offensive output in the game. This number we went under right around that 101.5, 102.5 range. I know that's not where it's priced now, but I still show value in that widely available 97.5 to go under there. So Kenneth Walker under rushing and receiving yards. George Halani, total receptions, been bet up a touch, but again, still an edge where it's currently priced at minus $1.40, so I'll take him over 1.5 receptions. When you look at the routes run, he ran one fewer route than Walker last game, and he was out there in that 2-minute drill. Yeah. Seattle happens to be playing from behind. I think Halani ends up with a lot more touches, so like him over there. Matt Collins, over-under total receptions. Again, people don't love to lay juice, but this is one I feel comfortable going under 2.5 at minus $1.60. Hollins offers upside and opportunity as a blocker in the run game. He hasn't necessarily been utilized as a high-volume receiver. I think he'll have a catch or two, but for me, much more likely to finish at 2 than he is 3 the way it's being priced. And Stephon Diggs, when we talk about receivers and difference makers, you guys know I'm the worst person to watch these games with because I'm rooting for nothing to happen. Diggs will fall into that bucket as well. I'll take him under 17.5 yards on his longest reception. I think he's got to be more of a possession receiver, operating in an 8 to 10-yard window, and he's not the explosive yak guy after the catch at this point in his career. So Diggs under longest reception, 17.5 yards.
I've got a hankering to make a little bit of money on a Saturday, if you don't mind, so I can build a nest egg for Sunday. I got 2 college basketball games I want you just to touch on real quick. BYU and Houston, and then after that, Illinois and Michigan State. What kind of angles can we find here?
Well, you don't get a great situational spot for the Fighting Illini here, given how well they've been playing. They have to go all the way back to early December to find that 83-80 loss to Nebraska. And this is a Michigan State team right now that I have to imagine is a little bit ornery coming in off back-to-back losses against the rival last Friday against Michigan and coming up just short as a double-digit road favorite against Minnesota. So this is the buy low spot that we look for with Sparty, despite legitimate concerns that if you lock Michigan State starting five in an empty gym, that they still have problems scoring, given that is their shortcoming. But it's Michigan State or pass. And when you look at the Houston Cougars, this is a team trending in the right direction. I mean, one loss since right around Thanksgiving, coming against Texas Tech and Lubbock. Against BYU on the road in Provo, always a difficult assignment. I do feel like this is a buy low opportunity for BYU, who's lost 4 out of the last 5, but I just can't get to the Cougs in this spot. If Houston has an answer for A.J. DeBonsa, it makes things tough. Fun game to watch, not necessarily to bet. Stronger convictions on Sparty as a home underdog against the Illini than I would be backing BYU at home against the Houston Cougars tomorrow.
Yeah, that MSU angle makes a ton of sense considering the last 2 games, like you said. All right, we love you, man. Thanks so much for everything all year. Enjoy the Super Bowl. We'll bug you in like 6 weeks before the tournament starts, okay?
Yes.
Hey, it is always a pleasure, guys. Thank you, as always, for the opportunity, the interactions with not only you guys, everyone else at the station, and, of course, the loyal listeners. And, look, by the way, if this betting thing, I decide I want to make a change, put my name in as a potential general manager replacement for the Chicago Bulls. I'm sure I might have been able to get better returns at the trade deadline than what they did for this alleged rebuild.
Probably right. Thanks, buddy. We'll talk to you soon. There's our guy, Todd Furman.
Always a pleasure, boys. Enjoy the game this weekend.
You too, pal. At Todd Furman on Twitter. I think it's at Todd.Furman on Instagram. And follow him on Instagram. You can get Pros versus Joes one final time this weekend. He really is the best. I mean, just got a brilliant mathematical mind. And, we ask him things, and he's always got good input and the math side of things and where the value is and where it isn't. And he brought up a great point. We did used to cash in on those first quarter unders a lot, but they were priced much differently than they are today, where they've lowered it. And he's not kidding. You got to lay as much as like $1.15 to get under 7.5. So maybe all the value is shot in a bet that we used to make a lot in the Super Bowl. We used to cash it quite frequently, but it's just always excellent breakdown, analytic breakdown, X's and O's breakdown when we talk football with Todd, and we love having him. And he'll be part of our coverage again in 2026 when we get back in the fall for football. And we will bug him around tournament time. He always wants to come on around the start of the tournament. To
and,
talk
of course,
about
the Masters.
I
thought that's what tournament you were talking about.
No, the NCAA
6 weeks from now, I go, ooh, the Masters. Yes.
NCAA tournament.
Hello, friends. Yeah. Oh, no, we're going to get to talk to him about
the NCAA tournament. We always put him on like that Wednesday or Thursday.
Exactly. I always want to ask him, is there a future bet we should consider? I know Florida's the defending champion. Last year, Florida early on lost some games.
There you go. There's some Masters.
But I think Florida might have some value this year as like a 4 seed.
Because they're going to be a longer.
They might be a little bit longer. They might be a little farther back, but they're still tenacious in the way they play basketball.
Yeah, they still have some big wins. They beat Alabama again recently, didn't they?
I think they
just
did.
Beat Alabama?
They did. Like I said, a lot of their losses came early.
Yeah. All right, it's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Yuengling Traditional Lager and Flight by Yuengling present the ESPN Chicago Big Game Pregame. Jump on our YouTube page and ESPN Chicago, Sunday afternoon from 1 to 2. This is a live streaming, uninterrupted pregame crosstalk with all your favorite ESPN Chicago hosts. The ESPN Chicago Big Game Pregame, Sunday from 1 to 2 on YouTube and ESPN Chicago. Presented by Yuengling Traditional Lager and Flight by Yuengling.
Hey golfers, it's Tyler. It may be winter in Chicago, but golf season will be here before you know it. And if you want to be ready when the weather turns, you've got a plan now. That's where Golf on Any Tee or the GOAT app comes in. GOAT is a golf membership that gets you unlimited golf all year long at 20 courses across Chicagoland. No greens fees, no cart fees, just unlimited golf. Sign up now and book a tee time for the first day courses open. Visit golfonanytee.com or download the GOAT app today and golf like me, golf on any tee.
Hey, it's Kap, and now I'm a Chicago window guys guy. Why? Because Russ Armstrong makes it easy. No sketchy deals, no long-winded sales pitch, just great windows, expert installation, and the best price I could find guaranteed. And get this, Russ himself came to my house. No subcontractors, no nonsense, just honest work and a lifetime guarantee. So yeah, I'm a Chicago window guy now. Join the club, 847-881-3060, or check out the reviews at ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
ChicagoWindowGuys.com. Build your team, build it sooner. Need your match on ZipRecruiter.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Need to hire right away. Start your search for strong candidates. The right fit awaits. All your roles, fill them sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free, and you're on your way to meeting your match. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So try it now. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Attention. Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers. So don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-880-1212. That's 800-880-1212. Again, that's 800-880-1212.
Hit the road in a brand new Acura in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Acura Naperville, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Acura is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Acura Naperville. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Listen to us now. Live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Oh, man. Let's start with the elephant in the room. It's got to be painful. The guy that y'all had at quarterback last year is here. How different do you believe your season would have been had that guy still been in your locker room?
I feel like we last year we only lost to 2 teams really. We lost like 2 games. We lost to 2 games. 2 to the Rams and then 2 to the Lions.
Yeah.
So I felt like we had everything we needed. But you know we're not GMs or nothing.
Right.
That's outside of us.
Yes.
But definitely, you know when you got a group of guys behind a quarterback and he wants to stay somewhere, I think you try to make it work.
Right. That was Aaron Jones with Shannon Sharp talking about what it would have been like had they kept Arnold. And that's a tough thing. He kind of has to thread the needle there. I mean, he doesn't want to throw his quarterback under the bus, right? I mean, he doesn't want to throw his young teammate, J.J. McCarthy, under the bus. I think they all kind of have a sense, like, they're probably all sitting around thinking what could have been.
Yeah.
J.J. had an injury-plagued season again, unfortunately. He's young. He didn't play last year. They did not get great quarterback play this year. There's no 2 ways about it.
Was that on Club Shay?
Yeah. Nightcap. Sorry. Yeah.
Nightcap?
Yeah. Yeah, okay. With Shannon.
Yeah.
But, I mean, all those Vikings have to be sitting around thinking that.
Yeah.
Like, this guy's got he's got the other team in the Super Bowl. And they have to look at their roster and think they're just as good, considering the way they played last year with them. Tough. And that's what cost the GM a job. I don't know why they waited till the Senior Bowl to do it. I mean, he was down at the Senior Bowl.
And let's face it,
odd,
our guy JJ might need to change the venue if he's ever going to reach where he's at because of all the circumstances that are going on.
I mean, he's got a good offensive coach right now, so maybe that helps. But you could be right.
Yeah.
What if he follows the Sam Darnold path?
It could be a possibility. Yeah. I mean, it's unfortunate, but we'll find out this year.
Remember when Sam Darnold had that game, and it might have been a primetime game. I feel like it was because it was very sort of front and center, where he admitted afterwards, he goes, listen, I'm wrecked. I'm seeing ghosts. I mean, it's basically a quarterback admitting that he's wrecked. What is it, 4 years later, he's in the Super Bowl. So it is possible, right?
Yep.
Like,
well, I mean, it's most certainly possible.
It's possible. Rare, but it's possible. You know, it's funny. I still were here, and I still think of Sam Darnold, and I'm like, really, Sam Darnold? Really? But he's in the Super Bowl. I mean,
he is.
I can't argue with that. He's playing on Sunday night.
There's really no arguing with it because
there's no arguing with it. But at the same time, I go, Sam Darnold, really? I don't know.
Is there any way that McCarthy gets this back on track with the Vikings roster in its current iteration? Because you have Justin Jefferson on podcasts saying he struggled with his stats last year because he had a young quarterback. You have Aaron Jones saying they could have stuck with Sam Darnold. I feel like this current iteration of the roster isn't going to be fully behind JJ.
That's the hard thing, and I think that's why Aaron Jones is kind of threading the needle as best as he could, because he's not going to be he's not going to be a bad teammate and just totally lambast the young quarterback.
Well, not only that, but it's not up to them to change the quarterback. It's up to the front office and everybody there. Yeah. They're the guys that are in charge. If they choose to do it, I don't think anybody gets in the way and says, no, you've got to stop. No, JJ's our guy. I don't think that happens. The same way nobody said Mitch Trubisky was our guy, the same way nobody ever said Justin Fields was our guy.
Yeah.
But we are saying Caleb Williams is our guy now.
Well, right now we're saying it. Thank goodness.
That's right.
Thank goodness.
He's our guy.
They might have finally found one. Speaking of executives and tough decisions, you want to hear Matt Ryan? Now, we played sound last week or earlier this week about, Matt Ryan and what he said when he got the job about the role of the GM. He was basically saying right when he got the job a couple of weeks ago, no, the GM is going to play a big role here. I'm not going to do the day-to-day scouting. The day-to-day operation. I'm the overseer of the football department. The day-to-day operation is going to be run by the GM. Here he is again. Where was this from, you guys? This soundbite from Matt Ryan.
CBS.
This was on CBS. Okay. This is Matt Ryan talking to his old compadres at CBS on Ian Cunningham being in charge as the GM. Because remember, what we played earlier in the week was from when he got the job before they hired Ian Cunningham.
Right.
Listen to what he said yesterday.
Man, Ian's in charge. Ian's in charge of that space. I'm looking forward to learning about, this. Like I said it the other day in Ian's presser, like I've never sat in a draft meeting. And so Monday is going to be the first time I'm sitting in a draft meeting, and I've got a lot to learn. So sitting, observing, being a fly on the wall. If there's something that Ian has a question about or something I can help with, I'm all ears and I'm happy to share my opinion. But Ian is driving this boat, and he is the one that's leading us moving forward, and I'm excited about that. You guys, Ian is incredibly competent and qualified, and he's awesome. So looking forward to watching him do his thing.
Do the Bears care as much as we do about this? I would think they have to. It's 2 third-round draft picks on the line. I mean, are we the only ones that care, or are they hearing these things up there saying, hello, McFly, to Roger Goodell?
Yeah.
Like, do you hear what's happening here?
We want our
draft picks.
We want our picks.
Do they care? Are they trying? Are they petitioning the league at all?
I hope so. I hope so. Because
Ian's in charge. Ian's in charge of that space.
I'm hearing it.
I'm looking forward to learning about this. Like I said it the other day in Ian's presser, like I've never sat in a draft meeting.
I've never sat in a draft meeting. It's Ian's job. Ian's running the show.
Man, Ian's in charge. Ian's in charge of.
Ian's in charge.
I'm hearing the same thing you're hearing.
Maybe we're the only ones who care. I don't know. Yeah. Our fans care. I know that. I mean, so much so last Friday we had fans calling saying, guys, forget being nice. They should have blocked it. Jurko and I disagree with that. But we had fans saying they should have blocked it. So I think our fans care. I think we care. I don't know if the Bears are doing anything about it, but
what can they do? This is complete mismanagement by the league, not giving the Bears these picks.
I'd be upset.
I agree.
And it's 2. It's back-to-back years, right?
Yeah.
It's third round. What do they call the supplement? Compensatory. Forgive me.
Compensatory.
It's 2 third-round compensatory picks in 2 years. In back-to-back years.
I agree.
A pick in each year at the end of the third round.
Yeah, I mean it hurts.
All right, I got some more prop bets for you coming up. All right, as we enter the home stretch here on this Friday. It's a football Friday. We're getting ready for Super Bowl 60. Any bets you want to throw at us for the weekend or Super Bowl stuff that you want to talk about? The game. Questions about entertaining, if you're having people over, where you're going. Let us know how you're going to watch the game. 312-332-3776. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Hey, fellas, it's your pal Jurko, the good kid. Sometimes we all need a little extra confidence when it's your time to perform. And guess what? That's where Blue Chew comes in. Blue Chew provides access to chewable tablets that can help you feel and perform at your best. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like somebody gave your downstairs a pep talk and a gym membership. And here's what I love. It's simple. No awkward doctor visits, no pharmacy lines. Everything is online. Their licensed medical providers work with you to find the right option. And it all ships in a discreet package right to your door. Think about it. Whether it's a big date night, an anniversary, or just a normal Tuesday, showing up ready makes all the difference. Confidence counts. Guys, this isn't just about performance. Give her group chat something to talk about. Be the legend of the night. And right now, I've got a special deal for you. Your first month is free. Just go to BlueChew.com, use promo code ESPN, and pay only $5 for shipping. That's it. Chew it and do it. Blue Chew, a small chew for a big difference.
Hey guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria taste without the wait or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table.
Oh, yeah.
Born in Connie's restaurants, now in your freezer. Connie's brings that unmistakable flavor that says, I could have gone out, but why? Hosting, dodging cooking, or are you just hungry? The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza. Authentic Chicago taste without the pizzeria prices.
Game day starts before kickoff. Get ready for the big game with help from Menards. Find great deals on sofas and recliners to keep guests comfortable all game long. Score big savings and stock up on game day goodies. Shop a variety of snacks and drinks to keep your party fueled up. Make Menards a part of your game plan. Shop in store or on Menards.com and save big money.
Save big money at Menards.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Can I take your coat?
Oh, you noticed. Yeah, I found it on eBay from a seller in Vegas. Pre-loved and perfect. She listed it and jackpot. Italian leather, classic trench silhouette. And did you see the braided buckle?
Hang on to your claim ticket.
Oh, I'll hang on to this forever. Have you been on eBay? There's so many finds. And I bet that diving watch would sell fast. Just saying.
Find what you love, sell what you don't. eBay. Things people love.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com.
That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Jurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
All right, some more prop bets. You guys ready? Want a few? Jurko was watching a race that he bet, and then I think the TV feed cut out right at the end.
It did. So disheartened.
Did your horse win?
No, my horse was out of it. He was running fifth, losing ground. He had to go outside like 5 wide to try to make something happen.
Okay.
Once he cleared the garbage, he tried to take it back inside, save a little ground on the turn, but didn't happen for him.
All right, some passing props, you guys. Tell me how you're feeling. Sam Darnold, 231.5. Got to lay minus 110 for the over. What are you saying? Over or under?
I 231.5. I think under. Yeah.
What about May 230.5?
Under.
Under. You got to lay a little juice on the under here.
Do you?
Yep. Just a little.
I think if there's going to be an over, it'd be Sam Darnold. That's a little bit toward the over.
Okay. May, you're thinking under? Jack was quick to say under.
In 3 of his 4 last games, he's been well under that. He's been under 200 yards.
Yeah.
Taking the under.
We talked about this with Todd Furman. I thought he gave a great explanation, and he gave you a great, as he put it, a reverse engineering bet if you want. Drake May's rushing yards total is 38. Maybe a 37.5. 38 was high as his 39. Did get bet down by some pro bettors. 38. And over 38 is minus 110. May has gone over, I will say this, he's gone over 40 yards rushing in 7 of 20 games this season.
Mm-hmm.
A little bit better than a third of the games. He's had the 4th most rushing yards in the NFL this year amongst all quarterbacks. So he can scramble. He's extremely mobile. He's very fast. He and Caleb have the 2 fastest sprint times amongst quarterbacks in the NFL. Caleb had the fastest. Drake May had the 2nd fastest.
Okay.
I think the value's got to be under here, though. Don't you, Yerk, on that?
You would think.
I like what Furman said. Bet the over 12.5 for the longest rush. That's one thing New England has been great at, these big chunk plays all year. 12-plus yards rushing, 16-plus yards passing. No team in the NFL has had a higher explosive play rate on the season than the New England Patriots. Been very good. Could you see a big chunk run, a 15, a 17-yard run from Drake May, some design run? You're running against Seattle's been like running into a brick wall, but maybe they get creative with some sort of a design run for him, and I could see that. We gave you the receiving yards prop with Furman for JSN. It's enormous, like 94.5. If it gets up to like 96, it just feels like the value's got to be on the under, right?
Right, yep.
Diggs is at 44. Over under for Stephon Diggs, 44. What do you think?
I think that if the one receiver that can go over, it would be him.
Yeah, I know.
At that number, and that could be one catch.
Oh, boy, that'd be huge.
That could be one catch.
Well, there's your explosive plays that we always talk about. Here's a good cross-sport one. I like this one. Tell me if you like this.
I'm listening.
I mean, I'm not betting. I just think it's fun. Total number of points in Super Bowl 60 plus U.S. gold medals at the Olympics. It has been set at 58. Now, in case you're wondering,
What's the first number?
Total number of points in the Super Bowl.
Okay.
And the total in the game is 45.5. Plus U.S. gold medals at the Olympics. I was curious. I went back and looked. I figured we didn't do nearly as well at the Winter Games as we do in the Summer Games. Yeah. We do not. The United States has won exactly 9 gold medals in each of the last 5 Winter Games. 5 consecutive Winter Games. We've won on the nose 9. And the one before that, if you go back 6, we won 10. So if you can figure that, the sweet spot seems to be for us, we're going to win 9 or 10 golds.
Who's winning all the golds then?
I think
118 events.
I think Norway, Sweden,
Finland.
Russia. Well, Russia's not competing this year. I think they win a lot of them. Yeah, Finland. I think those are more of your winter sport countries. We do great in the summer games.
Eddie the Eagle. Maybe Eddie the Eagle.
Eddie the Eagle. Who do you mean?
He's the ski jumper. They made a movie about him.
Oh, yeah,
from
that's
Great
right.
Britain.
That's right. Yeah.
That could barely qualify in the
The
minimum.
Hugh Jackman run, right? Yeah.
Well, I don't know if it was Hugh Jackman.
I thought Hugh Jackman
Maybe
was
he
his
the
coach.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
What's this story I heard Waddle and Silvy talking about? They're injecting. Did you hear the story about the ski jumpers?
No. What are they injecting?
Tread lightly here.
They're injecting air.
Not air.
Oh, man. Helium.
Not helium.
Trying to make themselves lighter.
Ski jumpers.
Where are they injecting this?
Their penis.
Oh, boy. I heard this story.
Did you hear this?
Yeah.
Now, I thought it was an Onion headline, and Waddle goes, oh, no. That's real. Ski jumpers are enhancing their penises to fly further. WADA is investigating.
Aerodynamic design, is that what it is?
How could that be, though? You'd
Does
think
it
we're
act
bigger
as a ballast?
Oh, maybe.
Maybe as an aeroplane, like a steering mechanism?
Maybe.
A joystick, if you will?
Things went to a new level in Milan. Ski jumpers allegedly injecting their penises with hyaluronic acid. What's hyaluronic acid?
Hyaluronic acid.
In order to make them fly further. Anybody know where I can get some hyaluronic? I'm asking for a friend.
Streamlined.
I'm asking for a friend, Jay Moore.
Streamlined.
What? Does anybody know where I can get some of that acid?
Hyaluronic
acid.
acid.
I'm just curious. A friend
Oh,
asked.
I spelled it. Let's see what we got. Serum.
Injecting their penis with acid would increase its size and give the ski jumpers bigger genitalia at the point that their suits
Go ahead.
Are measured by 3D scanners. I don't get it. How is that?
Naturally occurring substance in the body that plays a crucial role in maintaining skin hydration, joint lubrication, and overall tissue health. That's what hyaluronic acid
Where do you get it?
is.
Do you have a prescription for that?
I don't think you can.
Jack, you're a producer. Go out and get us some hyaluronic acid or whatever the hell it's called. I don't want to inject anything into my penis, though. I'll tell you that much. I don't care.
You mixed
how
that with
much
a
bigger
blue
it makes
chew.
it. Can you take a
It's
pill? Can you take a pill? If it's in pill form, I'm in.
I
give
think
me
you
some blue
can.
chew and a side
I'm
of
looking at it right
hyaluronic
here.
acid. I am not injecting
There you
anything.
go. For $128, you can get yourself
Okay,
a
how much
bottle
help
of this
it need?
stuff. Yeah, take a look at that. That's good for you,
You
Carmen.
mixed that with a blue chew. She out of there.
Oh, yeah.
Stay with the blue chew. Yeah, that's
Should be
We
gone.
just want to chew it. Chew it and do it like Jurko says.
Chew it and
Injecting
do
it, forget it.
Most of the time, it's the smell that drives them out of there.
Jack can't believe you just
Where
said
you
that.
going?
See, Jack's learning.
Where you going?
Jack cannot believe you just said that. Holy cow.
Stick around, champ.
So this is a real thing going on over there? Remember, who was the guy at the last Olympics? His Johnson was too big, and the pole vaulter, remember?
Oh, yeah.
Remember?
And then his junk got caught.
It got caught.
Yeah.
That guy's got the opposite problem.
Yeah.
Boy,
How
what
you
a
don't know if he was on the acid or not?
Well, he might have been on the acid too, but that would make less sense for them. Oh my God.
Yeah, you gotta clear
You
the
talk
bar.
about first world problems.
Yeah,
What's the matter? Oh,
Yeah. Too big.
my Johnson's too big.
Too big. Caught the bar
You
in
bastard.
the high jump.
You bastard.
What a
Well,
problem.
only at the Olympics.
Those
this
are problems
stuff.
that you want.
That's the kind
It's
of
too
good
big.
problem. That's
Too
the
big.
one. That's the one you want, Jurko. I'm with you.
What'd they say in that movie? Tubuku.
Tubuku. I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
Eddie is on the north side. Of course, Eddie has a parlay. for the
Metal
game.
jacket. Full metal jacket.
Full metal jacket.
Yeah.
Of course, Eddie has a parlay for the game. What's up, Eddie?
Hey, guys. So I hope we enjoy this weekend. I do believe it's going to go over. It's going to go over big time, too. But here, let me give you this one really quick. So I'm going to Cooper Kupp, anytime touchdown. A.J. Barner, anytime touchdown. Drake May, anytime touchdown. Stephon Diggs, 50 yards plus receiving.
Whoa.
And A.J. Barner, 30 yards receiving. 25 pays, I don't know, about 2,500.
That's pretty good.
Top one. You bet low, you win big and everything. You know what was really odd? If you add the over to that parlay and it's plus 100, it doesn't move it at all. You don't benefit from it at all, which is kind of mind-boggling to me because you're adding another leg to it. But and this is on Rivers, it adds nothing to it.
Well, Eddie, how many touchdowns do you have in that parlay?
Yeah, I mean, you've got a lot of touchdowns. Of course it's going to be over.
I have 3. I'm thinking they're probably going to look towards, the top receiver on Seattle. So I'm thinking Cooper Kupp might be one that swings in there on a cross route and gets a touchdown. Drake May, I think, is going to be running and running and running.
How many legs
So
was that parlay?
It's 5.
Okay, so let us know if you hit that. Call back Monday.
And then, but Rashid, I love him. 50-plus receiving and rushing yards combined.
For Rashid Shaheed?
Yeah, I do. Look at the games.
I kind of like Rashid anytime touchdown because of the punt return aspect.
Him too. Yeah, I like that one too. But I do like the over, and I do like the Patriots to win the Super Bowl.
All right. Boy, you got a lot of action in your parlay, though, with some good offensive
All right,
performances
guys.
from
Good luck, too.
the Seahawks. So
Okay.
good luck, Eddie. Let us know if that hits. Thanks, buddy. Viking Scott wants to shout something out going into the Super Bowl. Go ahead, Scotty.
Yes, guys. Happy Super Bowl Waste Management Weekend. It's
That's
awesome.
right.
Thank you.
Yes. So I think it's going to be a low-scoring game. So I'm taking a flyer on the 2 kickers. Myers guy is like 75 to 1, and then Bojorges is like 150 to 1.
How many kickers have won this thing?
I think 1. Right?
Did Vinatieri win one?
Maybe
Is he the
none.
only one?
I take that back. Maybe none.
I don't think any. Yeah, I don't think.
I don't think a kicker's ever won.
The only reason I believe in that is because I think both teams are going to stop the run. So when everybody's saying under on the props and the quarterbacks, I don't know if there's going to be much yardage gained on the ground. So some of those quarterbacks might get close to it because they might have to throw to try to win this game.
You could be right about that because both teams are very good at stopping.
Now, Mark
the run.
Mosley was an NFL MVP during the regular season.
That's true. He was. Maybe that's what I was thinking of for a second.
That was the year 83, the strike shortened season.
Maybe that's what I was thinking. That Mosley once won one as a
Go
kicker,
to number 3, Mark Mosley. By the way, what's the record in the NFL Super Bowl for most receiving yards in a game?
It's like 217,
212,
215, I believe is the number. But who's got it?
Jerry Rice.
Wow, there you go. It's a good guess. Knows everything.
Just guess the
goat. Horses. He knows football trivia. He knows it all.
It's a good
Enjoy
guess.
your weekend, gentlemen.
Guess the goat. Have a good weekend, Scotty. Yeah, Jerry Rice, good as guess as any.
By the way, down at Oaklawn Park, they delayed the Southwest Stakes last year, the $1 million race for 3-year-olds.
Okay.
This is the first in their races. They go Southwest Rebel, Arkansas Derby. That's today.
Dr. Mark.
That's today, so if you're looking for it.
Dr. Mark, real quick, wants to explain to us about whether we should or shouldn't use the hydrolonic acid.
Yeah, hydrolonic acid.
What kind of are you a proctologist? What kind of a doctor are you, Dr. Mark?
No, I've done plastic surgery on people.
So this is your forte in a sense.
Yes.
Okay,
we got
this
you.
Is my thing. Well, did you know when your girlfriend goes and gets filler? You know what filler is?
No.
For her lips?
She gets injections in her face for the lips.
Yeah.
For the cheek.
Yeah.
That's hyaluronic acid.
Okay. All right. So not Botox, which is dangerous.
I think what these guys are doing, I think they're making their penis bigger.
They are.
Hyaluronic acid. I think that's how urologists, if you want your penis enlarged, that's what they do.
They shoot acid into it?
It's not an acid. It's like a gel.
Oh, it's like a gel.
It's a gel.
How many times would you need to be, like, is it a one-time thing? Like you get injected and you're good to go? Or is it like you got to keep going back?
Well, with ladies, usually it lasts 3 to 6 months. So it has to be going back.
So that'd give you a good idea of, like, if your urologist was going to do it, you'd have to go every 3 to 6 months. That's
what they do. But I think what happens is that I think I've sort of peripherally knew about that story. I think they want to increase the volume of their penis, and that in turn helps them aerodynamically or something.
Yeah, I guess it does. You know, I guess it does. You think it might slow them down.
Think of the hull of a ship.
But you
know, and you got that aspect on the bottom.
I think it changes the shape of their suit.
The suit.
So that helps
that's right, Doctor. Dr. Mark's right. It's like changing the shape of the suit, thus changing the aerodynamics, and it makes them go farther. Dr. Mark, thanks, buddy. We appreciate it.
Never be afraid to rub your meat.
Of course.
It's insanity.
Of course, you have
the length that these guys go to. My God. And that's illegal? I mean, it's got to be illegal, right? I mean, it's not a drug, I guess.
It has to be illegal.
But Wada's saying, no. You can't be doing that.
It's got to be illegal.
Just thinking about it makes you kind of tingle.
Yeah. I'm tingling right now.
You know, like it's
man.
It sounds painful, right? Yeah. I was watching this guy. I watched the thing on YouTube, not YouTube, York, on Netflix, Alex Honnold, when he climbed the Taipei 101.
Right,
oh, my God. I mean, just watching it on TV.
Yeah, that's tough, Carmen.
My private parts were trembling.
Tingling,
I'm like,
tingling.
oh, my God. I mean, it's unbelievable, this guy. 1,600 feet.
You never know why it's going to,
But I don't mean to, like, excitement. Like, you know that feeling you get when it's like, you know, you get to the edge of a building and all of a sudden they start going up.
Yeah, they start to retreat.
Yeah, that's what I was like watching it on TV. I was getting that feeling. I was like, oh my God, I can't even.
Retreat like situation.
Oh, unbelievable.
There's something uncanny happening in the Southwest. Can I tell you real quick right now?
Real fast.
There is a horse called Circle Tap.
Let's go. Get on it.
I mean, that is uncanny, is that not?
Uncanny.
30-1 on the morning line.
I'm in.
We should
go.
pound Circle Tap for our friends in Elmwood Park.
Final qualifier for the Elmwood Park gift card coming up next.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Damn.
Looking for the ultimate night out? Bring your squad to a Blackhawks game at the United Center for an experience you won't find anywhere else. Whether it's birthdays, office outings, family gatherings, or just a much-deserved night out, nothing beats the energy in the UC. Group ticket packages are available at blackhawks.com/groups.
Oh, I could sink my teeth right now into some mouth-watering barbecue at Russell's.
Can't beat it. Those smash burgers at Circle Tavern are unbeatable, too.
I'm all about that place.
We could do this all day, Carm.
You know, we really could. I'm here with Elmwood Park Mayor Skip Saviano. Skip, food is at the very heart of your community.
Absolutely. Food brings us all together. And I invite everyone to experience Elmwood Park's historic dining scene, Carm.
Oh, and what a perfect time. It's Restaurant Week now through February 15th. Grab the family and your friends, bring your appetite, and don't just take my word for it. Mayor Skip says it all.
Elmwood Park is waiting for you.
1. Some say it's the loneliest number, but when one is a collection of many, one can stand for all. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is one company serving their communities across one country for nearly 90 years. And as they continue to empower whole person health with compassion and innovation, one member at a time, Blue Cross looks forward to keeping you and the ones you love at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
Guys, it's Silvy from my friends at Window Nation. I want to tell you what I was dealing with. My heat was running nonstop. My energy bills skyrocketed. And it turns out my windows were the problem. Once the insulation fails, the heat leaks out, the cold comes in, and I'm almost broke. That's when I called Window Nation. No leaks, lower energy bills, and a cozy home. Right now, buy 4 windows, get 4 free. Upgrade your home and save big. 0 down, 0 interest, and 0 payments for 2 full years. And if you act now, they'll take an extra 10% off. Schedule your quote today at windownation.com.
Empower. Pete's back on the links with all new golf clubs and hopefully less swearing.
Dang, sliced it.
He worked with Empower to help him get good at money, so he can be a little bad.
Heads up!
Oof. Talent sold separately.
Guy said these were slice-proof.
At least he has money for lessons. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
Every great team has its core players, but when the season gets tough, adding the right free agent can make all the difference. The same goes for business. At Robert Half, we found that 67% of companies surveyed plan to increase their use of contract talent to handle workload peaks and backlogged projects. With Robert Half's specialized recruiters' experience, combined with their award-winning AI, you can quickly find the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Discover how we can help at roberthalf.com/talent.
Guests on ESPN Chicago call in on the Yuengling Hotline, where names and bold takes collide. America's oldest brewery, Yuengling, fuels the conversation. Chicago, raise a Yuengling. Please enjoy responsibly.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. If you miss something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Here's your last question to qualify for the Elmwood Park gift card. You ready? What monumental feat did the Italian women's national hockey team just accomplish? They just did something. For them, it was monumental. First correct caller. We talked about it earlier today. 312-332-3776. First correct caller wins. Well, you qualify, I should say. And then we'll pull a winning name. I think we have, 10 names in there. What did we did about 10 days worth of this?
I think we did,
Opening
yes.
ceremonies are about an hour away.
I am very excited about it.
And then the Olympics are off and running. I think our buddy Alex Maragos from NBC5 in Chicago, who's over there anchoring like NBC's local coverage in Milan. He's going to join us next week. Eddie O is going for NBC to do some of the hockey. He's going to join us as the Olympics go on.
I think he had a tweet or an Instagram post they put out there. All the people from NBC Chicago that are out in the Olympics, with the people from New York, with the people from Houston, with the people from L.A., all the representatives that are representing different cities out there. They all did a thing kind of representing exactly who they were.
Got it.
And it looked like Maragos was the guy that was kind of spearheading the effort.
Well, he's the Chicago guy. He was at the Summer Games last year,
We know that.
He's the man.
He's on the Mount Rushmore of interns.
He 100% is. You know who's got a good question? Mike. In South Carolina. Go ahead, Michael.
Talk to us, Mike.
How you guys doing over here in Hilton Head? Having a little Woodford Rye and a Davidoff signature number 2.
You're living life.
Nice. Listening to you guys.
Davidoff, I'm a fan, my friend. The double
Perfect.
R. The Davidoff double R is my favorite.
He's living life.
Living life. So, Yerk, question for you.
Yeah.
If the Bears move to Indiana, the players, are they taxed Illinois or are they taxed income-wise in Indiana?
Good question, Michael.
I will
Thanks,
have
buddy.
you know, and that's state tax we're talking
State
about,
tax.
right?
Mm-hmm. Well, I would think it's state income tax.
Yeah, it's state income tax. Yes, that's what we're talking about. I know that I had to fill out like 6-7 state tax, state income tax reforms for each state that I played.
When you
in.
played for the Packers,
Philadelphia, anytime you played in California,
if you went to California, you had a file.
Miami, right? New York, Chicago. You'd get it, you'd put it in there. But I think it's not you're paying additional state. You defer one from the other.
Got it.
Now, they'll be here and they'll only be playing there. I don't know if Indiana has it or if Indianapolis has it as a law that teams that come in, they give them duty days, and those duty days are the ones they count as like you're being employed in this state, and that's what we want to take a certain percentage of what you've got. I forget who started it first. They started it, and of course, politicians invent ways to steal people's money all the time.
Of course.
So, why wouldn't they do that? And it's supposed to not only be athletes, it's supposed to be like if you're a medical provider and you do a surgery in another state.
Is that right?
You're supposed to theoretically get taxed also.
On your day's work?
Right, on your days that you're working in whatever city that you happen to be in. So I don't have the answer.
Good question, though.
I would go to my financial guy that I have, Matt Hunniford, and I would ask him that specific question.
Good question. Phil on the Northwest side. Phil, what's the answer to our question of the day?
They finally won a hockey game.
They finally won a game in the Olympics. They did it. 4-1. They beat France. Phil, you're a qualifier. Sit tight. And then Jack will put all the names in a hat. He'll pull out a winning name, and he'll alert the winner. He'll give you guys a call if you won the gift card. Remember, it's Restaurant Week in Elmwood Park, so go this week all the way through next weekend. Starts tonight. elmwoodpark.org/Restaurant Week if you want to find all the specials and all the restaurants participating. And there are tons of great places that are indeed participating this year in Restaurant Week. What a week it's been. Thanks to Jack McGrath. Thanks to Jay Moore. Thank you to Mike North for the bonus play. And thank you to Todd Furman one final time to wrap the 25 season. Thank you most importantly for listening and calling in. We had a blast this week. Enjoy the weekend, everybody.
Yeah, enjoy the
Warming
game.
up a little, which is nice. At least today. It's going to be cold again tomorrow. And then enjoy the game. Enjoy Super Bowl Sunday, your party, big or small, whatever you're doing. And we want to hear all about it and react to the big game with you come Monday. Come Monday, it'll be all right. As Jimmy
Jack's in
Butler once
charge
said.
of commercials.
And Jack's in charge.
He doesn't even care about the game. He cares about the commercials.
Jay Moore's in charge of halftime. He's the music guy. Have a
Yes.
great weekend, everybody. Waddle and Silvy are back with you to get you home and talk more about the Super Bowl Sunday. They'll see you at 2. Rich Eisen is next.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
The road to the biggest game of the year is set, and every angle matters. One matchup left, one game to decide it all. This is where bettors lock in props, totals, and futures. If you're betting along with me, you gotta be on the Circa Sports Illinois app, the world's largest sports book where serious bettors play. I'm on Circa this week, studying the matchup, watching line movement, and locking in all my plays. Real limits, low holds, zero bet fees. Take my advice and download the Circa Sports app today. Gotta be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Calamitous mishap, anticipate compensatory damages, subrogation relief, or tort claims under.
Guys, what are they even saying?
Coast Ivoni ads don't sound like that.
Lawyers like that are exactly why people call us. No legal mumbo-jumbo, just real talk.
We're from Chicago. We talk like you, we fight for you, and we have real conversations so we can help you.
They get where you come from, they get what you need, and they get you. Coast Ivoni, your local personal injury lawyers, because they are Chicago. 708-4million.
Dear Winter, Toyota can't get enough of you. Because Toyota's got 25 vehicles with available all-wheel drive and four-wheel drive. And that's more than any other auto brand. From the versatile RAV4 to the svelte Crown, the sleek Camry all-wheel drive, the Corolla Hybrid all-wheel drive, the rugged Tacoma, the tenacious Tundra, and the spacious Grand Highlander with all-wheel drive to keep you and yours safe. Hey, you bring the action, we'll bring the traction. Toyota, let's go places. Based on manufacturer's websites as of 10/20/25.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. I dislike winter. Give me a 95-degree sunny summer day and I'm a happy guy. So I spend most of my winter free time indoors, and it's why I rely on Automatic. They've been making Chicagoland homes and businesses comfortable for 80 years. I don't even have to think about the outside because my home is perfect all year round. If you're not feeling confident that your winter's gonna be carefree, go to Automatic.com right now. That's Automatic.com.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Plus, from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show. Live from San Francisco, home of Super Bowl 60. It's the Rich Eisen Show. Today's guests, Pro Football Hall of Famer Deion Sanders, Pro Football Hall of Famer Emmitt Smith, Pro Football Hall of Famer Marshall Faulk, Emmy Award-winning actor Keegan-Michael Key. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Starts right now. Hour 2 of our final day here in San Francisco is on the air, and that show open. For those who are listening on radio, just saw Keegan-Michael Key's face. He's going to be finishing up with us in hour number 3 on ESPN2 when we hit that linear cable channel. Right now we're on Disney Plus and the ESPN app and ESPN Radio and SiriusXM Channel 80. And joining me here is one of my favorite humans I've been fortunate to come across and work with and have him meet my family and call him Uncle Marshall. And he happens to also be the head football coach at Southern. My Hall of Fame friend, Marshall.
What's up, Coach?
What's up, Coach? Coach, how are you, Coach?
There you go. What's going on, man?
What does that mean, there you go? What does that mean?
I mean, the coach, it's like, it's taking some getting used to, know? It's like.
So what coach do we have in there? A little bit of Martz? Do we have a little Martz in there? We got a little Vermeil? Are you tearing up? You tear up a little bit? You tearing up more?
I'm gonna use the cry.
You got a touch of the Vermeil?
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna use it.
Okay.
Definitely, Mike.
We will rally around
this. Always in my head.
Okay. Yeah. Right.
Yeah, man. I mean, I've been coached by so many amazing guys, man.
If you're asked about the playoffs,
yeah, definitely. I already know.
You got a little gym.
If they ask, "Marshall, are you going to be in the play?" I'm like, "Playoffs?" Like,
yeah,
FCS. Like for real, I'm gonna use that.
You got
Yep. I mean, Ted Marshall Broda, he was the best that used to. Like, I remember the first time he said to me, "Say, Marshall, sometimes you just don't know what you don't know." I was like, that's right.
That's right. What about your position coach from college? What about him? What about little Sean Payton?
Yeah.
What's that?
Sean was he was more fiery. Right now he's a little bit more relaxed.
Oh.
But the fiery Sean, when Bo Nix would do something wrong, or when Drew would do something wrong, how he used to look.
Yeah. You got that a lot?
Yeah. Oh, I get at you. Huh. So I'm borrowing something from all of them.
Yes.
And
Prime, borrow something from Prime. You're officially, I think you are officially now the first branch of the Deion Sanders coaching tree.
Might be. No. The guy left at Jackson.
Okay, got you. All right.
Yes.
So you're one of the
there you go
Prime branches. Your first branches.
That's the Prime branch.
Look at me.
There you go.
Look at me.
You're good, Richie.
Listen, do you know? By the way, always I help you set up your instant replay, process. Right.
There you go.
If you need replay help or anything like that to set things up, I'm there to help. What else? If you want to bring any Judaism to the equation, you got me. I'm your go-to. I'm your go-to.
What are you?
I'm your member of your tribe. That's what I'm a member.
We'll stick with that. We'll stick with that.
I'm here for you. What'd you think of Roger Craig going in? You're the perfect guy to ask.
Oh, my God, Rich. I'm going to tell you, man, I felt kind of responsible in a sense. I was like, did I not do enough to highlight what he did to get him in sooner? Because he was one of the guys that I looked at, how he played, Thurman Thomas, and I was like, how am I going to have an impact on the game? And when Ted Marshall-Broda convinced me to see myself as a football player getting touches instead of carries, that's when my game evolved, and I became kind of who I was. And when we got together in St. Louis, all of it kind of came together. But that was the part that made it all work, that I didn't care if we were throwing the ball because the touches is what mattered. I didn't care about carries. I knew I was never going to rush for 2,000 yards.
Right.
So the impact was what's different. And Roger Craig was the only one that did 1,000. I was like, I got to do it. That's what I need to be doing.
And he's finally in.
He's in
with you.
He's in, man.
Do you think McCaffrey gets in one day?
Yes.
Right?
No doubt.
Don't you think?
No doubt. That's all he has to do is just continue to play the game, Rich.
Yeah. Right.
That's him. And what he did this year without all the guys, with a lot of guys banged up, several quarterbacks, he was the consistent component.
If you said before the season, okay, that the X number of 49ers are going to go on the injured list.
No IU.
Right.
Let's start with that.
All of that. If you said that, here's the number, and you'd be like, oh, well, McCaffrey's going to be one of them, obviously. And he plays all of them and wins comeback player of the year. And he was here in that chair yesterday, and I asked him what it would mean for him, because he's such a team guy, obviously. But that's an individual achievement that you have to soak in for yourself, that you are a comeback player of the year doing what he did this year for that team.
Yeah, no, he was the heartbeat. He was the constant. And I just like his availability, Rich. Like, the kid plays hard every time he's out on the field.
Right. And what does he do that reminds you of you a little bit?
Everything. Like, literally, hold on, wait. The same way I reached out to Emmett, the same way I reached out to Thurman, like, he'll reach out. He's not, like, he'll call me and say, yeah. He'll call and ask, hey, what'd you do with this? How'd you handle this? On and off the field, how did you take care of your body? How'd you get through after long seasons? Like, how'd you bounce back from? And I think his, being around the game, obviously, because of his lineage and his upbringing around the game, but he's not afraid to ask the questions, man. Like, I love how he carries himself too.
Yeah, me too. And he does remind me of you in so many different ways. For the way he showed up at the combine and ran the route trees better than the receivers.
That's what we do.
He knows everything about everything on the field.
That's what we do, Rich.
Right. And I think I saw him the other day. I think he dropped Mike on a live interview with Bob Costas and walked off the set too.
That's what we do, Rich. Love Bob, man. My guy. We've made up since.
You came on NFL Network just, I think, 2 or 3 months after doing that. And it was the first time I was interviewing you. And I was thinking to myself, oh, I better be on my game here with this guy.
Yeah.
Because I don't want anybody walking off on me.
Hey, man. I just can't, like.
I remember that.
And Bob, remember, in the space that he was being a journalist.
Yeah.
He was trying to get some information. Yeah. And I couldn't throw my guys under the bus, man. I just couldn't do it. Because I knew that they were playing as hard as they could. We just weren't as good. And you could end people's career. Like, somebody like me saying something about some offensive lineman that's blocking or not blocking, I could end someone's career by doing that. I can't do that.
No, you're Marshall Faulk. You're Marshall Faulk.
I care, Rich.
Yes, you do. What do you think of Super Bowl 60? Break it down.
Good game, man.
What do you got?
Good game. Good game.
You think so?
Yeah.
It'll be a good game.
Yeah, this good game. And here's the thing.
Okay.
In all 3 phases of the game, both teams are, like, well coached. When you think about this might be the first time that you're like, which returner is going to get off? Like, they both have returners that's capable of breaking the game open. Like, I've never seen, and they're specialists. Like, the kickers are good. You're not worried about it. Both punters pin you down. Like, they are so well coached that we just get to watch the game, and right now we choose to pontificate on who's going to win as if we know, but we know not who is going to show up and who's not.
Well, take a look at the Rams and the Seahawks NFC Championship.
Yes.
Game. If either of the snaps inside the 5-yard line for the Rams goes their way, we might be seeing a different painted end zone.
But that's how those games. All 3 games versus the Seahawks were that kind of game.
Right.
Like, that's how they ended. And when you have two guys like McVay and McDonald, and they're going at it, it comes down to the players making the plays. And Seattle, in 2 of those games, they made the plays, Rich. Like they were better, not just on paper, but they were better on the field as well. Like they made plays.
Mm-hmm. And I guess, the last time these two teams faced one another in the Super Bowl, it maybe knocked your Super Bowl down one peg about a play on the 1 yard line.
Yeah, I mean,
deciding things, you know what I mean? Like that 1 yard, 1 inch makes the difference. So it's what you're saying, spoken like a guy who watched the Super Bowl be right there at the 1 yard line for you in a positive way.
Rich, I think it's always more epic when there's a defensive stop than a iconic touchdown.
Yes.
There's just something about those games when the last play or a major play is a big defensive play. Like that person, if you think about Malcolm Butler and what he did, and that, like, it's so iconic. And then Mike Jones and what he did is so iconic. Those two names, like, those are big names in this game, but before that, they weren't big names, but those names and those plays, they drove those games.
They last forever, obviously.
They do.
Did you have a good perspective of that play from the sideline, watching?
No,
Were you not watching? Where were you?
I was scared to watch, Rich. I was like, on the opposite 30, like with my head down. I didn't even want to look. Man, because people don't understand the greatness. Yeah, they don't understand the greatness of Steve McNair. Like when we all say leave it out on the field. Buddy left it all out on the field, man. That drive was epic. If you look at like the tackles he broke, the sacks he avoided, and we're just sitting there. We're the greatest show on turf, and we're like, we want to be out there instead of our defense, but teams win games.
So you didn't see the play?
No, I looked up and everybody was running on the field, so I ran on the field too. I mean, that only means they couldn't win,
right?
Unless Jeff Fisher, which we know Jeff.
Do you think he would have gone for 2?
That's the question. I was like, that's the only, he would be the guy to go for 2.
I have the best basis of an answer for that question, and unbelievably, the year before, way back when I had hair and I was on ESPN for the first time, Marshall, I was with Leonard Marshall and Jeff Fisher at the boardwalk, the ESPN zone in Disney World, okay, making an appearance. They actually paid me money to say hello to people. You know what I mean? Listen, it was stupid, and I had a blast. And we were watching the Super Bowl between Green Bay and Denver play out, one where they let Denver score at the end so they would have a chance to maybe come back. And as the Packers are driving down the field, I looked at Jeff Fisher and I'm like, would you go for 2 if you're Mike Holmgren and they score? And he looked at me and I had 2 heads. Like, he was absolutely not. You kick the extra point, you go to overtime. So I'm at a Super Bowl party watching your Super Bowl in New York City the next year, just hanging out. Somebody goes, do you think Jeff Fisher would go for 2? I'm like, I think I have the answer to that question. But now he was in that spot. You have no idea what he would do, right? And certainly the way that they were moving the ball, McNair was unstoppable.
Yes.
He was unreal, that Super Bowl.
And with Steve, like if I had Steve, like there's, and here's the thing, we were the better team. I mean, people didn't feel like they belonged there anyways. You know what I'm saying, with the Music City Miracle and stuff like that. They just didn't feel like they should have been there. And if you give us overtime, we're going to win. We're going to win. Like, there's no doubt about that. But that's a tough choice, man. That's a tough choice. I wouldn't have to. I don't know, man. I don't know. They turn the raisins real fast, making that decision. Turn the raisins real fast.
So let's go here then. Let's go here, because I know you like chopping it up when I throw things at you, Marshall Faulk. Were you the better team against the Patriots in the Super Bowl?
100%. 100%, yeah.
What happened that day then?
I always say this.
Touchdown favorites.
I'm going to say this again, Rich. We went into New England on a Sunday night and smacked them.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. Hard place to win. Hard place to win.
So what happened on that Super Sunday?
The better team don't always win. That's the beauty of our game.
Okay.
That's the beauty of our game.
What do you think of Belichick now being in the bus gallery with you first shot?
Not.
Yeah, he's not in.
I mean, eventually he'll get there. You know. Eventually he'll get there. I don't even know why people are up in arms about it. You know what I'm saying? Like, well, because this many people weren't pissed that T.O. didn't get in first time. I mean, there's a lot of people who didn't get in first ballot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but let's be honest. I mean, Belichick's numbers are...
Why are we being honest?
We are being honest.
Why are we being honest?
I don't know what you...
This is not an honest conversation.
This is an honest conversation.
Is it?
Of course. What's being dishonest about talking about this man's stats?
Why are we choosing honesty?
Okay. What are you saying?
Like, obviously, we know why he didn't get in. Like, but we're saying we're being honest. It's not real.
Because people thought he cheated and he doesn't deserve first ballot Hall of Fame.
Look, man, exactly like this. Let's not pretend like, oh my God, it's not like Don Shula didn't get in. All right, like this is obviously we know what happened. Bills were paid. You know what I'm saying? Like draft picks were taken. Let's not.
That's right. Like, so why keep him out of the hall after all that?
I don't know, Rich. That's right. We got to find out. Like that's what we got to find. We got to ask the guys who we always turn to, but actually they don't get on TV and talk about it. Is the writers, right? Mm-hmm. Like and guess what? Guess who? They made the decision, and guess when they sit up there.
Well, it's not just the writers. It could have been Dungy. It could have been Bill Polian, who from two people from your past.
Let's blame them too. Right. Let's blame him too. Let's not blame all the media sitting up there asking the questions and he's being contrite. Like those are the people that they used to tell us, hey, take care of the media because at the end of the day, they're going to make big decisions for you down the road.
People told you that when you were playing?
Yeah. The people who cover you are the guys who stand up and say, hey, this guy deserves to be in the Hall of Fame. So you take care of the media. That's what we do, Rich. That's why we do this. We come around and we sit down on your shows and stuff like that because we respect what you guys do.
Oh, me in particular, though, hopefully. You respect what I do. Right?
Always, Rich.
Okay.
Always. But for real, Rich, it's just like how you do, like, if just imagine, I couldn't imagine my beat writer standing up saying I deserve to be in the Hall of Fame if every week I'm not answering questions, one word him, next question. Like it comes back. Like it does. And I don't know if that's the issue, but it's something that we had to worry about as players. People cared about our character and how we treated the media.
Yeah, I even made it a little bit of a reference to it earlier in this conversation. Right, yeah.
It mattered to how T.O. treated the media. People said that was the reason why T.O. wasn't first ballot. He was awful to the media. Now, I don't know if I'm going to call it awful, but Bill was a great guy to interview. And he gave you very little when he...
But at the end of the day, should that really even matter, though? That's what I'm saying. Get over yourselves if that's the case, because his numbers are absurd. I feel
Rich,
silly even mentioning his numbers.
There's no doubt that's why I'm saying we're not being honest. Like,
I see what you're saying.
That's what I'm saying. Like they should have just said, "No, Bill." Like it is what it is. Like we're not pretending. And T.O.'s numbers, they are what they like. T.O. wasn't
a first ballot Hall of Fame.
Come on, man.
You're the ambassador for the Foundation for a Drug-Free World, an education program that teaches about the effect of drugs.
That's it, Rich. Just providing information for kids, people who grow up in families that don't know nothing and they have a kid that get into drugs, and then just in the school system, we provide educator kits. Mm-hmm. In today's world, and you tell your kids don't use the phone, they use the phone. You tell your kids don't eat something, they eat something. You can't just say no and don't.
Right.
They need to be educated. They need to know why. They need to understand what the effects of it is and partake in. It's not like back in the 70s just smoking a doobie, you know what I'm saying? Like right now, you go out, you try something, you die. Like fentanyl is real, is out there, and you have to be smart and you have to be educated, and just we're not in a world to where we can just be like, hey, don't do this. Mm-hmm. It's like our kids, they're going to try. They're going to explore, but let's provide them education so they're making smart decisions.
The Foundation for a Drug-Free World, and the head coach of Southern University of Football.
Sounds pretty good,
So, when I saw it, obviously I hit you right away. I'm so excited for you.
Right.
So what type of coach are you going to be? Seriously, like what do you?
Rich, I'm the type of
You're trying to be yourself. I know.
That's it. Like I can't be something that I'm not. Like
but
this is authentically. This is me.
You know, but again, reason why people like you or Prime, Eddie George, another one, I'll throw his name in this mix too, where it's tough to transition to coaching is because you guys wake up a certain way. Not everybody wakes up that way. Not everybody wakes up with that God-given gift. Nobody wakes up with that burning desire as much and combines them. So it's tough to reach and pull that out of people who don't wake up that way.
Yep,
You know?
I agree. And here's the best advice I was given.
Okay.
And I was already kind of in that mindset, but he kind of phrased it well. I was talking to Tony Dungy about, from playing to coaching.
Right.
And he said, Marshall, he said, listen, I've heard you talk about football many a times. He said, you're going to be a great coach because you understand the game and you understand why the game is the game.
Right.
He said, just make sure that you coach the player to his potential and not yours. And I'm like, okay, like that means something. So in essence, how I see the game doesn't matter. Making sure that I understand how the kid sees the game so I can coach him to that is what it is. I watch Prime work with different players, and he listens to their perspective. Like I was like, okay, what does it look like? And okay, like this kid doesn't have half the ability.
Right.
How do you coach him based on what you know? And that's the problem. It's not based on what you know. It's based on what he knows.
Right. And how much patience you have to bridge that gap.
Yep.
And how do you figure that out, though? I mean,
by spending time with them.
Right, sitting down.
You literally have to ask questions.
Right.
Because they're not going to tell you what they don't know.
Right.
It's and having that relationship and making sure your door's open,
right,
so they can come in and they know that they can trust telling you what they don't know, because you're going to get them there.
And are you going to be that guy on game day that peels the paint off the walls?
No.
Okay. No.
No.
Okay.
Rich, I'm gonna look at them. I have a rule. I have a rule. If you break any of the dress codes that we're gonna have and misrepresentation of the team of any sort, or you do something stupid, it's called the Stand By Me rule. I'm not gonna yell at you, but I need you to come stand by me.
Stand by me. Okay.
Yes.
All right.
You will see the game from my perspective. The rest of the game.
As in watching it.
Yes.
I see. Okay. So we've got that.
You have to take it away.
Right.
If a player knows he has to play for you guys to win,
right,
then he has the advantage.
Right.
And we're not going to be in that space to where we empower a player to go out there knowing that we need him, that he thinks he can do what he want to do.
You got a clock management guy. You got all that working.
Got everything, man.
Okay, you got to work.
Got everything.
Okay.
Got everything. I'm putting a call out to Wirtz. I know he wanted to hold the cables.
Okay.
I might have an opening. Wirtz, if you're out there, I might have cable guy.
Okay. You're all we got. That's the line. That's the story about Chris Wirtz, one of the best producers in the business. He said his coach looked at him one time because everyone got hurt. Was that what's the story? He looked at him, hey, Chris Wirtz,
I saw him yesterday.
You're all we got.
Oh, he saw you too.
Yeah.
Oh man, love Wirtzy.
Oh man,
So-
I'm so happy for you. Obviously, whatever I can do or be part of, or rock some gear or whatever,
I'll send you some stuff, Rich.
Okay.
I'll get you some swag.
Let's go. When's the first game? September, or is it late August?
August. Yep.
Okay.
28.
All right. Do we have the schedule? Schedules out?
Yeah, the schedule's
All right.
schedule's out.
All right. And so a training camp and everything.
Yep. We got it all coming.
Okay. We're gonna wear. What are you doing? Wearing hats? You're not a visor. You're not a visor.
Not a visor.
Right?
I'm a hat guy.
Okay, you're a hat guy. We're gonna go hats. What are we gonna go? Tracksuit. We're gonna go hoodie. We're gonna go sweatshirt. Depends on the weather.
I'm figuring that part out. It gets a little sticky down there.
Khakis.
You know what I'm saying?
You know,
I'm not
like your first quarterback.
I will not pull the hardball khakis.
No.
I'm not gonna do that.
No.
I will not wear gloves. I will not wear cleats.
Mike McDaniel capri pants. That doesn't work at Southern University.
That's gonna go well in California. Like he's about to be a rock star.
Who, Mike McDaniel?
Yes.
With Jim too.
What? That's a conversation. I would love to just be a fly on the wall with them two, having a high-level football conversation.
Right? I think they're gonna get along really well because they both love football like that, you know. And that's what Jim. If you're conversant and you love football, that's all Jim.
But it's because it's the conversation inside the conversation that they're having that you sometimes don't know that they're having. Like when Jim's doing the press, you're like, what is he talking about? Right? And Mike does the same thing. Like they talk around stuff.
Yep. Right. Yeah. Yeah.
That's a good. Them two together. That's awesome.
So Super Bowl 60. Before I let you go, what do you got? Who wins it? Who wins?
Listen. This journey for Darno it has to end right. Like I can't imagine the gods are just gonna put him in the Super Bowl. You know, the guy went 28 games in 2 years. That's it. And here's the thing: a young quarterback, and this Josh McDaniels. I believe Josh can get him ready, and Josh has done a great job from last year to this year to see Drake May. I didn't see this. I didn't see the kid that I did not see last year. I was like, man, he's ways away.
Now look at him.
And Josh has done a great job at preparing him and getting him ready. And I think that he's shown a lot of promise. But I'm just going with the story of Sam Darnold. I think these two teams are equally yoked, and the veteranness of what Seattle has. I don't like Seattle.
Right.
I'm just going with the Sam Darnold story. It ends how it ends.
That's it. I'll take it. Marshall Falk, you the man. Thanks for coming.
Appreciate you, Reach. Thanks for having me on, man. Good seeing you guys.
Yeah.
It's been a long time.
It has been a long time. You were there when the sign opened up and Del Tufo botched open, you know.
I mean, why?
Unveiling the sign. You've been there. You've been done that. Uncle Marshall here on the Rich Eisen Show. And Coach Marshall Falk of Southern University football here on the Rich Eisen Show. We're back with more from downtown San Francisco in a moment.
The post-career day press conference brought to you by Progressive.
Anthony, can you tell us what happened during career day?
I'm a biomedical researcher. The kids just weren't impressed.
How did you feel when your son called in the backup?
Embarrassed. And I knew it would be a fireman. It's always a fireman. It's cliche, but a crowd favorite. He had an axe and everything. I can't compete with that.
And will the fireman be helping your son with his science fair project?
Hope not. I'm literally a scientist.
Like it or not, sometimes you need a backup. That's why there's Progressive to protect your home and auto. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Access to education changes lives. That's why National University provides flexible online and hybrid programs from associate to doctorate degrees. Since 1971, NU was built to serve non-traditional working and military learners nationwide. NU understands the demands of work, family, and service. Each year, more than 130,000 learners trust National University to move forward. Visit nu.edu to learn more.
Hey, it's Kap. Big game week is here, and you want to actually enjoy the game. But if you're not sleeping well or your sinuses are messed up, you won't. That's why I tell people about Sinus and Snoring MD. They help you breathe better and sleep better with simple in-office treatments and same-day appointments. Call 847-545-0147 or visit sinusandsnoringmd.com and start breathing and sleeping the way you should. That's 847-545-0147 or sinusandsnoringmd.com.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
For over 50 years, M&M Home Remodeling has delivered expert craftsmanship, honest service, and the industry's best warranties across Chicagoland, earning the Better Business Bureau Torch Award for business ethics twice. Now, the trusted name in home remodeling also powers M&M Commercial Roofing. From leak repairs to full roof replacements, your business gets the same quality, transparency, and long-term protection you expect from M&M. Protect your property. Call M&M Home Remodeling and M&M Commercial Roofing. Your peace of mind is guaranteed.
The Chicago Auto Show zooms into McCormick Place this February 7th through the 16th. The cars are certainly the star, but did you know the Chicago Auto Show has indoor test tracks and outdoor test drives? Take a thrilling ride on one of 2 indoor mountain climbs with either Ford or Jeep and decide who conquers the challenge best. Come experience the latest gas-powered, hybrid, plug-in hybrid, and electric vehicles all in one place. Take a trip into the national parks and adopt a dog with Subaru. Dream about a lavish lifestyle at the Supercar Gallery. Visit returning exhibits, Overlanding Chicago, and the Family Zone, where kids can test drive their own vehicles. Don't miss the new Chi-Town Alley that celebrates Chicago car culture and unites car enthusiasts. Join us for an indoor run, craft beer tasting, auto career day, and so much more. The Chicago Auto Show has something for everyone. February 7th through the 16th at McCormick Place. Find out more and buy tickets today at ChicagoAutoShow.com.
When your life turns upside down after an accident, you need an advocate like Wallner Law. I'm John Wallner, and for over 50 years, Wallner Law has fought for people just like you, injured, overwhelmed, and searching for answers. We don't just take cases, we take care of people, and we win for you. From car crashes to workplace injuries, Wallner Law stands by your side every step of the way. So call us today, 312-8-MILLION, and win with Wallner.
Just like a strong offense keeps moving the ball, Republic Bank of Chicago's business banking solutions can keep your company growing. Business checking, treasury management, commercial loans, big business, small business. Republic Bank has everything you need for your business. Our team is here to get you back in the game and moving in the right direction. Experience banking beyond expectations. Only at Republic Bank of Chicago. Member FDIC. Visit ourbankchicago.com today.
Guys, this is Courtney Cronin. Let's be honest, most of us aren't great at saying what we feel. That's where jewelry does the talking. And nobody does it better than Rogers & Hollins, family owned since 1910. From engagement rings to stunning jewelry and watches, whether it's a gift that speaks for you or something that elevates your look, they've got it all. Jewelry says it best. Rogers & Hollins makes it last. See the Rogers & Hollins difference at a store near you or go to fornowandforever.com.
I'm Angela Bassett. As a first responder on screen, I know what it means to act fast in an emergency. In real life, the same urgency can save lives, especially when it comes to a food allergy. For 33 million Americans, one bite can turn an ordinary meal into a life-threatening reaction. And too often, they don't have the one thing that could save them, epinephrine. But emergencies don't wait. And when a severe reaction happens, being prepared makes all the difference. Now, there's a needle-free option, a new way to carry epinephrine that makes it easier than ever to be ready. No needles, no hesitation, because when the unexpected happens, the best thing you can do is be ready. Know the risk, know the options. Be ready to act. Learn more at foodallergy.org/ready to act.
Guests appearing live on ESPN Chicago. Call in on the Yuengling Beer Hotline.
Championship moments. The electricity is palpable. Step up your game with no annual contract required. It's the ultimate fan experience. Level up for more on the ESPN app or at stream.espn.com. Sign up now.
Back on ESPN Radio and Sirius XM Channel 80. Marshall Falk just left. Keegan-Michael Key making his way to our set to kick off hour number 3. We've got a What's More Likely still to come. My top 5 under the radar X Factors. That's coming up for get you ready for the big game on Sunday. So last night we already talked about the Hall of Fame class. Going into the Hall of Fame in 2026 being a little light as far as I'm concerned. We later on in the honors saw the MVP being announced, and it was Matthew Stafford as the most valuable player over Drake May. And then we found out just how close the vote was after this wonderful speech with Stafford surrounded by his 4 daughters. And we just showed you on the TV side of things, radio audience, the moment that Stafford got surprised with a video from his daughters throughout the season by the Rams about being the most valuable dad. As we found out as soon as it was all over, it was the closest vote since 2003, which, by the way, wound up with both
with co-MVPs
and Steve McNair and Peyton Manning. And what you see on the screen right here, I'll read it for everybody. Matthew Stafford, 24 first-place votes. Drake May, 23 first-place votes. Insane. And that was a screen grab taken and sent to me by my 14-year-old son, Cooper. And I'm sitting there in the auditorium looking down, the phone buzzes, and Cooper is a diehard Patriot fan who had been hectoring me for weeks about my vote, and I didn't tell him my vote. He just assumed my vote until I finally told him my vote before I got here. Now my vote is out. As the AP is letting everybody know who voted for whom, I believe. At least that's what I was told.
People are disclosing themselves.
I am happy to disclose I did vote for Matthew Stafford. So my son is a diehard Patriot fan and May fan, texts me not only that screen grab, but he also texts me, maybe if you changed your mind, ... I then responded to him, don't blame me, blame the 3 voters who didn't vote for either Stafford or May.
That's also nuts.
Interestingly enough, Chris, you told me this morning as we checked on the timestamp of texts.
Yeah, we were at dinner last night during honors, so we found out about the Hall of Fame and all the other award drops, and then I looked down at my phone and I get this from Cooper, my man.
He sent something to you too.
Yeah.
Blame it on your colleague.
Yeah, blame it on your colleague.
I mean, Cooper.
At 7:51, so that was 2 minutes.
I was right next to Cooper.
Who would that colleague be?
Well, probably the only one. I mean, you guys don't have votes.
No,
you don't
not
have a
yet.
vote, Mike?
Nope,
you don't
not
have
yet.
A vote?
Not yet.
I don't have a vote.
No.
So,
colleague.
At the end of the day, I thought Matthew Stafford had the best season of any quarterback in the National Football League. That is my view of value. I understand that people always seem to harp on the valuable part of most valuable player. If we took that player away from the team, would their team would the team have performed as well as they would have performed? And by that standard, yeah, Josh Allen got 2 first-place votes. You take Josh Allen away from the Buffalo Bills, would they have had an incredible season like they had? No.
Well, they had the leading rusher in the NFL this year.
Well, and then you could also sit here and make a case for anybody that the value of Trevor Lawrence, the value of this, the value of that guy. And what Sam Monson of Pro Football Focus put it out there that he was the one who voted for Justin Herbert, who was extremely valuable for the Los Angeles Chargers. Certainly the way that he performed without any protection up front, his value was apparent every single time he touched the football for that team. I get it.
He was not even a finalist.
But at the end of the day, he wasn't a finalist because not enough people gave him enough 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and 5th place votes.
49 other voters were like, this guy doesn't deserve to be in the top 5.
Well,
let alone number 1.
I also took a responsibility of being a voter and saying it's clear that it's either Drake May or it's Matthew Stafford, and I put their stats next to each other, and I also had my eye test, and I also just decided Matthew Stafford, at the end of the day, had the best season of any quarterback in the NFL, and I voted for him. And I understand why Cooper would sit here and say that my vote is the difference. And I'm happy to basically also point out there were 3 others that, for whatever reason, decided to not put their vote into the hopper of what I thought everybody else who was voting for the Associated Press understood was the mandate of coming up with a choice between Drake May and Matthew Stafford. That should have been the MVP voters' first thought. That it's clearly a national debate that has been burning for a month and a half.
Yeah.
And it's time to actually declare. You know, it's either rock or paper. I don't know.
Yeah, you got it.
3 people went scissors. I had no idea.
The 2 Allen votes are really head scratching. I really don't get those, to be honest.
But in my mind, it was obvious. It's either Drake May or it is Matthew Stafford with all the due respect to every other quarterback who is worthy of just being mentioned in the group with those two guys this year. And you can have an argument who those other three finalists should have been. At the end of the day, the 5 finalists who made it were all in my 5. Drake May was second. I do not recall off the top of my head who was 3, 4, and 5, but I did put Allen and Trevor Lawrence, and I did put Allen, Trevor Lawrence, May, and Stafford, and who the 5th finalist was. I had that individual as well. All these.
I think it was Trevor Lawrence. Yeah, was the 5th.
Right, Trevor Lawrence, Josh Allen, Drake May, Matthew Stafford,
and Christian McCaffrey.
Yeah, those were the 5 that I had on the list. So
that's a great list.
At the end of the day, I understand that you have your beliefs about May. I had my beliefs about Matthew Stafford, and I felt I owed it to cast a vote between the two. And I was kind of surprised that anybody else thought
How do you
differently.
not vote?
Yeah, when we were quick.
Well, they did vote. They just voted for somebody other than May and Stafford because they thought because I don't know. I don't want to speak for them.
I know.
I didn't want to just because the whole argument is about who's more valuable. How could I sit here and say Stafford is more valuable than Drake May? I mean, Drake May's value to his team is unparalleled. There's no question about it.
For that.
I thought Stafford had the best season of all the quarterbacks, including Drake May.
It's funny that it was the closest since 03, because I actually felt more and more that I thought about it, that we were going to get a tie. Like, I thought it was going to be like the 03 season where it was Peyton
I wouldn't have had a problem with it.
Steve McNair. Like, these guys were both so phenomenal. I think for me, like, obviously I'm a Patriots fan, but if you put Matthew Stafford on the Patriots and Drake May on the Rams, I think Drake May probably has one of the greatest quarterback seasons of all time with the weapons and the offensive line, whereas Matthew Stafford probably would have gotten hurt because that line is so bad and he's not as mobile as Drake is. That's how I broke it.
But he's on the Rams, you know what I mean? And so at the end of the day, the whole argument of like remove him, would the Rams have been there with Jimmy Garoppolo? Of course not. Would the Patriots have been there with who's even the backup there, man? I guess I should know that prior to the week.
Josh Dobbs.
Yeah, I mean, that's right. The Pastronaut of course they're not in the Super Bowl with the Pastronaut, and we love Josh Dobbs. Yeah. I mean, you could do that about every single quarterback in the NFL who has had a terrific season, and you could sit here and swap teams, and obviously Drake, and we keep talking about it over and over again. The minute Matthew Stafford decides to step away, and by the way, I thought that was another neat moment that he used his speech to announce, I'm coming back. I've got another season. And I'm sure the Rams would love hearing that. I don't know if they were aware of it or not.
They seem
But I told you there are probably a bunch of quarterbacks in the NFL who are looking down the line of their careers when the contract allows them to potentially force their way out or potentially be a free agent, that deep down muttered, a curse word under their breath, hearing Matthew Stafford basically say, seats taken, like the bus in Forrest Gump. Seats taken, move on, and that seat will be a coveted seat in the National Football League. Certainly now that you see somebody is an MVP out of this system, which it is. And it again, Drake May, coached by Sean McVay, that would be great for him. But he did have Josh McDaniels in his ear, and he does have all of these weapons at his disposal that he is now finding, and he's been terrific. I just thought Stafford, at the end of the day, soup to nuts. Certainly, you want to sit here and talk about his age and the fact that I thought he was going to play it down, and he did what he did for all, 18 weeks of the campaign. He deserved to be my most valuable player, and I didn't even think about voting for him or anybody other than him or Drake May. There wasn't even a consideration with, again, this is the king of all segments of us saying you should say with all due respect to start. Yeah, I don't mean to be disrespectful.
Did you vote for JSN for OPOY?
No, I voted for Puka Nacua, and I'll be honest about that. But the rest of I got them all right.
Yeah, I thought,
or my vote went to the eventual winner.
Right.
Christian McCaffrey for comeback player of the year. Both of the offensive and defensive rookies of the year.
Yep.
And
Myles Garrett, obviously.
I mean, I was glad to hear that was unanimous, because the voting in this whole thing from the Hall of Fame to everything else is causing a lot of process and who's doing it into question. But I'm glad to hear that that was unanimous.
Right.
You know. All right, we take a break. There is news out of Cleveland as well about who their defensive coordinator is going to be moving forward with Todd Monken as the new HC. Keegan-Michael Key is here in our studio getting ready to kick off hour number 3 of our final day here in San Francisco. Congrats to the Staffords. Hey, it's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Greater Chicago and Northwest Indiana is offering 25% off windows and doors and 0% APR for 24 months. Some restrictions may apply. See store for details. Offer ends February 28th, 2026.
Smalls here. Life is full of choices, some big, some small. And when you choose an H&R Block Tax Pro, you're choosing the largest network of tax expertise to be in your corner. For when your big ambitions need help with the small details. For when your 6 figures come from 6 different places. For when your gaming stream becomes your revenue stream. For when your business's year 1 needs 70 years of tax know-how. At H&R Block, they've seen it all. And they're here to help you make the most out of your money for life outside the box.
Hey, Chicago, headed to a game? Take the CTA. We'll get you to the game and back for just $5.
That's less money spent on travel and more money in your pocket.
No searching for parking, no random surge pricing on rideshare, no traffic. We'll do the driving for you. The CTA has train stations and bus stops within steps of all the major stadiums and venues in the city. Plus, we've got tap to pay available on all CTA trains and buses. There's no need to purchase a ticket ahead of time.
Just tap and ride.
Plan your next trip at transitchicago.com/plan a trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Selling your home is not something to do by yourself. I'm Sammy Lubeck, Chicagoland's real estate agent. With Baird & Warner, I've helped sellers across 80-plus towns get top dollar. From pricing and staging to strategy and negotiation, I guide you every step of the way. Plus, my listings get exclusive exposure and expert marketing. No guesswork, no stress. So let's make your move a successful one. Start at www.sammy.homes. Once again, I'm Sammy Lubeck, and I am Chicagoland's real estate agent.
DraftKings Sportsbook at Casino Queen Sportsbook is making every moment of Super Bowl 60 count with DraftKings Live Millions. Here's how it works. Open the DraftKings Sportsbook app, opt in, and get your promo token. Place a live bet of $1 or more on the Super Bowl, and you're in. And every live bet means another shot to win. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use code WMVP. That's code WMVP. Bet live for your share of $5 million in prizes with code WMVP. In partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, crisis counseling and referral services can be accessed by calling 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over, Illinois only. Pass-through of per-wager tax may apply. Eligibility and restrictions apply. No purchase necessary. Opt-in required. Minimum odds minus 500. Prizes either bonus bets or single-use 20% profit boost. Max bet $20 that expire in 30 days. See official rules at sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos for entry period and free method of entry. Sponsored by Crown Gaming, Inc.
Dear Winter, Toyota can't get enough of you. Because Toyota's got 25 vehicles with available all-wheel drive and four-wheel drive. And that's more than any other auto brand. From the versatile RAV4 to the svelte Crown, the sleek Camry all-wheel drive, the Corolla Hybrid all-wheel drive, the rugged Tacoma, the tenacious Tundra, and the spacious Grand Highlander with all-wheel drive to keep you and yours safe. Hey, you bring the action, we'll bring the traction. Toyota, let's go places. Based on manufacturer's websites as of 10/20/25.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you could put your knowledge to work on the events that matter to you. Prediction Markets isn't just sports. It's the Fed rate decision, your favorite awards show, and so much more beyond the playing field. Trade events with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
I'm Shanola Hampton. Every day, millions of people face hunger. Today, I will share with you some of their experiences. I'm stuck between paying for medications or paying for food. John from Maine. After paying my bills, I can buy groceries. It's sad to say, food comes last. Alice from Oregon. I thought pantries were for less fortunate people, but anybody could be less fortunate in a day or even a second. Claire from Virginia. The Feeding America network of food banks helps provide over 6 billion meals to people in need each year. No one should have to worry where their next meal will come from. Together, we can end hunger. Learn more at feedingamerica.org.
There's an app for that. Download, listen live, podcasts on demand. The ESPN Chicago app.
How you doing? I was like looking at you, dear.
Marty and McGee, Saturday mornings from 7 to 10 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on the SEC Network.
Hyundai Hope on Wheels program. Been telling you about it for weeks and for months. If you don't know what it is, guess what? I'm here to help you. There's also HyundaiUSA.com to search up Hyundai Hope on Wheels to learn more about what I'm about to tell you. Because for over 27 years, every Hyundai sold has helped fund life-saving pediatric cancer research. Together with over 850 dealers nationwide, they've raised more than $277 million, supporting over 25,000 kids in their fight against cancer. At Hyundai, Hope isn't optional. It comes standard. I've been saying it here all week to all of our guests. Make a prediction, choose a surprise, choose a name, and if they're right, we'll keep mentioning it. If they're wrong, it never happened. And in that vein, I've got my top 5 under the radar X factors for the big game presented by Hyundai.
High five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Rich's top 5.
All right. So if I'm right, just
boom, book it.
Call us.
Absolutely.
React to us and say, boy, Rich, I heard that name on your top 5 X Factors segment. That's under the radar for the big game. This guy is not so much under the radar, but he has been for a while. I just see Travion Henderson ripping something deep, ripping something off in this game, man.
Man, I'm hoping you're right.
He's not exactly, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know if you can call him an X Factor, but it's been a Ramondre Stevenson, very heavy run game since the playoffs started hitting. You know what I mean? Like, it seems like Vrabel's kind of tightened that rotation a little bit.
But we've seen what Travion can do.
Right.
On the outside.
We sure have.
The home runs he can hit. But it's been very Ramondre-esque.
And I think I should name him as one. And, and in that vein here, too, you see him a lot for the Seahawks. But just to be fair and balanced, if I'm going with a Buckeye, I got to go with a Wolverine. A.J. Barner is number 4 on this list for the Seattle Seahawks. He's also the designated tush pusher for the Seattle Seahawks. So if there's a short yardage play, although I will tell you this, I looked it up because we talked about 4th down attempts and going for 4th downs in this Super Bowl. We did it on Overreaction Monday about what's going to be more.
Yeah.
I don't know if you got something like that and what's more likely setting up.
I don't.
There's one team in the playoffs, one team in these NFL playoffs that have gone for it on 4th down 0 times. It's the Seattle Seahawks.
Ooh. Have they had many 4th down opportunities? That's probably the thing. They score so much.
But A.J. Barner, just look for his name. Number 3, I went deep down your Patriots wide receiver list, and I look at Pop Douglas.
Ooh, okay.
You know what I'm saying? We're all talking about Keyshawn Booty and Mac Hollins is shirtless or shoeless, and he's talking about he's clinking beer bottles together, and we all know about Steph Diggs. I'm going Pop Douglas here.
I like it.
I'm going a little DeMario
he
for
had
you.
the big 4th down touchdown against Houston.
And then if I need to name a defender for the Patriots, number 2 on my list, I'm going with Calebon Chason. That's where I'm going with him. Because I'm not talking about the guys pressuring up the middle. I'm talking about a guy coming off the edge. He had 2 sacks and a forced fumble against the Chargers and a sack against Houston and had some really nice plays in the snow in Denver. So he's been ascending. I'm going to go with him under the radar, off the edge. And number 1, if I've got to go a defender that's under the radar, even though he's not so much for Seattle, number 1, because I'm going with Seattle and I'm going with the Seattle defense, Ernest Jones. Since he arrived in Seattle in week 8 of last year, 7 interceptions which, by the way, is the most of any linebacker in the NFL. So keep an eye out for him. And let's give you one more right here. Let's give you one more. I don't even hear. I don't even know if what we have got screeching horns over there. Screeching wheels. Yeah, thank you. We'll get one more here. I've got to go with a guy who basically told his team, if I can't win one with you, I'll win one without you. Certainly if you don't want me here anymore. I got to go to Marcus Lawrence. I got to go to Marcus Lawrence as a one more. No, for Dallas Cowboy?
I mean, this can't be a perfect show. All
right, I'll give you one more.
Another one?
I'll give you one more. Yeah.
One more.
One
more. I did not know.
There you go. There you go. That's my boy, Cooper, with one more. Jake Bobo, just because I like saying his name.
Rich. Jake Bobo.
Hey, listen, if I'm able to do a show, okay, and if I'm able to do a show, and I'm saying like that Keegan-Michael Key's coming up next, for instance. Let's just say I'm so fortunate to have Keegan-Michael Key on the couch. You understand, Keegan, if I could have at the bottom of the screen words that say one more Jake Bobo, and it's within my power to do that on the screen.
You would have it there. You would have it there. Ad infinitum.
That's exactly.
It'd be there the entire time.
Yes.
Can I say this? I'm fortunate not only to be on the Rich Eisen show, but also, I don't know who this jib operator is, but this guy is...
Access to education changes lives. That's why National University provides flexible online and hybrid programs from associate to doctorate degrees. Since 1971, NU was built to serve non-traditional working and military learners nationwide. NU understands the demands of work, family, and service. Each year, more than 130,000 learners trust National University to move forward. Visit nu.edu to learn more.
Rich Eisen here. For small businesses, every hire counts, and so does your time. Hiring can quickly become overwhelming, from sorting applications to figuring out who's truly qualified. That's where LinkedIn Hiring Pro helps. It streamlines the process so you can focus on connecting with the right candidates, not managing the noise. Hire right the first time. Post your job and get $100 off towards your job post at linkedin.com/Eisen. That's linkedin.com/Eisen. Terms and conditions apply.
If you're thinking about new windows, let me save you some trouble. Call Russ Armstrong, the Chicago window guy. You've seen those buy one, get one free offers. Total gimmick. Russ doesn't play those games. He gave me a great price, no sales pitch, no subcontractors, just a solid product installed right, and Russ himself came to my house. Seriously, the guy guarantees his work for life. Give him a call at 847-881-3060 or check the reviews at ChicagoWindowGuys.com. You'll thank me later.
ChicagoWindowGuys.com. Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. The auto show's sales event is going on at all 12 Hawk Auto locations in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. Plus, save even more with $500 to $2,000 bonus cash. Get your auto show savings at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. HawkAuto.com. Financing on select models with approved credit.
If I asked you how to keep your valuables safe, you might say a safe deposit box. But what if I asked you how to keep your parents or loved ones safe when you have to make the difficult decision to put them in a nursing home or assisted living facility? That answer isn't so easy. We know what to do with our birth certificates and jewelry, but the fact is that when it comes time to take care of the people who mean the most to us, we're often at a loss. The National Center on Elder Abuse recently reported that 44% of nursing home residents claim to have been abused. And even worse, half of nursing home staff admitted to mistreating patients through physical violence, mental abuse, or neglect. To find information on recent violations in nursing homes, as well as a list of the best nursing homes, visit vlglaw.com. vlglaw.com. If you suspect your loved one is the victim of abuse or neglect at a nursing home or assisted living facility, call 844-4VLG-LAW, the Verdoliak Law Group, fighting for families since 1963.
Grab the dial and crank it up, baby, because Potawatomi Casino Hotel Milwaukee is spinning its Winning Hits collection. Over the next 3 months, you could win a share of over $1 million in prizes. On top of thousands in cash and reward play, you could win one of 3 new Ford vehicles in the grand finale drawings on March 27th. Just play with your rewards card to earn entries. Press play on the Winning Hits collection, only at Potawatomi. More info online. Must be 21 and a rewards member to play.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. We say it every year, new year, new you. But this year I'm actually doing something about it. I've been going to Cairo One Wellness Centers for months now. My body feels great and I'm moving better than ever. If one of your New Year's resolutions is to feel better and actually take care of your body, you gotta check out Cairo One. They have 50 locations across Chicagoland, so there is one near you. No drugs, no surgeries, just personalized chiropractic care. Visit CairoOne.com today and let them know that Silvy sent ya.
Some things in life are preventable.
Ooh, gas station sushi, yum!
That's preventable.
I'm just gonna tell my boss what I really think of him.
Oh boy.
That's preventable.
Maybe a face tattoo would look good.
That's preventable too. The Colorectal Cancer Alliance wants you to know a lot of things in life are preventable. Colon cancer is common and deadly, but that's also preventable.
Oh my gosh, it's a bear! Let's get a selfie with it.
Also preventable. The Alliance is doing its part to end colorectal cancer. Now, do yours. Get involved. And if you're 45 or older, talk to your doctor about the colon cancer screening options available to you.
Bet you I can eat 50 hot dogs in an hour.
Preventable!
Actually, Your Honor, I'm representing myself.
Go to colorectalcancer.org to learn more. That's colorectalcancer.org. And together, we can save lives.
Hey, honey.
Oh, no.
Check this out.
No.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Singing that thing, I'm like, this thing's a hammer. Marty and McGee, Saturday mornings from 7 to 10 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on the SEC Network.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey!
Find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show. Live from San Francisco, home of Super Bowl 60. It's the Rich Eisen Show. Earlier on the show, Pro Football Hall of Famer Deion Sanders, Pro Football Hall of Famer Emmitt Smith, Pro Football Hall of Famer Marshall Faulk. Coming up, Emmy Award-winning actor Keegan-Michael Key. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Our final hour of our 3-day residency here in downtown San Francisco is on the air. Disney Plus, we're on the air on ESPN, the app, and we also say hello to the ESPN2 cable audience joining us for our final hour here. And again, our final day of 3 days here at Super Bowl 60. We're also on ESPN Radio and Sirius XM channel number 80. Gentlemen, and I say that to everybody who has a microphone in front of them, raise your hand if you have a Super Bowl ad on Sunday. Do you have a Super Bowl ad over there? Do you have a Super Bowl ad? No?
See.
Do you have a Super Bowl ad? Keegan-Michael Key is...
Yes. Oh, yes. As a matter of fact.
Yeah, baby.
As a matter of fact, I do. I have a Super Bowl ad that is going to be airing on Sunday.
Yes, you
during the transmission of Super Bowl 60 right here in gorgeous Northern California, Santa Clara to be exact. But we're in San Francisco right now.
We are.
Can I say this right now?
Yes, Keegan-Michael.
The weather right now in San Francisco, 2 syllables, perfect.
It's awesome.
Yeah. It's gorgeous.
All week it's been that way.
Gorgeous.
It's been, and the city's been looking great.
City.
Food's
Great
amazing.
City. Personality.
Fans are amazing. Look at all these Niner
fans over here hanging out.
Exactly.
And look, very supportive, but also very... It's just calm. There's a nice calm vibe, but super supportive.
It might also be that the occasional waft walking.
Just occasional waft, yes. Just
by the way, the
occasional contact.
That would be a great name of a house band here.
Yeah, the Waft.
Occasional waft. Come see.
Welcome to the Bar and Grill. We're the Waft. Here to play your greatest hits from the 80s and 90s.
That is one of my favorite moments.
Or our favorite radio station, right?
That, yeah.
KSTW, we're the Waft. Easy listening. all day.
WAFT.
WAFT. WAFT. The waft.
We could keep
We're
going.
smoking.
We could keep going. We could.
Janice is like, Jesus, let's get. You got to just talk about the commercial.
State Farm.
State Farm, yes.
Okay, so Stop Living on a Prayer, TBC is basically what it's called, right?
That's
So
right.
To be coming on? What is it?
To be coming, to be
determined.
To be determined.
Uh-huh,
Well,
right.
it's definitely determined. It's going to happen.
Okay, very good.
But it is good. So, yeah, so we're doing this commercial. First of all, I'm very thrilled to be working with a really iconic brand like State Farm that has, for years now, been making really consistently funny, iconic ads.
Yes.
Jake from State Farm is another piece of iconography that's existed in the last half decade of our lives. We all know Jake from State Farm. And but it's really fun. Me and Danny McBride, if everybody loves Danny McBride, who's amazing. We're playing these two insurance agents who work for Halfway Insurance, and everything they do at work is part of the titular title. So everything's a half measure, a half solution. They're horrible at their jobs, and it's a lot of fun. We're having so much fun, and it really just kind of goes to show that the motto, which I love, is having insurance is not the same as having State Farm.
Mm-hmm.
And so we hope that when people watch the ad, that the big thing is going to be like, oh, okay, now I got to think about my insurance company. Do I have the coverage that I need, or should I switch to State Farm?
There you go.
Or you could stay with this insurance company, and then you could possibly be living on a prayer.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Just like the song, the iconic song, Living on a Prayer, that great 80s anthem. So anyway, it is very exciting. And I'm looking forward to everybody seeing it.
Yeah, Haley Steinfeld as well, right?
Haley Steinfeld is in it.
Cat's Eye is in it as well.
Cat's Eye is in it. So it's a multi-generational spot. It's for people, young people my age who have kids that they got to keep on their insurance. I mean, it should appeal to everyone, and we're really thrilled about it.
Well, it does. My oldest son, my 17-year-old son Xander, he's so excited about Cat's Eye being in a Super Bowl commercial. He's been talking about it.
Is he really?
I kid you not.
He's 17?
He's 17. He loves Cat's Eye. Can't get enough of it.
Can't get enough of them.
No, I know.
I mean, they're a global girl band. They have quite a reach. They're really impressive young ladies.
They have reached my oldest son. That is for sure. That is for sure. And this commercial's on in the first quarter?
My understanding is in the first quarter, yes.
Okay.
So it's we're very pleased with the placement as well.
We should be. You absolutely should be. Because I told this story, I forget to whom the other day, but the very first NFL Network commercial ever, we were so excited. It was right after halftime of the Patriots Carolina Panthers Super Bowl.
Yep.
We were all around a television. We all found a TV set inside the stadium in Houston. We were huddled around it. We were so excited to see it. And then everybody was like, what did Justin Timberlake just do?
Oh, that's right.
What did he just grab? Did that just happen?
Did that just happen? Wardrobe malfunction.
Let me just tell you, sir, my BlackBerry was going crazy. My BlackBerry was going off.
Oh, the old BlackBerry.
And
BlackBerry.
It turned out to be I'll keep going here. It turned out to be the most rewound moment in the history of TiVo.
Oh, TiVo. Oh, my God. We were those.
They were blooping back, a couple of times.
Remember that?
Nobody saw our commercial. Not a single
Nobody
soul.
saw the commercial.
Nope.
Of course.
So first quarter, everybody's locked in.
Yep.
We're assuming it's going to be at least a tie, if not a one-score game first quarter.
Exactly.
Everyone's locked in. America and the whole world is locked in.
And even the casual fan, I think, is usually still watching at that point in time. You know what I mean? That's why I'm so very excited about the placement. Yeah.
And I love it. Please tell everybody how you're taking in the game, because I would take in the game the same way.
I don't know about the entirety of the game.
Yes, sir.
But our plan for the first quarter is to watch it by ourselves at home.
That's it.
So there's no distractions. I just want to see it play out. This is going to happen. There's the coin flip. Here's the anthem. Here's the first series. I just want to watch it in its natural state and watch the commercial. Then we can go off and carouse someplace. But I don't want to be sitting in a room and going, the commercial. You know what I mean?
You can't do that.
You can't. I just want to be hermetically sealed in our living room in front of our TV, watch the commercial, boom, and then we'll he went and went for the pump and then faked and then he no pumped, which was great. But I love the fact that people, not everybody obviously, but people, players thought they went, but that's not the rules. I'm like, no, those are made up rules. We arbitrarily made up those rules for our sketch. Those have no bearing on the NFL rule book whatsoever. He's like, but I didn't do the third. It's like there's not real rules, buddy. Not real rules.
As you know, I geek out on the process of things like this. So back in the day, when you're coming up with this, how did this idea, the triple pump celebration?
This is another one of those sneak attack Jordan moments where I walked into the office.
Yes.
And he just goes, "Read this," and I'm like, "What? When did you write this?" You know, sometimes he just goes home and he's like, "Oh, I had this idea," and I can't remember who he saw do it, but he saw somebody get penalized.
Yes.
And then he wrote the sketch, and then the first person to do it was Lance Moore. When he was before he went to Pittsburgh, he was playing for New Orleans, the Saints, and he and Kenny Britt had planned the whole thing out. Kenny Britt used his diaper as a flag, and they got penalized for doing. And nobody had ever seen it before. Then they did it. Then Von Miller did it. And it became this little epidemic. And then, they changed. An epidemic, yeah. Roger and everyone was like pulling their hair out going, "What are these guys doing?" You know what I mean? And so Jordan just had the idea to find a comedic game that would work. And he just made up this rule that that if you pump twice, it's okay. If you pump 3 times, it's obscene. Which I thought was brilliant. It was just brilliant.
And then the extra ad on top of it was for Jordan Peele to play the official. For the second time you attempt to do it in the game, to get down at pump level.
He was at pump level with the whistle.
Getting ready.
Literally standing right in front of my crotch with the whistle, waiting to see if there was a third pump. And my character... I want to pump it so bad. And he doesn't. It was a ride. And then we came up on the day, it wasn't in the script, we came up on the day with the pause, which was that if I pump twice and then pause, that's a reset. This is not a third pump. And the ref's like, "That's a third pump." And then he did the stupidest thing. I said, "I did 2 pumps, and then I did 1 pump." And he takes my hands and he slapped them together. And I go, as if somehow he controls my so silly.
Oh my God. So silly.
So silly.
And here's how silly it really is. It's that you kind of, in a way, prefaced or saw coming this whole concept of a third step for a catch rule. You know what I mean? Like, when is that third step taking place? That third pump, if you're going to stop at 2, how long of a pause does one need?
What does the duration of the pause have to be? It's the football version of, like, the gather now. I'm like,
the NBA gather.
This is just me watching NBA games. This is watching any... Back travel. 6 steps. 9 steps. Travel. This guy, he's in a golf cart. Travel. It's insane.
Carry.
He just went. Boom, boom, boom. What in the world? Anyway, different sport. We'll talk about that.
That's great. Like that. It's so good.
You can't travel.
So now if it was like this, you'd be in the midst of like 2 steps, getting ready to take your third step like this, and Jordan would be there standing right next to.
Tweet, travel.
Or not call it at all.
Or just not call it, or just let him just go.
Triple.
I mean, it's insane. But God bless America.
Okay, it's all good. No,
but when they started, when the epidemic happened, but Von Miller, oh God, we had a really fun idea with Von. So Von did it, and then he had eyeglasses, and so we've done it twice. I can't. I'm trying to think of the other person. Oh, we did it with Rico too.
Yeah.
Where their fine, you want to donate money.
Yes.
In the amount of the fine to one of the charities. So.
I saw you also put like a video together.
Oh yeah.
After
And we
it
talked
happened.
to Rico. But that's my partner Elle. She's the.
Sure,
she's the. Never occurred to me. Yeah.
That's so funny.
Yeah.
Oh, I just loved when that happened. I'm like, this is art imitating life, but just in the most absurd way. But you said, I didn't even remember, Kenny Britt was
Kenny
Jordan
Britt and Lance Moore.
And Lance Moore was you, and Kenny Britt was...
Lance Moore was me. Kenny Britt was Jordan. He pretended to blow the flag, and he blow the whistle and throw the flag. And then Jordan got such a kick out of it.
Yeah.
Lance Moore, we put Lance Moore in a Key and Peele sketch.
Which one? Do you remember?
It was a voting sketch where you would, where people could say you could bus people to a voting site.
Yes.
And so there were Jordan and I played these two characters called the Black Republicans, and we were driving a bus.
Yes.
And we had all the people in the back of the bus who were taken to a polling site, and we kept on going, I don't understand. I keep getting lost. I can't figure out, am I supposed to take a left turn here? So that we could never get the people to the polling site. And then Lance Moore was on the bus. He was like, I think we were supposed to take a right back there. He did a pretty good job. He did a pretty good job.
Hey, fantastic.
Yeah.
So "Stop Living on a Prayer" is the name of the State Farm ad that's going to be airing in the first quarter. I've just been told it's right after the kickoff.
So did somebody just tell you that?
Somebody just got in my ear and told me it's the first pod after kickoff.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, man.
The very first pod after the first series is played.
Apparently, I have been told the first time there's a commercial break, we see the State Farm spot in that pod called "Stop Living on a Prayer." So, dude,
I mean, I couldn't ask for anything more.
I know. So if it's anything like the divisional game for the Seahawks against the 49ers, that'll happen right after the kickoff's return for a touchdown.
For a touchdown, right? Which would be even better.
13 seconds in, and then you may sally forth.
And then Miss Sally forth.
Yes. Your Super Bowl carousal.
Can begin quick.
Hey, Rashid Shaheed could get your day started.
We could really get our day started, and we'll go someplace else and have a bona fide hootenanny.
Or more.
I know for a fact your commercial is going to be a real lolly cooler.
A real what?
A lolly cooler.
A lolly kugel.
I'd never even heard of that.
Well, I'll tell you, when we shot the commercial, it was a heck of a boondoggle. But
I love it. Are you looking up words now?
He's over here.
Of course I am.
TJ
does that. We're watching all the pump videos while you're talking. I just watched Kenny Britt and Lance Moore.
Oh, you're watching them all.
Oh, the other ones for later viewing, if you want. Also, if you go on YouTube, Jordan and I also redid this bit again with Stephen Colbert. So if you check it on the Stephen Colbert show, right? Stephen Colbert 3 pumps bit. We did it with Stephen Colbert too, which was hilarious.
Dude, man,
oh my God,
you're the best. I'm so happy for to see you.
We're thrilled. We're really excited. I'm excited about the game. I'm excited about this opportunity. I'm excited that it's with State Farm. They're just a great company.
You want to take a swing at predicting Super Bowl 60? You want to take a swing at punditry, sir?
Punditry. Okay, so here's the thing. My feeling from my research is that the Patriots' offensive line, and I will say especially on the left-hand side, a little something to be desired.
Okay.
We're talking about a top 5 defense in Seattle.
Yes.
Now, Drake May, a bunch of turnovers in the last 3 games. You're not going to be able to do that again in this game.
And win
the game. It's going to be a close game. I believe that Seattle's going to win. They're going to win by, it's going to be close. They're going to win by 6. It's either going to be a field goal or a touchdown. I think it's going to be really close. But he can't, with that offense being as healthy as it, I know Zach Charbonnet's not going to play, but that offense being as healthy as they are, they can't afford, the Patriots can't afford to make a mistake.
Right.
I think that if Seattle gets any consistent amount of pressure, they're going to win this game by a touchdown.
Right.
That's my prediction.
What would you have done if the Lions were in this game and your commercial's on in the first quarter?
Question of the day. Here's the thing. If the Lions were playing, I think I would have missed the commercial. I would have to be.
You'd be there.
I'd have to be at the Super Bowl. I'd have to be present. Right. If I could find a TV, I'd go find it. But if the Lions were playing, see, they don't understand this in San Francisco. This is a championship city. They got the Warriors and the 49ers. They don't understand. They don't understand the yearning. Right. When these people and people like in the you people who have like a championship lineage, I don't ever want to hear it. When everyone's like, "Oh, we didn't make the playoffs." We've never been to a Super Bowl. Never been to a Super Bowl.
Crazy. That's crazy.
I have no sympathy for these people. I mean, Joe Montana was your quarterback.
And then Steve Young.
Boo-hoo. The team that made America's team no longer be America's team.
That's true.
Yeah.
I would have to be at the game. If the Lions were in the Super Bowl, not only would they be in the game, they'd have to arrest me. I would be on the field. They were like, "Sir, you can't be on the field. It's the Super Bowl." I'm like, "You're going to have to arrest me. I'm going to eat the sod. I'm going to hug everybody, officials included."
That's right.
I am sweating. Just the thought of us going.
You'd be Kevin Hart.
Yeah.
What's that? I'd be Kevin Hart. Shackle me. I don't shackle me up. Here's how much I like San Francisco. Do you know how much it broke my heart? I was weeping at halftime of the NFC Championship game a few years ago. I was like, "Oh my God, we're going to win this."
This is it.
And then when that freaking ball bounced off that kid's, his name was Kendall Vildor, bounced off his helmet and into Ayuk's hand.
Right.
I almost walked home.
You're like
from Levi Stadium. I went, "Well, that's it. That's
right.
it. We're done. There's no way we're winning now. Whatever that was, that's going to keep happening."
Right.
And I wasn't even mad because I'm a kid. I'm a kid of the 80s. How do you not love the San Francisco 49ers? They're amazing. Jerry Rice is like my, anyway.
So you'd have been at the game.
I don't know why I got in the San Francisco
on the
thing.
field.
I would have been on the game, on the field, eating sod. They would have shackled me up, put me in the paddy wagon. I don't care. I'd have been like, the Lions are in the Super Bowl. That's all it would have mattered. But I would have missed the commercial. I think I would say tape the commercial. I'll watch it later.
Record it at home.
We'll enjoy it later.
Yes.
But today, this is a different situation. So, yeah. Right. But, I mean, come on.
Understood.
Rich.
I get it.
Come on.
I get it.
That's just like, I would watch the football game, then I would pop on my skis and go to hell. I would go to hell to go ski or ice skate, since it would be frozen over. So no, you know that I said years ago, I think I told you guys once on the show, I said, look, in 2016, I said, look, if the Cubs can win the World Series,
yes,
we can't, maybe not in my lifetime, we will win the Super Bowl. If they can win the World Series, we will win the Super Bowl someday.
Correct.
Yeah.
The Red Sox, too.
Red Sox, too.
The curses have been broken.
The curses have been broken. Right. It'll happen. It'll happen.
Right. And I think it will, too, but we definitely know for sure Jets aren't making it back.
Oh, no. Sometimes I look, every year I kind of get interested in, like, I try to quiz myself and I go, okay, 2010, that's, okay, Green Bay, that was the year that the Saints beat the Colts. And I'll do that, I'll quiz myself, right? And then you look at the little like, pictures and stuff, and I'll go, one-time winners, and it'll show, like, the Bears and the, and then you see the Jets in there, and you've completely forgotten that.
That's right, yeah.
You go, oh, right, the Jets won a Super Bowl.
That's right.
237 years ago.
That's right. We used to land men on the moon.
We used to land men on the moon the same time the Jets were. That's when anything was possible.
That's right. People were still marveling over color television.
Yes. The Brady bunch. Yeah, anyway.
Lions win the Super Bowl, unlimited pumps, right?
Unlimited pumps.
Oh, yeah.
I will go appeal. I'll go to New York and I will appeal myself to the commissioner. You got to have unlimited pumps.
RG, come on now. I mean, how can we not?
Unlimited pumps. And the ref's like, no. Oh, this kid's got real good core strength. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, and 21.
Good job. Where'd you get the pump?
You do it on the pump. You can just do it on the pump.
Oh, that is fantastic.
Oh, my God.
San Francisco, we have fun here on the Rich Eisen Show.
Yes, we do. By the way, I think Unlimited Pumps opened up for occasional waft, which just also appeared here.
We just got that occasional waft. You guys getting the waft over there?
Did. Suddenly,
okay. All right.
Suddenly, you're up for an early lunch. That's odd. Okay. Again, State Farm. Check out this man's ad along with Haley Steinfeld and Danny McBride and Cat's Eye. It is Stop Living on a Prayer in that first pod of Super Bowl 60, baby.
Amazing.
You're a first pod
I'm a
talent.
first podder.
You are.
On a rounded Super Bowl, no less.
Man.
First pod?
That's right.
60?
Bill Belichick's not a first one, but
yeah.
That's right.
First pod Hall of Famer.
Belichick's not a first pod guy.
Living right.
Yeah. Woo. All right, let's take a break here and open it, because somebody crack a window here. On the Rich Eisen. Back with more in a moment.
Rich Eisen here. As you all know, I care deeply about pediatric cancer research and awareness. That's why I'm proud to talk about Hyundai Hope on Wheels. For over 27 years, every Hyundai sold has helped fund life-saving pediatric cancer research. Together with over 850 dealers nationwide, they've raised more than $277 million, supporting over 25,000 kids in their fight against cancer. At Hyundai, hope isn't optional. It comes standard. Visit HyundaiUSA.com and search Hyundai Hope on Wheels to learn more. Hey, it's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a time out to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Greater Chicago and Northwest Indiana is offering 25% off windows and doors and 0% APR for 24 months. Some restrictions may apply. See store for details. Offer ends February 28th, 2026.
Hey, it's Jurko. When you're getting ready for the big game, start your spread with Corner Booth Pizza. Forget wedges. Real Chicago pub-style pizza. It's cut into squares. We're talking crispy thin crust, thick shredded cheese, and toppings stacked oh so high. You got your classic pepperoni, barbecue chicken, spinach and mushroom, and their fan favorite sausage and jardiniere. Corner Booth Pizza has something for every craving. Flavor that satisfies the soul. Huddle up, grab a pie, and taste Chicago's original pub-style frozen pizza, the Corner Booth.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. I dislike winter. Give me a 95-degree sunny summer day and I'm a happy guy. So I spend most of my winter free time indoors, and it's why I rely on Atomatic. They've been making Chicagoland homes and businesses comfortable for 80 years. I don't even have to think about the outside because my home is perfect all year round. If you're not feeling confident that your winter's going to be carefree, go to Atomatic.com right now. That's Atomatic.com.
Hey guys, it's Courtney Cronin. Picture this. She opens the box. The light catches the shine inside, but what you really see is her smile. That's the winning moment. That's what Rogers & Hollins delivers. Not just a ring or a necklace or a watch, a moment. A story she'll share every time someone compliments her. For 115 years, Rogers & Hollins has been the jeweler Chicagoland trusts. Because while the world changes, the power of giving jewelry never does. Visit your local Rogers & Hollins or go to fornowandforever.com.
Hey, football fans, picture this. You bet on your favorite player in the big game to score the first touchdown, but his teammate scores instead. With BetMGM's second chance promotion, you'll get your stake back if your first touchdown scorer scores second instead. That's right, bet on any pro football player to score the first touchdown of the big game. If you're right, you win. If your player scores second, you get your stake back in cash. Keep the fun going after the first player crosses the goal line with BetMGM's second chance. Try a first TD scorer wager with confidence today. BetMGM, make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 1-800-426-2537. Or by texting ILGAMB to 53342. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Illinois only. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards paid back in unrestricted withdrawable funds. In partnership with Paradise Hotel Casino.
I'm Sammy Lubeck, Chicagoland's real estate agent, here to help you make your next move. With Baird & Warner, a Chicago institution for 170 years, my team has helped our clients buy and sell homes from Lakeview to Lake Forest, Bucktown to Barrington, Hinsdale to Highland Park, and 80 towns in between. Get exclusive access to private listings and smart strategies to win in today's market. No surprises, just results. Let's get started at www.sammy.homes. Once again, I'm Sammy Lubeck, and I am Chicagoland's real estate agent.
Wallner Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Wallner Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Wallner Law, I'm at a better place today.
Wallner Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation. And I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Wallner Law, 312-8-million.
Dear Winter, Toyota can't get enough of you. Because Toyota's got 25 vehicles with available all-wheel drive and four-wheel drive. And that's more than any other auto brand. From the versatile RAV4 to the svelte Crown, the sleek Camry all-wheel drive, the Corolla Hybrid all-wheel drive, the rugged Tacoma, the tenacious Tundra, and the spacious Grand Highlander with all-wheel drive to keep you and yours safe. Hey, you bring the action, we'll bring the traction. Toyota, let's go places. Based on manufacturer's websites as of 10/20/25.
We asked parents who adopted teens to share their journey.
Nathan has taught me to embrace the moment. Age-wise, I'm in my late 60s. I'm old enough to be his grandfather. Will he be embarrassed to acknowledge me as his dad? I think the most important thing we can do is let them know that they're safe, that they're valued and cared for and loved, and that they're important.
I knew I wanted to be adopted by him because of how he taught me to be the person who I am today. And it's coming from a dad that didn't expect to become a dad. And I feel very proud to be his son.
That was what he needed, and he was what I needed. Every day is full of new opportunities. That's what it's been about, realizing the simple things that it takes to make such a huge difference in these kids' lives.
Learn about adopting a teen from foster care at adoptuskids.org. Brought to you by Adopt US Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
Coverage of college football's bowl season on ESPN Chicago is brought to you by Menards.
Contract required. It's the ultimate fan experience. Level up for more on the ESPN app or at stream.espn.com. Sign up now.
Los Angeles. Woo, boy. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial to have a conversation with us. As always, back on our radio and Disney Plus, ESPN, and ESPN2 feed. What a blast of Keegan-Michael Key, man.
Always so good. So good.
My sides always hurt. Okay, it's a Friday. You know what that means. It's a Super Bowl 60 edition of What's More Likely, presented by Pella Windows and Doors.
What's more likely?
Never say never, but never.
All right, Christopher Brockman, the floor is yours.
All right,
it's
boys.
the big game time, baby. Here, where do you got it? What do you got?
We got 10, so let's rip through them. Happy Friday. Good to see you guys.
What's up, Chris?
Hey, the
10.
Super Bowl is in a couple of days. Let's do it. Are we more likely to have a non-quarterback throwing a touchdown or a special teams touchdown on Sunday?
I'll go special teams touchdown.
Yeah.
But which team is more likely to come up with the non-quarterback throwing a touchdown? Patriots, right?
I mean,
that's in their history. That's in their DNA.
It's been a McDaniel staple over the years, but we saw JSN. You know, he's got a good arm. We've seen him throwing passes this year. I don't know. I feel like this is a good one.
Okay. No, I understand that. I would go special teams touchdown. I mean, Rashid Shaheed and Marcus Jones are in this Super Bowl.
That's true.
And they are home run hitters on special teams. So I will have to go with that.
Okay. Super Bowl MVP, guys. Is it more likely it's a quarterback or anybody else?
I'll go quarterback.
I say anybody else.
But I will reiterate what we did on the Overreaction Monday Super Bowl preview show. By the way, wherever you get your podcast is still out there. Nothing's really changed since we recorded it on Monday, which feels like 9 years ago based off of the last 3 days we've had here. But I would say If it is, if the Patriots win, it's Drake May. Right. If the Seahawks win, it's more likely than not it could come from the defensive side of things. So that's,
I like that.
That's what I'll do on that front.
How about defensive stud in their first year with the team? More likely to have more sacks, DeMarcus Lawrence or Milton Williams?
I'll go DeMarcus Lawrence.
Tank.
Yeah, I'll go DeMarcus Lawrence.
Tank.
Again, I like the Seattle offensive line, defensive. I like the Seattle offensive line more than yours.
Right.
But Milton Williams, man, this is he could pull a Deion.
He's been wrecking games.
Yeah, let's just bring it all full circle. Deion went from Super Bowl winner San Francisco to Super Bowl winner Dallas in back-to-back years. He can go from the Eagles to the Patriots and win in back-to-back years.
Very true.
So, but I'll take DeMarcus Lawrence. What else you got?
All right, I've been doing this one kind of every week. It's a fun one. More likely to be the higher total. Drake May rushing yards or longest Jason Myers field goal.
I'll go Drake May rushing yards. I will go Drake May rushing.
I think that's got to be a huge X factor of the pass.
No doubt about it.
Oh, yeah.
But that's part of why Cooper, would tell you to ask your colleague why he voted for Matthew Stafford, because Matthew Stafford does not have any of that in his game.
I think Matthew
Stafford
Drake May one rushing yard.
And Drake May does have that in his game, and that's why he's a more valuable player. So I will go Drake May rush yards here.
All right, Rich Eisen. Halfway home, let's do it more.
Go ask your colleague.
By the way, that gets funnier the more I think.
Says
I know.
My 14-year-old son, Chris
TJ,
Brockman.
We may have to put that on a T-shirt.
Yes, your colleague.
What was it? What did he say exactly again? What did he text exactly?
Go ask your colleague.
I feel honored that I'm Rich's colleague now. As he sits in the home that you provided for him. That's wild to me, man.
You know what? Susie and I allow our children to be themselves, even if they're wrong. What else you got over there?
More likely to be the bigger number, guys. JSN receiving yards or time of Charlie Puth's national anthem in seconds.
Seconds would be 100. What do you think? Like a buck 50?
Well, Rich, the odds right now are 120 for seconds on Charlie Puth's anthem. 2 minutes total on that.
Okay. Is he going to double brave?
I'm thinking this goes.
Do you remember Lady Gaga double braved?
113,
Land of the Free, Home of the Brave, and then she went of the Brave. She double braved.
She was in on it.
Yeah.
I'll go the anthem in seconds.
And I'm not asking this for any reason in particular.
I'll go the anthem in seconds. Anthem in seconds. Is what I'll say.
What are there more likely to be more of? Actual good Super Bowl commercials or cutaways to Cardi B?
Cardi B.
Well, we already know with Keegan Michael Key that State Farm will be at least one.
At least one.
Now, what do you mean by good commercials? Is there a metric? Is there some sort of a?
I would say ones.
Is there a Rotten Tomatoes type reading for that we could look at on Monday?
Ones we're talking about at the water cooler. You know what I mean?
All right. There's usually 2 or 3 of those. I'll say more good Super Bowl commercials than cutaways to Cardi B.
Cardi B.
Shouldn't be, but
All right, TJ. If I had that whistle right now, I'd blow it and flag you for that.
Are we more likely?
Double pumped?
What are there going to be more of here, guys? More likely times Collinsworth mentions Mahomes, or Drake May and Sam Darnold combined interceptions.
Great.
On Sunday.
This is a tough one.
This is a funny one.
I mean, Patrick Mahomes isn't even playing in this game.
Exactly.
I will go May Darnold interceptions.
Ooh.
But I think Collinsworth will mention Mahomes at one point.
In what context?
In the context of a lot of people have thought that the New England Patriots are a team that didn't play anybody in the regular season, and then in the postseason there's an AFC playoff field that doesn't have Lamar, doesn't have Burrow, doesn't have Mahomes,
Mike,
or
people
something
are
like that.
These quarterbacks are just playing.
Well, I mean, or if Drake May does something physically spectacular, making a throw on the run or something like that. I think he's just going to do it just to wink and a nod at people who think he does that. So I'll go interceptions, though. Just in case he doesn't even mention Mahomes once.
All right, a couple more. Obviously, last time these two teams played in the Super Bowl, it came down to a play on the 1-yard line. Are we more likely to have a 1-yard touchdown of any kind or a 50-plus yard touchdown of any kind?
Ooh. I'll go 1-yard touchdown of any kind. I'll go 1 yard. What about you?
I feel like we're going to have some big plays in this game. Like I said earlier, I like a shootout in this one, so I think we're going to have some home runs hit.
Okay. What else?
Two more. More likely to be the larger number, the winning score at the Waste Management, which is going on right now in Phoenix, Arizona.
So what is that? Like two? What is it?
Last year's winner was 24 under.
Okay.
24.
Oh, so you're not going with strokes. You're going with whatever.
Or Super Bowl winning teams' total points. You like anybody to get in the high 20s on Sunday?
No, I'll go the score of the Waste Management.
Okay.
Look at you. Look at you going outside lanes and prop betting and stuff like that.
Hideki's already 10 under, so.
Oh, is he really?
Yeah, so he's putting up a number right
Jeez. Okay. So yeah, I'll go Waste Management.
I like it. All right, last one.
We're going to review our work on Monday.
Last one.
With Bert Kreischer.
Well, I don't know how we're going to review this one. Last one, and this is mainly just for me. More likely to be the more embarrassing vote against a Patriot. Justin Herbert, MVP, or Ken Anderson, Hall of Fame?
Well, Ken Anderson didn't make the Hall of Fame.
Someone voted for him instead of...
Say it again?
Someone voted for him instead of Bill. They made it public. I'm just taking shots here. I'm still mad about the Hall of Fame.
I still cannot believe. I understand what you're saying because I don't want to denigrate. You know what I mean?
Me neither. I apologize.
I don't mean to denigrate here, but you put me in a position to denigrate. But again, to sit there and see Bill Belichick's name on a ballot and say, "Yeah, I'm not voting for him because someone else will," and take care of what needs to be taken care of for me, so I can make a statement somewhere else or give a vote to somebody else. I don't understand it, and I also don't understand a voter who clearly is in an arena that is an arena where it's obvious there's a national conversation going on about two quarterbacks, and you purposefully tap out of that.
Right.
And it's, that no matter what, the vote's coming down to these two people, and you need to vote and have a say in which one of those two wins the award, and you tap out of that by making a statement about what you feel is more valuable.
It's tough.
It's tough for me to wrap my arms around. But thank you for trying to make me denigrate people.
I wasn't trying.
What's More Likely is brought to you by Pella Windows and Doors. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always have the winning game plan. That is why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen. You ready to predict the game, gents? Because it's the rubber's meeting the road time on all of that.
I know.
Did you come up with final scores and everything like that? Okay, we all came up with final scores?
I got a scenario like Tribe Called Quest.
And do we have a weather report?
I may do a last-minute weather report. Ready to go.
It's important.
I mean, I know. People want to know.
Ask this man about the AFC Championship game. Was weather important for the AFC Championship game?
And you weren't in the chair.
I didn't do one.
You know why? Because you were working somewhere else. That's why.
They don't care about us.
The best thing about us is that it's about us.
It's about us, exactly.
All right, our final segment here from San Francisco when we come back.
Wendy here. If you're looking to add a star player to your financial roster, you should take a look at SoFi's personal loans. SoFi's got some amazing moves that would be a valued addition to any team, like low fixed rates when you consolidate your debt, no fees required, and as soon as same-day funding. View your rate at SoFi.com/roster to get started. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A. member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply at SoFi.com/roster. NMLS 696891.
Rich Eisen here. For small businesses, every hire counts, and so does your time. Hiring can quickly become overwhelming, from sorting applications to figuring out who's truly qualified. That's where LinkedIn Hiring Pro helps. It streamlines the process so you can focus on connecting with the right candidates, not managing the noise. Hire right the first time. Post your job and get $100 off towards your job post at linkedin.com/Eisen. That's linkedin.com/Eisen. Terms and conditions apply.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. The auto show's sales event is going on at all 12 Hawk Auto locations in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. Plus, save even more with $500 to $2,000 bonus cash. Get your auto show savings at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing on select models with approved credit.
When it's game day, there's only one place to watch the big game. Hooters. Cold drinks, hot wings, wall-to-wall football. Watching from home? We've got you covered there too. Order your big game favorites at order.hooters.com and pick up before 3 p.m. on game day. You'll score a 20% off coupon for your next visit. Dine in or take it to go. Either way, it's a win. Hooters. Order now at order.hooters.com. That's order.hooters.com.
Back in my glory days, I always showed up ready to perform, whether it was on the field or off of it. Confidence, energy, swagger, I had it all. And yeah, even little Johnny was playing like an all-pro. Now, thanks to Blue Chew, those days don't have to stay in the past. Blue Chew's chewable tablets give you that extra boost of confidence when it matters most. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like someone gave you a pep talk right where you need it. And here's the best part. It's all online. No awkward doctor visits. No standing in line at the pharmacy. Their licensed medical providers help you find the right fit, and it ships right to your door in a discreet package. Made in the USA, less expensive than the pharmacy. So, fellas, when it's your time to perform, don't just hope for the glory days. Bring them back. Head to BlueChew.com. Use promo code ESPN, and your first month is free. Just pay $5 for shipping. Blue Chew. Chew it and do it.
Your heat seems to be running a lot more than it should. Why? Sure, it's a lot colder, but it's also because your insulation inside the window could be failing. And when that happens, your heat leaks out and the cold gets in. Talk to the pros at Window Nation like I did and get new windows with big savings during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale. Plus 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 full years. Act now and you'll get an extra 10% off. Don't wait. Put an end to your window problems. Schedule a quote now at windownation.com.
Do you use a Link EBT card to buy food? Please listen carefully. Rules for SNAP eligibility have changed. You could lose your benefits if you don't act soon. Visit saveoursnap.org to learn about new rules, how they impact your household, and the steps you need to take to keep your food benefits. Don't wait. Go to saveoursnap.org today. Sponsored by the Illinois Commission to End Hunger. Aired in cooperation with the Illinois Broadcasters Association and this station.
Enough already.
We can do more.
Enough already. We can find a cure.
Enough already.
We can do better for our kids.
Enough already. We are relying on you.
Childhood cancer is the leading cause of death by disease for children in our country. We can do something about that. We can come together to support the best research for safer, more effective treatments and cures for our kids. We can come together to support Children's Cancer Research Fund, a national nonprofit dedicated to ending childhood cancer that is on the front line of breakthroughs. Because
it's enough already.
Go to childrenscancer.org to join us. Go to childrenscancer.org today.
Guests appearing live on ESPN Chicago. Call in on the Yingling Beer Hotline.
Virginia Cavaliers. Syracuse at number 18, Virginia. Coverage begins tomorrow morning at 11:30 Eastern with tip-off at noon Eastern on ESPN Radio and on ESPN. Job. Don't already. Back here on the Rich Eisen Show, everybody. 844-204-RICH, number to dial. I got one more read here for you all. So when it comes to your home, we just talked about Pella windows and doors.
Oh, yeah.
You need a door. Did I just hear you need a door?
Yeah, absolutely.
I need a door too, Rich.
Well, our new dog is going to be bigger than I anticipated.
Okay.
So we need a much stronger front door.
Okay. Very good.
Him in the house.
Pella windows and doors always have the game-winning plan for you when it comes to your home. They're not just window and door experts. They're expert at taking care of you and your home or your dog.
Yes.
Through the door, right? At Pella, they find the products that meet your needs, and their experts install them. You need experts. You need that help.
I need it.
They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Discover why Pella is a trusted choice for homeowners everywhere. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. That's Pella.com/Eisen. In order to get the door, you got to be here more than 3 times in a week.
You'll never get a door.
I just made that rule.
It was like the pumps.
Okay, so let's get to it. We've got about 5-6 minutes to go here. We got to get our predictions, but before the predictions, 100%.
All right, so
hold on a second. Do we go the drop and everything like that?
No, we don't have the drop.
We don't have the drop. Okay, Mike Del Tufo. How's the weather out there?
Yeah,
what do you got?
Well, Sunday is going to be, obviously, we know California's beautiful, everybody, right?
No, it can get cold. It can get rainy in San Francisco.
But it's beautiful 90% of the time.
Okay, so what do we have?
It's going to be a low of 45, a high of 66.
Okay.
Game time, which is what time? Because I'm not
3:20 in the afternoon.
East, West Coast,
Pacific, right in the middle of the day.
It's going to be about 60, 65, 66 degrees.
Okay.
And it's going to drop a little.
Okay.
No precipitation.
No precipitation.
At all. Nothing.
Is it going to be sunny? Or
it's going to be sunny all day.
Okay.
There'll probably be clouds. I mean, clouds happen, right? You can't control that. I love that. You see, I love that.
It's going to be sunny all day. Clouds happen.
Clouds happen, people.
Rich Eisen Show meteorologist, Mr. Doppler himself.
I try.
Says clouds happen.
They do. I'm not wrong.
They did at the end of the Keegan-Michael Key segment.
Exactly. Well, that's a different kind of cloud.
Hey now.
You don't have to say that. You just don't have to take out the hammer and nail it. You know what I mean?
You see, drop the mic and walk away.
So it's going to be a good day.
It's going to be a beautiful day, Rich.
All right, it is now time for us to predict Super Bowl 60. Chris Brockman, I need a score. I need a winner, and I want an MVP on top of it. Call your shot is basically what I'm saying. Go for it.
Rich, the parallels between this year and 2001 are plentiful, as you've pointed out. A underdog Patriots team against an NFC power that's just been steamrolling everyone. We know what happened in 2001, guys. What happened in that game? Oh, right. Came down to a field goal by Adam Vinatieri to win that Super Bowl, and I find it ironic that Adam Vinatieri was inducted into the Pro Football Hall of Fame.
I think it's coincidental, not ironic, but okay, that's all right.
Coincidental, ironic, fate. I don't know, but this is going to come down to a Andy Borregales game-winning field goal. Patriots 34, Seahawks 31. Drake May reenacts the famous Tom Brady hand-on-the-head photo, and the new dynasty begins.
Oh, wow. New dynasty. You don't even give us a score and an MVP. Who's the MVP? Is it Drake May?
Obviously, Drake May.
Okay, okay, very good. What do you have, TJ? Who do you have?
Well, I have the Dallas Cowboys.
No, seriously.
Sorry, no. Okay, so let me give you a scenario. It's the fourth quarter, right? The Seattle Seahawks threw up 20-16 with 3 minutes and 25 seconds left. Seahawks have the ball. There's a fumble.
Okay.
Christian Gonzalez scoops it up. He takes it to the crib for a touchdown. The Pats go up 23-20. That's the final score. Christian Gonzalez is your MVP.
Oh, wow.
I gave you like a Tribe Called Quest. I gave you a scenario.
T.J. Jefferson. Do you have one, Mike? Or
yeah, I got the Pats, their year, I was there 2001, and this team literally reminds me of that team 100%. The Hawks defense is great. And I got to go. I think the Pats are going to wind up, and I'm like a little higher ready. So I think the Pats got this one.
Do you have a score and an MVP? Or?
I say it's going to be it's going to be low in the 20s. I give them like maybe 23-20.
Okay. And the MVP is going to be?
Of Drake May.
Okay, very good.
Literally just copied TJ's
three Patriots over there. And man, Seahawks fans have been all over me all year because I'm like, I need to see it. I need to see it. I need to believe it a little bit more. And they all think I throw them under the bus at the end of the day. And at the end of the day, Super Bowl 60 is going to be won by the Seattle Seahawks. And their defense is going to do it. And it's going to be a 24-10 victory for the Seattle Seahawks. They're going to get a little bit of here with the offense and get a little bit of there on special teams. And they are going to get the defensive stops, 24-10. And your Super Bowl MVP will be DeMarcus Lawrence, baby. Wow. Yeah, the unkind cut for you, T.J. Jefferson. DeMarcus Lawrence has been outstanding. I'm going to peg him as the guy who is going to come up with some sacks and maybe a sack force fumble. And the Seahawks are going to get this thing done. And he has been vocal quite a bit about Seattle being able to lay in wait and destroy teams. And that's where I'm going. I'm going the Seattle Seahawks win Super Bowl 60 by 2 touchdowns, which is a rarity for these two teams to play a game that's got a margin of victory more than just a touchdown. And I think the defense will lead them. And I think Seattle fans will be very happy. And I can't wait to hear from all of you. I can't wait to hear from all of you about how I believed in your team all along. And I've been running an okey-doke week after week after week. I've been lying in wait, just like the defense, to finally flip the script. And that's my prediction for Super Bowl 60. In advance, so I've already front-loaded it for Sunday's show. Great job this week.
Both defensive MVPs.
Which we did. And great job to everybody behind the scenes, behind cameras, behind the scenes right here. Thanks to the fans here. Thanks to everybody on the street for that contact high.
Yes. I'm hungry.
Appreciate that. And in all seriousness, San Francisco's just been outstanding.
Awesome.
It's been, the weather's been great. The fans have been great. The food has been great. We just believe, we believe in this city's awesomeness and this awesome Golden State as well that we call home every single day. And I want to thank all of our guests that have appeared on this program this week, today especially. We had Keegan-Michael Key, Marshall Falk, Emmett Smith, and Deion Sanders all week long. I want to thank Kurt Warner, CeeDee Lamb, Seth Rollins, Christian McCaffrey, Steve Smith Sr., Adam Ray, Cam Hayward, Frank Caliendo, Gronk, Charles Woodson, Octavia Spencer, and you, the fans, for taking in the show. Our radio audience will chat Monday.
Good stuff from Rich all Super Bowl week long. And we get you ready on this last football Friday of the 2025 season. And then we go weeks without football.
Go Bulls!
We will break down the game. A fun topic, too. If you attend a Super Bowl party, don't be that person that does what? What would you advise? Don't be that person that does this. 312-332-3776. If you have a prop bet you love and you want to share, ring us up too. We'll talk gambling, we'll talk food, we'll talk game, and with a lot of our favorite people. It's coming up in 5 minutes.
Can I take your coat?
Oh, you noticed. Yeah, I found it on eBay from a seller in Vegas. Pre-loved and perfect. She listed it and jackpot. Italian leather, classic trench silhouette. And did you see the braided buckle?
Hang on to your claim ticket.
Oh, I'll hang on to this forever. Have you been on eBay? There's so many finds. And I bet that diving watch would sell fast. Just saying.
Find what you love, sell what you don't. eBay. Things people love.
Access to education changes lives. That's why National University provides flexible online and hybrid programs from associate to doctorate degrees. Since 1971, NU was built to serve non-traditional working and military learners nationwide. NU understands the demands of work, family, and service. Each year, more than 130,000 learners trust National University to move forward. Visit nu.edu to learn more.
Hey guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria taste without the wait or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table.
Oh, yeah.
Born in Connie's restaurants, now in your freezer. Connie's brings that unmistakable flavor that says, I could have gone out, but why? Hosting, dodging cooking, or are you just hungry? The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza. Authentic Chicago taste without the pizzeria prices.
Hey, it's Kap. Big game week is here, and you want to actually enjoy the game. But if you're not sleeping well or your sinuses are messed up, you won't. That's why I tell people about Sinus and Snoring MD. They help you breathe better and sleep better with simple in-office treatments and same-day appointments. Call 847-545-0147 or visit sinusandsnoringmd.com and start breathing and sleeping the way you should. That's 847-545-0147 or sinusandsnoringmd.com.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-330-2929. That's 800-330-2929.
Oh, could this vintage store be any cuter?
Right? And the best part? They accept Discover.
Accept Discover? In a little place like this? I don't think so, Jennifer.
Oh, yeah, huh? Discover's accepted where I like to shop. Come on, baby, get with the times.
Right, so we shouldn't get the parachute pants?
These are making a comeback. I think.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on the February 2025 Nielsen report.
Many wins. Many, 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 many wins. Waiting at Potawatomi Casino Hotel Milwaukee. This February, you could break the bank and get down with a share of $300,000 in prizes. Bust out your rewards card and play to earn entries. It all goes down with Thursday drawings. Break the bank. Only at Potawatomi. More info online. Must be 21 and a rewards member to play.
At Costa Ivone, we get you.
What do you mean, we get you?
You're a Chicagoan, right?
I am.
You know about all the things that make this city what it is, right?
Of course.
And when you meet a fellow Chicagoan, there's that connection.
It's a pride of being part of the greatest city.
Nobody's going to tell you you're the second city or the third coast.
All right, already. I get you.
No, it's we get you.
This is Courtney Cronin, and my friends Anthony Iavone and Julio Costa are ready to fight for you, Chicago. 708-4million.
Costa Ivone, your trusted local personal injury lawyers. We get you.
Hey golfers, it's Tyler. It may be winter in Chicago, but golf season will be here before you know it. And if you want to be ready when the weather turns, you've got to plan now. That's where Golf on Any Tee or the GOAT app comes in. GOAT is a golf membership that gets you unlimited golf all year long at 20 courses across Chicagoland. No greens fees, no cart fees, just unlimited golf. Sign up now and book a tee time for the first day courses open. Visit golfonanytee.com or download the GOAT app today and golf like me, golf on any tee.
Smart capital planning starts with the roof. M&M Commercial Roofing, powered by over 50 years of trusted craftsmanship from M&M Home Remodeling, helps Chicagoland properties and facilities plan, not just react. M&M Commercial Roofing starts with detailed inspections and clear reports, then guides you through options, repairs, recovery systems, coatings, replacements, or new construction. This is roofing built around your priorities, timeline, and long-term plan. Schedule a consultation with M&M Commercial Roofing and plan with confidence. Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Hello, everybody. How's it going? Sweet.
Montana, touchdown, John Taylor.
Pass is intercepted at the goal line by Malcolm Butler.
Airs it out down the field. It is caught by Tyree.
Trey Burton, who throws, caught. Foles, touchdown.
Devin Hester, you are ridiculous.
This one's for John. Goes to the back of the end zone, and it is caught for a touchdown by Holmes.
Hungry Chicago, finally champions on this January day in New Orleans.
Mahomes flings it.
It's there! Hardman! Jackpot! He's in! Patriots win the Super Bowl!
Oh, that gives you the chills, doesn't it?
Yeah, now I'm ramped back up.
Even though most of those, did you have a Hester in there? Or were there no Bears?
Devin Hester, you are ridiculous.
Yeah. So other than that, none of them were Bears. Well, I guess you heard Dick Enberg, Hungry Chicago.
Yeah, you
for
heard
Super Bowl 20.
The very kind Dick Enberg.
But besides those two appearances, most other ones, we never talked about that. What is your favorite Super Bowl memory?
There's a couple of them. I was a big 49er fan, and unfortunately, the Bengals, a team that I grew up loving as well, was on the wrong end of a couple of 49er games. You remember the 49er game in Joe Robbie Stadium, and it's famous for, like, they have sound of it, sounds of the game where they're at a timeout. They're on this long drive going in. Ultimately, they score the touchdown, Montana to John Taylor to beat the Bengals. But Montana, they have him, and he's there in the huddle, right before an important play at a timeout, I think it was, and he's like, "Hey, there's John Candy." He was standing like in the end zone, like Joe Montana was calm as the day is long.
Just as kind of settled down his team too, right?
Yes.
Where like,
Yes.
hey, like just humanizes. Oh, look, John Candy's watching us.
Yes, yeah. I'm trying to think some of the other ones.
You want to hear the ones I wrote down?
Yeah,
Like
I wrote a couple of them down there through the paper.
And like a lot of it, you want to weigh in like your favorite Super Bowl, and it doesn't have to be the best Super Bowl or the best finish, just your favorite, because like it may have been who you were with or what kind of party. Our sophomore year, I want to say, of college we threw a great Super Bowl party. That was one of the best football parties I've ever been to, and it just so happened to be the Whitney Houston singing the anthem, and that was, I believe that was Bills Giants wide right. With Scott Norwood missing.
That was down in Tampa, right?
Yes, 47 yards. So it's during Desert Storm.
Yeah.
Everyone's on a high alert. Whitney Houston knocks it out of the park with this unbelievable rendition. Like, I think when you go to Best Halftime Show or Best Anthem, Best Halftime Show is Prince during the Bears Super Bowl against the Colts. Best Anthem ever is Whitney Houston before this one. But it was one of those close Super Bowls back in the day where there weren't many close Super Bowls. I was rooting for the Bills. Scott Norwood, and it still is used as a joke today, goes wide right from 47 to win the game.
Right.
And the Giants win, and I hated the Giants back then. Like, that's up there for me.
Also, listen, remember when the Patriots had the undefeated season and the Giants beat them? Were the Giants a wild card team that year? I know one of the Super Bowls that they won with Coughlin and
I think they were the first wild card team to win a Super Bowl, weren't they?
I thought so. I don't know if it was that team or the other Giants team that won.
The other Giants team was really good. The one that beat them the second time, that was a really good team.
But this one, remember as well, not only did they defeat the undefeated Patriots, but that was the David Tyree catch as well.
Yeah. A lot of the Patriots ones have been fantastic.
Well, there was a walk-off against, I think, the Carolina Panthers. I think Vinatieri kicks a 50-plus yard field goal, right? Wasn't that one of the wins?
I think Brady's first one, too, was walk-off against the Rams. Didn't he kick the field goal in overtime to win?
Maybe that's what it was.
Yeah. Obviously the 28-3 comeback, which they win in overtime with, was it James White who scored it?
I think so.
And isn't he now a high school football coach in the area?
That I don't know.
I think he is. Google that. Do I have the name right? Was that the running back from the Patriots?
James, yes, I believe there was a James White who was a running back.
Scored the game-winning touchdown. I don't...
Google what he does today. I believe he is a...
football.
I believe... Bennett Academy. He is the head football coach at Bennett Academy. So, like, that I didn't know until recently.
Nice.
That James White, who scored a walk-off touchdown for the Patriots in one of the greatest comebacks ever, is now coaching high school football in our area. Pretty cool.
Did we pass Bennett Academy on the way to our holiday party show?
I think maybe. Yeah, down in Naperville, by Naperville?
Yes, when we did the holiday parody song contest and our Christmas party, I think we drove past Bennett Academy to get there.
Okay. One of my other favorite memories for a Super Bowl is I hosted a Super Bowl party at the Cubby Bear. It was an ESPN 1000 watch party. It was delightful, and that was the game where the Cardinals lost to the Steelers. Kurt Warner put on another great show. That was the game where James Harrison goes 100 yards right before the half as the clock is expiring, 100 yards for the touchdown, and it's the game where Santonio Holmes...
Great catch.
It was a great throw and great catch in the corner of the end zone.
Yes.
Right side, right?
Yeah.
And they win it, and I wrote it down, with 35 seconds left.
One of the best catches in Super Bowl history.
Unbelievable catch.
So, and then, of course, Patriots, Seahawks with the Malcolm Butler interception. Like, there's a lot of great ones.
Yeah.
So, what your favorite Super Bowl memory, and then also topic for you. And we're very guesty today, so if you want to get in and talk to us, do it early at 312-332-3776. Also, don't be that guy at a Super Bowl party that does this. You had a good one, Charlie. What was yours?
It was don't be commercial guy. Don't be the guy who shows up and is like, I mean, to be honest, I feel like not a whole lot of our listeners are commercial guy. Commercial guy is usually the one who doesn't watch any football and wants everybody to know about how much they don't watch football. Don't be commercial guy. Don't be prop bets guy.
No.
Don't just be like, I had the over on his.
That's
I had the under on
Cap's
everything.
prop bet guy.
Like it's the new fantasy football. Nobody cares about your prop bets unless you have like something crazy that hits.
I'll never forget a Waddle Super Bowl party, and there are some great memories there too. Not just with great games, but because he had a great party. One of the Eagles games where I think it was against the Patriots.
Yes.
They lost. It was the one that they lost. And he was wearing the dog mask because wasn't that like their symbol or something?
Something like that, yes.
And then he came running in. I'm trying to think when this.
Weren't the Patriots? Was this the one where they ran the was it Nick Foles? Was it Nick Foles play?
They had the dog masks because they were underdogs like the whole playoffs because of Nick Foles.
So then maybe that's the one he won. Maybe it was the 28-3 finish where he was strongly rooting against the Patriots, but then he came running in after they won, cheering.
Yeah.
And I'm like, what are you doing? You've been ripping the Patriots all game. He goes, I picked them to win, kid. Take a look at this, $1,000. You know, and we're like, what were you doing?
He was ripping, he was cheering against them the entire first half.
Ripping Brady, ripping Belichick.
Yeah.
I had him. Take a look at this bet.
And you were on the what was that little thing that you were riding in my hallway?
Oh, what was that machine again? With the balance where you had to turn around.
Was it a ripstick or what did the kids used to ride?
They used to set houses on fire. Wasn't there like a
hoverboard?
Kind of it, but it was one that had a faulty wiring thing. Not that this one was, but there were eventually there was a recall because they were setting houses on fire.
Yes, and you were hammered.
I was wearing your helmet.
Yes.
And I was getting cocky because I was balancing well. And then I was putting my arms up in triumph and I fell off. And everyone goes, whoa!
At least you had a helmet on.
Yes, I was yelling, down goes Silvy.
Yeah.
Those were some good days.
There were some moments.
There were some good days. So if you want to...
We're all grown up now. None of that happens
Do you have a don't be this guy?
Yeah, I said it in our video. Don't be the guy, especially early in the game. Listen, if I get it, there's going to be a whole, variety of foods. And you may overeat a little bit even before the game even starts. Don't be the guy that destroys the first floor of the main bathroom. Don't be that guy. Ask your buddy whether or not.
Yeah, what do you do?
Hey, listen, you know what? I may have to go to the restroom, and since this is going to be a communal bathroom for everyone, is there a place where I can take care of business elsewhere so that it's not punishing for everybody else?
So the one that the most of the people at the party are using.
Maybe the kids, maybe the kids will use this one somewhere in the other part of the house.
Yeah, but you don't want to use like someone's master bedroom bathroom either.
No, but you just can't go in and early in the day crush the bathroom that everyone's going to use. You just can't do that.
That's a good general rule, though.
That's true, but the amount of eating and drinking that's going to go on, you're going to have somebody that's overserved before kickoff.
Do you have to declare? Do you have to kind of like when you're going into a different country and you have to declare your items that you purchased or coming back through customs? Do you have to declare to the homeowner that you're going to drop a deuce, or do you do it in secrecy?
Well, I think if you have to do one that you know yourself, if you've got to drop one that you know is going to be a bit of a problem and that is going to affect the area for a while, then I think you have to be a stand-up person and ask if there's a bathroom somewhere that's a little less trafficked.
This is where the degree of your relationship to the host is very important because if you're like, hey, I'm really like we go way back, like this, guy, like we're really close. You can be like, hey, can I use the bathroom, like in your guys' room? Like I gotta go do something.
Right.
But if
when you know what you mean by do something,
if you don't really know the person that well. I don't know.
I mean, like, you don't want to be that guy, though, that you walk out of the bathroom and everyone's standing around TV and everyone's like, oh, no!
Or there's, like, someone waiting for it.
Yes.
And then all of a sudden they walk in and they see who walked out, and then they're whispering the rest of the game. Hey,
I'd call that
Waddle really mess that thing up.
Early game bathroom killer. You don't want to be that guy.
Somebody just hands you your keys, like, are you okay? Like, we're going to the hospital now.
Or just, you know what, outside, brother. Just take it outside.
What's worse, guys, at a Super Bowl party? Is it worse to shush people during the commercials because you want to hear them? Or is it worse to be the really loud person when they go to break because people do want to hear the commercials? What's worse?
I think always being the shusher is worse. Because you're policing the joint. Nobody needs anybody policing the joint. I mean, you're going to get loud people at a party. Everyone's going to be overserved.
Right,
you can't be shusher person. Hey, everybody, shh.
I think you
listen, I got a handle of Tito's. Shush yourself.
This is the good one I heard with Taylor Swift.
Yeah, I think this is when you kind of try to make some sort of jabby comments during the game. Like, man, could you imagine if we heard that commercial or something like that? You do that, kind of sprinkle that in.
Yeah.
But no,
well, that would have been nice if we saw that one. Hope they play that one again. I hope Frito-Lay has got another $8 million to spend.
So if you have any Super Bowl party tips, any prop bet tips, we always love on the Friday before the Super Bowl taking the tips, just the tips.
Just the tips.
Whether it's like your favorite prop bet out there. I was sprinkling the infield on the way. Before you got here, I got here early. I stopped at the auto show, saw the Chicagoland Toyota display, and then I got back early and I started. Carmen had a good one about, we've talked about Drake May's over in rushing. I played the Tyler one. It's long odds, 2.5 players to throw a pass.
Yeah, I like it
in the Super Bowl. Carmen was talking about explosive plays. Played Drake May longest pass over 33.5 yards. That cashed for me with Stafford against Seattle last game.
I'd go Drake May longest run. What's the longest run that he has? They have him on the books for. I'd take his rushing yards as well.
Sure. So whatever you've got, whether it's a party tip, whether it's favorite Super Bowl, whether it's a prop bet you want to play, question about the Bears. There's a lot of good stuff out there, too. Again, it was said by Matt Ryan, look at us. We hired ourselves a general manager who is running the show. Even though they have declared to the NFL that Matt Ryan is the top decision maker, and the NFL at last check was thinking the Bears weren't going to get the 2 compensatory third-round picks, which would be an awful loophole. And I think this is a slippery slope, especially when it comes to an important issue like minority hirings. If you're going to start rewarding teams by hiring minorities, and you really want to encourage teams to do this, and then when a team from your franchise then gets hired away, and it's not coming from the team that's doing the hiring,
right.
These are between round picks. I think it's hypocritical. I think it's a slippery slope that teams can create this loophole where the team that lost the assistant GM will not get paid in the compensatory
I'm
picks.
going to be equally angry with my own favorite franchise if they are not pounding the table and demanding to have this conversation about this.
And you're not saying that they aren't doing
No, I don't. I don't know. I hope to God that they are hounding the NFL league office and saying, look, don't take it from us. Take it from Matt Ryan. This is our evidence. Matt Ryan is telling you that Ian Cunningham is going to have final say on all of these decisions. So, and again, I point out that this is not punitive to the Falcons. These 2 compensatory picks don't come out of the Falcons' stash. They're additional picks that the league gives to the team.
But you could see how now Matt Ryan is friends with Ryan Poles. I'm not saying Matt Ryan is doing this, but you could see the slippery slope this could create. Let's say the Ravens hire someone out of Pittsburgh's front office as their future GM. They hire an assistant GM, and then they declare, no, this guy is the team president because they are a rival of the Steelers, and they don't want them to getting extra third-round picks.
Yes.
Like, this is important
You're
for the
opening
Bears.
door. It's a great point you made it a week or so ago. You're opening the door for nefarious behavior.
Yeah.
And nobody's claiming that the Falcons are doing anything nefarious with what they've done.
No.
But you are opening the door for some of that type of behavior. And don't think that there aren't teams in the league that won't step through that door.
So at last check, and I don't know if this is finalized yet or not, we have feelers out there, but at last check, the word was, oh, no, the Bears aren't going to get these compensatory picks. And like you said, Waddle, this is the job for your team president to be calling the league and saying, look, here's all the evidence you need. He got a promotion after years of turning down other jobs. He took this job because he's getting his say. Reward us for being a team that took chances on Ryan Poles and Ian Cunningham
and helped his development.
And then look, we were in a mess for a couple of years, and then they dug out of the mess. Ryan and Ian did, and now Ian is wanted by other teams. He's hired as a GM, which is a clear promotion, and now Matt Ryan says this at the Super Bowl.
Man, Ian's in charge. Ian's in charge of that space. I'm looking forward to learning about this. Like I said it the other day in Ian's presser, like I've never sat in a draft meeting, and so Monday is going to be the first time I'm sitting in a draft meeting, and I've got a lot to learn. So sitting, observing, being a fly on the wall. If there's something that Ian has a question about or something I can help with, I'm all ears, and I'm happy to share my opinion. But Ian is driving this boat, and he is the one that's leading us moving forward, and I'm excited about that. You guys, Ian is incredibly competent and qualified, and he's awesome. So looking forward to watching him do his thing.
The reason I asked that because Tony Baselli, who I know very well, actually is in the whole draft process.
I'm going to be in
his
it.
tapes and he goes to the scouting.
I'm going to be in it, but I'm not driving it.
Right,
Pete,
but you're going to be involved.
Yes, I'll be involved, and I'll be involved in whatever way Ian needs me. That really is. Arthur, from the top down, he believes in servant leadership, and there is no better servant leader than Arthur Blank. And I know that from being there as a player. I have felt that for the last month in the role that I'm in. And really my role is to be that same person for Kevin, to be that same person, for Ian and really the rest of the building. And so, yeah, I'm going to be involved. Like, I love that kind of stuff, and I love being around it. This is what I'm passionate about, but I also understand my responsibility is to be there to help out Ian where I can. And maybe that's offering a different lens and offering a different perspective, but this is Ian's regular season right now, man. He is in it, and he is driving the ship for us.
If this was a murder trial without a legal degree, I think I could successfully prosecute the defendant.
Of course. And it's not the Falcons that are the defendant.
No,
even though they've declared it's the league. The league needs to, if it looks like a GM and acts like a GM, it's a GM.
Yes.
I don't care what you declare.
The evidence is there. I wouldn't even have to sit there, and I wouldn't think I would have to harass the league office. I would just take this video and audio evidence and say, here. Now give me my 2 third-round comp picks.
And there's time, you would think. Like, why does it have to be finalized now? Like, all you have to do is investigate that.
And again, if you're one of the people out there that is saying, "Oh, you guys are making too much of this," if you're one of those people, you can't also be one of those people. Well, we got to build through the draft because these are 2 third-round picks. If you are part of the we're only going to build this defense through the draft team, if that's who you are, then you better be on board with trying to pry these picks away from the NFL.
What are the rules with trading compensatory picks? Can you not trade them? Because it could be used. It could be used even if you can't trade them. Think about this: if you get an extra third-round pick and you have your own third-round pick, you would be more likely to use your third-round pick in a trade because you've got more picks.
Correct. You can trade them.
So you could this is to draft and develop your own guys. This is to use in a trade to acquire a veteran player or to move up in the draft by throwing a third-round pick. This is hugely important for the Bears guys, and they need to get their pick.
I think the Bears should hire the two of us and send us to New York and sit in front of whoever it is.
Right. We did that with the commissioner in baseball at the All-Star game.
Look what we did.
Yeah,
you could hire a 9-year-old to present this case.
Right.
It's so obvious.
That's
right. Why are you taking a shot at me? What do you mean?
No. This is about
Sylvia
the
and I
case.
we're the 9-year-olds.
We have a responsibility here. All right, Tim is in Wrigleyville. Tim, you're on ESPN 1000. What do you got for us, Timmy?
I simply, to nip number 2 in the bud, I don't leave any toilet paper in my bathroom, and I leave a note and directions to the Shell station. And you ain't got to worry about people going in your toilet.
Wait, there's a no dumping policy allowed at your house?
Yeah, you just take the toilet. Don't put toilet paper in there.
Well, what if they like somebody comes in and is not paying attention to the toilet?
Well, they're going to be sitting in their own, you know what.
So
then they take one of your towels, Tim, and next thing you know, one of your towels is toilet paper.
Well, now, Tom, I'm not going to put towels up anymore either.
That's right. So
they can use the shower curtain.
Tim, you host a Super Bowl party, and this is your rule.
Yes.
Okay, I love it.
You got to bring in a portalette.
Go before you come, or go to the Shell station.
Wow.
All right, so let's play Jeff Meller's game that they used to do on Carmen and Jurko, Who's the Douche?
I liked him, so I don't want to call him the douche.
I like is the douche the guy who does not allow any number 2 when he is hosting a Super Bowl party, and this is a 4-hour game.
Who's the douche?
With lots of food and lots of drink, or is the douche the person who thinks they can take a dump at your house?
I think, to me, it would be Tim if, in fact, Tim did not advertise that this was a no dumping zone. He has to let everybody.
Note. He has a note on the door. Then he says, "Go to the Shell station."
Right. So if he didn't have the note, then I'd say he's the douche. But
what about toilet paper for women?
You're gonna have to call Tim back. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
DJ in Kansas City, what do you got, DJ?
Gentlemen, happy Friday.
You too. Happy Football Friday.
Yeah, so I've got a two kill two birds, one stone story. So we had a Super Bowl party for the 2007 Super Bowl, Bears Colts, and a buddy of mine, John. We're all in our early 30s. Had a Super Bowl party, and let's not take for granted being in your early 30s in the city is also a really fun time. So we did that, and the way Devin Hester started off that Super Bowl, we were unstoppable. The place went crazy. It's my top 3 sporting memory of all time, but I was in charge of pizzas that night for the party, so I ended up getting, I think, like 5 to 10 Lou Malnati's deep dish pizzas, and at the end of the night, I saw there was maybe a couple, 2, 3 left over, and so I figured, I'm going to hide them outside John's front door and bring them back home with me, and got busted by all my friends, and all these years later, they still razz me about it. So don't be that guy. Don't be the guy that brings me to the Super Bowl party.
How about like asking the host, hey, look, there's a few leftovers. You mind if I take a pie?
Yeah.
No, because then they would have said no, and then they would have harassed me. So I just thought I'd sneak one out.
Yeah,
and I got busted for it.
Check DJ's. Check his car. He's got 2 bottles of Macallan 12 here as well. They weren't tapped.
Yeah, I stole some of your scotch back in the day.
Did you?
No, I didn't. Of course not.
Nobody's drinking it, but yeah, don't be that guy.
Don't be that guy.
Good stuff, DJ. He indicted himself. I like it. All right, so if you want to continue to weigh in, 312-332-3776. Wilbon reached out to us, and he said he wants to go off on the Bulls. So we will give him the floor for 5 minutes. He has not confirmed a time yet. So when we get him, but we have a very busy show. Usual spot for Tom Thayer, who is just a football sage. Is that the correct way to put it? He's a football sage.
Very wise man.
And a Super Bowl champion himself. So he'll preview the Super Bowl for us. Talk about any of these loose ends, too, on the Bears that we need to tie up in his last 2025 season hit. Andrew Siciliano, our old friend, he is doing the Gold Zone, covering the Olympics, but he is also the voice of the Browns. Would the Browns trade Myles Garrett, and then he'll preview the Super Bowl? He used to do Red Zone for all those years.
Maybe Myles Garrett wants out even more so now that Jim Schwartz has resigned as their DC.
Yes. And
And then who else do we have today? We've got, I think that, and Tyler's going to join us.
Doug Kazarian, too, at 5.
Oh, Doug Kazarian. There we go. I knew I missed something. It's not on the list. Doug Kazarian is back. We did not do picks weekly, but Doug's one of our favorites. He used to work for ESPN. He's got his own thing going. He will give us his best plays for the weekend for the Super Bowl. So he is outstanding if you want some tips. And then your tips, your prop bet tips, your party tips, your food, 332-3776. It's a football Friday. It's a fun football Friday, Super Bowl edition on Waddle and Silvy.
You're in the middle of the Waddle and Silvy Show, ESPN Chicago.
It's a big week. Big. Scratch that. A super monstrous, ferociously big week on ESPN Chicago. Was that too much hype? We're all over the big game in San Francisco. Our big week coverage is presented by Yingling Traditional Lager and Flight by Yingling.
All right, guys, did you know that Toyota has 25 vehicles with available all-wheel drive and four-wheel drive? It's more than any other auto brand. And I finally, guys, got a sneak peek at the brand new redesigned RAV4 at the auto show. It was Media Day today. I will send out some pictures on my Instagram at Mark A. Silverman. Wait till you see this. And now every version of the newly designed RAV4 is hybrid. So you will get 41 miles to the gallon on the RAV4. Wait till you see it. The Crown is outstanding. The sleek Camry all-wheel drive, the Corolla hybrid all-wheel drive, the rugged Tacoma, the tenacious Tundra, the spacious Grand Highlander all-wheel drive, and then what I drive, the Land Cruiser, which is my brand new Toyota after driving the Sequoia. Check them out at your local Chicagoland Toyota dealers or Toyota.com. Or do what I did and head to the auto show at McCormick Place starting this weekend. Toyota, let's go places.
Hey, it's Jurko. When you're getting ready for the big game, start your spread with Corner Booth Pizza. Forget wedges. Real Chicago pub-style pizza. It's cut into squares. We're talking crispy thin crust, thick shredded cheese, and toppings stacked oh so high. You got your classic pepperoni, barbecue chicken, spinach and mushroom, and their fan favorite sausage and jardiniere. Corner Booth Pizza has something for every craving. Flavor that satisfies the soul. Huddle up, grab a pie, and taste Chicago's original pub-style frozen pizza, the Corner Booth.
The road to the biggest game of the year is set, and every angle matters. One matchup left, one game to decide it all. This is where bettors lock in props, totals, and futures. If you're betting along with me, you gotta be on the Circa Sports Illinois app, the world's largest sports book where serious bettors play. I'm on Circa this week studying the matchup, watching line movement, and locking in all my plays. Real limits, low holds, zero bet fees. Take my advice and download the Circa Sports app today. Gotta be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Charlie's battery is struggling to start. Not ideal before the tailgate, so he goes to AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone.
Where a friendly AutoZoner tests his battery for free. Looks like he needs a new one, so he gets a Duralast battery.
Have fun and stay warm.
And he makes it to the tailgate early enough to get his favorite spot. Free battery testing and charging. No hassles, just help.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Hey, before the big game kicks off, you got to start it the right way. Sunday from 1 to 2, it's the ESPN Chicago Big Game pregame, brought to you by Yingling. We will all be there. The entire crew live together and completely uninterrupted right here on ESPN 1000, or you can watch it on YouTube as well. Tyler Aki will be our leader and our host, and it's all brought to you by Yingling Traditional and Flight.
Waddle and Silvy are back. Follow Follow the show on Twitter at Waddle and Silvy and at TWaddle87. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Ward and Holmes are both lined up to the right side. Miller slot left. Washington outside left. Roethlisberger has time. Throws to the back of the end zone, and it is caught for a touchdown by Holmes. Unbelievable. Incredible.
That was our guy right there, Al Michaels. And then who did you say?
Was that Dan Deerdorf with him?
At the end?
Yeah, who was
John
it?
Madden.
Was it John? I couldn't hear. I had my headset was half
his last
on.
Super Bowl.
Was it?
I believe so, because I remember watching that one. That
Do
was
you?
one of my earliest Super Bowls I remember watching.
I can't believe I didn't recognize
Madden.
John Madden. I'm going to put my headset on. I'm telling you, this thing over here is a piece of...
What? What's going on now?
You can only hear in one headset.
Okay, look, I have told you a million times. Use mine.
No, I don't want to. I don't want my cord across the.
I don't want to say use my hole, but my you know what I'm talking about, the plug in here.
I'm going to be stubborn.
And I'll go down
I'm
one.
making a point.
I'll go down one.
Nope.
I will move.
Nope.
Stop complaining, though.
No, it sucks.
He likes complaining, I think.
I do.
He just
making
really
a point.
continue to
making a
complain.
point. Making a point today.
We're biased about Al Michaels.
Oh, Al's great, and he was fabulous. Mario told me he watched the Boys of 80.
I know he was just a kid, but he sounds like he's in fast motion. Even at that highlight,
Yeah.
to do what he does at 80 or whatever he is,
He's
81.
north of 80,
Is it 81, 82?
I think.
And a lot of people say, Al's a little sleepier these days. It's true. Any 82-year-old is sleepy.
He's 81.
81.
Yeah.
I still think he's good. I still think there are certainly national broadcasters who are worse. But when Al Michaels was in his prime, he was
fabulous,
as good as anybody ever.
Amen. The best of the best.
Ever.
He was fabulous. He was great on that. You go back to 80. How many years ago? 46 years ago? I don't know. So do the math. He was 35
he hadn't done hockey,
doing that
right?
game.
Wasn't that the
yeah,
first time
he told us
done...
he had never done hockey.
He's always said hockey's the hardest sport to do, right?
And he was 35 when he did that.
And to do all the names. You had to learn all the names from the Soviet Union.
Oh, it was so good.
All right, there's some good calls here. Tom wanted to react to the guy who called in, and he said he puts a note on his door, on his bathroom door when he hosts his Super Bowl party saying no number 2s allowed. So Tom in Plainfield wants to react to that. What's up, Tommy?
Hey, guys. First of all, if one of my friends was douchey enough to make that rule, I'm putting a small pad of toilet paper in my back pocket. I'm eating corn the night before, and I'm dropping one and leaving it. I'm leaving a floater.
What about a top shelf? What about, would you ever top? No, is that too
upper
mean?
decker. Oh, no.
Upper deck, no upper deckers. No.
Wait, first of all, what the hell is an upper decker?
Well, it's when you take the top of the toilet off of the tank.
the tank.
Oh, and leave it in the tank?
And you drop one in the
tank.
tank.
They'll never know
yeah.
where the smell's coming from.
Don't
no,
do it,
that's just...
That's criminal.
No, that's double douchey.
Yeah, that is. And you know what? That'll put your quads through hell as well as you're trying to do it.
Yeah, no. Listen, I'm 57. I drive for a living. I got to roll in my car anyways, just in case.
Yeah,
so,
that's smart.
Well, hey, 57, man. You don't have a choice.
Listen, don't I know it?
Yes, I know.
Waddle's the king of the road poop.
Yeah, I can go anywhere, Tom.
Well, I'm a Tom too, man.
Yeah.
Tom terrifics.
Must be in our DNA.
Tommy
road poopers.
We leave our DNA everywhere.
That's right.
Thanks, Tom.
And if you want to get it, that's up to you. You want to gather my DNA from there? Oh, have at it.
Jason in Wakanda, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Jason?
Hey, boys. Happy Football Friday and Super Bowl weekend.
Yes.
I've got two of them. One is I've got a buddy who, whenever we invite him over, and everybody brings stuff with them, he always brings his opened bag of chips from home instead of going to the store and getting a fresh unopened bag to share with everybody.
That's terrible.
That
that's his thing that he brings to your party.
Half a bag of chips.
Yes, he brings his half-eaten bag of chips from the pantry of his house that his kids has dug their hands in, his family's all dug their hands in. He brings that with, and that's what he shares at these parties.
That's not good. How
True
about
story.
how about also being the guy who he says, yeah, it'll be me and my wife and my 2 kids, and next thing you know, there's a small school bus of people that are tagging along.
Are you talking about Randy Merkin?
No, I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that.
He was the master of inviting people over to your own your Super Bowl party.
It was great.
The other one is, what about the person that takes their chip or their vegetable and dips it in the dip and gets that on their fingers, and then they lick their fingers and then proceed to re-dip again?
Yeah. There's a lot of etiquette that has to be followed when it comes to that, especially when there's a lot of people.
George Costanza.
And by the way,
old
Randy
double
Merkin
dip.
knows I'm joking. I love Merkin.
You're half joking.
All 50 of the people that he used to
Randy,
bring.
do you know, I don't know if you know this, Randy used to send out Evites to his friend for your Super Bowl party. But he would call it, hey, do you want to be my plus?
Yeah.
Not my plus one, just all my plus.
The more the merrier, Merk. It's the way we do it. You know that.
This is my rule about when you bring food or you bring drink. If you are bringing something that you intend to eat, like, for instance, I was just texting my buddy Trevor. He's hosting us for Super Bowl. And he was asking me, or telling me what he's got. And I said, I start with a cocktail, then I go to wine usually. So if I'm bringing wine that I would drink, you got to bring something else. Because that's clearly for me.
Yeah.
You have to bring something for the host, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Or something for what
Don't
the
just bring
party
something
goers
that-
will
yeah.
use.
Yeah.
You can't just bring something that you intend on eating or drinking. Now,
Or
if it's
you
a
could
big
bring in
party
your
tray-
bottle of wine and your party tray and sit in a corner and serve yourself.
Yeah. You've got to bring something for the party. It's got to be in addition. Chris in Atlanta, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Chris?
Hey, guys, regarding the comments y'all were making earlier on the compensatory picks conversation.
Yeah, with the Bears and Falcons.
I've been saying that since the moment it was announced that the Bears would not be getting those picks. Because what you've stated earlier, Tom, about the spirit of the Rooney Rule and so on. And, look, Courtney Cronin is a good reporter. I like what she has to say. But she's got a national voice, especially on Sunday mornings. And from a national perspective, where is the media on this? It was said earlier that, the Bears knew about this like 2 weeks prior to Cunningham getting hired. Well, that's irrelevant as far as I'm concerned, whether the Bears knew about it or not, because the decision maker will be Cunningham.
Yeah, I would. You know what, though, Chris? I wouldn't put that burden on Courtney. I would put that burden on the Bears. They should be the ones that are in the league office pounding the table.
I agree with you on that point, but I think the press needs to understand, hey, this is affecting the whole league.
Yeah.
This is
no,
you're right.
Sorry,
Right.
Because Chris, the way I was talking to one person on a national level about this before the show, I was telling him that it's different if it's a compensatory pick for free agents. It's a sliding scale. I think that's judged more in a more subjective way. This is an important issue. You can't make a gray area when it comes to equality.
Yeah.
And if you really want to stress this with all the teams, and it shouldn't be this. You shouldn't be,
the policy has no teeth if you don't.
Of course.
If you do stuff like that.
Hey, guys. Additionally, the Bears play the Falcons in 26. So now you've taken an asset away from the Bears' management structure. Actually, the whole organization. You've taken an asset away from them, and you've given the Falcons. Not of their own choosing, but just by happenstance, you've given the Falcons now a competitive edge.
It's great points, Chris.
Yeah. No, you're right, Chris.
Thank you.
Right, thanks.
There's
Chris.
Chris.
I know. I agree. I think that this is look. There's a specific story here for me, but you're right. It has tentacles as well. I mean, the whole issue is something that the league office needs to be open to talk about. No question.
You can
I'd
just
be
hire
shocked.
a former player every time and call him your president, and he doesn't do much except he's a figurehead.
And my guess is the Bears are going to pursue this if they haven't already pursued this with tremendous enthusiasm, because this is meaningful. 2 third-round picks, one this year and one next year.
Yeah.
I mean,
It's important.
Yeah, of course.
Zeke in Raleigh, North Carolina. You're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Zeke?
What's going on, boys?
Everything's good.
Yeah, I just wanted to call in and talk about how Ben Johnson kind of got snubbed. I mean, looking at the odds, I knew he wasn't going to win, but I saw the report that only got 1 vote out of 50, and I want to know what y'all think about that.
I sent you guys a
one first place vote. Is that what it is?
Is that
Zeke?
what it was?
Because he got more
1.
points.
Yeah, I know the pointing in the vote system is different, but I know he only got 1 point or 1 vote, or whatever it is.
This is what I had. Vrabel won with a total of 302. Liam Cohen was second at 239. Mike McDonald, 191. Ben Johnson was fourth, 145 total votes, and Kyle Shanahan fourth.
It could be
or
one
fifth
for
at 140.
It could be one first place vote, and I think Dan Pompei has tweeted out that he did vote for Ben Johnson,
So
and he
that
could have
was-
voted for anyone. I'm not sweating this because there were so many good candidates. We know we love Ben. We know how important it is.
I think that Kyle Shanahan, who
That's who
finished
got-
last, is the guy who got the biggest snub.
Yeah, I agree with you. I agree. We're biased, but Ben, even if you're unbiased, did a fantastic job. But there were so many good candidates, and then probably the guy who did the best coaching job. Like this is, I said this a week or two ago. The Coach of the Year vote has turned into basically the Comeback Player of the Year award for coaches.
Right.
It's the coach of a team that you least expect to win that achieves the greatest. So Vrabel turned it around.
They were a 4-win
the
team
most.
last year.
Yeah, and now they're in the Super Bowl. Ben turned it around. Duvall turned it around. With Liam Cohen.
Yeah.
And Shanny is expected to win, even though they didn't win last year. And they had all these injuries, and he still took them so far.
Well, Mike McDonald finished third.
Right.
So,
I think you should have who did the best job. Like, you should do the best coach, kind of like the Player of the Year, and the best job turning around a team. I think you should have two separate ones because that's all this vote is turned into.
Do you know what I would have also factored into the equation in some way, maybe not in a huge way? Mike Vrabel, Mike McDonald, Kyle Shanahan had all been coaches before, head coaches. So Liam Cohen was the first-time head coach, Ben Johnson, first-time head coach. That would have, I'm not saying it would have been the deciding factor for me, but it would have played a role for me.
Would you do like best first-time head coach or like best rookie head coach
or
or
best
something?
turnaround from a coach or best unexpected? Because let's put it this way. Let's take Ben into the equation. Next year, let's say the Bears win 12. Just one more win. But they've already established their winning team, and Caleb takes yet another step. And Ben does an even better job and really solidifies that he is known as one of the best coaches around. He probably won't even get as many votes as he got this year.
No.
Because the Bears were picked to win. That doesn't select the coach of the year. That's just the unexpected coach of the year.
Yeah, and by the way, like the Patriots, look, I'm not taking anything away from Mike Vrabel. They had the easiest, if not the easiest, one of the easiest strengths of schedule all year long. Their strength of schedule ended up being 391. I believe, for whatever reason on this, on ESPN, it doesn't show the Seahawks, but I can guarantee you that their strength of schedule was significantly higher. San Francisco's strength of schedule was significantly higher than that. They play in the same division. The Seattle Seahawks played a much more difficult schedule and ended the year with the same record. So, again, not to take anything away from Vrabel, but I would not have been shocked or bothered if somebody other than Mike Vrabel had won that award.
All right, if you want to talk to us, Super Bowl Friday, Football Friday, Tom Thayer's going to join us in 15 minutes, but you could still get in at 312-332-3776. The Bears were given 2 awards yesterday, despite Ben Johnson not getting Coach of the Year. We'll tell you which awards they won, and we're talking Super Bowl parties, Super Bowl props, any tips you may have for us, 332-3776.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Peggy and Dion on ESPN Chicago. Tomorrow morning at 11. Brought to you by Advantage Acura of Naperville.
DraftKings Sportsbook at Casino Queen Sportsbook is making every
every moment of Super Bowl 60 count with DraftKings Live Millions. Here's how it works. Open the DraftKings Sportsbook app, opt in, and get your promo token. Place a live bet of $1 or more on the Super Bowl, and you're in. And every live bet means another shot to win. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use code WMVP. That's code WMVP. Bet live for your share of $5 million in prizes with code WMVP. In partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, crisis counseling and referral services can be accessed by calling 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over, Illinois only. Pass-through of per-wager tax may apply. Eligibility and restrictions apply. No purchase necessary. Opt-in required. Minimum odds minus 500. Prizes either bonus bets or single-use 20% profit boost. Max bet $20 that expire in 30 days. See official rules at sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos for entry period and free method of entry. Sponsored by Crown Gaming, Inc.
When your life turns upside down after an accident, you need an advocate like Wallner Law. I'm John Wallner, and for over 50 years, Wallner Law has fought for people just like you, injured, overwhelmed, and searching for answers. We don't just take cases, we take care of people, and we win for you. From car crashes to workplace injuries, Wallner Law stands by your side every step of the way. So call us today, 312-8-MILLION, and win with Wallner.
Guys, this is Courtney Cronin. Let's be honest, most of us aren't great at saying what we feel. That's where jewelry does the talking. And nobody does it better than Rogers & Hollins, family owned since 1910. From engagement rings to stunning jewelry and watches, whether it's a gift that speaks for you or something that elevates your look, they've got it all. Jewelry says it best. Rogers & Hollins makes it last. See the Rogers & Hollins difference at a store near you or go to fornowandforever.com.
This Valentine's Day, create a space that feels warm and welcoming with help from Menards. Whether it's a small refresh or a big project, Menards has the tools and materials you need. Build something together and make your home a place you both love coming back to. Don't forget the sweets for your sweetheart. Get a 6-ounce bag of Russell Stover chocolate candies for $3.99 now through February 14th. Save big money and finish your projects together at Menards.
Save big money at Menards.
DraftKings Sportsbook is making every snap, every drive, every moment of Super Bowl 60 count with DraftKings Live Millions. Open the app, opt in, and get your promo token. Place a live bet of $1 or more on the Super Bowl, and you're in. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use code FNH. That's code FNH. Bet live for your share of $5 million in prizes with code FNH. In partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY. Connecticut, call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. On behalf of Boot Hill Casino in Kansas, wager tax pass-through may apply in Illinois. 21 and over in most states. Void in Ontario. Restrictions apply. No purchase necessary. Opt-in required. Minimum odds minus 500. Prizes either bonus bets or single-use 20% profit boost. Max bet $20 that expire in 30 days. See official rules at sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos for entry period and free method of entry. Sponsored by Crown Gaming, Inc.
It's a car shopper's dream at the Chicago Auto Show, February 7th through the 16th at McCormick Place. Experience all the latest cars, trucks, and SUVs on a variety of indoor test tracks. Buy your tickets today at chicagoautoshow.com.
How many times has someone said to you, hey, how you feeling today? And you're like, oh, great. But you really don't feel great because you're sore. You got an issue with your neck. You got a sore back. Whatever the chronic pain has been. That's how I used to answer. But, man, I was hurting till I went to Cairo One Wellness Centers. And I go to the one in Libertyville. But there are 49 other locations around Chicago. South suburbs, western burbs, in the city, downtown, and also around neighborhoods. Check them out today at CairoOne.com. I had a hip flexor issue. I have chronic neck pain. They have gotten solutions for me, and they make it fun as well. They know their stuff, and they want to teach it to you. No drugs or surgeries involved, so if you want to get back to the gym or just get back to answering that question, how do you feel? And you say great because you truly feel great, go to CairoOne.com today.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Waddle and Silvy are back on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Final play of the game. In regulation. It is caught by Dyson. Can he get in? No, he cannot. Mike Jones made the tackle.
I was at that Super Bowl. I covered a few good ones. I covered 6 as far as games are concerned. We went, but we didn't go to the game in Miami in 2019 or 2020.
By the way, Al Michaels again on the call.
Al Michaels, wonderful call. That was a fantastic finish. It's how Kurt Warner and that Greatest Show on Turf's team won. I was fortunate. I covered John Elway's last game when he won the Super Bowl. That was my first one when he beat Atlanta. And then I was at Tom Brady's first Super Bowl championship. And then I got to see, I want to say, for sure a second one. I'm not sure if there was a third one. I covered the Patriots and Panthers. I believe that was in New Orleans.
To stay for the actual game is interesting. I believe the only time I ever stayed for a game was Bears and Colts. Other than that, I was out. I was out by Saturday late afternoon.
Did you get wet in Miami, or were you
no, Corey McFerrin and I found we found like a little area inside like the bowels of the stadium where they were actually showing the game, and we kind of stood there and watched it the whole time.
Yeah, like the people who I know who went. Not only do I hear that it was miserable because the Bears lost,
yes,
but then because they got rained on, it was a constant rain the entire game, and then it was impossible to get out of there.
Yes.
And so you stayed wet.
It wasn't cold, obviously. It was Florida, but it was a constant rain the whole time.
Yeah. Sean in Roscoe Village, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Sean?
What's going on, boys? Tom Waddle, host of the best Super Bowl party I've ever been to. I used to work in promo for you guys, so thank you, Tommy, as always.
Of course.
That's awesome. Good to hear from you, Sean.
Yeah, you too, guys. But yeah, so the other night, weird thing, I don't know, had a dream that I was hanging out with Tom Brady and running errands. Never had a dream about Tom Brady in my entire life. So I woke up the next day, I texted my group chat, and I was like, guys, Patriots money line, it's on.
So you think that was a sign?
Sign from the gambling gods. It was a sign. Yeah.
I'm telling you, and I mean, Mike Vrabel's a great coach. Like, he's got the experience, and if he's taken anything from Belichick, I think, he's probably going to take away what Seattle does best and probably throw some wrinkles in there.
It could it could also mean like a futures play in the Vegas Raiders.
Well, right, because Brady doesn't want the Patriots to win.
I didn't think that deep into it about the Raiders because they suck so bad.
Sean, great to hear from you. Thanks,
you. Sean.
You know what? I dreamt football last night,
Sean,
too.
the one was he with our marketing group as well?
He was just on the phone with us.
No, I know, but I didn't want to take that. I think he's the one that accidentally spit the piece of hot dog in my mouth.
Yes.
Is that Sean? Yeah, right. Mario's looking at me like crazy. We were at it.
The stories from these Super Bowl parties.
Well, this wasn't at the Super Bowl party.
This was in a Bull Suite.
This was at the Bull Suite.
And I witnessed it, and it was glorious.
Yeah. You've never heard that story, Charlie?
No.
So we're sitting there, just having a conversation.
We're standing like in a circle, and we're holding court.
And Sean was there. Loved spending time with Sean.
And
he was great.
I think this was before Sean worked. He won the spot, and then he was a big fan of the station. Then he came to work for us.
See that you always fill in the gaps perfectly. But we were having a conversation, and hot dogs were part of the.
He was eating a hot dog while talking.
Yes, and accidentally while he was talking, you know how sometimes you'll have food in your mouth, you'll spit the food. He spit a small piece of his hot dog into my mouth, and what did I do? Like the gentleman that I am, I just kept going.
And then
I just kept talking, and I kind of took it out of my mouth. And
didn't I point it out? Or something?
Yeah, I think you were over there horrified.
Running a no-huddle offense.
Yeah. It was in slow motion for me, Charlie. Yeah. Watching this thing, it was like the Caleb Williams throw on 4th and 8.
I think I'm going to puke now.
The Cole, you're like, oh, my God. Could this be completed? Yeah. It's in the air, and I'm tracking, and plunk right into Waddle's mouth.
Now I did not consume it. I took it out of my mouth and threw it down. Just kept talking.
Sean didn't say anything.
I didn't say anything.
Waddle didn't say anything.
How big was it? Was it like a pretty big chunk?
I mean, it was enough to notice.
Big enough to be visible, apparently.
Yeah,
big enough to track.
Who was it? It was our buddy Jason Honeycutt actually did one of those
Yes, he did
animated shorts.
You're right.
That depicted it. Yeah, it was. So that was Sean. Sean's a great guy, though, when he's not spitting hot dogs in your mouth accidentally.
312-332-3776. That's the phone number. I had a dream last night that the Bears beat the Eagles again.
Were you high?
I was a tad high yesterday, and I did a little drinking, too, before that.
Oh, I didn't think you were supposed to do that.
It worked for me last night.
Okay.
But I had a dream that the Bears beat the Eagles again. I'm like, well, we got their number now.
Well, that's because you were drunk and high.
Waddle and Silvy. We're talking to Tom Thayer coming up next.
Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Yuengling Traditional Lager and Flight by Yuengling present the ESPN Chicago Big Game Pregame. Jump on our YouTube page and ESPN Chicago, Sunday afternoon from 1 to 2. This is a live streaming, uninterrupted pregame crosstalk with all your favorite ESPN Chicago hosts. The ESPN Chicago Big Game Pregame, Sunday from 1 to 2 on YouTube and ESPN Chicago. Presented by Yuengling Traditional Lager and Flight by Yuengling.
The big game calls for big-time snacks. This isn't time to mess around, people. In fact, the Waddle household stocked up on Daisy French onion dip and Daisy ranch dip as well. These dips are good for your chips, your wings, your veggies, everything you have. Daisy's given us the comfort of delicious homemade dips with clean, simple ingredients. There's no preservatives, just real herbs and spices like you'd find right there in your own kitchen. So do what we do. Put Daisy French onion dip on your big game day roster. Look for Daisy French onion dip at your local grocery store.
Guys, it's Silvy for my friends at Window Nation. I want to tell you what I was dealing with. My heat was running nonstop. My energy bills skyrocketed. And it turns out my windows were the problem. Once the insulation fails, the heat leaks out, the cold comes in, and I'm almost broke. That's when I called Window Nation. No leaks, lower energy bills, and a cozy home. Right now, buy 4 windows, get 4 free. Upgrade your home and save big. 0 down, 0 interest, and 0 payments for 2 full years. And if you act now, they'll take an extra 10% off. Schedule your quote today at windownation.com.
We at the Verdoliak Law Group recognize the value of advancements in technology. Computers, cell phones, and the internet have all made obvious impacts on society. And now, artificial intelligence, or AI, is poised to make its impact. Many law firms are replacing paralegals, law clerks, and even attorneys with AI. But will AI work longer and harder to ensure you get every penny you deserve? At the Verdoliak Law Group, AI will be used as a tool to make us even more efficient, but it won't replace our human touch. All of our clients and cases are unique, and an algorithm or cookie-cutter approach cannot capture the human element of your injuries. There is no substitution for human experience when dealing with people. That's why, for over 60 years, our clients continue to refer their family, friends, and coworkers to us. Of course, the Verdoliak Law Group will embrace technology, but we will always keep that human touch, which has aided us in successfully helping over 40,000 clients. If you're injured, call the Verdoliak Law Group, Chicago's legal landmark since 1963. Call 844-4VLG-LAW, 844-4VLG-LAW.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Time is valuable. That's why Lowe's Blueprint Takeoffs turn blueprints into quotes faster. Bring us your plans, and we'll generate itemized material lists to make quoting easier so you can get back to building. Plus, at the Lowe's Pro Desk, you get access to thousands of building materials not sold in store. And when your order's ready, we'll deliver everything to the job site. Improving is easy at Lowe's.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
They're getting ready to carry Ditka doesn't want to go yet. He says, wait till I see that final second. Who's going to argue with Perry? He wins most of those. Walter Payton, Mike Ditka, hungry Chicago. finally champions on this January day in New Orleans. 46-10, the final.
The only one the Bears have won in their history. They've been to 2 Super Bowls, though they've won a bunch of championships before the Super Bowl began and the leagues merged. But Tom Thayer was a part of that.
Yes, he was.
And this week celebrated the 40-year anniversary of that, January 26th, 1986. And we're ready for another Super Bowl. The Patriots are playing.
Has Tom ever told us how he celebrated the Super Bowl win?
Let's bring him in.
I don't think we've ever heard.
As Tom Thayer joins us right now, he is brought to you by UI Health, exceptional care for you. To learn more, visit uihealth.care. What's up, Tom?
Hi, man. How you guys doing?
We're doing well. How did you end up celebrating the big win in New Orleans?
Well, there was no fanfare celebrating after the game. Both teams just went into their locker rooms. They had the trophy presentation in the locker room. There was no confetti falling on the field, and everybody kind of took off. I just had finished a year and 16 days straight of football because coming from the USFL. And when I got to the stadium that morning, we talked about before, I took a cab by myself, and I put on shorts, flip-flops, and a T-shirt, took a shower, and walked out and left the stadium, and it really wasn't much. I went and ate Popeye's chicken, then I went to the Bears after party.
Oh, wait, was there no champagne in the locker room? Was that before the days of champagne?
Yeah, we didn't have any of that, and there were some hats and T-shirts, but guys ran in there and kind of hoarded them. And
wait a minute. You're telling me that there were players on the team who took more than their share of hats and T-shirts?
Of course. It wasn't regulated. They just had them like in a couple big piles. So the guys that got in there early kind of grabbed their fair share plus their families and half their relatives. And, that was kind of it. And, everybody was focused differently. It was really kind of sad because Walter got all of his stuff and he moved to a different portion of the locker room because he wasn't really happy about, his not his performance, but his lack of contribution to the 46 points.
Yeah, he wanted the ball at the goal line instead of Fridge. How did you feel about that in the big picture? Ditka with us, when we were doing the Ditka show, always told us that he regretted it. But I also think, you guys were doing what you needed to do to win the game.
Yeah, I think that's probably in the time, in the second of what we are trying to do is win. So the very first touch that William Perry had, I was a lead blocker for him on a sweep, and he was supposed to throw the ball to Emery Moorhead. But Emery Moorhead was covered, and so he ended up tucking the ball, giving me a go call, and he just ran it. And so it seemed like, because we fumbled early in the game, the defense held them to a field goal, and then it was just kind of a matter of concentrating of winning the game. Because putting that play in for William Perry, that was going to be the first time he threw the ball in that career, that holds all the stuff that he did, carrying the ball, blocking and all the different things that he was incorporated in the offense that year.
I mean, it was the most celebrated moment in Bears history, in recent history, for sure. But, Tom, going back in time and looking at it and being part of it all that time, I mean, did that kind of symbolize maybe the division in the locker room that, obviously Buddy was on other shoulders, Ditka was on, whoever was Hamp and McMichael. But like you said, nobody kind of gathered and celebrated together. It was just like every man for himself. Was that kind of the theme of that 85 team?
Well, it was kind of the theme of the end result. Because if you go back and, Jay and Hilge and I were looking at the reel-to-reel version of the Super Bowl and on the old projector. And as the Super Bowl ended, they let the film run for maybe a 20 to 25-minute period. You guys would enjoy seeing it. Well, it would just bring back memories. Yeah. Because as the game ended, and Buddy was being carried off and Dick was being carried off, there was a bunch of media guys that were surrounding Richard Dent. There was a bunch of media people surrounding William Perry. There was media people surrounding Jim McMahon. But Walter was walking in by himself, and there wasn't any media surrounding him and trying to get his, what he was going to say at the end of that football game. So it was really weird how the game ended back in that day and time, and it didn't lessen the appreciation for the accomplishment by any of us. It was just a kind of a different time and day that they didn't have massive PR departments that were regulating the way that you were going to get talked to or who was going to interview you immediately following. And like I said, they didn't have the stage on the field, so everybody went into the locker room and didn't linger on the field for very long.
What do you do for the Super Bowl? Do you just lock it down and focus like a football guy, or are you participating in any parties or anything like that?
Here tomorrow or Sunday, rather. I'll probably just lock it down and stay around here and watch the game. There's a lot of the Super Bowls that I've been in Maui for, and it's like the greatest day because nobody surfs on Mother's Day or Super Bowl Sunday. So the waves are wide open. And then the Super Bowl there starts at 1:30 in the afternoon. So you got your morning session, then you go to a Super Bowl party, and those parties are legit because it's just a lot different than here when you're fully clothed and in winter temperatures.
Clothing optional, are you saying? Or are you just saying shorts and T-shirts?
It's board shorts and bikinis.
Okay.
So,
all right.
And then so the Super Bowl gets over, and then you still get a sunset surf session in. And, by that time, everybody's got a gut full of beer and food, so the waves aren't crowded. So Sunday Super Bowl in Maui is just awesome. But my prerequisite for a Super Bowl is you have to have more than one TV. I'm not going to go anywhere where there's only one TV. I need TV for the talkers. I need a TV for the commercial watchers.
Yes.
And then I need a TV for the football watchers.
It's like Waddle's old setup
That's
that
right.
he had. He had multiple rooms, and you knew, but after you did it a time or two, you knew who you wanted to hang out with.
That's right.
And who was your crew and who took the game a little more seriously.
That's right.
Who was just in it for the drinks or watching that. You've told us a few different times that you grew up in a restaurant family. Wasn't your mom a great cook, chef, and all that? Was
yes.
So was that mailman or nephew?
No, it was the dogs next door barking.
Okay. So what did you get passed down to you that you could serve up for a Super Bowl party?
Tom makes a great artichoke dip, don't you, Tom?
Yeah, I'm a big fan of Super Bowl dips, and I'm like the Seinfeld episode. I encourage double dipping.
Okay.
So drag your fingers through it, lick them, put them back in. And actually, right now, in the crock pot, I have chicken enchilada soup that I'm making. That is outstanding. And then tomorrow, in the same crock pot, it'll be cleaned. I'm going to make my style of Italian. I'm going to make shredded Italian beef.
Oh, yes.
Yes.
There you go. Singing our song right there, Waddle.
Yes.
What kind of game are you expecting, Tom?
I'm expecting a low scoring game with a lot of punts. And my reason being is because there's two good defenses. You're going to have an equally split crowd, so you're not going to have noise that's going to affect one offense or the other. So I think that the defenses are going to be super aggressive, and the first thing I do is I relentlessly attack Drake May. I encourage him to run the ball, and I hit him and pound him to see how healthy his shoulder is. And then I try to put Sam Darnold in a retreat position and affect his throwing foundation, his decision-making process, and see if I can get him a little bit off balance.
All right, I want to ask you some Bears stuff regarding some things that have happened this week. First of all, Ben Johnson. We just had a caller who was upset. I think the headline reads he got one Coach of the Year vote. That could be just for first place because I think other people did vote for him just for second, third, fourth, or whatever. But how do you feel about Vrabel getting Coach of the Year and where everyone else finished?
I thought at the start of the season, because of the way the season and how dysfunctional it was last year, that if Ben turned this into a 9-win team, that he should get significant consideration for Coach of the Year. But there's a lot of other guys. I don't think anybody thought Liam Cohn was going to be able to do what he did, or what Vrabel was able to do, and what they did out in San Francisco and Seattle alike. I just think it was a super competitive Coach of the Year. And I think if you went and you were interviewing Ben right now, he would say, I don't care. I would rather have team accomplishments. And I believe him about that. He's the type of guy that would be playoff bound rather than getting a coach award.
Yeah. And then you got the play of the year. And then we're going to play you, I think this is our greatest moment, too. Why don't we do this now? So we have been counting down, as we asked you before. You were talking about the Raiders block was so important to you. We have done the greatest moments of the 2025 Bears season. So let's, Charlie created an open for this, and then we'll get to the play that won play of the year, and this is our number 3 on the countdown. Hit it, Charlie.
The Cardiac Bears will be remembered for years.
And the Bears win!
But why not remember them now?
And down he goes!
Waddle and Silvy present
Disconnection, a 3-point lead.
the 10 biggest plays from the 2025 Bears season.
My goodness, the Iceman!
Number 3.
So we did this time yesterday with Joniak. I think it was the Ja'Day Walker touchdown.
I think so.
Which was number 4. So this is number 3, and this actually won for Play of the Year in the award ceremony last night. Take a listen to Bears and Packers overtime in the regular season at Soldier Field.
Snap. Caleb, play fake, looking to throw, going deep, searching for DJ Moore, over the shoulder, catch, made, touchdown Bears! It's over at Soldier Field. The Iceman cometh, the Iceman taketh, a 46-yard spiral to the end zone to DJ Moore. 22-16 Bears, 4:50 in overtime, and DJ Moore is mobbed in the north end of Soldier Field as the fans celebrate, everybody on their feet. What a strike.
So you've talked to us about it before. When you hear it again, what do you think?
It was such a well-designed play, first of all. There's a lot of, Colson Loveland was open. Caleb happened to go to DJ Moore, who made just a miraculous, fantastic catch, even though he was being interfered with. And just because of the two teams involved and what the Bears were experiencing at the later stage of the season and how exciting it was, like I said, I think it was the first time I've ever felt Soldier Field shake. And it was just an amazing end result. And there's a lot of different ways that you could have gone with your celebration, but nobody at that point deserved it more than Caleb and DJ. And, it was just so awesome to be there as a Chicago Bears fan and being able to experience that.
That game-winning play, a part of Wins with Wallner, brought to you by Wallner Law. Wallner Law handles the toughest car accident cases in Chicago. Call them at 312-8-million. That's 312-8-million. Wallner Law, win with Wallner. So now we got 2 more to go on this countdown. And then the other story, unless, Waddle, did you want to say something about that play?
You're good.
The other story is about I don't know if we talked to you about this last week, the compensation part of Ian Cunningham going to the Falcons. Like, supposedly, originally, the NFL was saying that the Bears won't get their 2 third-round compensatory picks because Matt Ryan is the top of the chart guy. But Matt Ryan has said both before they hired him and after they hired Ian Cunningham that it's Ian Cunningham's show. So should the Bears get their compensatory picks, Tom?
Yes. It's like the Happy Days version when Richie got the old Hoboken hustle. It's the same thing, man. It's, they deserve the picks. And as you guys were talking about earlier, it doesn't come out of the picks of the Atlanta Falcons. Right. They deserve it. That's what the rules and the regulations say. And I mean, it seems like everybody does this spin doctoring stuff when you're trying to save yourself for the picks and stuff. But if Ian's going to go and well deserved, I'm really happy for him. He's just a guy that has paid his dues. I think the Bears equally deserve their due as well.
Have you started doing a little research on the top pass rushers coming out of college for the upcoming draft?
I've been reading a lot of Jeff's notes about the guys in the Senior Bowl, just because, it's you never know who's going to be at 25. So just to set your sights on one position, I don't know if that's realistic, but, I just kind of looking at everybody, and I'm looking at both lines of scrimmage, though, T. Waddle, because to me, if you found the dream guy on the offensive side of the ball, I'd be willing to go there.
Yeah.
But if I found the dream guy on defense, I don't know, unless you're going out there and getting that Myles Garrett type guy, I don't know. Are you unrealistically having too high of expectations for them at the 25th pick in the draft? To me, the best case scenario is that Shamar Turner comes back healthy and he provides these guys a designation spot, first of all, inside or outside, in coming here and being able to contribute numbers that you hoped when you drafted them.
First of all, when you read Joniak's notes, do you trust those notes?
He's an AI guy now, so no. I'm joking. I was listening to you guys. I do trust Jeff's notes because the guy kind of holds up in his dungeon.
Well, you've taught him well. You've taught him what to look for, regardless of position, haven't you?
Well, yeah, but I mean, I just do it from the visual, from watching tape to watching practices, to sit there and paying attention to different types of parts of a player and the drills they're going to, rather than just reading something complimentary about him and then, taking that as gospel.
Yeah. Have you ever delayed Christmas like Joniak because he was too busy to celebrate Christmas with his girlfriend?
Oh my God! I don't want to go there. I heard you guys.
Yeah, go there. Come on.
You have to. Go there.
I mean, I haven't. I'm Christmas for me and with my family and stuff. And since I am a single guy and I don't have it like he does with kids or a girlfriend, having his girlfriend and stuff, I'm all about the kids. So if the Bears are playing on Christmas Day, then fine, that's what I do. But if they're not playing on Christmas, I just like to see the nieces and nephews growing up, and then now the great nieces and nephews at this time of my life. I like to see those guys celebrate it.
It's awesome. All right, so you're on. I won't wish you a Merry Christmas then, like I did with Joniak.
Happy New Year,
but
Tom.
Happy Super Bowl, and enjoy the Super Bowl.
When he takes you guys to dinner, I want to be a part of that.
No
as well.
doubt.
Yes.
Don't lose my number.
Yeah. Did you text him right away and say, "Hey, what you three? What about the four of us?"
Well, I was going to, but I continued to listen to you guys for the rest of the show. So I was on my phone app. So
perfect.
I was listening to you guys.
Great teammate.
Yeah,
we love you. All right, Tom. Great stuff.
Thanks,
Thank
Tom.
you.
All right, man.
There you go.
See you guys.
Tom Thayer is awesome.
Soon to be in Hawaii, I would hope. Out there surfing, enjoying himself.
I think he's going in the spring, is what he said.
He was saying a couple of weeks back he's got some things to take care of, and then he's going to go out there. But I know how much he enjoys his time out there. Here's hoping after a brilliant season he does find time to go out.
Jake in the Gold Coast, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Jake?
Hey, guys. Can you hear me all right?
Yeah.
Yeah, all right, great. Hey, so I got an update for the stadium for your from Springfield. So a lot of worries going on, I heard the other day. I want to play Silvy. Might have been Silvy, but listen, the Bears have a long time to make a decision. Let me just explain what's happening right now. Session just went in, and so because Session just went in, it's got to go before committee, the decision to give them the tax certainty. And all they need to get it out of the committee is a sponsor. They have a sponsor, the state representative from Arlington Heights area, to provide them, through legislation, the tax certainty, but it's got to get past the floor. That vote doesn't happen until probably May. So there's a lot of time between now and then when we're actually going to hear a decision about this for the Bears to make the decision. But there's one other way around this, okay? And here's what it is. The city of Arlington Heights could actually buy the land from the Bears and then sign a 100-year lease for them to put the stadium on, and they can just rent it out that way. So there's ways around. So there's a lot of ways around this.
Sure.
but we're not going to hear anything about this till the middle of the summer. And I love your guys' show, so if you got any questions, I'm here, but otherwise I
So who are you connected with, Jake? Where are you getting your stuff? Like, you don't have to name names, but like,
No,
how do you
name
know
some
so
names.
much?
We like names.
No, I've worked in legislation and government, intergovernment stuff for a long time. So, like, for me, this is the back of my hand. I know all the mayors in the city, in the state. Like, this is the truth. This is how the legislative process happens. So it's not something that happens like overnight, and just because Indianapolis or Indiana says, "Oh, we got this thing," now the Bears are going to move. That's not even Indiana. While they've made the first step with that, stadium committee thing, but I forget what it's called.
A couple different steps.
Even that, they still got like 4 steps to go too.
Exactly.
So they can't force our issues. But and also, I will say this: there is a far shot, like probably never going to happen. But the city of Chicago does have a way to maneuver around the Friends of the Park to bring it back to the lakefront. There is ways to do that legally. I just don't think that the mayor's got the stomach to do that. But if you did have, let's say, somebody with more, more force, like in their political power, they definitely would do that because it's not an impossibility. So there's lots of time. We're not going to hear anything from anybody until May or June. So, don't stress about,
Jake, thank you. I don't know if that's the case, May or June, because what I was told is, remember, they went down there in the fall and it wasn't even heard.
Yeah.
There was no one willing to sponsor what he was talking about. So, we will see if this does get introduced here, but there's got to be some progress, even if it's not, quote, approved till May or June or whenever that spring legislature session ends for Illinois, but I know that the Bears need some movement on this.
Vote early and vote often. Isn't that the old phrase with Chicago? I don't trust anything that happens anywhere. I do say this. He talked about a backdoor kind of way that Chicago could keep it. I don't believe the Bears have any interest. Financially, it doesn't work for them to be downtown.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not betting on anything anymore. And not that I was betting a couple days ago. I was just telling you the latest, but I'm not willing to bet on anything because of the way this thing has gone. It could change.
Why didn't this process that he's talking about take place last year? Because they were so hung up on trying to make this work downtown?
I don't know.
That was maybe a miscalculation or a misevaluation from...
There's frustration on both sides. Rob is in Lamont. You're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Rob?
Hey, it's Rob and Wilmette.
Oh, Rob and Wilmette. What's up, Rob? It's a little different than Lamont. It's far away from each other.
A little bit. Hey, Silvy, fellow SIU radio and television alum.
Oh, very
great.
Do it like a big dog, boys.
Did we go to school at the same time?
We did not. I was before you.
Okay, all right. That's all. Did you?
I'm not going to say how long before you.
Be 80 or something like that.
I'm in the eights. Yes, I'm in the eights.
You were wait. You're not 80.
No, I'm not 80, but I was in the 80s.
Oh yeah, you went in the 80s. You Spring Fest. You had Halloween. You had all the good parties.
Correct. Absolutely right.
That's great.
All right. Here's my Super Bowl memory. It's not my favorite memory, but it's a memory. 2008, I'm living in Los Angeles. I'm a Chicagoan. I'm a huge Bears fan. My wife is an LA girl, so we decided we're going to host a Super Bowl party. And when I'm telling you we lit up the house, we lit up the house. I mean, it was the streamers, the plates, the hats, the cups, all Bears. Lots of people over. And my wife is the hostess with the mostest. The game's getting ready to start. I'm jazzed beyond belief. My wife goes, we got to get this garbage out of here from the party. I'm like, well, hold on. Can I wait till the kickoff? Let me wait till after the kickoff. She goes, no. It'll take 2 seconds. We got to get these bags out of here. I grab the recycle. I grab the trash. I run out back. The bins are in the back of the house. No sooner do I start to put the bins, the garbage in the bins, I hear the screams. I hear the whoops. I'm like, no. So I'm the guy who missed Devin Hester's running back.
Oh, wow.
How much did you have you used this as currency in the home for your wife?
Don't even know. You don't even know.
To this day, I would think, Rob, like you could, hey, I missed Devin Hester's return because of you.
I've told this story for years and years. She doesn't care.
Yeah, I was going to say, there's an expiration date to that currency.
Look, we've all been there. When our wives tell us to do something, we got to do it. I reluctantly grabbed the bags. Something in my gut said to me, something is going to happen here that I'm going to miss, and damn it, that's what happened.
Yeah.
Well,
Carmen saw it, but Carmen missed it because all week he kept going, and this was before he was the odds couple and this gambling expert. All week, we were doing shows together. He kept saying, hey, Devin Hester first to score, guys. It was 40-1, I want to say.
Peggy bet it.
Oh, Peggy bet it. Carmen was the one advising people to bet it, and he didn't bet it.
Yes.
And he missed out.
Yeah, that was the story, I think, that wasn't he doing a show with Peggy and talking about it, and Peggy ended up betting it.
Peggy may have, I don't know if they did shows, I forget, but we were doing weeknight shows.
Right.
All week, and he kept advertising that all week.
Come on, Carm.
All right. Would you rather be the guy who missed watching it or missed betting on it but watched it?
Missed betting on it.
It's all about the money, huh?
Yeah,
Not the memories. Money over memories. Yeah, at least he saw it.
It's not like the birth of my child.
I know, but he still witnessed it and got to cheer.
So you're saying you would rather see it than win? No, I'm telling you right now, money over that memory. I'm not choosing winning a bet over the birth of my child, but that's just the opening kickoff of the Super Bowl.
I know, but it's the greatest Bears highlight up until this year since they won a Super Bowl. And you didn't see it live.
How much was it? 20-1 odds? What were the odds?
40
to 1.
I think it was 40-1. Yeah.
You could see it on an instant replay. They showed it at the half, I'm sure.
All right. If you want to weigh in, 332-3776. Waddles World is coming up. We got a lot of fun as well. We'll see if we hear from Wilbon. Wilbon wanted to tee up the Bulls.
Maybe he's calmed down.
Doug Kazarian with his prop plays. We expect to talk to Andrew Siciliano about the Super Bowl and other things as well. It's all coming up next.
The afternoon drive is easier with Waddle and Silvy. Chill out. They're coming right back. ESPN Chicago.
It's up. The big week. Big. Scratch that. A super monstrous, ferociously big week on ESPN Chicago. Was that too much hype? We're all over the big game in San Francisco. Our big week coverage is presented by Yuengling Traditional Lager and Flight by Yuengling.
Guys, is your house freezing? It's the way my house used to be, and I couldn't figure out why. I'm like, why are my energy bills so high? Why are the floors always so cold? And I had someone come over to check the heating. It was fine. It's because of my windows. The windows weren't sealed properly after years of use. That's when I finally called Window Nation. I got a great deal like the one that they're offering right now. You can buy 4 windows and get 4 free. Plus, no down payment, no monthly payments due, and no interest payments on anything for 2 full years. Plus, right now, if you call today at 866-90-NATION, 866-90-NATION, you'll get an extra 10% off your entire project. So if you've been waiting and you've been hearing me talk about my windows from Window Nation, but you've been reluctant to call, now is the perfect time. Or you can check them out at windownation.com. They'll offer you a free consultation. They'll tell you what you need and what you don't need. They're not going to upsell you. And then you're going to find out why they have 45,000 5-star reviews, A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau. Call Window Nation today at 866-90-NATION and let them know that Silvy sent you.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. The auto show's sales event is going on at all 12 Hawk Auto locations in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. Plus, save even more with $500 to $2,000 bonus cash. Get your auto show savings at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing on select models with approved credit.
Progressive presents Employee of the Month. Small Business Edition. Today's recipient from Michaela's Mobile Spa, Michaela. Michaela got a quick business insurance quote from Progressive and chose from over 30 customizable coverages. Sure, it helps she's her only employee and does literally everything. But while others would rest on their laurels, Michaela was hard at work saving big. So take that, hypothetical other employee who doesn't exist. Be your own Michaela. See if you could save in as little as 8 minutes at ProgressiveCommercial.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Coverage is not available in all states or for all vehicles and coverage selections.
Life is full of choices, some big, some small. And when you choose an H&R Block Tax Pro, you're choosing the largest network of tax expertise to be in your corner. For when your big ambitions need help with the small details. For when your 6 figures come from 6 different places. For when your gaming stream becomes your revenue stream. For when your business's year one needs 70 years of tax know-how. At H&R Block, we've seen it all, and we're here to help you make the most out of your money for life outside the box. Get started at hrblock.com.
Get ready for the season in style by shopping the Bulls private label 1966. Limited edition collections, new styles, and options for every fan. Shop now at shop.bulls.com.
It's that time again when we venture deep into the great unknown.
And in Chicago, Tom Waddle. He can't run, he's not fast, but he gets open.
A trip inside the mind of a multi-concussed former Bears wide receiver.
He caught everything that was thrown and took every hit that they could give him, and he had an all-time day in the use of smelling salt.
Buckle up, boys and girls.
Tom Waddle, every team wants to have a Tom Waddle. If I had a football team, I'd like to have a Tom Waddle on my team because you draw from that.
It's time to go inside Waddles World.
Tom Waddle did have to use a lot of smelling salt.
Yeah, I think everybody out there on our text chain needs a little smelling salts. Do you see the amount of action we had on our text chain last night about the penal story or whatever? What was it? Shots?
Ski penis.
The ski penis.
The penis.
But when they were doing
injections. Yeah, for more aerodynamic jumps.
Yes. I brought that story to everybody. It's the lifeblood of Waddles World.
That's support local news.
2 weeks ago, we had that story. How was everyone late to the story? And everyone was like, oh, my God, have you seen this? Have you seen this?
I'll modernize this. You are the...
You told me at the break.
I said he's the Morley Safer of penis stories. If you're not...
Do you even know who Morley Safer is, guys?
60 Minutes.
60 Minutes, one of the...
I was thinking like Nightcrawler. Did you ever see that movie?
No.
His whole thing is like he tries to be the first on site at like a major car accident with his camera.
Would you understand if, like Sylvie said, I'm the Dan Rather of penis stories?
Yes.
That's still a little dated. What about Chuck Gowdy? Because you're investigating these. You're the Chuck Gowdy of penis stories.
Okay.
Localized.
Love Chuck.
If Chuck comes knocking at your door, you know you're in trouble.
Well, I was either Chuck or Dave Savini. Dave Savini was knocking on your door, and he had one of those blue lights.
That's right.
You know things were about to get really bad.
Waddle is going to shine the blue light on penis stories.
Well, I'm just saying, like that story.
Going to expose.
Everyone was late to the Olympics. Are they officially underway? By the way, did you see Lindsey?
Yes, they are. They have the U.S. is walking in as we speak.
Yeah.
Are
they strutting in? Are they walking with confidence?
Team USA knows how to make an entrance.
Yes.
Into the San Siro.
What are they wearing?
For the Winter Olympics. They're wearing red,
Cowboy
white,
hats?
and blue. No, red, white, and blue ski caps. Red, white, and blue scarves. And then they're wearing like all white blazers and pants.
Is the plural of scarves, or is it scarves?
That's where I went. I went scarves.
I think it's
Is it scarves? It's really interesting how we do that with our
the
language.
English language is
very weird
on how you go plural, how you don't go plural.
Okay, so two things. Lindsey Vonn is skiing without an ACL.
Incredible.
And she was flying down the hill. I know that's what everyone does, in that it's not like you go slowly down the hill. But to see her do her thing without an ACL.
Yeah, you know what this is going to...
Incredible.
We're going to have to relitigate the Jay Cutler story after this.
No, we're not.
And Jay didn't even try for us.
Stop it. What's wrong with you?
I'm making fun of them, not Jay.
No.
Texted Jay today. Last night, a matter of fact, but I was texting with him today. My son opened up he's a big card collector now, and he got from his friend's dad a Jay Cutler Denver Broncos card. So I had Mason holding it up, and I sent it to Cuddy. And Cuddy goes, wow. He goes, is your son into card collecting? And I told him, yes. And he said, Cam, his oldest, is very into the card collecting, too.
Nice.
They've made a huge comeback. I think it's been for a while, but, you know, the football and basketball cards are top.
Yeah.
I know that he's into baseball, but those are his two favorite, football and basketball.
you know that, like, if any Bears player has any sort of knee injury, like a knee bruise even, we're going to get Eddie on the north side. Lindsey Vonn.
Yeah.
You know,
Skied without an ACL.
And that's what I don't get.
Derrick Rose didn't come back for 11 months.
By the way, my buddy Phil has chimed in with "Don't be that guy." In typical Phil fashion, he says, "Don't be that guy who motorboats the hostess." Like, who does that? Phil, nobody does that. Nobody goes to a Super Bowl party and motorboats the hostess.
That's not that guy. That's just.
I guess you're right. I mean, like, it's good advice, but it's not necessary,
There's
I guess.
there's no guy.
How about this
where
one,
it's like,
Phil? Don't show up naked for church. Is that a good one?
Don't commit arson at the house.
Don't burn the host's house down.
Yeah, don't commit sexual assault on the hostess. Thanks, Phil.
Now you know how I grew up.
Everyone's got a friend like
that changes my plans this Sunday.
You were planning on motorboating the hostess, weren't you?
Between Phil Vogel, who is a childhood friend of Waddles, lifelong childhood friend, who his stories of traveling the world out of college or something, and between what your brother was saying to Tyler, what a night that turned out.
It was fun. It was fun. It's crazy. Out of control. By the way, back to the penis story, because it always circles back to the penis story. I can't believe that everyone was late to this story. We had this 2 weeks ago.
They gotta listen. It's a slap. It's a slap in the face to you personally.
It's a kick to the nuts.
Your own teammates don't even cite your work, and then they start texting things out like it's news. This is olds. Waddle had the news.
Yeah, I did.
You're like Woodward and Bernstein in there.
Yeah,
you guys
you're
are
right,
first.
Charlie. You're exactly right. I'm hurt. Now I can't even decide what to say next. I have no idea where to go. By the way, did you see this also? That Emmanuel Clase, they're accusing him of throwing pitches in 48 different games over 2 years.
48 games.
48 games.
Do you remember how good he was, too?
He was one of the first guys that consistently threw over 100, wasn't he?
I know a lot of Cubs fans were always saying, could Cleveland trade Clase? Now he'll never pitch again.
By the way, I won the trivia contest. It was a one-man trivia contest before the show today. Can you name the 44-year-old shortstop who will be suiting up for Cuba in the World Baseball Classic? Charlie was shocked that I got this.
44-year-old.
First guess, I got it. For the Cubans. For the Cuban team, shortstop.
Alexei!
Yes! You got it. Yes.
I knew it had to have a hook like that. And I was thinking, who do I know who was Cuban?
Yes. That was good.
Who needs Derek Jeter? We got Alexei. Yes!
By the way, I'd like to congratulate all of the Hall of Fame voters who got their heads out of their asses collectively and put Luke Kuechly in last night.
Yes.
If you're wondering, who Luke Kuechly is, shame on you. You're not a football fan. And I would advise you to Google him, as Coach Cignetti used to say, and go look at his list of accomplishments. People were questioning whether or not he was worthy of being in the Hall of Fame because his career wasn't 12 or whatever years. He had concussion problems, not only a Cincinnati kid, but also a Boston College grad. His body of work he was worthy of first ballot Hall of Fame last year.
I think he's the first player who I remember his rookie year all the way through his final year, and then making the Hall of Fame.
Did you see Larry Fitzgerald, how he was told that he made the Hall?
No.
The video?
Was he on a boat with Randy Moss?
Yes. I didn't realize it was a boat. But yeah, Randy Moss came and he told him and he welcomed him in. And wasn't Randy Moss tight with Larry Fitzgerald's dad, and that's how he got introduced?
Yes, Larry Fitzgerald's dad was a writer for one of the Minneapolis papers that covered the Vikings.
So then Randy Moss became a mentor to Larry Fitzgerald as he was coming up.
Yeah.
And he gave him a lot of credit. What was I hearing about? Did Vinatieri make it?
Yes, he's in.
I'm not against this.
But Vinatieri in before Bill Belichick?
I'm not against kickers making and special teamers like the good kid and Carmen. But for him to make it before Robert Kraft and Bill Belichick is completely crazy. It's completely crazy. And whether or not it's two separate votes, they've got to fix that. Where Bill Belichick, it's like what Greeny was saying. There's nothing to do. Bill Belichick and L.C. Greenwood and Roger Craig have nothing to do with each other. They shouldn't be in the same vote.
No, I mean, if it's a procedural issue, fix it. That's all I could say.
Bill Belichick should be going up against guys like Vinatieri.
Yes. Maryland Zoo will name a pile of animal poop after your ex for Valentine's Day.
They've done this for a while, right?
Yeah, I like it. The Valentine's Day, forget flowers or chocolate this Valentine's Day. How about a little dung? This week, Maryland Zoo officials announced a fundraiser called Dollars for Dung. All you have to do is donate $5 and the zoo will name a pile of you-know-whats after your ex, sending the donor a PDF certificate to commemorate the occasion.
You know what? That reminded me. I know this is totally off that, but it has to do with zoos and names. When are we going to see Waddle the Penguin at the Lincoln Park Zoo?
Whenever they're allowing it.
Yeah, like when it warms up, we should go. I don't know if that has anything to do with it.
No, but I'm definitely
We got to do a pre-show trip to the Lincoln Park Zoo. We got to reach out to the Lincoln Park Zoo to meet Waddle the Penguin.
I'm with you. This Super Bowl result has been predicted by NFL Madden 26 simulations.
Okay.
I think they do that every year, don't they?
At one time, they were getting everything right, but I think that is since...
Who do you trust for predictions? I know that Chris Berman has had a very good track record.
Oh, has he?
There is like a 40-page doctrine from Bill Barnwell on ESPN that highlights what he thinks about the Super Bowl. He ultimately picks the Seahawks in that game. Madden 26 predicts that the Seahawks will defeat the New England Patriots 31-17.
Wow.
I believe if this is a blowout, I believe the Seahawks will be on the right side of it, but I'm not so sure that.
That's going over the number 2 there.
Yes. Finally, before we take a break and come back with little Florida or Ohio and test Mario's skill at finding really weird stories, here's a good one for you. California man stole 2 airplanes high on meth. Didn't have a pilot's license. 38-year-old California man snagged a pair of airplanes, even flew one of them across 2 states, all while high on meth. What's even weirder, he had no pilot's license.
But he knew how to fly.
The FBI first got wind of the
weirder.
What's that?
I think being high on meth flying a plane is weirder than not having a pilot's license.
Yeah, you're going to have to take that up with the author of this story, Charlie. But I agree with you. I'm with you. FBI first got wind of the plane theft spree when a single-engine aircraft disappeared from a municipal airport in Washington State.
Could you fly a single-engine plane? Because didn't you fly with your dad back in the day?
I was 10.
I know, but maybe...
No, I couldn't fly.
I don't know if he taught you.
No. First of all, I would not want to get in one of those small planes. I'm claustrophobic.
You don't like going in an elevator.
I do not. How often do you beg that I get stuck in there every night when we leave?
Well, because nothing bad is going to happen to you.
Really? What if the cable snaps as they try to fix it and I plummet 7 floors?
It's not going to happen.
What if I die from a heart attack from being in there and I can't handle the stress?
You have a strong heart, strong like bull.
Yeah, okay.
I just want you to freak out.
What a dick. Florida, Ohio's next.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Do not, and I mean you, do not miss the Kap J Hood Show, now morning 6 to 9 on ESPN Chicago. But you're busy. Things happen. We get it. If you have to miss it, you can always listen to the podcast on your time. Find it on the ESPN Chicago app or wherever you go to pod. It's brought to you by Republic Bank.
Ever notice how people take their beer very seriously? Some want it light and easy, others want rich and roasty. Some just want something classic they can always count on. And that's why Yuengling works. They brew a beer for everyone. Whether you're on the golf course, watching the game, or firing up the grill in the backyard, there's a Yuengling that fits the moment. So next time you're at the store, check out the lineup. You might walk out with more than one favorite. Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America. DG Yuengling and Son, Pottsville, Pennsylvania. Enjoy responsibly.
Save big money at Menards and stock up on your favorite Procter & Gamble products. We carry quality products from brands you can trust, like Dawn, Tide, Bounty, and more. Keep your home clean and stocked with essentials like paper towels, toilet paper, dish soap, and more. Save big money on Procter & Gamble products now through February 8th. Plus, check out our weekly flyer for other great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Do you have trouble getting in and out of the bathtub? Are you afraid you'll slip and fall entering or exiting a tub? Safe Step walk-in tubs can transform your bathtub from an area of concern to a calming refuge. Call them today at 1-800-731-4558 and save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs and showers are proudly made in Tennessee and offer an ultra-low step-in, avoiding that difficult climb over a traditional bathtub wall. They also offer a variety of therapeutic benefits that may help soothe your aching muscles and joints, increasing your mobility, boosting your energy, and improving your sleep. Safe Step walk-in tubs are designed to easily fit your existing tub space and are often installed in as little as one day. Just dial 1-800-731-4558 today to save $1,600 and receive a free shower package. That's 1-800-731-4558 for a free no-obligation consultation and to save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs. Safety never felt so good.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
From 30 for 30 Podcasts.
Did you say someone got shot?
Brian Pata, senior defensive lineman from Miami, gunned down.
The key to this case, it's Brian.
An hour before he died, he was on the phone arguing with somebody.
This might be a hit.
You want the truth. They just want a conviction.
Being placed under arrest.
We had a killer amongst us. Murder at the U, coming soon.
$2 million the Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $2 million for a client who experienced negligent lighting. This is Jurko. If you're a victim of negligent lighting, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group.
DraftKings Sportsbook at Casino Queen Sportsbook is making every moment of Super Bowl 60 count with DraftKings Live Millions. Here's how it works. Open the DraftKings Sportsbook app, opt in, and get your promo token. Place a live bet of $1 or more on the Super Bowl, and you're in. And every live bet means another shot to win. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use code WMVP. That's code WMVP. Bet live for your share of $5 million in prizes with code WMVP in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, crisis counseling and referral services can be accessed by calling 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over, Illinois only. Pass through a per wager tax may apply. Eligibility and restrictions apply. No purchase necessary. Opt-in required. Minimum odds minus 500. Prizes either bonus bets or single use 20% profit boost. Max bet $20 that expire in 30 days. See official rules at sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos for entry period and free method of entry. Sponsored by Crown Gaming Inc.
Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Listen to the show in HD at 100.3 HD2 FM. Listen now on ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Get ready to play the game that's sweeping the nation. Public drunkenness, exotic animals, dumb criminals, random stabbings, or maybe just some good old-fashioned debauchery. Everything's on the table. It's the Sunshine State versus the Buckeye State as we play Florida or Ohio. And as always, listeners, feel free to play along at home.
Right, Florida or Ohio. And we've got Mario in for Tyler. Did the morning show again with Jonathan Hood. It was outstanding. Waddle was commenting on that once again. I heard a lot of that as well. What do you have for us today, Mario?
All right, get excited. A woman tries to avoid arrest by pooping towards the cops.
Oh, a directional poop.
Yeah. Authorities say an outraged woman masseuse is accused of intentionally defecating towards police officers as they were trying to arrest her, officials said. She kind of has a good point in this. They were trying to come after her and the masseuse parlor. There's a Department of Health staffer. Those people are usually kind of a little mean. And they got into it. And I'm paraphrasing, of course. Officers came.
You're right.
And they was like, yo, if you want this smoke, you're going to get some poop on you.
I like how you say she had a point. What do you mean she had a point?
Like the Department of Health people were a little intense to you. Like I remember when I was in high school, we were in this pizza spot. They were very rude. They come after you.
Really?
Yeah, they're not nice. So
what is from what department?
I love how Mario's rationalizing this.
I would have done them, but what?
What was it?
Department of Health staffer.
Okay. Came into the massage parlor.
Came into the masseuse parlor, and apparently they were kind of going at it. Then the woman kind of had enough of it.
Going at it like was this orchids?
They were arguing.
They're arguing,
okay.
And then she was like, "You can get out of here." And then she says, like, "I'm going to call the cops." The cops come. The woman's like, "I'm going to hold my ground," and starts pooping towards them. It's a big lunch coming at you.
I was going to say, you have to have the capacity.
A lot
of power.
Yeah, because otherwise you just, it ain't going anywhere.
You also have to,
it's got to be a lot of liquid.
Yeah. You got to have the butt gun all loaded.
I was going to say, you got to have something cooking.
Yeah.
So maybe, you're off your game when you're arguing. Maybe she was making points you didn't want to make. It happens.
Is the butt can the butt be considered a deadly weapon?
It can be. You get
the human
pink
body
eye.
punching, right? A fist can be.
You don't want pink eye though. You get pink eye from
You're
that.
right. Yeah, you could probably get a lot of something.
We need Mario here for every Florida or Ohio story just to interpret it. To give us his interpretation.
There's two sides to
of what happened. Like, I bet you nowhere in the article does it say that the health person was harassing the mission. But this is what Mario has. Does it say in the article that the health inspector
You
want
to know what my name is? Well, take this.
We'll call it The Other Side with Mario Heron.
So look, these are typically white trash stories. White trash translator.
You can't say that either.
So I'm just saying the staffer was conducting a regular inspection on Tuesday, authorities said. That's he said, she said,
Okay. Things went sideways. Next thing you know, she's like, I'm going to poop on you.
Yeah.
That's how I'm going to take you down.
Sideways.
Yeah, it was north and south.
Things went horizontally, Charlie. Things definitely went sideways.
Certainly went one direction.
Look, where was Orchids of Asia?
That was in Florida.
Right, where? Because that's the town I'm thinking.
That was probably
Naples?
Fort Myers.
Fort Myers, Florida.
I'll go with a Fort Myers call as well. I'll second that notion.
Same town.
Really? Yeah. Charlie, what do you got?
I feel like these massage stories, and maybe I am getting the Orchids of Asia kind of clouding over this. I feel like these massage stories typically happen in Florida. So
yes, we don't do that stuff in Ohio, bro.
Yes, you do.
No, we don't.
Yes, you do.
No,
they do in every state.
No.
I'm going to say Miami Beach.
Miami Beach.
Wow. All right, so you guys are right. It is Florida.
Where at Florida, Mario?
This is in the Palms of Emerald Coast.
Okay, let's get that.
And this is, I'm not kidding you, 25 minutes away from the good old Heron passed on generation condo, whatever you call it, in Destin. So not too far.
So it was close to your place?
Yeah. When I looked into it, I was like, this is probably a little closer than I expected. I have not been there, brother. I've never gotten a massage
Look at the
before.
first thing that comes up. I Googled palms and I started spelling Palms of Emerald, but I didn't spell out all of Emerald. In the first thing on the Google
Palms
search,
of Emerald Coast Massage Parlor.
Yes. That's the first thing that comes up.
Let's go. Not really, but,
Followed during a health inspection. There's the story.
City of Fort
Walton Beach.
It's a great beach.
How do you avoid arrest by pooping? That's not going to save you from being arrested.
Did you see who did it?
There's going to be a bad joke coming my way.
No. All right.
Who did it?
It's in the report.
I don't think the goal of this is to avoid arrest once you're doing that.
Fang Wang.
Age 55. That is like I was expecting someone of lesser age because the more mature or older you are, the more mature you should be.
This is Blue Bay Massage and Spa.
Yep. They changed name 3 times.
New Magnolia Spa, and Classy Spa. Any place that advertises themselves as Classy Spa in the title, you know is not a classy spa.
She has been charged with battery on a health department employee, resisting an officer and permitting an unlicensed person to practice massage. So there was some bad things going on, it sounds like, in there. You got to have a massage license to do what they were doing.
Unbelievable. All right, if you want to talk to us, 312-332-3776. And Andrew Siciliano is ready to go. He is the voice of the Browns. He used to do the red zone for the NFL. We'll ask him about Myles Garrett and if he's going to be available, get a prediction on the Super Bowl. And Andrew is also doing the gold zone for Olympic coverage for NBC. So a lot to talk to our friend Andrew Siciliano, who started his professional career after he was hired by Jeff Joniak on WMAQ. So we'll talk to him. He's got Chicago connections. That's coming up next.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Yingling Traditional Lager and Flight by Yingling present the ESPN Chicago Big Game Pregame. Jump on our YouTube page and ESPN Chicago, Sunday afternoon from 1 to 2. This is a live streaming, uninterrupted pregame crosstalk with all your favorite ESPN Chicago hosts. The ESPN Chicago Big Game Pregame, Sunday from 1 to 2 on YouTube and ESPN Chicago. Presented by Yingling Traditional Lager and Flight by Yingling.
Hey, this is Courtney Cronin. If you're injured, you want a legal representative that gets you and where you come from.
Exactly. When you call us, you're not getting some out-of-town mega firm. You're talking to Chicagoans.
That's Julio Costa of Costa Iavoni, and his partner Anthony is also here.
Thanks, Courtney. We're proud of the trust we've built here in town.
There's an immediate connection with Chicagoans. They know we'll take the time to understand what they're going through.
And then we will fight to win. At Costa Iavoni, we get you.
Costa Iavoni, your trusted local personal injury attorneys at 708-4million.
The road to the biggest game of the year is set, and every angle matters. One matchup left, one game to decide it all. This is where bettors lock in props, totals, and futures. If you're betting along with me, you gotta be on the Circa Sports Illinois app, the world's largest sports book where serious bettors play. I'm on Circa this week studying the matchup, watching line movement, and locking in all my plays. Real limits, low holds, zero bet fees. Take my advice and download the Circa Sports app today. Gotta be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you can put your sports IQ to work on the games you know best. It's not you against the house. It's you participating in a live market. Buy or sell your predictions all game long. Trade every play with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. The auto show's sales event is going on at all 12 Hawk Auto locations in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. Plus, save even more with $500 to $2,000 bonus cash. Get your auto show savings at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing on select models with approved credit.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible: overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
Access to education changes lives. That's why National University provides flexible online and hybrid programs from associate to doctorate degrees. Since 1971, NU was built to serve non-traditional working and military learners nationwide. NU understands the demands of work, family, and service. Each year, more than 130,000 learners trust National University to move forward. Visit nu.edu to learn more.
Guys, it sucks when you have chronic pain. I had tech neck because I'm always on my phone. And the way I sleep, I would wake up sore with a sore back. My hip flexor had a problem. It's when I discovered my friends over at Cairo One Wellness Centers. And it's in the name, wellness. They get you well. They find the root of the problem. And not only do they adjust you, but then they get you on the right track so you feel better. So you're not walking around in pain. Are you walking around in pain? Do something about it. I want you to go to Cairo1.com today. There are 50 Chicagoland locations. I go to the one in Libertyville, and I'm up north. So if I didn't want Libertyville, I could go to Round Lake Beach or Gurnee or Wheeling, Vernon Hills, Glenview. So many different locations. Also in the western and south burbs as well, and in the city. Check them out today, Cairo1.com. Find your Dr. Tyler. I've got Dr. Tyler and his team, and they're outstanding. 49 other ones have great doctors as well. That's Cairo1.com, and stop being in pain.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
5:20 remaining in this game. Browns up 5. Bengals have it first out of the Browns' 45-yard line. Burrow shotgun. Burrow to throw. Here comes Miles. He got him! He got him! There it is! Myles Garrett. Sack number 23. The new single-season sack king. And the Browns defense mobs their man at the Cincinnati 45-yard line.
Very cool to hear our friend Andrew Siciliano, who we talked to for years. He began his career here out of Syracuse at WMAQ. Jeff Joniak hired him. We've talked about that many times.
Jeff Joniak is the godfather for many.
Jeff Joniak was Mike Greenberg's boss. Greeny still calls him boss. He's got a coaching tree.
Yes, he does.
Jeff Joniak does. Andrew Siciliano is on that tree, and now he's the voice of the Browns. And to document history like that is something. And Andrew is brought to you by your local Chicagoland Toyota dealers. All of our football guests brought to you by Toyota. Let's go places. I just checked out the Toyota display at the auto show. Did you ever cover the auto show when you were here and do a live sportscast there?
Hi, guys. I know I went to the auto show. I don't know that I covered said auto show. I covered the marathon once for MAQ when it was, all news 670 WMAQ at NBC Tower. I think I, rode around on the back of the media, pickup truck or whatever was to cover the marathon. But I don't think I did the auto show.
Okay.
What's the most difficult assignment you've ever been asked to do, Andrew? Other than this show, joining us occasionally for 15, 20 minutes.
We're doing Gold Zone for the Milan Cortina Winter Olympics starting tomorrow. I'm watching the opening ceremony right now, getting my figure skating and my downhill and my luge and my skeleton and my everything curling set. That honestly, my brain is mush right now with that. I'm trying to think what else. Although we're going to be amazing tomorrow, I guarantee it. What else? All right, here's one for you. So, Waddle, when I was 19 years old, 20 years old, whatever it was, I was staying up at Syracuse for WSYR, which was their all-news station there, and they had me do news. And so instead of doing sports at the top of the hour, they said, okay, you're going to cover news. Here's a microphone. Go be a reporter. And on my opening night, or my first night, rather, it was a Wednesday night, and our news director was a guy named John Butler, a Vietnam vet. My father was as well, but my father didn't keep a grenade on his desk. And John Butler would keep a grenade on his desk. And so we'd walk into the newsroom my first night, and it would be all right, so I had a 7:15 school board meeting, a 7:30 something else on the other side of town, and an 8 o'clock one-on-one sit-down with Mayor Roy Bernardi at City Hall in downtown Syracuse. And I'm looking at this, and I'm I don't know how it's physically impossible to hit all three of these events. So I go over to John Butler, and who had just come from KMOX.
In St. Louis,
in St. Louis. And I go, Mr. Butler, all right, so there's this and this and this. I'm how do I get to all three of these? And I'm 20 years old, maybe. And he goes, okay, let me think. So you know where Manley Fieldhouse is, right? Manley Fieldhouse is the Syracuse athletic department, like the, fieldhouse and practice facilities. I said, of course. He goes, of course you do. Now learn the rest of the bleeping city, and then walked out.
That was your welcome to radio moment, wasn't it?
That was my welcome to, so you want to be a news reporter. Yeah.
Because Andrew's
so that was the
feisty,
most difficult night of my life.
He pulled the pin on the grenade and ran. That's what he did.
He totally did.
That's
awesome.
awesome.
It was great.
Andrew Siciliano joining us right now. It's Waddle and Silvy. So you've done this before, the Gold Zone. Now, with you bringing it up, so exactly what is this? Is this exactly like it sounds, the Red Zone, except you're covering all the Olympic events and throwing it from one to another?
It's exactly how it sounds. We started it actually in Sochi in 2014, so 12 years ago. It was a much different kind of show then. However, because streaming back then, and it was only streaming, it was on NBCOlympics.com, was in 2014, 12 years ago, an annoyance. No one wanted, I have to open my laptop to watch you. Excuse me. No one watched video on their phones, and NBC, in a different day and age, said, hey, you can't show figure skating live. You can't show the main stuff, the big stuff, the downhill, the this. You need to embargo that for 8 o'clock Eastern because we don't want to take away our ratings. But the show worked, even though nobody saw it. We came back in 2016, did it again for Rio with the same restrictions. And then they took, 3 straight games off because they were in Asia and the time difference didn't work and there's no reason to do the show. But they called back up a couple of years ago and said, we want to do it again, and it's going to be you, and we're going to get Scott Hansen. We're going to have one big Red Zone party and do it all day with no restrictions whatsoever. Everything is live. It doesn't matter. We're going to show Simone Biles live at 2 in the afternoon. We're going to replay it at 8. Who cares? This is what America wants. And it took off. And, to the credit of the athletes, the stories in the Paris Games are absolutely amazing. And America fell in love with the Olympics again and honored to be back and doing it again. It is exactly what you said. It is Red Zone for the Olympics.
So Andrew, is this like the best of both worlds, where you used to get people who get mad because we would give results of events, or NBC would show or show something and they did earlier but they wanted to watch it at 8 o'clock. So this way, if people want it live, they come to you. If you want to wait for it on tape delay, the big stuff will be shown at 8.
Absolutely. And we found out, NBC, we as America, I had nothing to do with it, but the games were so good and the stories were so good and the athletes so compelling back in 2024 for Paris that it didn't matter. It didn't matter if you saw it live on your phone in the afternoon. People rewatched it at 8 o'clock, or those who actually had lives and chose not to watch it on their phone. They didn't have the FOMO. And they watched at 8 o'clock, and any and everything you can see, not only live on Gold Zone, but on Peacock. Every sport, there are 16 sports as its individual channel on Peacock, or you can watch USA, or you can watch any of the NBC-owned networks. You can watch Peacock actually live if you have YouTube or Comcast on the NBC SNs, the regionals that NBC owns. That'll be simulcast live there as well. So you'll be able to watch any and everything you want at the moment it happens, or at 8 o'clock later that night. And it's a 6-hour time difference from where we are, 7 hours from you guys in Chicago. So I'm watching the opening ceremony right now, and they're going to replay it again at 8, and it's going to be the same way throughout the games.
I got to tell you, Andrew, I was mesmerized watching Lindsey Vonn do
amazing,
a practice run after, a short period of time after losing her ACL. Aside from that, and you could speak to that as well, what are some of the other, items that you're keeping a close eye on for this Olympic Games?
Well, let's hit on Lindsey. First of all, today was a big deal because she had to get down the mountain. You can't just go compete without hitting a practice run. You have to do one practice run, and she did that today. She is 41 years old. She had retired. She was done. She was doing TV for NBC, and she had her right knee replaced, in essence, a partial replacement. She has a titanium right knee, and she did that for just quality of life. She wasn't going to ski again. But then she decided, let's give it a whirl. and she came back with a titanium right knee. And not only did she come back, she's been on the podium, I think 7 of 8 World Cup events in the last couple of months in Europe. Like she's winning. Or if not, she's in second or third. Like she's a legit medal contender, if not gold medal contender. And then last week she had a bad fall and she tore her left ACL, her other leg, which she had torn in the past. And everyone figured she'd be done. She held a press conference Tuesday morning and basically said, I'm not leaving. And I didn't get here to not race. And people thought, like, wait a minute, you're insane. You have a torn ACL. Turns out, evidently for downhill skiers like her, there is a long history of people doing this without ACLs, almost to the point where, like, they're cagey. If you ask skiers straight out, like, hey, do you have your ACLs? And they kind of tap dance around it because don't even want to talk about it. Her left knee is braced up, and there's been some great articles written about how common this is. Now, that said, it happened only last week. So it's one thing to say, oh, yeah, I tore my ACL 6 months ago. This happened a week ago. But she was able to get down the mountain today, and she's going to run on Sunday.
It's crazy, too, Andrew, because as you know, I mean, covering football and these guys, I have to believe, like, the swelling, it's in every part of your leg. You may be able to ski without an ACL, but to have all the other ancillary stuff you've got to deal with, it's just crazy.
Yeah. Waddle, go look at her IG. She posted, I think yesterday, a video of her workout where she's doing box jumps and these lateral cuts with a torn ACL like 4 days later.
Unbelievable.
That is, it's incredible. Yeah.
But yeah, it's unbelievable.
What is so like build on what Waddle was asking in the follow up too is what are the other things that you think will capture? Because the thing about that's great about the Olympics, Andrew, and you know this, and Wilbon with us always talks about. He says some of the greatest things he's ever covered in his life, and he covered Michael Jordan, he's covered Steph Curry, and all these great football teams in Washington. That he always says his favorite stories are at the Olympics. It still has that draw. So what are some of the things that we're going to learn about here?
Well, I mean, everyone loves the figure skating. Chalk and Bates, ice dance this morning, had the best score. So Team USA in the team event is trying to win a back-to-back gold. They won gold in Beijing, although technically it was silver at the time. The Russians got caught doping. They didn't actually get their gold medals until Paris, but they are gold medal winners. And so they're looking good after the first day of competition. We're going to see Ilya Malinin from Vienna, Virginia, 21 years old, do the men's short program tomorrow. He's known as the Quad God, not because he's Saquon Barkley nor A.J. Dillon, but because he's the only one to ever land a quadruple axel in competition. So that's 4.5 rotations. It is like no one else does. I'm trying to put this into context. What would be a good football context? It would be like Joe Milton standing on the goal line and throwing it through the opposite goalposts, right? And like throwing it 100 yards. No one does that. Right. Well, he does this. This is what Ilya Malinin does, and he does it in competition. He had one routine some years ago where he nailed 6 of them. Like it's almost impossible, the laws of physics, but he's pulled it off. And he put it this way: Mike Tirico summed it up really well last week. He said the difficulty on his routine is so good that he could fall flat on his face and still win gold because of the other things he does in his routine that simply put other humans can't do.
Pretty incredible.
So, yeah. And the great Ashley Wagner, who won a medal, who won bronze in Sochi when the U.S. won the bronze in the team competition. She actually is going to be our Gold Zone skating analyst. She's sitting in the other room here as we're watching the opening ceremony together.
And you had Tirico went to Syracuse. You went to Syracuse, sort of like a Tirico experience where you were at the Super Bowl, and I know you're still in the U.S. doing the Gold Zone, but now you're in Olympic thing. What did you? Who'd you see? What do you think about the matchup with the Super Bowl?
Sure, I only had a couple of quick days there. I went to opening night. Monday night was just a circus. Remember when we used to do that, like on Tuesday afternoon outside of the stadium? It is a bit different. I'm leaning Seahawks. I just think they have the better team. I went to the NFC Championship game. They're special. Rams put up 84, 85 points against them in those 3 games against the number 1 scoring defense, and yet they still were 1-2. I am Team Sam Darnold here. That doesn't mean I'm anti-Drake May. I'm Team Sam Darnold. I'm here for his redemption tour. I do buy from the Patriots side of things that I get why they're so upset when people want to point out their schedule. It is not their fault that they have the easiest schedule in the NFL this year. It is not their fault. It is not their fault that they never crossed the Mississippi until the playoffs when they had to go to Denver.
Wow.
I mean, in comparison, the Seahawks played 5 games in the Eastern time zone and then a game in Nashville as well. So they are battle-tested, well-traveled, and I just think they're the better team. With all that said, having spent a little bit of time with Mike Vrabel last year in Cleveland, that guy's a force of nature, and I would never bet against him. And I think Josh McDaniels winning Assistant Coach of the Year last night is telling. First of all, he deserved it. Second of all, he's got a fistful of rings as well, and never discount. If you watch the Brady with Cowherd video yesterday about, putting in new red zone stuff the day before the Seahawks game 11 years ago, I would never discount Josh McDaniels in this matchup.
Yeah, it should be a great matchup. Hey, what is the likelihood now that the team that you are the voice of may be looking, I know they're looking for a new DC. Is there anything brewing with your Defensive Player of the Year, Myles Garrett, and his comfort level with what's going on there?
Yeah, I think 2 things can be true. I think the defense is frustrated with the way the whole thing played out. I don't think I'm talking out of school here, or maybe I'll say it this way. I know they all wanted Jim Schwartz back. They love Jim Schwartz. So I'm going to wait and see on who takes over. I think Jason Tarver, Ephraim Bonda, who are in the building, and the entire defensive staff is under contract, including Jim Schwartz. I think they're the likely in-house candidates, and maybe they go outside. I'm not sure. I don't know that Myles is going to go to Radio Row tomorrow and do what he did last year. I mean, he's his own man, but I don't get the sense that is coming. And I can tell you that unless something has dramatically changed, and I have no knowledge that it has, they have absolutely zero desire to trade him. It's just, I can't see that happening.
Even though they're like Andrew, they're rebuilding. They still don't know who their quarterback is. So
they have 2 number 1s already, but this year they're picking 6 and 24. I know the Jets have 5 picks in the next 2 years. I do not see them doing a full Jets. I just don't.
Okay, and so here's my question for you, and this is more of a general question from someone who has watched Myles Garrett set the record. You've called his games the last couple of years. If and when a player like Myles Garrett would become available, or Max Crosby for that matter now, and now that the Bears are good, we're always in, hey, do you just take swings at 25 and then in the second round to improve the defensive line? Because you know what Dennis Allen was doing. He was doing it with smoke and mirrors. They aren't pressuring the quarterback enough from the interior or on the edge, and they need guys up front. Would you just use your own powder to draft guys, or would you use it to acquire a, quote, star like Myles Garrett or Max Crosby?
I've seen it work both ways. I'm a build from within guy, but I also watched the Rams swing big, and it worked for them. Now the difference with the Rams is they hit on basically every 3rd, 4th, and 5th round pick. So if you're comfortable that you're going to hit on all those picks and coach all those picks up and be able to survive not having those number 1s, then go for it. I would go get Max Crosby tomorrow. He's an amazing team player. He plays the run tenaciously. He's not just a guy who's going to go after the quarterback and leave gaping holes in the run game. I would absolutely go do that. But the cautionary tale is in Indianapolis and in Green Bay, where both of those teams traded multiple number 1 picks for defensive players. And while they paid dividends, one more than the other, they both got hurt. And now they're both holding the bag here without the picks. Think about this. If you're the Colts and they're going to bring back Daniel Jones, but you're banking on the fact that the guy's going to come back and be the guy we saw for the first 2.5 months of the season, where his mobility was a huge plus, and now he's going to be that guy on a torn Achilles, and you gave up 2 number ones. You can't go get a quarterback right now, and it's a bad quarterback draft.
Yeah, for sure. And we had that happen with Mitch, with Khalil Mack. So the last time I believe we had John was before the Browns-Bears game. You got to see Caleb in person calling the game, and then you got to see what he did down the stretch to beat the Packers in the regular season, to beat the Packers in the playoffs, and then the dramatic fourth quarter against the Rams. What do you think about Caleb, and what do you think we have?
I think you got the guy, and I think more importantly, you have the guy and the coach, and I think that combination is what sets him apart and what takes him to the next level. I've always been Team Caleb, watching him play firsthand in L.A. I'm in awe of the guy. Obviously, year one was rough, and we always want to jump to conclusions. That's what we do with social media, what you guys do, understandably, every day, sports talk radio. But I think last year with Caleb and Ben Johnson showed that give the kids some time, be patient. He is special. You have clearly found your quarterback. The ball he threw to DJ Moore against the Browns, I still don't know how it got through a sea of hands in the back corner of the end zone. My jaw hit the floor when that ball got there. And obviously the plays he made in the postseason against the Packers, or regular season and postseason, and the Rams. The guy's absurd. You're lucky to have him.
Yeah, that's good stuff. It's a good place to end. Andrew, best of luck on the Gold Zone. We'll be watching. I know that. And thank you for your time as always.
Thanks, Andrew.
Gentlemen, I'm glad we were able to make it work. Waddle, I didn't see at the game. Silvy was great to see at the game. Let's all break bread sometimes.
Yes. Yeah, you got it.
Looking forward to it.
There he is, Andrew Siciliano, the voice of the Browns. He's doing the Gold Zone for many, many years. If you were a DirecTV customer when they had the ticket, he was there, Red Zone. I think the original Red Zone, that may be. So, yeah. And so Andrew's been
such a great idea for the Olympics as well.
It is.
It really is.
Then you don't have to wait till 8. It was always a huge dilemma for us at the radio station where you're supposed to give sports updates. You know, when we did, at one time, we did sports updates 3 times an hour. And then we reduced it to, the bottom and the top. 2-Day used to do it. And, people would complain if you would give results of stuff going out. But, the comp of that is, if the Cubs play at 1:20 and you didn't get a chance to watch the game, we would still give the score. So if a sporting event happens in the afternoon, are you responsible as an organization to give the score? Should you give a warning saying, because you never want someone to tune out, I'm about to give you the results on the figure skating.
Close your ears.
Give me 10 seconds and then we'll be past it. It was always, people always would find a way to complain that they didn't want to hear because they were either they wanted to see it when it was on tape delay at night. So, all right, don't forget, we've got our picks. This is it. We're tied, don't you?
This is it.
For first place.
Where's Charlie?
Like it, love it.
I'm pretty far in last, even though I had a good final week.
You had a great week because we had a lot of the same picks, and I know I went 3-0. So this is it. I believe Waddle and I are tied going into this, and we'll see if Tyler's within striking distance. We'll make our Super Bowl picks coming up next.
This is Waddle and Silvy. Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
It's a big week. Big. Scratch that. A super monstrous, ferociously big week on ESPN Chicago. Was that too much hype? We're all over the big game in San Francisco. Our big week coverage is presented by Yuengling Traditional Lager and Flight by Yuengling.
That's right. Don't miss tuning in tomorrow, Sunday, for the Super Bowl party. That will be great. Guys, President's Day is just about here. And Steinhoffels is celebrating right now, and they're celebrating big. Save at least 10% off store-wide on the furniture you've been waiting for. This is the only place we shop for furniture. You're going to love a Steinhoffels, and it gets better. Spend over $49.99, and Steinhoffel will give you a 65-inch 4K smart TV. It's right. For buying the furniture that you need, that you want, they're going to throw in a smart TV if you spend over $49.99. Plus, this weekend only, get $100 in Cats Cash for the latest Northwestern gear when you spend over $19.99. Lots of incentives. Shop in-store, online at steinhoffels.com. There are 7 Chicagoland locations, including the newest in Maryville, Indiana. Shop Steinhoffels today.
Think one type of pepperoni is enough? Think again. Lou Malnati's new Triple Pep Pizza goes all in with 3 premium styles of pepperoni stacked for maximum flavor. You get crispy cuffed pepperoni, smoky pepperoni strips, and classic pepperoni slices, all working together on every bite. It is fully loaded and unapologetically bold. Order it deep dish or thin crust and enjoy it your way. Dine in, carry out, or even ship it nationwide. Lou Malnati's Triple Pepperoni. Order today at LouMalnati's.com.
Hey guys, it's Courtney Cronin. Picture this. She opens the box. The light catches the shine inside, but what you really see is her smile. That's the winning moment. That's what Rogers & Hollins delivers. Not just a ring or a necklace or a watch, a moment. A story she'll share every time someone compliments her. For 115 years, Rogers & Hollins has been the jeweler Chicagoland trusts. Because while the world changes, the power of giving jewelry never does. Visit your local Rogers & Hollins or go to fornowandforever.com.
Your heat seems to be running a lot more than it should. Why? Sure, it's a lot colder, but it's also because your insulation inside the window could be failing. And when that happens, your heat leaks out and the cold gets in. Talk to the pros at Window Nation, like I did, and get new windows with big savings during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale. Plus 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 full years. Act now and you'll get an extra 10% off. Don't wait. Put an end to your window problems. Schedule a quote now at windownation.com.
Empower. After wanting one for years, Kevin is finally enjoying his new hot tub.
This is the life.
He worked with Empower to help him get good at money, so now he can be a little bad.
Oh, no, not my phone.
Oh, Kevin. Kevin's phone may be in hot water, but his finances aren't. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
Talk about stepping up. Bang! Bang!
It's time to level up your game. Introducing the all-new ESPN app. All of ESPN, all in one place. Your home for the most live sports and the best championship moments.
The electricity is palpable.
Step up your game with no annual contract required. It's the ultimate fan experience. Level up for more on the ESPN app or at stream.espn.com. Sign up now.
$2 million the Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $2 million for a client who experienced negligent lighting. This is Jurko. If you're a victim of negligent lighting, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. This is Waddle and Silvy. Listen now in HD on our app and on ESPN 1000.
I love it.
Just a little taste of it.
I love it. I want some more of it.
Like it, love it. Brought to you by Circa Sports Illinois. The world's largest sports book, right at your fingertips. Look at the parlays. Look at the props. Take a look at what's good for you on the big game and make a play today. Download the Circa Sports app today, Circa Sports Illinois. I believe as we pick one game that we like, one game that we love, and one game that we sort of like, so we call it the taste. It is the final week of a long season. I believe we have a virtual tie, an actual tie. What do we got here?
Yes, Waddle and Silvy are tied at 63. Tyler is at 58, and Charlie is at 48.
So Tyler can still win.
Yeah, Tyler can come back and win here.
Tyler can win if we get shut out and he goes perfect.
I'm trying to get some garbage time points, make it look closer than it is.
There's nothing wrong with that. Look, close out strong and carry it over next year, right?
We'll do some stat padding here.
You could be like the Lions were when they went 8-9. You know, you're ready to compete next year.
You're flexing, aren't you? You're flexing.
Can't wait for the paintball when we do paintball because Charlie lost.
Oh yeah,
our or cover 5.
Bad debut year for the picks content here for me.
It has been with the contest, yeah.
Off on the wrong
Great addition to the show.
Yeah, it's just been a bad contest year for you.
Bad
You're probably going to
contest
win.
year.
You know what? You're going to win Powerball at some point this year. How about that?
Boy, that would be the win. That's the win you want.
Yeah. I'll be doing paintball at that point.
Yeah.
All right, so do I kick us off because I've
like,
continued to have honors here?
Sir, yes, sir.
All right, I am going to like the under here. 45 points. I think a lot of people like the under. I like the under because year in and year out, whenever the Patriots would play, wouldn't we always hear the Patriots don't score in the first quarter? And I know this is different, but that was Brady and Belichick. They were as prepared as anybody. And these are two inexperienced teams as far as playing in the big game. I expect a defensive struggle with the long pregame, the anthem and all that. I expect slow starts, and I expect an under. So I like the under 45 here.
I like over a quarter of a sack for DeMarcus Lawrence.
That's what it is. All he needs is a half a sack.
That is correct.
I may jump in and play that as my love now.
That's fine.
That's a CB.
There are going to be some sacks, and Lawrence has had a sack in each of the 2 playoff games that the Seahawks have played. I believe the Seahawks are going to win this game, which means I believe that the Patriots are going to be throwing it quite a bit, and I think there's going to be some sackage. Sackage. So over a quarter of a sack for Lawrence.
And DeMarcus Lawrence is going to give you a sackage.
He's going to give you some sackage. Sack attack.
Okay, that's a good call by you.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
You love the quarter and the half sack stats.
Amen.
That's how you cashed in last week. We both went perfect last week.
Yes.
What does Tyler have?
Tyler, for his has Pats plus 4.5. Gentlemen, there's some data on it, so let's go.
That's right. There's not enough data on it.
There's not enough data on it.
I don't know if I like. How do you feel about the spread? Is this one of your plays?
I'm uncomfortable with the spread.
Me too.
I'm not interested in a lot of what's going on there.
Yep, that's how I feel. Charlie, what do you got?
My like is over 35.5 yards for the longest touchdown score. The Patriots are a team that hunts explosives, and the Seahawks are a team with 2 extremely explosive weapons on the outside with not just Jackson Smith and Jigba, but also Rashid Shaheed. I think these are it's a set of cornerbacks that's aggressive that I think that if you're able to get them to bite on something, that you can maybe hit them over the top. So with that, I will be taking the over 35.5 longest reception in this game.
I've done it before. I'm going to play this isn't for my pick, but I am playing Rashid Shaheed's anytime touchdown because it's longer odds.
Doesn't it just feel like he's going to have a huge impact on this game somehow?
Like they could get him in a trick play or some sort of a screen and do it that way, or he could go deep, or he could get you on his special teams. And he's been very important to them. All right, for my love, I'm going JSN. Maybe the best player in the game. Depends how you feel about Drake May. But JSN, anytime touchdown, that is my love.
Really? A JSN anytime touchdown. I'm going to go with my love over 220 passing yards from Drake May. I think the Seahawks are going to win this game. I think they're going to have to throw to stay in this game. I don't believe the Patriots are going to have a lot of success running it. So you had crappy weather against Denver. I think you had crappy weather at home against Houston, too, didn't you?
Mm-hmm.
The only time they actually had good conditions was against the Chargers, and he threw for 268. So he threw for almost 4,400 yards this year.
What did you say it is?
220.
220.
Over 220 passing yards for Drake May is my love.
Okay. What do you got for Tyler, Mario?
Tyler loves the under of 45. Low scoring game from Tyler Hockey.
I don't think now I can lose to Tyler based on that pick because I have that as my like, correct? So Tyler cannot beat me because if he had to go perfect and I had to go winless. So now that we have the same picks, it's just between you and me.
We don't want Tyler
now.
to beat you. No, we don't want that.
Us,
Yes,
but now there's no chance for him to beat me.
Yeah, you're out, Tyler. Goodbye.
Charlie, what do you got?
Yeah, I love the Seahawks minus 4.5. I think that there's I think a lot of the Patriots buzz that you're maybe seeing is more of a result of reading the market, which I think is like the right way to approach a lot of gambling. But to me, like I just think Seattle is decidedly the best team in football. They just tore through the NFC on the way here, albeit it was a banged-up 49ers team. But, I think we're going to have sort of this reckoning on Sunday where we realize just how much better Seattle is than everybody else. And this is the best team New England has played all year, far and away. I understand Denver's defense is incredible, but it's kind of hard to do anything with that game we saw last week.
And especially with Stickum.
Yeah, exactly. I really think that Seattle is just kind of playing at a different level than everybody else right now, and I think they win this game kind of going away.
Okay. What do you, this is me. I'm like, what do you mean? What do you got me?
What do you got me?
Stick 'em. For my taste, I'm going to the old reliable Sam Darnold interception. It's a minus 125.
The old reliable.
So, you said it earlier in the week. Someone else said it. I forgot who it was. I think it was Greeny when talking about.
Sam's going to throw you one.
Yeah, he'll throw you one. You got to catch it. So he's proven me wrong about how good he can be in some of these big games. Because after last year, I thought he would fade in these big moments. He is not, but I do believe he'll throw an interception. So I'm taking a Sam Darnold anytime interception.
All right, I'm trying to this is...
You're going on the fly here?
I'm going Stephon Diggs over 4.5 receptions. If I believe that Drake May is going to throw for better than 220 yards, you better bet your sweet ass that Stephon Diggs is going to get more than 4.5 catches. That's my taste.
You got a lot riding with the Patriots. What was your first one?
Was a sack by DeMarcus Lawrence.
So you got a Seattle pick.
But here, this is my whole theory here is that Seattle going to win. 4.5 is sketchy for me. I think the Patriots are going to have to throw the ball to win or keep it close. So I'm going to play all things Patriots passing.
It makes sense. All right, Tyler.
Makes dollars, not cents, bro.
That's right. Tyler, who can't win. What do you got for Tyler, Mario?
George Holini under 1.5 receptions. For his taste.
Under?
Taste. Yeah, the under 1.5 receptions.
Okay. All right. Very creative.
He's the guy that's getting the snaps because Charbonnet's out, right?
I believe so.
Yeah. Is he just coming back too? Or has he been playing?
I think he's been playing.
Okay. And then what do you got, Charlie, for yours?
Yeah, my taste is over 1.5 total fourth down conversions. You can get this on Circa right now at minus 115.
I like that.
The Patriots and Seahawks, if you look up the total number of fourth down attempts, it's not that it won't give you a whole lot of confidence in this, but they don't really get to those teams don't really get to fourth down that often. When they do get to fourth down, we know Mike Vrabel is extremely aggressive in those situations, and Mike McDonald is the same thing. These are two of the top 10 teams in fourth down success rate, and I think that with these two defenses going against each other, they're not going to be in these 2nd and 3 situations so much as they are 2nd and 9, and then 3rd and 5, and then 4th and 2. I think we're getting a lot of those spots, and that's where we're going to have a lot of these conversion attempts come in.
All right, there you go. That's Like It, Love It. Just a taste of it brought to you by our good friends at Circa Sports Illinois. Download it today. The world's largest sports book right at your fingertips. I got some sound I want to play you, Waddle. Do you remember the Jay Glazer sound? Where he was
sounded like Marlon Brando?
Can you remind us of that, Charlie? Do you still have that on your screen? Because I've got Max Crosby addressing this.
Do you think I think his time with the Raiders is done?
I do.
What? Before the draft?
Yeah, probably, yeah.
Is there a landing spot that makes sense in your opinion?
A ton of them. I'm not going to say what it is yet because I'm going to try and help it out.
Sure. What kind of haul do you think realistically a Max Crosby gets in general?
He, probably more than Micah. So the day it happened, no less than 20 teams called me and asked, dude, is this real? Can we get him? What's it for? I'm like, God, we're not there yet, but yes, it's real.
Do you think his time with the Raiders is done because that's a Raiders decision or because that's a Max Crosby decision?
They didn't want to do it. But he was just like, I'm not going through another rebuild.
All right, so he says he doesn't want to do it. He's not going through a rebuild. That was the first time I understood the ending part when he said he's not going through a rebuild. It took me 3 days to figure that last part out. So our buddy Dan Dakich had Max Crosby on. And this is Max Crosby, what he said to Dockich about it, the report that he wants out, that he doesn't want to do it anymore. He doesn't want to go through a rebuild.
This is the thing, and I just talked about this with Colin. In the past, I've talked about my situation and, I want this, I want this coach and I want this and I want these players to be with me. But I realized, there's only so much that I can handle and take care of. And in my position, I'm trying to be the best in the world at what I do, and that's be the best leader, best defensive end in the National Football League. And my job is not to be the GM, it's not to be who hires the coach. And I've learned my lessons in the past. Trying to be too vocal, that's not my job. And nowadays, and especially the last year and a half, I've been very quiet. I didn't sit there and say, we need to hire this guy, we need to do this. I put trust into the people that make those decisions, because ultimately that's what they got to do. That's why they're paid to do that job. So I've been quiet and focused on my rehab and being with my girls and doing what I need to do. And now I have people that want to speak for me and be my PR reps, and I haven't told them one thing. So people can say whatever they want. It's unfortunate because then it gets back on me, and then I hear, people, oh, what is he doing here? What is he doing that? This is what Max said. This is what he said, da-da-da-da-da. And it's like a lot of back and forth. And ultimately, I can't control what I don't say. I know what I do every day. That's focus on my rehab, be the first one in the building. I lead by my actions. You know what I mean? Actions are everything to me.
It's interesting because I saw this being advertised. What didn't he say there? What didn't he say?
He didn't deny that he wanted to go.
He didn't deny it.
Yeah.
He didn't say, I want to be a Raider. He didn't say, no, I don't want to trade. He talked for a minute and a half there. There wasn't one thing. He said, someone wants to be my spokesperson. I'm trying to be quiet. I'm trying to worry about my rehab. I'm trying to not. So it could, and I trust Jay Glazer. Jay Glazer's been in this game for a long time, and he breaks a ton of stories, and he has these great relationships with players and with front offices.
I'd be shocked if he didn't have a personal relationship with Max Crosby.
Oh, yeah,
They're based out of Los Angeles. Max is playing in Vegas. Sure that they have a cordial relationship.
I thought I was going to hear something different. I thought I really was. And so now, to hear him not go out of his way to say, no, I love it in Vegas. No, I want to be a Raider. That's who I'm getting paid by. Not one thing did he utter there.
No, I think you can say something while you're not saying something. And I think he's probably taken the approach. Now, my stance is the same. I'm just not going to vocalize it. Like behind closed doors, if he's talking to the Raiders, his message is, I don't want to do this. But he's not going to use the media to do it.
Yes.
And I think that as you get older and you get more mature, and as he said, you see how these things go, you kind of learn from previous activity and previous actions. I think he just wants to take a different approach.
Yeah, he's doing the opposite of Micah Parsons.
Why would he want to stay, seriously? Why would he want to stay in Las Vegas? I'm sure it's fun to live there, but they don't win. There's no guarantee of success, and he's getting older.
Did you hear the conversation? It was they talked about it for a while. Carmen and Jurko today had a really good discussion about what you would offer the Raiders, and they were talking about DJ versus Rome, and that I think Jurko's point was he's not pro trading one or the other, but if you went to the Raiders and said, look, you could get a wide receiver in DJ with a first-round pick and maybe something else. And that's what the question was. Well, what if they counter with, we don't want the salary, we want Rome. We want the younger player who's from Vegas, who's got the high upside, who's more cost-controlled. And Jurko's point was he absolutely wouldn't stand in the way. There would be nothing about that he would say. He'd say, fine. He'd say, go have him.
Because I trust Ben Johnson will find somebody that could fill Rome's role. Now, I still think Rome is going to be a really good player.
Sure. But Carm's point was, well, what are you really doing to save salary then?
Well, you're not.
So are you able to afford both keeping DJ and getting a guy like Max Crosby while having Sweat, while having Dio, while having some of these other guys?
You'd have to ask DJ to redo his deal, or you'd have to find a more creative way. Look, I don't know that anyone's going to want DJ's contract. You would want DJ the player because he's a really good player. I think that it's more likely that they keep DJ and try to rework his contract and find ways to take some of that money and improve their defense. I don't know that you're going to find, I know people talk about, what was the talk before? What would someone be willing to give you for DJ? Middle round pick?
4th or 5th is what Robert Mays told us because of the salary.
Right.
So they would want him and they could fit his salary, but as far as a trade chip, think of him as only a value of a 4th or 5th rounder because of the salary. So I countered, I was texting with Carm listening to this. I asked Carm, because he was against the Rome part of it.
Well, I know Carm really likes Rome, too.
Well, he likes Rome, and then what Carm is saying is just, you got to find ways to free up money. We know Edmonds is probably going to be gone or reworked. If they said to you, first-round pick, Jalen Johnson, and maybe a 3rd.
I'd do that.
Would you do it?
Yeah.
Because then that way you get some money off the books. They get still a corner in his prime. They get a first-round pick.
Probably, yeah. I mean, I said that quickly. I'd have to, I'd give me some time to digest it, but I probably would do that. Look, I still think Jalen is a hell of a player if he can get back to being who he was before the surgery. I don't know if that's the case.
Yeah.
He was not the same guy when he came back. Give him high marks for coming back and contributing and trying. There are moments where you have to say, hey, we need less business decisions out here. We need you to be as strong in the run game as you are in the pass game. But I would, that'd be something I'd look at. And that would save you money as well.
Yeah, so if you want to share and talk about this with us, 312-332-3776. It's a Super Bowl Football Friday. Coming up next, what to watch for. Besides the Super Bowl, we're all watching the Super Bowl. Everyone watches the Super Bowl. I was talking to someone today. The Super Bowl rating is basically double the amount of people of the next highest NFL broadcast from the championship weekends or from the Bears and Rams. They did a big number. So we'll tell you what to watch for. Then we've got Doug Kazarian with some tips for you on how to win your bets, your best prop bets, his best plays for the weekend. He's our old friend, Doug Kazarian, based in Vegas. It's all coming up next.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Do not, and I mean you, do not miss the Kap J Hood Show, now morning 6 to 9 on ESPN Chicago. But you're busy. Things happen. We get it. If you have to miss it, you can always listen to the podcast on your time. Find it on the ESPN Chicago app or wherever you go to pod. It's brought to you by Republic Bank.
Guys, when emergencies happen, who do you call? I know I call Four Seasons, and so do thousands of other people. Whether it's a broken pipe, power outage, furnace failure, or no hot water, the answer is always the same. Call Four Seasons, 866, the number 4 Seasons. They guarantee same-day service and installation on all heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical needs with no extra charge for nights, weekends, or holidays. It's important going into a busy weekend like this one. Never going to charge you extra for that. That's why over 30,000 customers have given Four Seasons a 5-star Google review, including me. So for all the right reasons, call them at 866, the number 4 Seasons, 866 4 Seasons.
I'm Sammy Lubeck, Chicagoland's real estate agent, here to help you make your next move. With Baird & Warner, a Chicago institution for 170 years, my team has helped our clients buy and sell homes from Lakeview to Lake Forest, Bucktown to Barrington, Hinsdale to Highland Park, and 80 towns in between. Get exclusive access to private listings and smart strategies to win in today's market. No surprises, just results. Let's get started at www.sammy.homes. Once again, I'm Sammy Lubeck, and I am Chicagoland's real estate agent.
Tyler, the big game. It's when a sports fan learns to pace oneself. The calendar gets busy, the couch gets comfortable.
That's the vet talking. I'm bouncing around bars, friends, and screens everywhere.
That's why I keep telling you, whether you're running routes around the city or running the remote like a retired pro, Flight by Yingling just works.
Light, crisp, 95 calories, 2.6 carbs, easy no matter where the day takes you.
Kickoff rolls into tip-off, no wasted motion.
Grab a Flight by Yingling and enjoy the run.
DG Yingling & Son, Pottsville, Pennsylvania. Enjoy responsibly.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. We say it every year, new you. But this year I'm actually doing something about it. I've been going to Cairo One Wellness Centers for months now. My body feels great and I'm moving better than ever. If one of your New Year's resolutions is to feel better and actually take care of your body, you gotta check out Cairo One. They have 50 locations across Chicagoland, so there is one near you. No drugs, no surgeries, just personalized chiropractic care. Visit ChiroOne.com today and let them know that Silvy sent ya.
That's the ease at which you get information. You want it, you get it. Like that. Ask your phone. Group chat. Smartphone. You're always connected and informed in real time. No waiting. So if you're diabetic and still using finger sticks to read your blood sugar, what are you waiting for? Knowing your blood sugar levels instantly is important for managing diabetes. Call US Med at 888-665-0696. To learn more about continuous glucose monitors, a real-time instant method to track your blood glucose, US Med is an approved provider for Medicare and over 1,000 private insurers. And the best part? Call 888-665-0696 and we'll give you a free insurance benefits check today. So call 888-665-0696 today. That's 888-665-0696 and manage your diabetes as easy as...
Hit the road in a brand new Chevy in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously, or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Chevy is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins. Together, let's drive.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Waddle and Silvy get you set for your weekend viewing with What to Watch For.
What to Watch For is brought to you by Connie's Frozen Pizza. It's Friday, guys. You don't want to cook tonight. You don't want to make anything on the Super Bowl. Stock up for some Connie's Frozen Pizzas. Enjoy it all weekend long, no matter what you're watching. Right now, caller 10 wins pizza from Connie's Frozen Pizza. 312-332-3776. You want pizza, free pizza from Connie's Frozen Pizza right now. Caller 10 at 312-332-3776. What besides the Super Bowl, Waddle, what are you watching for?
Season 2 of Shrinking is out. And it's a little formulaic. It's a little it feels a little like too, I don't know, packaged or however you would say it. Every line is quick and fast, whatever. But it's kind of an easy 25-minute watch.
It's great. It's just great before bed show. Yes.
Yes.
It's just you wanna chew a little gum.
Yeah.
You know, you want a gummy
it's
bear.
Season 3. Did I say season 2? I think it's season 3. Yeah, season 3.
It's very, you know what? And I love the show. It's very Apple-ish with the comedies. What's the soccer movie, the coach? What's his name?
Ted Lasso.
I felt like Ted Lasso got a little too formulaic for me, and I kind of dipped out after season 2 or 3.
Yeah.
I forget which one, and then there's another.
Stick was a good one as well. That was on
the
Apple.
Golf show,
Same
right?
kind of thing, though. Like, you knew where everything was going the whole time.
And then there was one other. The morning show got very or just like. It got bogged down. Like a lot of these Apple shows that come out are really good in season 1 or 2, and then they got no place to go anymore. I still like Shrinking.
Yeah, I've seen the first 2 episodes. I enjoy it. I don't think it. It's. I don't look. Rabidly for it every Sunday night, but it's a good. Hey, I got 30 minutes before I want to fall asleep type of show.
And then we've reiterated this all week. I forgot which one. It wasn't you or me. It was either Charlie or Tyler who recommended the Miracle documentary, Miracle on Ice.
I cannot. I think it was. Was it Charlie? Yeah.
Netflix.
I will 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and 5th that all day long. It was one of the best things I've seen in a long time.
So if you've got some time tonight, guys, and you haven't watched the Miracle on Ice documentary, I don't care how many movies or docs you've seen on the story of the 1980 U.S. hockey team, you're going to love it. You're going to love it. I've told you, I gave you a movie last week, and I've been on a movie kick. But, with no football, there's more free time to watch stuff. I told you this off the air. It was in theaters not too long ago. They make their debuts on the network soon. The Springsteen movie It's called Springsteen Deliver Me from Nowhere. And it's about the making of his 1982 album, Nebraska. And more importantly, it's when he's going through a lot in his life. He's going through a lot with his family. He's going through a lot with his relationships, with trying to write these songs in his quest. And it's based on his autobiography. So it is really based in truth. And the cast is outstanding. It's Jeremy Allen White, who is obviously in The Bear. It's Jeremy Strong, who was in Succession and is a very good actor. And do you remember Paul Walter Hauser? Does that name ring a bell?
What was he in?
He was, remember that show Blackbird where he played the murderer and he talked in a high pitch?
Yeah.
He's in this as well.
That's good.
It's a good cast. Check it out. And I liked it. I liked it a lot. So I haven't watched a lot of movies except lately. In the movies I've seen, I've liked, including this one. What do you got, Charlie?
Yeah, I'm going to go back in time a little bit and America's Game. Watch the 2001 Patriots Super Bowl. You know, the NFL Network does one for every team for every Super Bowl year. I'm going to go back and watch the one they did about the 2001 Patriots, their first Super Bowl, and kind of see, like, that's where everything starts, right? Like, that's where Tom Brady emerges. That's where Bill Belichick kind of emerges.
Well, Bledsoe got hurt. Did he get hurt in the playoffs?
Yes, Bledsoe got hurt in the regular season. Brady got hurt in the playoffs.
That's right.
And then it was kind of this, really big, probably the biggest quarterback controversy maybe ever. And it's an interesting time. I think Vrabel was on that team too, if I'm not mistaken. Was he on the Patriots by 2001? Does that sound right?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
So like, there's a lot of changes in the Patriots, but a lot of the seeds of what they currently are you can find in this America's Game. I think I'm going to give it a rewatch either tonight or tomorrow.
It's really good. Yeah, Mario, what do you got?
Yeah, of course. So tomorrow night, there's actually a UFC fight I think everyone should tune into. Mario Batista, great name, versus Vincius Oliveira, bantamweight division. There it is. Batista was on an 8-fight win streak before he lost to Umar. And Vincius Oliveira has won 6 in a row. Very exciting fighter. Likes to do a lot of damage. Can take you to the ground. Can bang you up top. It's going to be a really exciting one.
You don't want to be banged up top.
You don't want to be banged up top. Let me tell you something. That's the worst way to do it, brother. So, it's going to be a very active fight. It's going to be chaos. It's going to be 5 rounds, which is a big test for Oliveira. So tune into that.
Okay. I have gravitated away from UFC.
Why?
I don't know. Like, I get queasy and uncomfortable watching these guys just boxing fine, but the damage to these guys is so severe sometimes. I mean, it is such a violent sport. I get it. I'm not trying to talk anybody out of it. I'm just saying I have gravitated away from it because it is so damn violent.
You got to watch the movie that I recommended last week. It's the one with the rock.
Or whatever it is.
Yeah,
Smashing Machine.
Smashing Machine.
So there's a documentary that's on it, and that's, I would say, even better because he literally shows him doing the steroids and talks to like his mental game of getting ready for a fight. Fascinating.
You a big UFC fan?
Massive.
Okay. All right. He's a grappler.
That doesn't surprise you, does it?
No.
Lacrosse guy.
Yeah.
Played lacrosse.
He's such a friendly, kind of,
Mario?
Yeah.
Oh, Mario's there.
He's not leaving.
You have to have a Mario in your crew.
Yeah, I bet Mario can scrap.
I know, but he's like, he'd rather kind of talk you through. This is impression again. I've only known Mario for a short period of time. He'd rather talk you through the confrontation, and then he'll beat your ass if you don't comply.
It's like Roadhouse.
But he's not going to hit and talk afterwards. He's going to talk with a smile on his face.
I think
and
Mario's
then he's going to pound your ass.
I think Mario's got to switch. I think that if that switch gets flipped, he turns into...
Yeah, but guys who have switches don't have the same type of personality.
He's James Dalton. He uses it as a last resort, but when he does use it...
Yes.
You guys are all going out tonight, right?
Oh, yeah. We'll see little Dalton Mario.
See, because he's a conscientious guy. He's going home early because he's got Chauncey's show.
Yep.
A guy that just has a switch.
He's got to do some
stays
Tai
out
Chi.
all night.
Well, I meant a fighting switch.
I'm telling you, same thing.
Not the party switch like you have. But I would say this. I've said this before. Like Mario came from Indianapolis and he's relatively new. Charlie's been here for a few years. Tyler's been here for longer. Shay's been here for longer. Potsy's been here for a couple of years.
Jake.
They all hang out.
Aiden.
And I love it.
Yeah.
I love the camaraderie that our young guys have together. Every time I hear it, it warms my heart.
Sylvie wants to join your club, guys.
I don't. Those days are past for me, but I love that you guys are carrying the torch now.
If you guys take a camping trip, just make sure you invite him, okay?
It used to be the case with Roman and me and Carmen and Zetterman. Who else would be in that crew? JD and Finfer would join us and come out. Like, that's the way it used to be. It was awesome. All right, coming up next, the best bets for the Super Bowl. Doug Kazarian is the expert. We haven't talked to Doug in a long time. We revisit the expert coming up next.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Yingling Traditional Lager and Flight by Yingling present the ESPN Chicago Big Game Pregame. Jump on our YouTube page and ESPN Chicago, Sunday afternoon from 1 to 2. This is a live streaming, uninterrupted pregame crosstalk with all your favorite ESPN Chicago hosts. The ESPN Chicago Big Game Pregame, Sunday from 1 to 2 on YouTube and ESPN Chicago. Presented by Yingling Traditional Lager and Flight by Yingling.
Guys, I know you're driving down the street, making your way home. Why don't you stop at the grocery store? You're right near it. Pick up some Connie's frozen pizza for the big game and the entire weekend, for that matter. It's Friday. You've had a long week. You don't want to cook tonight. Put in a Connie's frozen pizza. Connie's frozen pizza, premium pizzeria-inspired pies, right from your freezer to your table. These were born in the legendary Connie's restaurants, now available in your freezer. You make it on your own time, and it tastes delicious. It's got that cornmeal dusted thin crust that you know and you love. Premium toppings, unmistakable flavor that says, I could have gone out, but why? I'm exhausted. I want to just make a piping hot pizza. Maybe you're hosting a party or you're just hungry. The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's frozen pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's frozen pizza, authentic Chicago flavor without the pizzeria prices.
DraftKings Sportsbook is making every snap, every drive, every moment of Super Bowl 60 count with DraftKings Live Millions. Open the app, opt in, and get your promo token. Place a live bet of $1 or more on the Super Bowl, and you're in. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use code FNH. That's code FNH. Bet live for your share of $5 million in prizes with code FNH. In partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY. Connecticut, call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. On behalf of Boot Hill Casino in Kansas, wager tax pass-through may apply in Illinois. 21 and over in most states. Void in Ontario. Restrictions apply. No purchase necessary. Opt-in required. Minimum odds minus 500. Prizes either bonus bets or single-use 20% profit boost. Max bet $20 that expire in 30 days. See official rules at sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos for entry period and free method of entry. Sponsored by Crown Gaming, Inc.
Illinois born, nation strong. That's Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, sharing the same communities with their members for nearly 90 years. And while they'll always be your one local and trusted healthcare partner, their national network of products and innovations continues to ensure access to the highest quality, affordable care. Because wherever your journey leads, Blue Cross will make sure you always feel right at home. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
Hey golfers, it's Tyler. It may be winter in Chicago, but golf season will be here before you know it. And if you want to be ready when the weather turns, you've got to plan now. That's where Golf on Any Tee or the GOAT app comes in. GOAT is a golf membership that gets you unlimited golf all year long at 20 courses across Chicagoland. No greens fees, no cart fees, just unlimited golf. Sign up now and book a tee time for the first day courses open. Visit golfonanytee.com or download the GOAT app today and golf like me, golf on any tee.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com. That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. You're listening to Waddle and Silvy. Watch us and join the chat. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago on twitch.tv or the Twitch app.
Pressure from Thomas off the edge. Eli Manning stays on his feet. Airs it out down the field. It is caught by Tyree. Oh, my God. This ball's thrown, and Tyree just goes up for it like a basketball player. Harrison trying to knock it down. And Eli, man, I don't know how he got out of there. I thought he was on the ground, and then he came out of the pile and just slings it. That's a great catch by David Tyree.
Great stuff as we get ready for the big game, Super Bowl Sunday. So Football Friday, the last one we'll have for months.
What are you going to do with yourself?
I'm going to wait till baseball.
Okay. I told you.
College basketball.
I told you earlier that I think I'm going to be okay because I think I'm still. My football fever has been fed by what the Bears did all year, so I think I'm going to be okay.
Could rewatch everything every Sunday.
Yeah.
To get you to baseball.
There was so much excitement and so many great moments that at the end of the season, I was exhausted. My old ass was exhausted.
You know who'll get you through, too, is the Illini. The Illini are so good. They're number 5, I think, in the country right now. Was it last night or 2 nights ago when they beat Northwestern like 88-44?
I got to get bitten by the college buckets bug.
Yeah, you got to get into it.
I know.
There's some fun teams out there.
84-44.
84-44.
That doesn't sound like it's very entertaining to me. Somebody doubles up another team. That doesn't sound entertaining.
It shows you how dominant they are on the heels of beating Nebraska, on the heels of beating Purdue.
When they beat Nebraska, was Nebraska number 1 in the country, or they dropped off?
No, I don't think they were ever number 1.
Well, I thought they were.
Well, I don't know if they were ever number 1, but they were
undefeated
an incredible run
before they lost to Michigan.
They were top 5, weren't they?
They got Michigan State tomorrow, U of I.
Yeah, and Michigan State just got upset, I believe, by Minnesota. So as I'm in, you got to get into the college basketball thing.
I watched Alabama, Florida this past weekend. Was that last weekend? I watched Florida beat the sneakers off of that Alabama team.
Let's talk football right now. Our old friend, Doug Kazarian, is the man when it comes to gambling, best bets, all of his advice for props. We have talked to him for many, many years on this show.
All around good guy.
All around great guy, based in Vegas as well. Doug, you still doing well? Everything good with you?
Yes, thanks for having me. Good to be with you guys. Obviously, this annual tradition, this gambling holiday that is the Super Bowl, always fun. I'm actually at Radio Row here in San Francisco area and doing the media circuits like I have been for, 7 straight years or so. But still based in Vegas. I'll be flying back tomorrow.
Yeah,
things going well for sure.
That's what I was going to ask. Are you going to watch it in Vegas? And I think we've asked you this before. Do you watch it in a big sports book, or do you like to be locked down?
It's a little bit of everything. Obviously, you can't just be locked down all the time when then you'll never leave the house because there's games on all the time. So I pick my spots. I may head down to Circa. I think we've been kicking around that idea with some friends and maybe some Super Bowl parties. I got to tape a YouTube show at night, so I'll be taking notes or whatever on my phone. But for the most part, the sports means work, like for you guys too, but we still pick our moments to have some fun.
You're kind of big picture, Doug. Where are we at with the world of sports gambling now? You hear how much it has grown, and then you hear some of the other seedy stories. Is it just all a part of it becoming normalized over the course of an extended period of time?
It's a great question, Waddle. I do think, like anything that's somewhat new, you got to break a few eggs to make an omelet. And in this case, I think we're in the process of that. We're probably in the bottom of the first or top of the second, as crazy as that sounds. It's still relatively new. But I will say the CD stories are just part of it, right? I hate to break it to everyone, but all those stories, like, that's been going on since the beginning of time, okay? There's been people shaving points, not every game or anything silly like that, but it happens every season. And it's just nowadays it gets more caught. So that's a good thing. Just like there's insider trading in all the time in stock markets. Like Bernie Madoff isn't the only guy who broke a law and had to go to jail, right? Like there's people who get away with it eventually, get caught, hopefully. But it just needs more regulation, more oversight. But having legalized betting is a good thing for catching all the people that are doing wrong. And I think in due time, people will get scared straight. So it's just part of the process, because if you don't have it legalized, it's still going to go on because there's still going to be point spreads, still going to be bookies and all that stuff. So, and there'll still be shaving points and all that, but now there's oversight. You can track this stuff with technology nowadays. And there's like odds makers and the sports books are on the same side as the leagues. They want games on the up and up. They want fair play. So I just think that's part of it. I think the problem, if there is it, or that's perpetuating or maybe leading to some of it, is just the recklessness and the irresponsibility of a lot of networks and things like that have treated it like the state lotto and treat it like same-game parlays and have influencers and have all these people who just really aren't credible in the space talking about it. And they've made it out to be like your weather girl or your news anchor and whoever, the weatherman, giving out their favorite lotto picks or stock picks. It's gotten a little loosey-goosey, and I just think it's, it can go down a bad path.
Let's get into some of the numbers here. Before you get into your best bets and the bets that you like, what in your mind are the most fun ones out there, even if you don't have an opinion on them, that you've seen, or some crazy ones that you've seen?
Yeah, I love the creativity, sort of the yes-no props, even if it's football related and not super silly, like will there be a punt downed inside the 5-yard line? You just get such action on anything that's punted around midfield. You're hoping for certain things, and it's a fun sort of sweat. I think that's fun. I think the clever ones as well, like the jersey number over or under 11.5 of the first touchdown scorer. So you got Njigba, you got the quarterbacks, that stuff, or you get someone in the 80s, right, a receiver and things like that. I think those are fun. The yes-no that Circa has of will someone listed at 300 pounds or higher score a touchdown, and you think you get 30-1 on that. So I think those are fun. There's a good sweat. Even something as simple as the first play of the game, is it a run or pass? That's got anxiety and a sweat leading up to it. So, yeah, you think novelty, you think the Gatorade color and things like that, but I think they've gotten so creative over the years. One wager that took a lot of action was the length of the longest field goal being greater or less than the total points scored in the game. So basically you're looking at like 46.5 for both, right? So if you think the field goal is going to be around there, but the game's going to be an under, you might want to do that. And that's fun. Or if you think there's going to be a high scoring game that's going to go over 50 or whatever, you just got to, fade a 50 yarder.
What do you think about the total now that you brought that to our attention?
It's been bet down a couple points, but every year it's bet down the Super Bowl by the professional money. So I would take that with a grain of salt. I think I lean under because I think this has chance to be a snoozer in terms of points. And that doesn't mean it won't be exciting, but it could be 20-10. It really could. But I also think, when there's blowouts in the Super Bowl, it's different than a blowout in the regular season. Teams don't stop. They keep coming like last year, and eventually the game went over. So I'd be careful betting the under unless you think it's going to be just a couple touchdowns or whatever like that. We could see 4 or 5 touchdowns, and that's it.
I was going to ask you, Doug, how do you think this game unfolds, which then would lead to where you may put a little bit of your money? Do you think it's going to be a low-scoring game? Are there going to be opportunities for defensive players to potentially be MVPs? How do you think the whole thing plays out?
Yeah, right. Like the tickets in the morning college basketball on Sunday are going to cash the same as the Super Bowl tickets, right? So I really try to pick my spots here with the Super Bowl and really only bet if I really like an angle. I think the number's pretty tight. I would wager heavily if it was Seattle -3, right? It's not. It's 4.5. And I do really respect the coaching staff of New England that I think they're going to find vulnerabilities. I think that extra week off is very valuable. And we heard Brady a couple days ago talk about how when they scored touchdowns over the years, on a lot of times they had a play that was installed the Saturday of Super Bowl weekend, which just means it was so specific to the opponent, and they're working on things. And with technology and everything now, you can just really sift through a lot of film and everything. I just think it's going to be really hard for New England to get dominated. I think the people who think Seattle's going to roll them, I just think there's a leap that they're taking that's a little too far. that the Patriots backers are. For example, I agree that people that are dismissing New England are wrong. Like, you can't just say they're the worst team that's ever made the Super Bowl, blah, 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 based on how they looked in the playoffs and everything. Like, I don't think that's fair to, the weather that was going on and the defenses they faced and whatnot, what it takes to win in the playoffs in advance. With that being said, just because I think that's overblown, the criticism of them, doesn't mean I'm also taking them plus 4.5 points. I just think the Seahawks are really good and don't really have major flaws. So I'm just not in a rush to bet against them. I would need more than 4.5 points to go against Seattle. But I also really respect the coaching staff, as I alluded to, which is why I'm not laying it either.
We're talking to our good friend Doug Kazarian, who is based in Vegas. He's joining us right now from the San Francisco area at Media Row. I want to ask you about your insight on the anthem. I'll never forget. Somehow, some way, you had insight on the anthem a few years back. So I always ask you, do you know anyone who knows Charlie Puth? And if you could tell us, he'll go under 2 minutes.
I do not. I did not have a good source that was really well placed in getting us that information. I had heard grumblings that it's an over because of the certain style of certain things, but I can't say that with strong confidence that would be a wager I'm going to make.
What is the worst prop bet out there that you're like, I'm not touching that? You kind of flew by the Gatorade stuff. So, like, what's the one that...
I think heads, tails is pretty... I can't bring myself to ever make that wager. I really do. Because, look, there's thousands of props on the games. We don't... If there was just heads, tails, and then the point spread, and that was the only prop we could have bet, right? Then fine, maybe. But I just can't bring myself to bet heads or tails when I know there's at least a conversation to be had about all the football-related... even I'm okay with, like you guys mentioned, I'm okay with the anthem and handicapping that, or the Gatorade, I'm okay handicapping. I just can't bring myself to ever bet heads or tails. Even though the juice is much lower, I just can't. I have to have at least a thought process on any wager I make.
How about props attached to the play of the quarterbacks? Like, do you see, maybe Sam Darnold, the pressure get to him a little bit despite having such a great year? Maybe he throws an interception, or Drake May, over 220 passing yards because maybe they're chasing a little bit. What do you see happening from the quarterback perspective?
It's a great point. I think Sam Darnold's at his best when he's flying under the radar. And now there's been a lot of glazing of him over the last couple of weeks since the NFC Championship game. So that has me a little concerned. And as you guys know, and Waddle especially, there's a tip here and there at the line of scrimmage, and all of a sudden you get a pick, and all heck race loose. So I have not bet the prop. It's about minus 125 for Darnold to throw a pick. I wouldn't fault anyone. Obviously, we saw some ball hawks on this defense, and he's still Sam Darnold. And he led the league in turnovers this year. And even coming into the league, he had a lot of turnovers at USC with the loop and hitch in his throw. I just think I think both teams could struggle to run. Because they're really good against the run. So I think we're going to see a lot of throws, and I think they're going to have to get it out early and often. So I do like Drake May over attempts, 29.5 at last check. I do like that sort of the game script, if you will, that I think that's sort of the pass attempts for at least Drake May, because I do think Seattle's a good team that's going to lead. But if this turns into a little bit of a rock fight, 20-10 or whatnot, then we're not going to have a game. We think... the Rams are really good. I don't think we're going to see a game like that.
Yeah, I agree. What are some of your best bets now, Doug? As some of our fans try to listen along and make your plays.
Okay, so I have a wide range. We're going to talk about the minus 110 ones early. So I do this every Super Bowl. You guys when we talk about the Super Bowl, I make this wager all the time because you want to look at wagers that are different. The outcome's going to be different than what happened in the regular season because of the game. Okay, what do I mean by that? Well, the way you make stats and props is based on all the stats from the regular season, right? But the Super Bowl is different than the regular season. So the Super Bowl is about calming the nerves early and the stage being so big, and you want to calm your quarterback down. So the first completion for either quarterback, I bet under. It should be 7.5 for each guy. What do I mean by that? Well, if you get the opening kickoff, that means the other team's going to get the second half kickoff. So the last thing you want to do is go 3-and-out. So your first throw has got to be, it's like getting a layup. You want to see the ball go through the hoop, right? You want to settle your young quarterback down. So you're going to throw a hitch, a quick underneath, a screen pass, something like that, just to settle the nerves down, right? Just think about how big the stage is. You're not going to go a 25-yard hurl in between three defenders in the front of the safety, right? You're going to, because then he'll sail it over them and it'll be a pick. You want to go a nice, easy completion, and then both teams are good at tackling, especially Seattle. So I think under 7.5 for each quarterback is a good over-under, bet.
I love it. That's fantastic.
Yeah, makes sense?
Yeah,
Okay.
it does. It makes total sense.
I think I played it last year, yeah.
Yeah. I also looked at... Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I mean, I got burned a few years ago when the Chiefs had that bad turf in Arizona, and it was like Mahomes had all day to throw, and it was like Kelsey got wide open after like a 6-second drop. Yeah, okay, when the turf was bad. Now, look, if it's fumbled snap or whatever, it's 3rd and 15, and they're going to go underneath for 12 yards, fine, I'll get burned that way. But typically, it's going to be the air dot, the distance of the throw will be very short, and they'll need to just get a nice, easy tackle and completion.
How about rushing yards for Drake May? They haven't done a very good job protecting him, and he's a better athlete than many think he is. And he also, big reason why they beat the Broncos was his ability to tuck and run.
Yeah, it does feel a little short. I like the over. And just so everyone, if they're new to prop bets or whatnot, and in the NFL, if you get sacked, it does not count towards rushing yards. That's only in college. So you get sacked 5, because I know people are betting over sacks and stuff like that. That does not count towards the rushing yards. And yeah, I wouldn't bet under because he can break it. I just think Seattle's obviously really, really tight when it comes to tackling and protecting against that. I will say the counter to that, this is why it's, I think, really important. I think this is more about game planning to your opponent. So in the NFC Championship game, you had Kyron Williams with 2 receptions and then Blake Corum, the backup running back, with 3. That's 5 receptions to running backs. I think that's a path to victory for the opponent of the Seattle Seahawks. Therefore, I think it's an opportunity to kind of take some alt lines and some stuff you don't normally bet with the Patriots running backs, because that's typically not their style of offense. But I think you should do that in this game. So Stevenson and Henderson, I like their over receptions. And I really like Henderson because he's a home run guy, and he did not play in the AFC Championship game much. His usage was down. I know a lot of math guys think he's being phased out of the game plan in New England. I just think the opposite. His style of running, kind of like Le'Veon Bell, more patient, pitter patter of the feet. Well, that's terrible in a snowstorm in Denver, the AFC title game.
Yeah.
You want a guy just hit the hole, get what yards you can. I think it's going to be a really good opportunity. I think Henderson's, you can't not use him when he's such a home run threat. So I think there's a lot of Henderson props that I think have great value. I'm going over a reception. I'm going over his 17.5 rushing yards. I'm going plus 700 for him to have the longest rush of the game.
Yeah.
I'm going, I bet 30 to 1. It's now 20 to 1 for him to be the leading rusher. Remember, he's the home run guy.
Right.
And how about a 300 to 1 bomb on him being the longest game's leading receiver?
Very interesting, because you like him catching the ball. So
I do. A couple years ago, the game in Vegas, I had McCaffrey 25 to 1 to be the game's leading receiver, and he was at that. I think at the end of the third, early fourth, because he had that screen pass on like the plus 45-yard line. What if it was the minus 4? What if there was his own 45-yard line? That's 10 more. He walked into the end zone, right? It was like a throwback screen pass, and he just had the whole sideline. It had a army ahead of him, and he just walked into the end zone from 45 yards. You just don't know. Henderson's a home run threat. That's where you pick off these numbers off the book, is when you find these bombs, and these books are just so vulnerable.
Before we let you go, do you have any other best bets? Because then I've got a Bears question for you.
Those are my main ones. I mean, look, again, I might bet. I think USC is playing early on Sunday at Penn State. I mean, that's 9 a.m. body clock. I'm going to bet more on some college basketball on Sunday than I am going to be on the Super Bowl. I think there's some good games tomorrow. I like Nebraska at Rutgers. I like Purdue first half against lowly Oregon. So there's going to be some game. So I just don't want to force too much. But those are my favorite plays on the Super Bowl for sure.
All right. And then what do you think the total will be for the Bears wins next year coming off their good season?
That is a really good question because obviously they broke the NFL record for most wins when trailing in the final 2 minutes of regulation. I think you're looking at like 10.5.
Oh, wow.
Probably. Maybe 9.5.
That's what I was thinking, yeah.
Yeah. I don't think Detroit's going to get a lot of bounce back season. I don't think that's the case with Detroit at all. And the Vikings, the verdict's still out. I think the Packers will probably be the favorite next year. If I had to guess, I would say the Packers would be like a slight favorite over the Bears. It'd be like a 2-horse race and then a decent drop off to the Lions and then a decent drop off to the Vikings. So knowing that it's going to be a competitive division and no huge, distant fourth in the cellar, I think it's going to be sort of closer. So it'd be like some 9.5s and 10s, 10.5 kind of thing.
Where can everyone get your information, Doug?
Oh, I appreciate it. Yeah, I would say track me down on Twitter because I'm usually tweeting out links to a lot of shows, but I do a daily show for Bet Rivers on YouTube, and I have my own sports channel, the Doug Kazarian Sports Network, and I'm also writing some articles every week for the New York Post and The Athletic.
Look at you.
Nice.
That's awesome. Doug, it's great to catch up. Thanks for all the info. We appreciate it.
Thanks, Doug.
You got it, guys. Happy holiday to the Super Bowl betting holiday. So have a great time and enjoy the game.
Yes,
Thanks,
we will,
buddy.
for sure. There he is, Doug Kazarian. He was, for many years, our weekly guest.
Yes.
This year, we chose to go away from that a little, not because of Doug, but just because of the Bears Talk and Football Friday and everything like that. So, great stuff on the Super Bowl. We've got Tyler, who's got more props. And his Super Six-Pack has been a big hit this year. He's been doing double duty. Yet he continues to join us. He is totally committed to this. And don't forget, we've got the big show coming up on Sunday, which Tyler will be moderating. All of your favorites from ESPN Chicago. It's going to be on your YouTube channel.
1 to 2, right?
1 to 2, and it's brought to you by Yingling.
Oh, yeah.
So check
you can
that
see
out.
my trucker hat, my Yingling trucker hat.
Waddle's got
it's my new favorite hat right here, people.
Yingling Traditional Lager.
Team Yingling.
And Flight by Yingling. Big game, big week, big debates. So check that out on Sunday. Tune into our YouTube channel at 1 o'clock on Sunday. All right, we'll talk to Tyler coming up next.
You're in the middle of the Waddle and Silvy Show, ESPN Chicago.
It's a big week. Big. Scratch that. A super monstrous, ferociously big week on ESPN Chicago. Was that too much hype? We're all over the big game in San Francisco. Our big week coverage is presented by Yingling Traditional Lager and Flight by Yingling.
All right, Chicago sports fans, Toyota has 25 vehicles with available all-wheel drive and four-wheel drive. It's more than any other auto brand, and you can check them all out, not only at your local Chicagoland Toyota dealers, but now at the auto show as that begins this weekend. I was just there. The RAV4 has been redesigned, and it's being introduced at the auto show. Check it out today. It's the versatile RAV4, which is all-wheel drive. Stunning Crown all-wheel drive. The sleek Camry, you guessed it, all-wheel drive. The Corolla Hybrid. The rugged Tacoma. The tenacious Tundra. And the spacious Grand Highlander with all-wheel drive to keep you and yours safe. And speaking of the big game, Toyota is the official vehicle, the National Football League. They also have a Cubs and White Sox car out at the auto shows. So check it out. You can find yours at Toyota.com or visit your local Chicagoland Toyota dealer or check out the auto show. Toyota, let's go places.
For over 50 years, M&M Home Remodeling has helped Chicagoland homeowners protect and improve their homes with expert craftsmanship, honest service, and industry-leading warranties, earning the Better Business Bureau Torch Award for business ethics twice. From durable roofing to beautiful siding and energy-efficient windows, M&M delivers quality you can trust with clear communication, dependable results, and peace of mind every step of the way. When it comes to your home, trust the company Chicagoland has relied on for over 50 years. Call M&M Home Remodeling today.
The road to the biggest game of the year is set, and every angle matters. One matchup left, one game to decide it all. This is where bettors lock in props, totals, and futures. If you're betting along with me, you gotta be on the Circa Sports Illinois app, the world's largest sports book where serious bettors play. I'm on Circa this week studying the matchup, watching line movement, and locking in all my plays. Real limits, low holds, zero bet fees. Take my advice and download the Circa Sports app today. Gotta be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The post-crib assembly press conference, brought to you by Progressive.
Michael, you had some trouble putting the crib together today. What went wrong?
You know, those instructions can be tough, and, well, you saw the outcome.
Were you upset when your wife pulled you and called in the backup?
No, I mean, the baby needs a crib to sleep in, so whatever it takes.
You've got a changing table to put together next. It's got a lot of drawers. What's your comment?
You know what? We're done here.
Like it or not, sometimes you need a backup. That's why there's Progressive to protect your home and auto. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Whether you're building a single roof or a successful roofing business, roofing contractors like you need the right tools for the job, and software is no exception. Service Titan is on a mission to be the most powerful software platform for the trades, with purpose-built technology proven to maximize revenue, streamline operations, and deliver 5-star customer experiences. We are taking roofing companies like yours to the next level and beyond. Service Titan, we are built for this. See what we can do for roofers at servicetitan.com.
Howard, my head is on a swivel at crosswalks these days.
Oh, yeah, cars everywhere.
I had a buddy on a bike get clipped by a Jeep who took off.
What do you do?
Well, it's important to seek immediate medical attention, take pictures, and gather witness names and numbers. Aiken Law can also help obtain video footage, police reports, and work with insurance companies or anything else necessary.
And that's why I have 3126 million saved in my phone.
Howard is our lawyer on the Kap and J Hood Show, weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
Grab the dial and crank it up, baby, because Potawatomi Casino Hotel Milwaukee is spinning its Winning Hits collection. Over the next 3 months, you could win a share of over $1 million in prizes. On top of thousands in cash and reward play, you could win one of 3 new Ford vehicles in the grand finale drawings on March 27th. Just play with your rewards card to earn entries. Press play on the Winning Hits collection, only at Potawatomi. More info online. Must be 21 and a rewards member to play.
Pinstripes are back. The Bulls 2025-26 Statement Edition jersey is here. Inspired by the 90s, but refreshed for today's generation of fans. Learn more about the uniform, plus shop jerseys and the full retail collection on bulls.com/statement.
The 5 o'clock hour of Waddle and Silvy is brought to you by Steinhoffel's 7 Chicagoland locations, including their newest in Maryville, Indiana. Shop in store today or online anytime at steinhoffels.com.
There's not enough data on it.
It's time for Aki's A-List. From the mind of the man who understands the 4 Ps of Waddles World. Aki's A-List. The top questions and topics floating around in Tyler Aki's mind.
Are these really the questions that I was called here to answer?
Aki's A-List on ESPN Chicago.
Tyler has been doing double duty virtually all week.
Is he going to have enough energy to go out with the fellas tonight and rip it up?
Tyler, what do you think?
Hell yeah, I am.
Hell yeah. Are you going to be last man standing? Who's last man standing?
Oh, it's going to be AOC.
It's usually Tyler or
AOC.
Aiden.
Really? Is Aiden a partier?
Young blood. He's youngest.
Oh, yeah. He's got the most energy.
Really?
He definitely has the most energy.
So Energizer Bunny.
Is he really? Is he the life of the party? Is he like, I'm not going to say aggressive, but is he outgoing?
Oh, definitely.
Really?
Definitely outgoing. Yeah.
Who's the organizer of the group, Tyler? Who's the guy who grabs everyone and says, hey, let's go out Friday night?
So tonight's on Shay because his wife is hosting a Galentine's Day, so he has to evacuate the premises by 6:45.
What is this?
Galentine's Day?
Yeah.
It's basically Valentine's Day, but it's all girls. So it's...
Oh, gals.
Yeah. So that's why Shay's not invited.
I still want to know if Shay's wife has like a secret life that she's living, because she goes to Michigan all the time and Shay's allowed out. And then now this gallant, I think this is a lot of excuse making and there could be something else going on.
I think that you prying into their lives is a little bit inappropriate.
I'm not prying, I'm asking. What do you think, Tyler?
I'll let you ask Shay that question. I'll let you handle that investigation there. You can be the Chuck Gowdy on this one.
Is he next to you right now? Or?
No, he's not. No.
Next to you right now.
Well, I thought the way he was saying, I'll let you ask him, and he was going to hand over.
You are full of inappropriate 5:30 questions tonight.
He still has an hour 10 at home base before he has to take
He has
off.
to vacate?
Yeah.
Who's the first to get on the dance floor when as someone goes, yeah, that's my song, and then they run to the dance floor?
This place doesn't have a dance floor.
We're not really a dance floor crew.
Yeah.
What kind of dance floor, Waddle?
Yeah, where do you think we hang out?
Time out. Okay, my bad. You guys are going to mimic referee calls, okay?
We did go to Shenanigans.
That could happen.
No, we do.
That might happen.
We're more first down
Shenanigans
guys.
got a place where you can actually cut a rug?
Yeah,
It's just open.
That's
Yeah.
it.
They got a place I could do pass pro sets.
Right. That's my point. What are you going to do? Pass pro sets? What are you going to do? Crossover dribbles? What are you doing?
Yeah.
We're more of a first down celebration.
I'm gonna do
crew.
a broad
this?
jump.
If, in fact, you guys were in a place where there was a small area to cut a rug, who would be the first to get up and start slicing the rug?
Honestly, it's a toss-up between McGrath and Charlie.
That's true. I can see Jack being...
Really?
Yeah. Jack's the first one to grab the mic. First one to grab the mic for karaoke. Am I right about that, Tyler?
Probably. He's probably in the team photo on the podium for that.
Charlie?
I think Tyler's pretty quick on the draw when it comes to karaoke.
I feel like it's a
Tyler
joint
saw-
effort.
Tyler
It's all of
saw
us.
the karaoke master at a bar the other day and recognized him.
No,
What do you mean the karaoke master?
He's the guy. I mean, the karaoke masters are maybe the most corrupt human beings in the city. But like I saw this guy because you see him whenever he's at the bar too, because he sits in the same. He just sits in his karaoke master perch, and he always wears the same Illinois hat. And
Do you have to
I was
pay him to get the mic?
That's how people jump the
Helps.
line.
Grease some palms.
Tips, yeah.
I didn't know that.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know you had to pay to sing karaoke.
You don't have to, but
it helps.
You have to pay to not get jumped in line.
It's like a fast pass.
I have not been to a bar that had karaoke in it in I don't know how long.
I could tell by you saying who's going to be out on the dance floor. I don't know what reference was older. You asking who's going to be out on the dance floor or cutting a rug.
You guys doing the jitterbug?
Cutting the rug. That's what are you talking about? That's hip.
The hip, current?
Yes.
That's from the 60s.
Not from the 60s. I was born in 67. Charlie just told you there's a dance floor at one of the places they go to.
Ask your daughters if they're going out and cutting the rug.
Cutting a rug.
My daughters are older than all of you guys.
Come on out and
No,
do it,
that's not true.
My daughter's 33. Mario, are you 33?
Okay, you're coming at me a little bit.
Daughter number 2 is 30.
You're coming at me a little bit.
Don't let Mario flip the switch on you.
Waddle saw a little red right there.
Remember, Waddle?
I got scared.
I would be the middle Waddle.
That's right. And the son that I never had.
Yeah.
He would be. I've got 33, 30, 28, and 22.
Yeah, that's 28. I'm 27,
Okay,
so it's
you're
not.
right. So I only have one daughter that is younger than you.
Okay. We settled that, yeah.
Okay, you're right. I am old, and most of my references are archaic. How about if you were at a wedding? Is that better? Like if all you guys are at a buddy's wedding, who is the first one to go out on the dance floor?
I think Charlie would
That
slip
better?
and slide.
Mario?
I'm a big wedding. I'm on the floor the whole time.
Okay.
Bob and
Potsy's
weaving.
sneaky, a big wedding dancer.
Okay. I like it.
By the way, I just got an angry text from Shay.
Oh, you did? Yeah.
He goes, did you just imply my wife is stepping out on me?
Yeah. That's what he does, Shay.
I love it.
Yeah.
I love you guys. Like, it is awesome, the camaraderie. This is fantastic that you guys all hang out.
It's a good time.
Did
good
everyone
times are
get
had.
an invite, or did somebody get left out this time?
No, everyone got an invite.
What if Chauncey showed up?
Oh, he would.
That
No,
would be,
if you
that would be
invited Chauncey.
electric.
Invite him, Mario. You're producing the show tomorrow. Send him a text. He'll come.
Yeah, Chauncey, you're always invited, brother. Everywhere I'm at, he's coming.
Well, hello, everybody.
All right, Tyler. Tyler, the Super Six Pack.
All right, fellas. Let's get after it here. We will start with our matchup to watch in this game, and we're going with Seahawks defensive end DeMarcus Lawrence going up against the New England tackles Morgan Moses and Will Campbell.
Yes!
Now, DeMarcus Lawrence spends most of his time over
In the
right tackle.
backfield.
However, Will Campbell has been the far inferior tackle of the two. I wonder if we're going to see that switch up a little bit, and maybe we'll see a little bit more DeMarcus Lawrence over the left side, because Lawrence, so far this postseason, has recorded a sack and forced a fumble in both Seahawks wins. If he does it again in the Super Bowl, he will be the first player this century to get a sack and forced fumble in every single game in their team's Super Bowl run.
Sack attack.
All right, on to the prop.
I like it a lot.
The prop, the jersey number of the first touchdown scorer is set at over/under 10.5. Now, you got to pay a little juice if you want to go over here. Minus 160.
Kenneth Walker's 9, right?
Yeah,
Kenneth Walker's 9.
I thought Doug said it was 11.5, but it's 10.5 because what's JSN?
It may depend on the book you're looking at, because
Okay.
JSN is a significant one. So you want to usually try to balance it out. If this were a 11.5, I think under would be by far and away the favorite. But 10.5 is a little interesting, because then with 10.5, you got Drake May, you've got Cooper Kupp, Kenneth Walker. I think you got some pretty solid options there. It is juiced plus 120 to the under. So I know Kenneth Walker's the most popular and the favorite to score the first touchdown. So you are getting a little bit of a bang for your buck there on that front there.
I like it.
Your stat for today, this is a gambling stat. The Seahawks are the first team in history to receive 70% or more of the bet tickets against the spread. The public is all over the Seahawks minus 4.5, so much so that they are making history with how much money they're receiving right now.
Wow. That's crazy, because I think most people I've talked to are like, I don't really like the number. If I was going to play it, I'd play the Patriots getting 4.5. So you're saying like an obscene amount of money, record amount of money has gone to the Seahawks covering 4.5.
Yep, and we haven't really seen the number move at all either.
Yeah, I do believe if this is, a game that is a double-digit win, I would think it's much more likely that Seahawks would be on the winning end versus
I would agree too.
The Patriots. But
I have seen that the highest or all of the alt spread tickets are on the Seahawks too, like 9.5s, 7.5s, 13.5s. They're all on the Seahawks. No one's going the other way, like 6.5 with the Patriots or 3.5 with the Patriots, even 2.5 with the Patriots. No one's going that way with New England so far. Your ranking of the top 15 players concludes today. Number 3, Pride of Illinois University, Devin Witherspoon. He has been phenomenal on the corner for Seattle all season long. He's been one of the top corners in the league. He has the highest defensive PFF grade of anyone in this game at a 90.5.
Wow.
He is a stud out there. They are getting their money's worth from a former first-round pick.
Well, the kid on the other side probably gets more pub than he does.
That's right. Tariq Woolen.
No. I mean for the Patriots.
Oh, Christian Gonzalez. Yeah. Christian Gonzalez. Christian Gonzalez, I know Shay and Carm both like him as a potential long shot MVP at 100 to 1. Wow. So, number 2, the NFL told you what they thought of Drake May yesterday. He finished his runner-up here in this ranking as well. Drake May is the number 2 player on my list. He was so close to winning MVP of the league this year. Now, he has done it against a lot of very soft defenses in the regular season, but when he's gotten into the playoffs, he hasn't looked great, but he is going up against 3 of the better defenses that any team's going to see on their schedule, with the Broncos, the Texans, and the Chargers. Now he gets the Seahawks as his reward. So it hasn't been an easy path for Drake May, but you have to give credit where credit's due. He has won all of the games, and he has made some critical plays when asked to as well. And then that leaves the number 1 player in this game. It is none other than Jackson Smith-Njigba, the best receiver we saw in football this year, led the league in receiving yards, and this was his coming out party this entire season. He finally shed the Shane Waldron and got the right offensive mind in there with him with Clinton Kubiak. It'll be his last game with Clinton Kubiak, but it was a hell of a season for JSN, and I think he really burst onto the scene as a result of what this year was. And certainly all the fantasy players are well equipped to know who JSN is at this point, but he is the best player in this game. And frankly, I don't think anyone is better at their position than JSN is at his.
It's funny how far both sides have come, because 2 Super Bowls ago was JSN coming off a down rookie year from what people expected at the Super Bowl, told CHGO. He didn't hide that Waldron wasn't that good for the Bears, and that he didn't love him, and now the Bears have come far after they got rid of Shane Waldron as well. So less Waldron, more better.
Absolutely.
For both.
Yeah.
For the Bears and JSN.
Yep. All right, your recipe for today. We're going to go with some sweet and spicy meatballs. Ooh. Make sure you get yourself some ground beef, some breadcrumbs, some milk, egg, a little bit of hot sauce in that meat mixture, some chili powder,
a little
salt,
bit of hot sauce, huh?
Yep. If you're going to get the spicy in there. Now, you go with the sweet with a little barbecue sauce, which we'll get to later. But first, you just mix it all up. You put it in the oven. You let the meatballs cook, and then you take your barbecue sauce, lather it up, and then serve them with the little toothpicks. You need the toothpicks. No one wants to make a mess with the mini meatballs here. But your sweet and spicy meatballs are what you're going with today.
How big are your balls?
Excuse me?
Usually you go like half an inch, or not half an inch, like 2 inches.
All right, yeah, your meatballs are very good, by the way.
Thanks, Carm. All right, you ready for your trivia question today?
Yes.
Sam Darnold is on his 5th different team before playing in a Super Bowl. Who is the only quarterback to play for more teams before reaching his first Super Bowl? Your answer on the other side.
Starting quarterback?
You want to get?
Yeah. I want to know, is this a quarterback or any player?
Quarterback.
Okay.
Quarterback. Sam Darnold is on his 5th team before playing in a Super Bowl. Who is the only quarterback to play for more teams before reaching his first Super Bowl?
I like this. This is good.
Your answer coming up next.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
When Kap and J Hood are over, the fun continues. Tell your friends and enemies. It's the Carmen and Jurko Show, weekdays from 9 to noon on the home of the Bears. ESPN Chicago on AM, on app, on YouTube.
The big game calls for big-time snacks. This isn't time to mess around, people. You know, the Waddle household stocked up with Daisy French onion dip and Daisy ranch dip as well. These dips are good for chips, wings, veggies, whatever you have. And Daisy's given us the comfort of delicious homemade dips with clean, simple ingredients. There's no preservatives, just real herbs and spices like you'd find right there in your own kitchen. So do what we do. Put Daisy French onion dip on your big game day roster. Look for Daisy French onion dip at your local grocery store.
Empower. Ellie here is getting the sleeve she's always dreamed of. She worked with Empower and planned for her next move, so she got good at money. Now she can be a little bad. Oh, by the way, you spelled journey wrong. No worries. She can afford the cover-up, too. Ooh, check out my tat. It says, invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Greater Chicago and Northwest Indiana is offering 25% off windows and doors and 0% APR for 24 months. Some restrictions may apply. See store for details. Offer ends February 28th, 2026.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Can I take your coat?
Oh, you noticed. Yeah, I found it on eBay from a seller in Vegas. Pre-loved and perfect. She listed it and jackpot. Italian leather, classic trench silhouette. And did you see the braided buckle?
Hang on to your claim ticket.
Oh, I'll hang on to this forever. Have you been on eBay? There's so many finds. And I bet that diving watch would sell fast. Just saying.
Find what you love, sell what you don't. eBay. Things people love.
Tyler's got a good question, by the way. Craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria flavor without the weight or the price tag? Go check out Connie's Frozen Pizza. Stop on your way home from the grocery store right now. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies right from your freezer to your table. Born in these legendary Connie's restaurants. You've been there? It's now available in your freezer at home. Connie's brings that cornmeal dusted thin crust, premium toppings, unmistakable flavor that says, I could have gone out, but why? Hosting, dodging dinner duty, or just hungry? Maybe you're watching the big game and you need some snacks. Connie's Frozen Pizza will hit the spot. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza, authentic Chicago flavor without the pizzeria prices.
Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Listen to the show in HD at 100.3 HD2 FM. Listen now on ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
All right, Tyler wraps up his successful inaugural Super Six-Pack. All right, so you want to reiterate for those who just are joining us on the trivia question?
Yeah, so your trivia question today. Sam Darnold is on his 5th different team before playing in his first Super Bowl. Who is the only quarterback to play for more teams before reaching their first Super Bowl?
I've got 5 names, Waddle. Because this is a tough one.
5 names?
Well, 5. I'm looking for
That's
the
a
veterans
lot.
who have been around the block. We just talked about Jim Plunkett yesterday. Didn't Jim
Was
Plunkett?
Nick Foles a part of how many teams? Not enough?
I don't think so. I think he was. It was. Well,
He was on Philly already.
Yeah,
Okay.
He was on Philly first, then he left. Where did he go?
I think he went to the Rams and the Chiefs.
The Rams,
That's
Chiefs,
correct.
and then he went back to Philly, where then he won it. Then he went to Jacksonville and the Bears. So I don't think it's Foles.
Okay.
So I thought Plunkett was a name that went around the block, but I think it's more modern. And the other 4 are Brad Johnson with Tampa. I know Minnesota and Tampa. I don't know the other
We're
teams.
thinking about, backup quarterbacks for many teams.
Yes. And,
unusual guys.
Rich Gannon for the Raiders.
That may be a good one.
He was around the block. Trent Dilfer, but I don't think he played for enough
About
teams.
Joe Flacco.
No, he played with the Ravens. He was
the Ravens.
Yeah. Joe Flacco was drafted by the Ravens. And then Chris Chandler from Atlanta was another one. What did Jeff Hostetler?
I was thinking Hostetler.
Like, these are the ones I'm thinking about. I don't think it's like a superstar
Who started
quarterback.
the game against the Bears? Was it Steve Grogan or was it?
That's good too. Tony Eason, Steve Grogan. They both played. I want to say. Eason did not play for a lot of teams before then, but maybe Grogan did.
Can I tell you this, Sylvie?
John
one
Brody.
of your guys is right.
Okay.
One of your
My
guesses is
initial
right.
thoughts, I'm going to go with my very initial thought was Chris Chandler is who I'm going to go with.
That is correct. Chris
Yeah!
Chandler is the only player to play for more teams.
I never get these right.
Look at you.
I never get
You
these
actually
right.
scared the crap out of me with your
I
response.
never get these right.
He played for the Colts, the Bucks, the Cardinals, the Rams, the Texans, and then finally
I forgot he even
with
played in the Super
Atlanta.
Do you remember
went
that after
to the
that he
Super
played for
Bowl.
the Bears?
Yes.
He did,
I do
yes.
remember that.
Had a cup of coffee with the Bears.
He had a
for 2
couple
seasons.
concussions is what
Look
he
at
had.
you. You're going out on a high note. Means you're going to lose every bet this weekend.
Why would you do that to me? Why would you put that karma in the air?
Because I want to win the competition. I want to win. And you did the same thing to Tyler. You just said you made plays. You're like, Tyler can't win now.
No, I was saying mathematically he can't win.
Right, you're out,
'Cause,
Tyler.
Tyler, you needed a sweep.
I heard,
and
yeah.
I was getting 0, and we have a pick in common. So since we have a common pick, there's no way you can gain 6 points on me.
Damn. So the best I can do is second. I have no common picks with Waddle.
None.
Nope.
Okay.
Nope.
Okay.
So where are you watching the Super Bowl?
We're just going to a friend's house.
At Shay's house. His wife's not going to be there. Right?
He also added that, look, she's a sweetheart. She goes and she lets him stay at home and watch college basketball and drink beer. And that's great. That is a great partnership.
That's all
right
you can
there.
ask for in life.
Yeah, that's all he can. Independence is good too. I said it in jest.
Okay, I have another question for all of you guys.
Yeah.
If you guys had a Royal Rumble, okay, everybody's in the cage.
I think Mario.
Who's last
Yeah,
guy
Mario.
I think it's Mario. Yeah, I don't think it's close.
Mario?
I do think it comes down to Mario and Shea.
But I was going to say Shea's got a little. He's that anger, and he's got some size.
I think he's going to tire out though.
I need someone to tire out Shea and someone to tire out Charlie. Those are the two guys I'd be the most worried about.
You don't have to worry about me.
Yeah. Charlie's the Energizer
I don't
Bunny.
think Charlie wants to fight. Charlie would be like, hey, I'm done.
Charlie wants, you know what he wants to do? He wants to actually MC. He wants to be the guy calling the fight. He wants to be the play-by-play guy.
Who is most likely to be like you that during a fight, during a Royal Rumble,
I'm going to steal drinks?
Who is the person who's going to steal drinks?
Probably Jack.
Potsy.
Yeah, my bad. Yeah. Pick up everybody's bong and
Potsy's the one
take
that
a
says,
whack
I've
out
got
of it.
your back, and then bails.
Really?
Yeah, oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Do you think he's going to show up tonight?
Potsy, yeah. He'll be there.
Okay.
That's great.
Does he have to go home early because he lives with his girlfriend? Like,
sometimes.
Is he led around
Sometimes.
by his...
Occasionally. He's known to be an early exiter.
Yeah.
Because they live together, correct?
I got to go, yeah.
So they live together.
Yeah, they
Don't
do.
you remember? Yeah, or you weren't with us the day when Potsy said, I hate about his TV. I hate, because we asked about, what is TV watching or something. And he's like, I hate him. My girlfriend moved in with me. And we were like, whoa. What do you mean? He didn't mean it that way, but he said it that way.
Yeah, the TV situation. And then